welcome everybody to the closed qualifiers of the Elite League. I'm Eric, joining me is Ottawa, and you're watching the NA qualifiers. Ottawa, coming into this one, looking at the NA qualifier overall, what are your thoughts on how you're feeling to be a part of actually such a big tournament?
I honestly, though, looking at the North America, I don't know if any team can even measure up to now. Because really, obviously, the most of the teams coming in, it feels like now it's really comes as a head of So it'll be interesting to see if anyone can keep up, put up a challenge against them. We're not going to be beginning with nouns at least, but overall, it does feel like it's nouns tournament to lose.
Yeah, it really does feel that way. So we are going to be watching GRIN Esports versus TiltedBoys at the same time. Not the Cut and Blue Pikachu are going to be playing, and later on in the day we're going to be moving on to Nouns versus Legacy and Degen Dinos. That's kind of how the day goes. And as you mentioned here in the NA qualifier, but also in some other qualifiers as well, there's clear favorites, not only for the entire qualifier, but also for almost every series.
Exactly, right? It's like we're looking at you like thinking, do you know anyone who's remotely like as good as Nouns? The first match as well is looking like it's pretty much in favor of GRIN Esports, I believe. So it's like there's a lot of teams that are coming in much stronger. There are a lot of teams that you're looking at, you're like, I'm not sure these are the same level, you know, like Immortal ranked 2000 against a mid who's like ranked 7 in the region. That's just a huge mismatch. So probably we won't be getting the closest series today, but starting tomorrow things get better, or at least more competitive.
And we're seeing how the bracket will look. So it's a double elimination, a classic bracket, right? The grand final is going to be a best of 5. So whoever is going to be qualifying, he needs to win a best of 5 series. Though, as you mentioned, Nouns are the heavy favorites. Though, you know, coming into it, any thoughts which teams could actually take a game of them? Maybe even win?
There's one team. I was thinking that the other invited team might have a chance. GRIN Esports, you know, they have kids who's like ranked 7. Yamson, Italian Gas have been in the scene for a while. They're position 5. They haven't revealed yet, but it could be a big heavy hitter. So we'll find out. They won't meet each other though all the way until the upper bracket finals. But that's kind of the only person who might have a chance against Nouns.
Also, I really like the graphics for this tournament. I don't know, it's kind of, it's simple, but it kind of allows you to see everything quite clearly, and it's also pretty nice. Looks pretty nicely done. So somebody definitely put their thoughts into it. I'm quite happy. It looks clean, and that's the most important thing, that we can see all of the info on the screen. We already explained to our viewers what is going to be played today. We are going to be watching GRIN Esports versus TiltedBoys. Nouns and Legacy are going to be on the stream, but we're of course going to be informing you of what's happening in the other series, as that's what we're here for, right?
Yeah. I will say one thing though. I don't like that all the icons or the logos for the teams are white, because I'm looking at them like, you know, there's like Degen Dinos is like a green dinosaur. GRIN has purple. Now is famous for the red, white, and black. So I would have liked the color. You know, I think we'll talk to production about it.
It wouldn't look so clean if there was color.
Life is not sanitized though. You know, I don't want just. I want other stuff. I don't want just color. I want color. I want white, black and white. That's not life.
Dude, literally, okay, just for everybody else, look at Otomo's background. He wants color. It's literally black and white. Like, there's no other color at all. He has that little picture in his corner that kind of has some color, but that's about it. So I don't know, how dare you? How dare you want to put color here on the stream so that we don't see what's going on, where you literally live in, like, I don't know, dude. That's it looks like pretty clean. There's nothing else in the room apart from you.
You know that there's like right behind the door there is a library, but you guys can't see it. Look, it doesn't
really
count. Yes, there is. There's like all these books behind there, but I have to keep the door open so it echoes less. So it's not my fault. And that was a gift from my mom. Wait, no, there you go. There, yep. Wait, no.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, that was a gift from my mom. So that's the only color in my life from mommy.
Yeah, you told me about that picture. It's the sewing type, right?
Yep.
The one do you like what I did with the background? I moved yesterday,
do.
so it is looking quite nice. And we are gonna be looking at the rosters here of the two teams that we're watching right now: GRIN Esports, Yamsen, Kits, Italiano Gangstar, Sneaky, and GeoZZ.
Yep.
Pretty known names. A couple of them here that I'm not 100% familiar with, but if you have some info on the players, you could definitely give us some.
No, I also am unfamiliar with Sneaky and GeoZZ because they are relatively newer compared to the other two. But yeah, Yamsen, Italian Gangster, both they're like around rank 500, which is not the highest, but we have seen them play in the DPC. So sometimes the player's rank may not reflect their professional experience. Kits, though, he's a pop star. You know, he has been spamming the Spirits, Ember, and Storm. He's ranked 7 in the region. On paper, at least right now, the most impressive of the team. So I would expect him to sort of crush the mid lane. As for TiltedBoys, who are these guys? Do you know Harry Freak? Can you tell us their names?
I know Volodka. I know Cloud. The other are, even if they are that, I can always make a play that is pretty simple. Jump in, stun, kill. Timbersaw, he can do it. But a lot of things need to go right for this hero for him to really utilize the burst potential.
Exactly. He needs someone else to set him up. Like, he's not going to be able to do it just by himself. He does bring the damage, but you, like you said, you want the stun and the damage. So, and Cloud, he does play a whole lot of Slardar, but he does not want that. He wants the Timbersaw instead. And I like your point that I want to make a play. They might consider taking the Winter Wyvern, for example. This is TiltedBoys' most played position 5 hero. It's always good. If the enemy team is ahead, that's not a problem for you. You know, you're like, all right, I'm glad you're ahead. Now you give me a better curse targets to work with.
And they instantly respond with the gyro, which beat a 5, beat a carry, is a Timbersaw counter. Not a lot, an insane amount of magical damage in lane. You can't do anything to the homing missile, though a lot of people do skip the homing missile completely nowadays. But either way, it is a hero that the Timbersaw, well, I'd say hates, but maybe we could use even a harsher word.
Despises, loathes.
I mean, you have a library behind you, so I would have assumed that you have a strong vocabulary. I'm impressed.
5 seconds left.
I don't know. I mean, it's not. What I need is a dictionary, not a library. You know,
doesn't matter if you read a lot of books. You're gonna be you can know finding new words, reading new words, increasing your word count. What would you call it? You're the word guy. Come on, give me the
no, vocabulary words.
Yeah,
vocabulary
of course.
is the right word. Yeah.
10 seconds.
So the second bad phase is done. TiltedBoys, they do get rid of the Sven as well as the Lina.
5 seconds
Lina is
left.
very annoying for the Timbersaw because while if you can survive her burst, that's great, but a lot of times
Radiant
you have
pick.
problems surviving the burst to begin
Crystal
with.
Maiden.
As GRIN, they take the Crystal Maiden. So Gyro either a 4 or a carry. Crystal Maiden. I wouldn't mind the Crystal Maiden
Radiant's
Gyrocopter
turn to
against the Timbersaw. I think that's actually very annoying for Timber. They do add a Mirana here. That's going to be their position 5
Dire
Mirana,
pick.
very likely, because LGPK does not play a lot of it. And I do think that is going to be his tiny. Yeah, it is going to be the tiny 4.
yeah. So it's gonna be shenanigans being done in the lane, pulling the wave and such. It's kind of needed. Imagine you're a tiny Timbersaw playing versus a Gyro CM. As soon as they hit level 2, you're screwed,
10
right?
seconds.
They're gonna annihilate you. So you need to make something happen
5
with
seconds left.
the pulls, with the drags. You know, it's what the tiny does pretty well.
That's fairly durable, actually, the tiny and the Timbersaw. Like, you are up against a pretty annoying lane, because we are assuming Gyro's 1. But these guys can kind of handle it. You know, tiny, huge strength and strength gain. Timbersaw, even 1 point reactive armor can help you out quite a bit. The Timber Chain to get away. So, it's not bad. Mirana 5... I'm okay if this is like the Greaves Mirana, which is generally how it's being played. You know, I generally find that Mirana is like kind of okay. Only snaking really makes the hero look good as a 5. Everyone else is kind of like, well, I saw snaking pick it, you know?
But Tiny is a really good setup for the arrows, so
Sure.
I have my faith that this support duo is gonna be fine, right? Because when you see Tiny Mirana, Gyro and the Crystal Maiden are actually gonna die. Gyro without the Aghanim Scepter before he has a lot of stats could
Dire's
actually
turn
die
to
to the
pick.
2 supports with solid levels. So
Yeah.
It's not impossible. With the Hoodwink now, it's almost certain that it is going to be a carry gyro. Hoodwink is going to be the position 4. You get some break for the Timbersaw. All in all, not too bad. I see a lot of potential for these supports to kill, but also a lot of potential to get killed on GRIN Esports. I don't know if you... Oh, okay, that's really good, right? How do you help Crystal Maiden and Hoodwink? You get them drunk or, you know, drenched in rum, whatever. And it definitely eases the pain. Because when you look at TiltedBoys, they can delete these two in a second. If you start off with the boat and there's a rum buff on them, then it kind of changes the game.
Yeah, I mean the buff does take a little bit, and I imagine that Hoodwink and Crystal are still burstable, but definitely that does help. And Lifesteal is going to be the counter, so both teams leaving their mid for the last pick here. As Lifestealer, yeah, there's nothing that GRIN Esports has that Lifestealer needs to worry about. Like, you can avoid
Kunkka
everything.
Mid? There a chance for Kunkka mid?
Oh yeah, sorry. I was thinking that the Kunkka would go off, but yeah, definitely could be the Kunkka mid as well. Let's see what Italiano Gangster is thinking about here. He doesn't play a whole lot of Kunkka.
5 seconds left.
But neither does Kit, so it can really go either way, this Kunkka. I don't know why I see it as an off for some reason. They do get rid of the slaughter though. So TiltedBoys at least believes that this is going to be Kunkka mid.
I mean, the Slaughter is the hero that you're afraid of as a Lifestealer. Like Kunkka, yeah, come lane versus me, bro. Come on, we love those kind of guys. But I have to say, this is a pretty perfect Lifestealer game. There isn't a lot of push on GRIN Esports. There isn't hard lockdown that he cannot dodge. Like even the bushwhack, you can react with a rage versus, but everything else you're pretty much fine against. I'm loving this. I'm loving this. This Lifestealer pick, it's amazing. I'm kind of leaning towards TiltedBoys at the moment. GRIN Esports are gonna need to equalize this draft with the last pick.
They need to get rid of the Centaur. That's one of the things. Alright, they keep the Centaur. I'm surprised. I would think that GRIN Esports Centaur is really good for them, just because you can run away from Timbersaw, run away from the Lifestealer. He's fairly tanky. It is Lifestealer likes laning against the Centaur, but later on he can kite him around. That's really good for the Centaur. Just the laning phase is a bit awkward. Alright, TiltedBoys, they need the mid. Puck is gone. Storm is gone. Templar Assassin is in the pool.
Now.
They have the OD as well as the Pango.
I like the Pango.
They do play a bit of Timber mid, by the way. They do play some Timber mid.
Oh, send Timber versus Kunkka then. I mean, it's the best hero to lane versus the Kunkka. I mean, of course, again, not counting Huskars and Vipers, but Timbersaw is definitely up there.
Yeah, I'm feeling more and more that I'd like to see the Timber go mid and Cloud takes something else. The problem is that his Slayer is banned, Mars is banned, Doom is banned, Beastmaster is banned. These are the heroes.
Centaur is not banned.
Centaur is not banned, but I don't think it's great against X-Mark, against like Bushwhack. He's fine just because he's Centaur. I wouldn't mind him though. In the lane stage against Gyro Crystal, he's pretty good, and you prevent GRIN from getting it. So I'd love to see Centaur.
It's gonna be okay, right? I guess Darkseer also isn't that great because of the same reasons, but it's good with TiltedBoys.
They go with the Death Prophet instead. Alright, so keeping it flexible, could be the Death Prophet off, could be the Timbersaw off. We'll see once the game goes on. I kind of like the Death Prophet. You look at the other side, their burst damage is not incredible, right? It's like Sharpshooter is good, Kunkka's combo is pretty good, but if you're not the target of those, you should be alive in the fights for a while. And the silence is pretty solid for the Death Prophet.
5 seconds
You know,
left.
Gyrocopter and Kunkka tend to be... Gyrocopter's not really range. You know, he's kind of range, but he kind of also is a little bit in the middle of the fights. I like the Death Prophet pick.
It looks pretty solid. Yeah, okay, that's a perfect one. So it's not that good versus the Lifestealer, but can definitely go for the tempo that you need versus the other heroes of TiltedBoys. You get an early Spirit Vessel, you destroy the other 4 heroes, and then I mean Lifestealer can't be dealt with. And what's with the shiny sets on GRIN Esports?
I mean. By the way, I like how you were saying it, right? We were saying like Italian Gangster could be on the Kunkka. It might not be a Kunkka off. We were feeling it in our guts, and it comes out. And hey, why us? We're looking at the shiny sets. Damn, now we have to go into the game and check it out. But yeah, last pick, what was it? Coddle comes out. Pretty solid. I like it. Although, again, it's another hero that Lifesteal doesn't care about. Lifesteal doesn't care about anyone on the other side. But the rest of the team feels like they might suffer. And... I don't know. It's not that bad of a draft from either side. You know, I was thinking, I felt like I was coming in and be like, yeah, you know, it's going to be, I'm going to be all in on GRIN. But TiltedBoys, they've got something pretty good going for them.
Yeah, for sure. They have push, they have catch, they have laning presence with the lifestealer, they have potential burst with the timber saw, catch between the two supports. Mobility solid, not perfect, but pretty solid. None of their heroes are slow, and the ones that are gonna buy the blink dagger, meaning Tiny. So I'm really liking their draft as well, Automo. I'm not sure who's winning this one. I still think this last pick, Coddle, changes the game because I've seen, especially in NA, these Coddles mid in a lot of qualifiers just completely demolish a weaker team, right? And that's where I feel like their tempo is gonna allow them to win. But who knows?
Prepare for battle.
Yeah, and Kitson also, like, he is several. Okay, it's not like he's double the MMR of his opponents, but he is much higher ranked. 800 spots between them. So he'll probably have a really good time. He'll probably be able to do a lot for his team. The good thing is though, he's up against fairly durable, tanky enemies, so it's pretty hard for him to get those easy kills. Miran can jump away, Tiny's tanky, all the cores can sustain themselves. It's not the easiest game for Call to run around and find kills.
I mean, I'm looking at this Timber Saw, and to me, he looks just dead. Like, every single time that he shows, he's dead. Especially because you have a Crystal Maiden on your side. So it's gonna be relatively easy to just keep him in place for the Illuminates.
We'll see. And we'll see. Overall, I do agree, though, the GRIN Esports come in as the favorite. I think the draft is fairly close regardless. I'm interested to see what lives are built. You know, is Jacob going to go for, like, a Radiance? Stay inside?
Oh, we'll see.
Good mix of damage from GRIN, by the way. Like physical and magical. You kind of want a pipe. You kind of want halberds as well. I don't know. This is a very close draft. And I can't really pick a favorite.
Yeah, I feel like pipe is gonna be something that you would want to go on the side of TiltedBoys. But bounties, it's gonna be 2 for 2. Before we get into the game, I really have to shout out to whoever named the team and created the logo for GRIN, because it's a Grim Reaper that is grinning, right?
Yeah.
It's amazing, right? It just looks so cool.
That's really well made. When you look at TiltedBoys, like some guys wearing a mask, it's like
That's a ninja. That is a ninja.
Whatever. It doesn't give me the Tilted Boy vibe, you know. Whereas you look at the other one, it's like, yeah, that's actually pretty good. As mid lane, Vladsko starting off fairly solid. Can we have the last hits and denies instead of the KDA? Thank you very much. We'll get that eventually. As the Illuminate comes out. Yeah, so mid lane I do favor Kiss quite a bit. As we look at the Tiny is fairly low health. I think Tiny might lose his life here.
Run, Frogos! Run! Yeah,
One.
the Frogos, he's not gonna live.
One
Where's the...
robot.
Oh, actually, he's fast enough. He got him, but the slow is gonna last long enough? Definitely not. The Crystal Maiden gives up for a good reason. Tiny could have also picked up a tree, tossed it, and then with the slow, you would be fine. Okay, let's try to get a hold of our observer, because we don't want to be looking at the KDA.
The KDA is very good information, but yes, I agree. This early on, you know, no one's dying just yet. That's the hero levels. By the way, it was nice of Tiny to be able to sort of push the Crystal Maiden away and survive. That does give Cloud some solo time in the lane. You really want this Timber Saw to be off to a good start because he's a huge part of your tempo. As Pro goes though, twice he plays with fire.
Ice.
Fine. Well, the rockets must be hot.
Okay, if you're into that, Automo, sure, but the last hits, there we are. They are on the screen right now, and we are gonna be looking at them. Anything out of the ordinary? Yamsen actually only having 4 CS. I'd say that's not ideal.
Not at all. I mean, then again, he is a ranged hero. You up like Timber Saw can harass him pretty well. Cloud is a pub star, so this is not very surprising. We'll see if it equalizes anytime soon. Frogos. He's allowing the creeps to hit GeoZZ, but man, he's still very low health. Look, GeoZZ got 5 tankers in himself, so he doesn't mind absorbing a few hits just so he can harass the Tiny in return. Oh,
Yeah, looking at the mid lane, I mean, Bolotka is actually winning. After this wave, he's gonna have more CS. I guess that's normal. The Coddles They start getting a lot of farm after that first rotation. Cloud in a lot of trouble. A couple more hits are gonna do it, especially with the Rocket Barrage. They get it. Frogo's next on the menu. One more hit from the CM this time around. The little snowball being thrown is gonna take the Tiny down, and they get a double kill on the lane. Not a double kill for a single hero, but it doesn't matter.
To be fair, that we're looking at TiltedBoys, like they have their two guys down there. They're very low health. They're still like not bringing in regen. Timbersaws always walking on with 20%. Same thing with the Tiny. Eventually, that's gonna catch up with you. Being tanky is nice, but when you're walking around with 30% health, you are susceptible as anyone else, basically.
See though, sneaky. And how do you feel about the Kunkka? Do you think he's doing well enough?
Kind of. I mean, I think that you like to shut down the life stealer. Like his CS is fine. It's more like the life stealer is getting too much, if that makes sense. And you are worried that the life stealer is going to snowball. Maybe if he goes for that fast radiance, he could get it. Could make problems for your team. Stops lane. Yamson walking on with a little bit of low health, which should be overall fine. As
now when they have this much kill potential, he's starting to ramp up the CS as well.
And I wonder what Cloud is he got any points? He's got no points in. Oh, sorry, he's got 1 point in the reactive armor, which helps. So that is going to give him a bit of sustain. He's also got 1 brace. I think another one's coming. So he's not that easy to bring down.
But Frogo's is, because that is a 0 armor hero with 2 range heroes just attacking you over and over again. Actually, Yamson dropping low. You have the blood grenade on him. They're actually gonna go for Cloud. He's trying to run away. There's no running away any longer, especially with GeoZZ having enough mana. And here comes Jensen to try to get one of the kills, but GeoZZ takes it all.
You really were hoping this lane was gonna go well for you. As Kiss is actually being dove on level 5 Volotka. He does have a
rank 7 who? Rank 7 who?
Solo killed by the rank 800?
It's a 700 spot difference, blah blah blah. That's what my co-caster said. Told you, man. They were scrimming. They were literally hiding from the world and gotten super good. The rank 7 is not good enough for a Volotka.
It doesn't seem like. To be fair, I did also say that we see sometimes openings like that happen as Italian gangster taking a bit of damage. Sneaky. One more hit.
Looking very dead, but he turns around with the blood grenade and actually secures the kill. The life stealer not gonna be going forward, as Cloud has been left all alone. Tiny way too far away, and this is what I was afraid of. This Timbersaw dying over and over again. At least you get the careers, but it's never a good sign when your only place to go and murder careers.
And then again, I mean, he still got this almost the same amount of CS as the Kunkka. You have the other 2 lanes winning, I'd say. So you're okay with this. Like, Cloud is fine. Plus, they're forced to keep the Crystal Main here because they can't leave the Jar. It's not great that he's dying. That's why I'm going to make that very clear. But it's also like he's getting something for his death. So keeping the enemy team from being too aggressive on other lanes.
So let's see. Italiana Gangstar. Overall, he is doing okay in terms of CS. The Lifestealer, however, is completely free, and I don't know what you're gonna do with it. But now the Death Prophet this time around going to be going a little bit too deep. This is the support rotations, especially the Crystal Maiden having so much level 2 Frostbite, and Frogo's next on the menu, especially with Illuminate going through. This is the earned charges going towards Skits, and that dive, that solo kill, now it doesn't mean anything any longer, Otomo.
Exactly. And by the way, the Tiny is only level 2. He doesn't even have the toss as Italian Galaxy. He is happy with the way things are going. He wants that 1 versus 1 matchup against Lifestealer, because even if he gets in trouble, he can always just TP away. The laning phase started slowly to crumble here. Crystal Maiden in the back line. They really want to go for Cloud. They do.
He first clears out the creeps, then the Rocket Barrage will be doing a mass amount of damage. Cloud is lower level than GeoZZ on the Crystal Maiden, and that just goes to show how badly the top lane went. In terms of CS, it's actually not that bad for him, but the levels are abysmally bad.
At least they didn't lose a Wisdom Rune. I was worried that GeoZZ was going to dive past the tower, just take it, but they trade 1 for 1, which could have been a death sentence for TiltedBoys if they didn't get at least one of those Wisdom Runes. What is... Okay, Lifestealer Classic is going to be the Armlet. Then we usually see them go either Disso, Hind of Midas, Maelstrom, or Radiance, like depending on how they want to play.
I'm thinking Radiance is like the most common one because it gives you farm potential.
Agreed.
And looking at the net worth, I mean, Actually, it's the supports that are making the biggest difference, and of course, the support Timbersaw, who is, well, not having a game is an understatement.
He'll recover. But one thing about the race is also you have great. You can just infest the Death Prophet who wants to be alive, right? Like she doesn't want to be bursted down. The extra health makes such a difference for her, so you can get those siphons off and the exorcism longer. I think that I would like the radius as well for that reason. Lotka.
Okay, I have a question, Automo. So you mentioned a hero that wants to be alive. Which heroes want to be dead?
Latka
is gonna be taken down. Oh, this is something that the Death Prophet really hates, getting killed.
Being dead. Yeah. I know the moment I said that he like.
You need to watch your words, Automo. What the hell? We know each other. We know each other for quite some time now, and you really need to watch your words. I don't know how you can so carelessly speak.
It's like you can't afford to let yourself be bursted and like just get a round of spells off. You have to stay alive for the entire fight.
Ah, okay, I understand that. It's not like in the Kunkka, you get the boat off and then...
That's it, you're fine.
Okay, sure. I get it. Thank you for explaining it to me. So, it usually goes like this. I'm making fun of you, but actually I'm the dumb one. And I guess that's fine. At least we get a laugh out of it.
I didn't. I just got red-faced and feeling bad. But yeah, that is how the Death Prophet wants to play. It's similar to like a Razor, you know, where it's once you get your spells off, you want to stay alive for their impact to be there. Whereas unlike a Kunkka, the boat is good enough most of the time, or the support here, for example. Kunkka, just going to go for the Blade Mail into the Water Park build, very standard. Again, apart from... Lifesteal feels great against everything the Dire has, but everyone else feels like they're going to suffer.
Speaking of water parks, I haven't been in one in quite some time. Normally, because it's winter, you rarely go in winter. Geo, ZZ, and Yamson again going for poor Cloud. They're gonna let it go. Bushwhack is there. Kids comes over, sees that he is not needed, and that's usually how it goes with old man grandpas and grandpas. At some point, you're like, nobody needs me, and hopefully they do find some purpose. As Tiny, the Solar Bind is gonna be on him, as well as the Spirit Vessel. Illuminate will be coming through. They have the Bushwhack, and there used to be a Tiny there.
Honestly, the two lanes from TiltedBoys are fine, the mid and the safe lane, but Cloud and Frogos have suffered so much. He's fine. He's fine. He's out, no problem. Frogos, I think, is level 3 at 10 minutes on the Tidy, which is absolutely atrocious. And you're seeing like Cloud also having a hard time making any impact around the map just because he's so under-leveled.
Okay, those are bad things, but let's talk about the good thing for TiltedBoys. What is going well?
The fact that this tournament has a lower bracket. I mean, oh yeah, what's going well? Well, your Lifesteal is really having a good game as Frogos dies again. Dude, GeoZZ is 6-0 and 5 on a Crystal Maid. What is he building on this Crystal Maid? Is he?
Blink. No, he's
Blink
going
BKB.
No, he's going for a Glimmer Cape Force Staff, like the I'm a good support build and I don't want to be flamed in my pubs. That's what he's going for.
You know,
dude, you 100% you're the guy who does that every pub.
What, you get the Blink BKB?
No, the Force Staff and the Glimmer Cape. Cloud is gonna be in some trouble, and some rockets are coming from the sky. There's also one in your back, and the magical damage is insane. Door comes in, he says, kill me as well. Nope, I was just kidding. The Mirana runs away, but a save for Cloud is not gonna be there.
This focus on Timber is very nice, because one, this is a hero that tends to snowball early. Secondly, he doesn't really recover that well from farming creeps. So they're like, oh, you know, Lifestealer and Death Prophet, we can't really shut them down completely, but the Timber is just a non-factor this game. So I really like this adjustment by GRIN.
Yeah, I mean, the Crystal Maiden is gonna overtake him. It's not so much that he cannot recover by farming creeps, it's that when you're farming with this hero, you are kind of losing the potential of what it could be.
Yep. You want him to be on the map, chasing people down. You have Crystal Maid and Hoodwink, some of the, like, Hoodwink, super squishy, although Velatko, he might be squishy too right now.
Yep, here comes the Sharpshooter as well, especially with the Frostbite. It is gonna connect. They have the Bushwhack and the Freezing Field, and it's more than enough. Italiano Gangstar going for a Tiny. The X marks the spot. where Tiny will be turned into rubble one more time, and I've spoke too soon, as he does have invincibility, but it does expire as he's gonna be going through the trees, out of which he'll come out alive. This is taking longer than expected. It's still gonna be a dead Tiny, but he did make them work for it.
I think you got a creep at the very end with that tree toss. Okay, that's something. By the way, the whole time we are looking at the Lifestealer, he's just going to go straight up for the Radiance. Jacob, this Radiance, when you're this far behind, unfortunately, Radiance doesn't feel so good. Because you think, oh, I'll infest someone, they'll stay alive, the Radiance burn, but the person you infest gets eliminated in 2 seconds.
You give them extra HP. You give them extra HP, you're not gonna lie. Maybe they survive a extra Illuminate and it changes something. The thing is, when I see the TiltedBoys lineup, this is what I was afraid of with them playing a Timbersaw Death Prophet, right? It is not heroes that make moves. It is a hero that comes to your tower. You need to have a bit of an advantage, or at least be even. Find a good opening, get to a tower, use Exorcism. If the enemies come, Avalanche Arrow, bam, you bring somebody down. When you're this far behind, you come to a tower, you just die.
Exactly. And let's just hope Cloud doesn't die as well. He actually farms the Ancients faster than I thought, so I apologize, Timber players. Timbersaw can farm Ancients. He also is just gonna die right now.
Yeah, they only take one Black Dragon from him, so it's really not that big of a deal. The Crystal Maiden is 7-0 and 8. This is some pretty beautiful performance coming out from GeoZZ. The thing is, Crystal Maiden, people tend to forget. And okay, he got the drums. Thank you. Thank you for going that route. It's much better because you get some extra stats, and then the Crystal Maiden can run around the map easier.
Oh man, they steal the Wisdom Ruin. That is just such a win for them. A huge injection of EXP. Although the Tiny might be able to steal theirs. You know, Frogos, he's going for it, Frogos. There you go.
Is he?
He is. Makes the plays, gets... Alright, they are able to equalize. Again, some nice moves coming out from the TiltedBoys.
You know what's kind of sad still? Who cares about the level 6 on a Tiny? The Murano already had it, so it's fine. Italiano Gangstar in some trouble. Here comes the boat, and he is, you know, in the words of Jack Sparrow, gonna say, where's the rum gun? Or why is the rum gun? But either the way, he is, he's not gonna be getting it this time around.
I think that you just kind of ruined a lot of people's childhood with that impression of Jack Sparrow. Yeah.
What? That was the best. That was the best. Literally, people thought for a second that I have Johnny Depp in my home.
Oh, sure they did. Yeah, as Frogos, he would love to be Johnny Depp right now. He takes a nice arrow to the face because he's about to die, or not? Oh, he's gonna die.
I don't know. Sure. Maybe being Johnny Depp is gonna allow him to do better there. But poor guy, level 6 Tiny. At least he had that extra 10 armor, so the right clicks didn't really hurt him. I want a beyond godlike Crystal Maiden. So GeoZZ, I'm definitely cheering for him here.
I am too. Although Sacred Relic is picked up here on Jacob. I think I call him Jacob because that's what his tag is, but he's called himself ASD in this one. I'm guessing he just didn't put the name in. Anyway, either way. He's very close to the Radiance. His farm is good, by the way. With his team 6,000 gold behind, 14 kills. Oh, he only has 3 kills for his whole team. His farm is pretty impressive. The question now will be, will it be enough when he joins fights?
I think changing the official names now, it's impossible. There is an official site like for Dota pros right now, but it's not the Dota2.com that it used to be. So at the moment, from what I've seen in the the pro Dota discords and stuff, it's that the players cannot change their official name at the moment.
Oh, well, Lifestealer, it just goes up. We said this before, like there's no real way of dealing with the Lifestealer. They used the Crystal Nova earlier. I think he saw the Observer, but did not realize it was there. It's like, oh, shows on the map someone else spotted him, but he didn't at this time. So they did get the D-ward off in the end using a courier. Very, very clever. Radiance is
Lifestealer. Yep, he's looking strong here, Adamo. Not gonna lie. Yes. I mean, when we look at GRIN Esports, their heroes don't really do anything to a Lifestealer. If he gets to 4 slots, that's usually when the hero really starts packing a punch. But 3 is also quite enough.
Yep.
I'm not sure what they're gonna be able to do. The problem is the other ones are probably just gonna be kited way too easily.
Yeah, and even Klaus kind of recovering on the Timbersaw. Remember, looks like he was gonna be competing with the Crystal Maiden. He's got 7,000 gold. That's not like He's still pretty low in the net worth, but he is recovering.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he's ahead of the Death Prophet, which, I mean, obviously he's gonna be farming slower than the Timbersaw. Doesn't have the capability of taking Ancients. Cannot take the creeps all that fast. The problem I have is that the Death Prophet has only taken 1 tower 18 minutes, and that's the problem. But things are starting to look up for TiltedBoys. Now they have a Yules on the Mirana. That's a setup for the arrow. You actually do have some kill potential now, which is something I'd like to see. Having only 3-2 kills is not enough.
And both offlaners finished the Aghanim Scepter. Interesting item choice for the Timbersaw. That this is kind of like, it does give it that nice shield that it makes him a little bit more durable. I like the emphasis on that. He's like, I just need to survive. That seems pretty cool for me. Moonlight Shadow is used on one side, Smoke on the other. Trying to go for the Life Sword though, unlikely to work out.
Orchid on the Coddle, so you might not even get that reactive armor off. If you do get it off, I don't know if GRIN Esports can burst you down. Illuminate is strong, but it's just gonna be taking down the shield, then it buffs up again until another one connects. So I like this, but I really haven't looked at the gyro for a very, very long time, and he has everything he needs. Ag Scepter, Crystallis. That's the guy that can actually go through the reactive armor. And speaking of...
Like, yep. Wait, look at the neutral item he picked. He picked the tree cutting item. I forgot what's the name, something of the light.
Silas coming. There it is. No reactive armor, no Aghanims for you. Light Collector.
Light
Automo.
Collector. Thank you very much, Mr. Play-by-Play. If you're a Timbersaw, you might need to either get a BKB or a Yules so you can remove that that Spirit Vessel. Or a Lotus Orb, that's fine too. But I feel like BKB Yules gives you a little bit more time than a Lotus Orb would.
I guess, but lower cooldown on the Lotus.
That's true. That's true. I think Yules might be fine because you also sometimes don't be like, do I BKB now? You know, you get hit by a spirit and it turns out it's just a call by himself that was trying to bait you. Mirana, she's got a Yules Scepter. Haven't seen Door do much this whole game actually. It's been very passive from TiltedBoys. Let's just go with that.
Yeah, let's say it. I mean, they didn't have ways of making plays. Their Tiny was very underleveled. Their Death Prophet was just gonna get bursted down. They didn't have capability of making plays. Their Lifestealer was just posturing a little bit on some lanes. That was your only way. Now that's even impossible because there's a Orchid on the Coddle, so you have to be careful. But only 4 more kills for GRIN, and then TiltedBoys are gonna be GGing out for the memes. Let's go.
You have to. It's kind of in your contract. It's like once it's that score, you have to give up. On the other hand, Vladko, he's got the Yules Scepter. I like this. He's building BKB. Timbersaw is building the BKB. I think GRIN Esports is showing a lot of respect to their opponents when, to me at least, looks like they could just run them down.
One of the other usages of the Yules, as we saw here, very good versus the X. Nice usage from the Mirana. Usually, Mirana just dies when she gets X'd up. You hate it. But here's gonna be fine. Actually, a shield rune on the Timbersaw. This should allow him to get the reactive armor from the Aghanim Scepter off. And then I don't know if you can actually kill him.
By the way, they're roshing on GRIN Esports side. This would be, and the way they scan, they know this is happening. This is a good time for TiltedBoys to maybe consider taking a fight. You know, it's like Roshan's, it's fast, but it's not like ultra omega fast. You do have time. Well, that time,
They're
I think
just
that
going the other way.
Yeah, the door's closing. It's basically over. They want their BKBs before they take a fight. I think there's wisdom in that decision as well.
There's fear in that decision, I'd say. I don't know. I feel like this is what we talked about in the draft, that some, slightly weaker teams, they're not going to be trying to make plays, and then the game might last longer, but you're just going to be losing a shot to do it. Wisdom Rune Steal. Door, he wants it, and he's going to get dusted, just jumps into it, has the Yules to protect it, but the question is if you're ever going to get it off, dies for his sins of attempted steal.
Oh, man. Door, if you're going that far, you might as well leap to get there. You know what I mean? It's like you're going there anyway. Just use your leaps to get there faster and get out of there. However, look at the gold. Can we look at the graph for a second? Oh, that's the worst case scenario. You should be okay though.
Yep.
Yes.
Who almost dies to the soul burn in the fountain.
Ooh, yeah. God. All right. It's still pretty. Can we look at the net worth graph? But it is shrinking. It was 8,000 gold a few minutes ago. Now it's down to 5.
Yep,
so
yep.
TiltedBoys, say what you want about them, they're doing a good job of sort of just farming up the map. GRIN Esports, they want to stick together and take objectives, but if you do that, Frogos, that's an objective. That's fine. Small one, he's 0-8. What's 0-7, what's 0-8? Well, there's no difference there.
Is that what you say in your pubs? Like, yeah, yo, Otomo, can you stop feeding? And you're like, dude, I already died 10 times. Like, dying the 11th is not gonna change anything.
Yeah, I had the worst game today. I think I was like 112 in one of my games. Oh.
Dude, no, you don't say that. On stream, you say I only win 12-1. No, you can lie. Nobody's really gonna check.
You never know. No, our viewers, they fact check everything. We got the best people here. As Lifestealer. Oh, yes?
There's that one guy who's gonna fact check, and then he's gonna write it, but it's still your word versus his, and the other guys are not gonna bother. So 12-1. Otomo had the best game today. 12-1. Tiny is gonna get bombarded by missiles. Nice Yules. Arrow as well. They get rid of the Aegis, but the thing is, he is still a problem for you. Sharpshooter gonna be used off the mark. It's time to run away. They're turning it around here. Actually, look at what Kits is doing. Nice Yules to protect himself. With it, that Prophet has the BKB still a 9-second one, and the smoke was used. TiltedBoys, they're thinking about re-engaging.
They could, and we haven't even seen a single exorcism. We could see them go for fight. Death Prophecy, you've got the BKB, you've got the Yules, I think you have the level 15 health talent. I mean, they really want this fight. Smoke breaks, they engage. Or not.
They're thinking about it. The Moonlight Shadow is there. They know their opponents are on the high ground. They're actually afraid. It was actually only Italiano Gangstar, but Italian gangsters there not to be messed with.
Here's the thing is, that may have been a pretty good time for you. Yes, you're a few thousand gold behind, but you're gonna see the BKB start coming out on Italiano. Is it Gangster or Gangstar? Because I also
it's Gangstar. It's Gangstar, but Gangster just kind of sounds cool. You know what Gangstar reminds me of? You know the old. I haven't watched the new one, but you know the old Space Jam, right? Monstars. That's kind of what it reminds me of.
Those movies are unwatchable now. You ever feel like, oh my god, I loved Richie Rich as a kid, then you watch it, you're like, oh, this is the worst thing in the world.
No, I love it. I love it. I watched Space Jam actually quite recently. No, I love them. Every single thing I watched as a kid and that I really liked, I love today. Well, I'm going to be using his BKB and Yamson just turning around. Yeah, nice BKB and Exorcism. The spirits are flying around, and almost the spirit of the Death Prophet was released from her body. As does force out the BKB of the Gyro, so not too bad.
Not too bad. Unfortunately, the forcing out of EXO as well. If it's like BKB for BKB, I think you're happy for Tilted, but no EXO means you can't really fight. They're upping out the Tormentor. Not amazing shards on TiltedBoys. The Mirage shard is okay, but the Tiny shard is garbage as a support. I think that while I love Tiny as a 4 because of how tanky he is, I really dislike his shards.
Yeah, but Mirana shard is good. Of course, you're gonna get the tiny one because nobody's lucky in this game.
Of course.
You see?
Naturally, it's like when you have Phoenix and Omni Knight support, and it's always the Omni Knight who gets the shard first. You're like, why is it Omni? Why? How come?
Omni shard is the best, dude. Like, what the hell are you talking about?
It's good for cores. It's shit for supports. You know that.
Dude, you go and you hammer them down. Let's go. Daedalus on the gyro. Next time around, the Death Prophet decides to run in like that. It's not gonna be Death Prophet. It's just gonna be a switch up of 2 letters to 1. As GeoZZ, this Crystal Maiden is ultra farmed. It's actually insane. And then you look at there are 2 supports that have more farm than her. Tiny, of course, doesn't count because that shard is literally useless gold.
True. It's completely worthless. And it might be bad for him because it means that he feeds more when he dies. And he is 0-8, so we're expecting a decent buffet coming out from that guy very soon.
Thor gonna be caught, silenced up, has the ults to protect himself. The torrent will be there to stop him mid-leap. I hate when that happens. As TP out, they have the X. You're gonna have to BKB goes for the Yules as well. He's not taking any chances.
Which is the smart thing to do. By the way, there's a gym on the Dire side, so they do feel like, listen, let's just put our foot on the gas. Let's start strangling them. In the meantime, the Lifestealer continues to almost be #1 net worth. I think he might even be able to overtake Yamson very soon here. Very impressive performance from Jacob or Lifestealer or whatever you want to call it.
He's 1-0-0. It's a perfect carry game. And also Frogos, ooh, sneaky, could have gone for a bushwhack there, but actually didn't see him despite placing the the acorn shot, the tree came out, but he couldn't find the tree token is gonna be staying there, and that's gonna be a lifestealer caught. Oh, actually gets the infest off.
Yes.
Nicely done.
I was like, he's gonna be fine. Yeah, don't worry about the guy. He's okay. He knows what he's doing. He's going for BKB.
Why are there heroes in the base though?
To be there in case that happens.
He got caught and he's like TP base. Wait, I need to check because we didn't see it on screen. Does anybody? Tiny has a TP on cooldown. He literally TP'd because of that. Did he? Did he though? Probably not.
Well, I'm probably just there. He TP'd earlier, remember? Against the Hoodwink.
Yeah, true.
So that's what happened. Oh, for the first time, both bounce heroes do go for GRIN Esports. Oh, this could be a nice kill.
Let's see, arrow. That's gonna be a very short arrow. Arrow has the BKB. And Jacob goes forward. The tree is flying. It is gonna connect. Still, this keeper light more than tanky enough to survive it.
Would have been a great kill. I think they need to have waited a little bit more for the lifestealer because the toss was towards the arrow. We're able to get anything out of it. So it could be a Death Prophet shard. Sorry, no, a Timber shard or a Miran. I would have. Okay, it's fine. Both shards are decent.
Yep, they steal the Tormentor. It's actually quite nice. The gold lead is only 3k. 3 to 21. 7 times the kills. All our tower is taken down. And the gold lead is 4k. With you definitely having like the strongest late game hero in the Lifestealer. I mean, they really haven't been playing much Dota, at least not PvP. But PvE, they've been doing a good job.
I mean, it's 55% chance for the Dire. That's pretty decent for the range. 45, like considering the start that we were seeing. I would not have thought that it would be this damn even at this point of the game.
The tidal wave of the mark. This is the thing though, you have gotten used to not making plays. Though then again, GRIN Esports have been used to not being targeted at all, so it could hurt both teams. We'll see how it goes.
There's one thing about GRIN that's weak, is that their ability to actually damage towers is not amazing, you know? It's like the other side, you have the Timber Saw if he gets the shard, you have the Death Prophet Exorcism, of course, Lifestealer hits pretty decent. Gyro?
He has a BKB. It's fine. Just Ogre Seal Totem. Not even BKB not even needed. Okay, you're talking about not being able to kill towers. Dude, Gyro, once he gets a Satanic, he's just coming high ground. He won't care. Tiny will be caught. He does have a 4-staff, so maybe he can get himself away. The X marks the spot is there, as well as the Torrent, Sneaky, who did set up for this kill. Quite deservingly gets the kill.
Yeah, that ward there. Very unusual, very unexpected, but I think this is not the first kill that GRIN gets in that area. Lifestealer, what does he have? What's he going for next? He finishes the BKB. Why don't even consider something like an Aghanim Scepter and infest the... If you consider infesting the Gyrocopter. It does disarm, doesn't it?
Yes, but I'm thinking more along the lines of an MKB or something like that. I think he needs damage. He needs to kill people faster, and he needs to keep in mind that the Gyro might go for a butterfly, and I'm pretty sure he will after the Satanic.
Yeah, but I mean, when you disable a person, it's also kind of like few seconds where you can just do whatever damage. Oh, this could be a fight that we like.
Oh, he missed on the arrow. Hoodwink will be fine. Okay, Hoodwink won't be fine. Will be taken down. Sneaky is dead with the Volopka running in with the BKB. Italiano Gangster, he's gonna be getting the Torrent off, and that's gonna be the CM cut as well. Silence stop trying to run away. The tree coming in.
Almost.
Silence should bring. No, actually, that's not a Orchid. It's only the silence when the DP doesn't do damage. Look at Jacob going in for Italiano Gangster. You are mine. They are gonna be bringing the DP down. Arrow again. Easy. Still alive as Gyro has to go for a TP out. He's not gonna be allowed with the heal. No, it's not. Yemson, you're dead. It's just a matter of time before this Lifestealer gobbles you up, takes you down from the sky, and eats you. Cloud takes that kill. GRIN Esports, they are no longer in control.
Not at all. Dude, this was with 2 arrows missing and like what looked like a fight that was kind of decent start for GRIN Esports. Really well played by TiltedBoys. We've been saying Jacob, super strong. You can't kill the Lifestealer. You can't deal with the Lifestealer. And I love the BKB choice. You know, he rages, then BKBs, then he can rage again. This is something to be really worried about from GRIN Esports. Very scary situation right now.
Okay, you know what can change a game? Like a Hex on the Keeper Light, but he's going for an Octarine, which is nice. Sure, you have the bots, you can be everywhere on the map, but a Hex is a game-changing item.
I agreed, and I do like what everyone. By the way, everyone on TiltedBoys is gonna get Yules, I think. except for the Lifestealer. You have one on the Miranda, you have one on the Death Prophet. I think the Timber has one as well. Tiny's going for it. It's like this is what they want. Remove so much of the debuffs, the Spirit Vessel. 10 seconds basically of the Gyrocopter in the air, really helpful for them.
That's Roche. That's gonna be Aegis and Banner, and of course Aegis for Jacob. Maybe even give it to somebody else. Okay, you know, he's gonna be picking it up for himself. I'm guessing you just go for the tower pushes with the Lifestealer, so that's the idea behind it.
By the way, Carl decided to go back for the Hex. He changed his item build. So I'm glad. I like that. And I was thinking that's why you were saying like who should get Aegis. Definitely Lifestealer, because you could still die. Like if the Hex comes out, you get Hex, you get bursted down. You're like, if only I had the Aegis.
Yep.
Oh my. Dude, oh my god, Jacob is doing it!
He has 4k gold, doesn't know what to buy.
It's Aghanims. I think he's gonna get. I feel like you want the Aghanims. Just infest the Gyrocopter. It's either Yules or disarm. Like the Gyrocopter just does, I don't want him to hit. And that's what the Aghanims gives you.
Yeah, it's actually a really strong Aghanim, especially because of the cooldown.
Yep.
I feel like that's, you know, not only for the offensive capabilities, but defensive as well. But if we look at GRIN Esports, really their only influx of physical damage is the gyro. Everybody else kind of is only magical. So if you disarm him, you're dealing only with magical damage in the later portions of the game with relatively tanky heroes. I mean, if you look at them, their HP count, apart from the Marana, is quite high.
Yeah, and it's actually like better when you're facing one guy who does physical damage, right? Because if you're facing like Gyro, Troll, Sniper, you're like, do I disarm one and get beaten by the other two? It's a horrible lineup, but you know what I mean. But if you're up against just Gyro with Coddle and Kunkka and Hoodwink, you're like, yeah, just infest Gyrocopter every time. So I would love to see that. We'll see what he wants to go for. You know, though, it doesn't tell you the duration of the infest.
It's 5 seconds. It's 5
I know
seconds.
that. I know, but it doesn't tell you anywhere in the...
No, it doesn't. I needed to check. Actually, in one of the other tournaments I was doing, the Observer kind of gave me that info while I was still casting, because that's kind of weird. It's it literally can we go to the Lifestealer and look at the tooltip for Infest? It says increases cast range and reduces cooldown. Infest may target enemy heroes for a short duration.
Yeah, what is that?
Thank you for explaining the spell. Thank you.
Oh, it says disarming them and attacking them from the inside. How fast is he attacking? Because I think it's like once a second.
Yeah,
or once every like 1.25 seconds. It's either 4 or 5 hits, because it's not based on his attack speed. So how long am I disarming them and how much am I attacking them? God knows. You know, it's like, buy it and find out.
You know, Dota is the type of game that you need to invest yourself in it.
Oh yes.
If you do invest your time, energy, life, sanity, then you can know how long you invest. And the Lifestealer goes for the Basher. I'm okay with that as well. It's not an MKB, but there isn't a Butterfly just yet, and Basher into an Abyssal is still somewhat of a damage item.
I'm fine with that as well. I like the disable that you get from it. It's good. You know, I want Gyrocopter controlled. So Agam Scepter is one way, but Bash is also another one. And it's like you can just bash multiple people, not like at the same time. But it's fine. I'm okay with this item as well. Let's see, Kunkka, he wants to go for the Refresher Shot, Octarine Core. He starts buying a few components for it. Where are we with Coddle's Hex? Are we close to it?
He has 4.7k gold and he has removed it from the quick buy. He's not sure. I mean, the game is going slowly at the moment and you don't know if you're going to be able to force out fights. So maybe you're sometimes better off with an Octarine. That's why he's not making this decision. But a Yules into an arrow, didn't get the BKB off. He does have a 4-staff Gleipnir onto the Timber Saw. He did activate his what used to be the passive Avalanche Toss back. That is going to be a dead Hoodwink. Does have the Gleipnir, quite strong of a hero in terms of doing damage to the enemies, but surviving, well, not so much.
Good. It's still a solid skill. You know, that's 1,000 gold for TiltedBoys. Again, we are just seeing no net worth difference between the two teams. I did not think. Wait, based on the lineups, based on the early game, this was going to be this close. Banners dropped in the mid lane. This should be enough to get them to the enemy tier 2, possibly even tier 3. They should be able to reach there and start whacking on those buildings.
Man, having the Abyssal Blade, this Gyro is not going to be able to attack at all. One bash into an Abyssal Blade, your BKB is gone.
Yep. mean, at least that you don't have to worry about any other BKB piercing ability, but that by itself is very annoying. They have about a minute and 20 seconds left of the Aegis. This is usually when teams starts really focusing on going high ground. We'll see if that's something that TiltedBoys wants to do, or they'll be like, alright, we got a lot, let's wait for next one. Jacob's mad.
If you wait for next one, you might be dealing with a gyro rapier. He's gonna get a butterfly, and then after that, rapier is on the menu. As Kunkka career run, they already killed one roach. They might kill the babies as well.
Not the babies. Not the babies. Geozizi. He is got the boots of bear. This item, I'll be honest, I love boots of bear. I think it's a great item, but it's just so expensive to get that recipe cost. What is it? 1,700 gold. Like, come on, Ice Frog.
Dude, it's way too strong. Like, you cannot be slowed. How can you?
Yeah.
It's insane. I've seen like centaurs running towards it, and you're like, yeah, I'm gonna trample you now. No, it doesn't care. Just continues running.
And I like that, unlike drums, there's no charges. I think that's one of the things that really holds drums back as an item, is that after you use it, you're like, oh, well, it's out of charges. They do steal the Wisdom Ruin. There you go, Sneaky gets it. So nice EXP buff coming out from GRIN Esports, but still very scary situation. Hex is finished. Okay, Hex, that does help a lot.
Has a Hex, Gyro approaching the butterfly. What is gonna be the lifestealer's next item? I think now you save money, right? And then if you see a butterfly, you just go MKB, or maybe even a Bloodthorn. Bloodthorn actually makes sense on a lifestealer quite a lot in this game.
I still strongly believe in the Aghanim Scepter. You know, it's not like you're gonna get Heaven's Halberd because you have Sanjin Yasha. You want some more sources of control for this gyrocopter. And oh, nice catch here. Is that the BKB though?
But you don't even use it. You don't even use it here. You just accept your death. That's just how it goes.
If he was gonna BKB, he might have considered BKB TP, but I wasn't sure. So that point is a very awkward situation. 70 seconds, no buyback. An opening for TiltedBoys. No Aegis on them, but I mean, at some point you're gonna have to go high ground anyway. And 4v5 is a good situation for it.
Yeah, for sure. Though I'm always in favor of shoving in all the lanes and then trying to find kills closer to the enemy base. They're being a little bit conservative of going to the bottom lane. I feel like smoke towards the bottom lane, or just a straight up move towards there, would be a solid one. How are gems looking? Only one on the tinies. So GRIN Esports, they don't have one.
Loss of Sanj is being picked up. Sanj is all the cores from TiltedBoys. 25% status resistance is amazing. You know, that's what you really want. You also have Lotus Orb on your support Mirana. So they have multiple ways of mitigating the disables with enemy side. And they're just like, yeah, let's just go. No Kunkka for 20 seconds. Good timing for the push, by the way. Like Kunkka, you wouldn't want to buy back with 20 seconds left, but you also be like, we really need him.
Oh, this tower is gonna die 100%. And Jacob, level 25 on the lifestealer, very long range. He's gonna be protected by the Lotus Orb. Actually taking so much damage. Has to be careful going forward, but he has the shard. He's just healing through the Gyro. Doesn't care. Gyro does have the Satanic, so turning around, he can definitely find them. Not healing because he's only attacking the Timber, so not doing any damage to him. As the Kunkka is back immediately. As the Static Scap is gonna be purged. As they have the Solar Bind on the Timber Saw, protecting himself with a Lotus Orb. Cloud will be fine. That's gonna be 2 piggies. It's not Christmas, my friends. What the hell are you doing? The X will connect. He has the Yules. Perfect usage of his items. And now he's going to be a turnaround. Here comes Jacob the arrow. And it's going to be connected to the Gyro. Gangstar, you could have taken it for your buddy. But here comes the build. Maybe Epson with the Satanic. He's trying to heal himself up. Once the Mirana comes down, he's going to be able to get back to more than half HP. 2 heroes that it was so freaking close after that arrow connected. And they don't have anything to break the rage TP. But a good fight would... for GRIN, but it could have been a disaster.
Yeah, and dude, I just realized something. Mirana with that Moonlight Shadow evasion, and against against Gyro without MKB, he's not actually lifestealing that much because he's missing 20% of his attacks. He goes for a Timber Saw. I thought they were gonna kill the Gyrocopter at 2 different points, but twice Jacob kind of hesitates at the last second. That kind of cost them the situation. It's not that bad though. You know, Mirana's gonna be up. I imagine the Death Prophet should be up by the time to defend. They just kind of engaged after Exorcism was down. That was just not a situation they could take. Shiva's gone on the Death Prophet very soon. Good, it's still a very strong item. Yes, it's too expensive, but still very strong.
Yep. this Lifestealer shard though, just as the Gyro has the Satanic Exchange, everything, they found the AD rune, and on a Gyro, for that matter, who just finished off his Butterfly, what are you gonna do versus him? Okay, you're gonna purge it off with the Yules, but look at the Marauder just dying. Nice Yules, my friend, but you're not gonna survive because of it. They don't care about the loader swords, just the hexes coming out either way.
Alright, at least they were able to move the AD rune as Tipper. He's gotta be good.
Jacob is pushing the bottom lane though, so he's gonna be taking the range axes, maybe even the melee ones, but this could be a problem if all of your teammates die. The reactive armor is protecting the Timber Saw. Yamson could be in some trouble with the Lopka coming forward.
Arrow
Totem coming in, Arrow only onto GeoZZ, so that's gonna be a CM dead. Tiliano Gangstar gonna be losing his BKB fairly soon, as well as his Rumba.
Abyssal.
There's the Abyssal and the bashes. Yamson standing his ground, he doesn't care. He's not taking any damage because he's healing so much, but he won't have the Satanic any longer. Bushwhack not gonna be doing anything to the BKB Lifestealer, and finally Yamson dies. Jacob is too strong, and he is too hungry as well, and there's so much meat on the other side. Tiliano Gangstar, he's trying to drown the enemies, drown the witch. That's not gonna be happening. They're just gonna turn around him, and even without the Lifestealer attacking him, gonna bring him down. It is a 5-man wipe. TiltedBoys, they even got the Raxes down bottom. It is looking grim for GRIN.
Dude, that buyback might have also tipped them off that they don't have much buybacks on the enemy side. You know, you see one guy buying back very early, you think either all of them are going to buy back. Like, why wouldn't they buy back when I'm right hitting the base? And no Gyrocopter for a whole minute. This is more than enough time for them to go Mega. I think you don't even have to go Mega, you can just end the game. We'll see just how ambitious TiltedBoys are, but the Abyssal paying off fantastically for them. Lack of MKB on the Gyro is also hurting them. You're up against Moonlight Shadow and the what's called the Elven Cloak on Jacobs. There's a huge amount of evasion there.
Yep, also the tier 4 item on the Lifestealer, he got himself the Trickster's Cloak, so
yeah, the
he has
Trickster's
the...
So I said Elven Cloak, guys, an extra 17% along with the Radiance, by the way. The Radiance burn, we forgot about that. So there's so much mischance on the Gyrocopter. He's not really lifestealing that much.
I kind of feel like the only reason GRIN Esports are not GGing out, okay, sure they have a Gyro, but they probably can't believe what is happening to them. Like, guys, it was 3-21, only one kill from, you know, just like when you play table tennis and it's 6-0 and you're like, yeah, let's not play any longer, you already lost. Yeah, that's how it felt in this game. But TiltedBoys, they just never gave up. They're gonna be, they seem to be winning this game. You never know with the Gyro, though.
You don't. By the way, he's going for MKB. Gyrocopter really needed that MKB a long time ago. Evasion, Radiance, and more evasion on top of it. Like, I think that delaying the MKB really cost him so much of his damage potential in these fights. Because I was thinking, I see him put on Flak Cannon. I'm thinking, why isn't everyone dying? What's up with that?
I think you don't miss with the pellets, right?
I'm not. I think you can, but I'm not sure. Alright. Roshan is the goal here. They found Italian Gangster. Are they gonna go straight up for him?
He's gonna be fine. He's got protecting him, and look at how aggressive Cloud is playing. With the Aghanim Scepter, he knows he cannot die. Now it expires, so it's gonna be a problem. The arrow misses on the Kunkka. Maybe in the backlines it did hit somebody, not sure. But Timber got broken. Nobody cares. As on the other side, the Tiny will get caught, who has a BKB as well. Will be popping it a little bit early and unnecessary, but still fine.
And what are they doing? They're forced to leave. They're like they want to go for a Roshoff, but you can't. You know, you're losing buildings in your own base. Everyone's just forced to go back and defend. GRIN Esports, what an insane turnaround by them. I mean, you look at them. None of their heroes are weak. Kunkka's got Refresher. He's got the Octarine BKB Aghanim's into his building Refresher. Khal's got Hexen BKB, and I'm baffled with the game, with the way the game is going.
TM got a 9-second BKB, so I get it. You're a support with 7-1-17. This is what always happens in my games, guys. That's why the only reason I'm not 11k MMR at the moment is because I always have 7-1 and 17, and my cores just lose. So they're gonna be going for Roche here. It is gonna be Cheese, Aghanim Scepter, pretty much perfect for ending the game.
Oh, yeah. If you're GRIN,
Lifestealer or Death Prophet? For who's getting the eggs?
Should be Lifestealer. Definitely Lifestealer. Yeah, they didn't give it to him. He eats it immediately. And he takes the Aegis. Yeah, I mean, the Death Prophet Aghanim is worth buying. It's that good, but it's not that good this game. It's not as good as the Lifestealers. Lifestealers just got a better one.
Yeah, makes sense, right? You stop the gyro from attacking. He's the only way that GRIN can win these fights, as he's still working towards an MKB.
I don't know if you can infest a magic immune. I mean, it says that you can pierce
Yes.
debuff immunity, but I imagine that it's for your allies. That means worse for your
No,
enemies
no,
as
he
well.
doesn't. He doesn't get disarmed. I think if he has a BKB.
So like the damage and stuff like that. But yeah, oh, here we go.
Num num num. Ogre Seal Totem. He
Invest
forced
it
that to the
now.
Ogre. He cannot the missile. Oh, he got it off. That was very nice 4-staff usage. The Bushwhack not connecting, of course, even with the Satanic. He's not surviving the damage of the Lifestealer. No buyback, and they're coming for her base. Still not calling GG. GRIN Esports, they want to use some spells, but at this point in time, it is pretty apparent how this game is going to be ending. Geoz, he pops the BKB. He's probably going to get back fairly soon. Actually, they throw it out to the Lifestealer. He still has the Aegis,
What?
even if he dies. It's not the worst thing in the world. Geoz easy, doing his best, but it's not going to be good enough. The safe lane of GRIN Esports, the ones that were carrying this game forward, are dead, and the rest of them are incapable of defending the base. It is gonna be 1-0 for TiltedBoys.
Dude, from the start, we're saying they have nothing to deal with Lifesteal. We're like, GRIN Esports, great team, higher MMR, blah, 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 blah. But we kept saying, Lifestealer looks like it's a free game for him. No one on the other side wanted to build like a basher. They only have one guy dealing physical damage, which they could deal with, and he goes for raids. I mean, it was also a really good effort for the rest team. I saw a bunch of time. Fro goes, he's cutting the lane, he's making sure he gets those creeps out of the way. And GRIN Esports never really felt like they want to go high ground too early. They're not great against high ground pushes, and just TiltedBoys outlasted them. I feel like that's what happened. They outlasted them late game. And very impressive performance, honestly.
A bit of a question for you before we get out of this screen. That icon that our observer has for his avatar, which hero is that from Dota 1?
Weaver.
Ah, easy
Come
question to
on.
answer from Automo. But overall, I mean, coming into this qualifier, I thought we're gonna have some fast games. We even talked about it before we got into the draft. We had some time as well. But no, Automo, we actually get a very, very exciting game. I'm just not hoping that this is a one of a kind.
Yeah, the same thing. I mean, I love what they were able to do on TiltedBoys. I'm honestly kind of rooting for them. I don't know if I could say that, but this is a team that came as the underdogs. They take a great, they performed well, being able to pull them apart, making sure that knowing that the enemy team can't go high ground, just farming. They had the perfect lifesteal, the perfect lifestealer pick, and they played it well. So kudos to them. Can they make it 2-0? We'll see in a little bit.
TiltedBoys, they start off with a 1-0 GRIN Esports. They had such a huge lead, 21-3 was the difference in kills, but kills are not the only thing that matters. It is just a number. Because of that, now we are going to be taking a short break, but once we come back, game 2 is going to be starting. And we are back with Elite League here in the NA Close Qualifiers. I'm Harry, joining me is Automo, and we just witnessed a very cool game number one. GRIN Esports, they played versus TiltedBoys. They were crushing it. If you're just joining us, you might not know just how much, but quite a lot. And then suddenly, things start turning and turning and turning. And in the end, TiltedBoys win the game on the back of their immensely farmed Jacob Lifestealer. So, Automo, does this mean that we're gonna get a 3-game series, or do you think this is something that that is maybe gonna impact GRIN Esports in their performance in the next one?
I think GRIN Esports will definitely, they should feel like, all right, let's just go get something that can push towers, because that was their only problem, right? They had this great lead, crushed the laning phase, looked like they were going to do really well, but they never wanted to go high ground, because you have Coddle, Kunkka, Gyro, your sports are CM, Hoodwink. No one really hits towers. So they waited forever. The whole time, what was TiltedBoys doing? Pushing side lanes. They can't kill Lifestealer, so he can't get a free lane. Tiny would just jump in. You know, he had the shards, great for him. He had it because he got, and he just whacks the creeps a few times. They die. And they couldn't push. They couldn't go high ground. Then eventually Lifestealer just destroyed everyone.
Yep, I guess that's the way how it goes if you play versus a Lifestealer who is super far ahead of everybody else, and especially in a game where you don't have anything versus it. You weren't all that big of a fan of or you were a big fan, but you wanted to see a Centaur get banned. But when I saw a Beastmaster ban, I was like, yeah, that was the only hero left that is on its own really gonna be able to threaten the Lifestealer.
Yeah.
Well, it wasn't in the pool. You couldn't pick it up. Time came for GRIN Esports to do something about the Lifestealer, and they couldn't do anything. But I have to say, some nice decision making from Jacob. Remember that time when he TP'd to the fountain and barely survived? Other time when he TP'd to the fountain and went for the infest, the X would have brought him back. Let's say those 2 times he died. I feel like TiltedBoys lose.
Yeah, because we are seeing also like Gyrocopter, he died twice without buyback. First time they took 1 rack, second time they took the whole base. That's just how it works, because if your carry is not available for these fights, he makes a mistake, you put so much investment on. I think there was more pressure on Jacob than it was for the Gyrocopter. Jacob had to play flawless, and that's what he did. Whereas you could see like Gyrocopter, Yamson made a few mistakes, and it wasn't one time they made a mistake that cost him. There's a bunch of them, and that's when he lost the game. Like, he didn't buy an MKB versus Radiance, Moonlight Shadow, and whatever in those Trickster Cloaks, Elven Tunics. Like, come on.
Okay. So Automo is mad at GRIN.
Yamson. No, I'm getting mad. It's like, come on, man, you had an MKB. Get the damn MKB. But it is one of the things that did cost him. It's like, just when you go in with your carry's damage halved or halved, I'm not quite sure how it's halved, but there's a V in it somewhere. So it's not bad. It's not good for you.
This is what happens, guys, when you read books so much and then you don't really know how things are pronounced. That's why sometimes you should maybe watch a movie as well. I've never understood, when in dictionaries you pronounce it like this, and then there's just some letters that I cannot read, so doesn't matter. But interesting thing, Blue Pikachu, they won the game versus Not the Cut, and I have to say I really don't know much about any of these players, so I cannot say I'm super surprised, but Not the Cut I was leaning towards them being a little bit better, but seems to not be the case.
Actually, this is a rematch, by the way. These 2 teams met in the open qualifiers, and Not the Cut did beat Blue Pikachu 2-0, but it was like one game was 48 minutes, the other one was 70 minutes. So these 2 teams, they've matched up before. It's pretty damn close. It's not like there's a big gap between them. Oh, and MMR wise, it would be. Zor, the offlaner for the Cut's like 140. Their position 5 is like 100. Sadman's like 97. Blue Pikachu, they got like 600, 700 ranks, and yet they still managed to take a game. We're seeing more and more in this tournament that your MMR does not really correlate to your ability to take a professional game.
Okay, I have to say one thing though. I'm seeing all the time that some of the players are connecting a long time to the lobby, and then I checked. I don't know if they relocated for the qualifiers, but Sneaky is from Turkey and GeoZZ is from Ukraine. And I have to say, if you're playing NA servers, that is a little bit too far off. I'm, in Serbia, it can be considered Eastern Europe. In Dota, it's not. So
Yep.
we are in the Western European region, but overall, they're not gonna have the easiest ping to play.
Yeah, and though to be honest, GOZ didn't look bothered at all within game one. He was like 8-0 and 9 at some point on the Crystal Maiden. So I do think he's probably located in the area. Otherwise, it would be crazy to me that you have to go all the way to Ukraine to get yourself a player to play position 5 for you in North America.
Dude, the Russian-speaking players, you know, CIS region, Eastern Europe, whatever you want to call it. In Dota, we call it Eastern Europe, but it's CIS. They are really good at the game.
Yes.
They are really, really good in the game, especially when it comes to young talent, because young people there, they really do play a ton of Dota. I'm just gonna give you an example. So, you know, when all the crap started in Ukraine, we got in Serbia a lot of Russian and Ukrainian immigrants.
Yeah.
And before that happened, you would go into a PC game club, everybody would be playing the League of Legends, Counter-Strike, because children here, they play a lot of that. Now,
Yeah, children.
you enter the PC game club anywhere in my home city of Belgrade, and literally you can only hear the Russian language, and they're only playing Dota. Like, it is insane how popular it is there.
That's what God intended anyway, right? Like, League of Legends. But I by the way, guys, you come here to, you know, listen about Dota, but you stay for the war stories. That's what you want as
Immigration stories. Let's put it that way.
That's a better way to look at it. GRIN Esports, by the way, they banned out the Storm Spirit again. There's another thing that they banned out in the game one, like first phase ban. They're like, we do not want to go up against the Storm. They banned it again, really respecting Vladko's ability with it. And they also remove, of course, Jacob's lifesteal, which definitely were deserved, like 100% after that performance.
Okay, so I now remember that you and me casted Volodka before this, because you would literally call him the same name, Volodko, or something like that, Volodko, or something about it. But let's practice, Automo. Volodka.
Volodka.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. We don't even have to practice. You're just a genius, and that's how it goes. But Centaur met with the Mirana. I guess once again you want to go for Yule's Mirana. It's pretty good versus the Stampede as well.
Yeah, for sure. And but this also means that one of the problems GRIN Esports has in the previous game was disengaging. You know, they're getting around the map, and the Centaur helps you a lot with that. I do miss one thing about his old Aghanims is that it gave everybody free pathing. Do you remember that when you could stampede with Aghanims?
Yes.
People the whole team is going through like cliffs and stuff. They show up out of nowhere. New Aghanims is just so lame compared to that.
What? No. The old Aghanims was lame compared to this. The old Aghanims was stronger, not gonna lie, but it was lame. This is cool. You put somebody in a cart and you kind of pull him. I mean, it's kind of lame for the Centaur, because instead of being this proud race of Centaurs that are super wise, you're literally a horse pulling a cart.
Yeah, it sucks. And they only used to give you damage mitigation, so something like 50% at max level. It was super good. But, well, TiltedBoys, they're sticking with something that's super good for them, which is the Mirana Tiny. Worked out in game one. No reason to change it. Sure, there was a laning stage was pretty atrocious for the Tiny, and Mirana missed a lot of arrows, but like that's just part of the hero. The rest of it, they played really well.
I really like how the Tiny, when he's small, he's so happy. Look at him. It's literally a smiley face. Then as he gets older, he gets more and more depressed. It's Tiny coming in, right? And here, when he's little, he really has, you know, that nice grin on his face. No pun intended.
He's super cute, right? It's like when he carries the tree with both hands, you know, like it's too heavy for him. He's barely able to hold it. Like, oh, it's adorable. It gets big and he's like clubbing his hand. Like, oh, I don't know if I want to mess with that guy. All right.
Yeah, it's literally like that. I remember when I was little, my parents were nice to me, and then when I got bigger, like, yeah, you're like disgusting. Like, get out of our house. Yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense.
Okay. Traumatic childhood aside. GRIN, they took the Hoodwink in the previous game. Hoodwink, Techies, those are the heroes you usually want to put with the Centaur, but you also have the Grimstroke. They took with the Bat Rider. Okay. Well, let's see. GRIN. Not sure who's going to be more likely to play the Bat Rider, if it's going to be the 4 over the 5. But I guess Grimstroke's
4
more
Bat.
likely the 5. Yeah, Grimstroke's more likely the 5, which means the Bat Rider more likely to be the 4.
I always want to see repositioning in the Centaur lane just to be able to get heroes closer to him. That's why the Rubik Centaur was so good. And Bat Rider kind of accomplishes the same thing. Sure, with the Grimstroke, you can do more damage if you combo everything perfectly, but that's assuming that the enemy heroes are just going to want to walk into the Centaur, which is never going to happen.
This also means that Pangolier feels a lot worse to play. It is one of the... It's not a hero that Volaptka plays a whole lot of anyway, so it's not a problem. But you'd like having that option. By the way, do you notice how GRIN has adjusted in this game? One is that they have that frontline Centaur who's pretty decent against towers with Retaliate. It's not that much damage, but at least it's there. Secondly, 2 abilities that pierce BKB. Both the Soulbind and the Lasso. Like, they did not like that Lifestealer. I think they might be overcompensating a little bit, actually.
I like this opening of theirs. That's fine. Though the thing is, Lifestealer still doesn't look that bad. The problem is if you pick it here, well...
it's banned anyway.
It's gonna get countered, yeah, but it's banned out. So, did they first phase ban? Okay.
First phase.
GRIN Esports. Sure. Okay, that's actually super fun.
That's respect right there. And I think he earned it. Like, now for TiltedBoys, I'm thinking, do you want something like a Sven? I do think a Sven is fairly tanky that you'd like that. What did they go with? They go for the Death Prop. Very, very familiar to the previous game so far. And that is something GRIN Esports doesn't have. It's not a whole lot of burst damage. So if Death Prophet can just stay alive, get a couple of Spirit Siphons off. She's a hero who likes staying alive, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I know. Like Tiny, he prefers being dead. Heroes like a Lion as well because hell is his home, so he wants to go back there.
Back to mommy.
Back to mommy. So there's gonna be a Death Prophet again. TiltedBoys still going with kind of the same draft. I mean, they have the same 3 heroes. The problem is you don't have a Lifestealer again. So what's a good replacement, or is it just gonna be an offlaner pick now?
I think you might take the offlane, but I would like to. There's a Slark. Slark is solid, but I don't like Slark in the lane against Centaur. Like later on, I love Slark against these 3 heroes, but early on, I don't like it. Sven's very tanky, so he can almost like out survive some of the damage. So I'm feeling
Faceless Void.
I don't know. I think Faceless Void struggles in a similar way. Let's see what they go with. They go with Faceless Void.
Why don't you ever listen to me? Why don't you ever listen to me, Automo? How can every single time I say something about a hero, you're like, no, Harry, you suck, and every single time it comes out.
Okay, first, I don't say you suck. I imply it. You know, I don't. It's not obvious that I'm feeling it, but okay, all right. Faceless Void is not bad. But you don't have a whole lot of damage in the Chrono. You have some, but you definitely want something a bit more. Naga Siren comes out. Oy, oy, oy. Good counter against that Faceless Void. You don't catch her, she sleeps everyone else.
Yeah, pretty good versus all of the heroes on the side of TiltedBoys, actually, right? You don't do too well with the waves, even though your supports can do it. The catch of GRIN Esports is way too strong, right? So if with the Mirana you want to shove out the waves, with Tiny you want to shove out the waves, there is a good chance that you're gonna die. Every single one of the heroes on GRIN Esports can catch you, and that's a problem. But I guess Mirana gets a shard, Yules, Tiny from afar uses the avalanche and the tree toss, and maybe it can be done. Either way, it's not gonna be an easy game to play. In general, in terms of team fights, TiltedBoys are fine, but are you ever really gonna get them?
I like the ban on the Leshrac, but the Naga, a big problem for GRIN Esports in the previous game was what? That people were cutting the lanes. Well, Naga prevents that. You know, you send the illusions to different lanes, and she starts making sure that none of the creeps go out. There's all that pressure coming out from her. I really like this Naga pick from GRIN Esports. Like, I think it's fantastic.
It's Dyer's band now.
And it's not like they have a whole lot of control. If the Chrono misses, you can dodge a lot of what the other team brings you. Remove the silence with the Manta, Avalanche and Arrow is like hard to land against Naga in general. Avalanche is pretty good, but that's about it.
You still have an offlaner to pick, or maybe a mid laner. Lesh was a really good ban. It's good versus the Naga in general, and you have an AoE stun too, so that's quite nice, and it would contribute to the Chrono in terms of damage. Anything else that comes to mind, really, like Queen of Pain or something along those lines?
I mean, there's always Puck, right? Puck is Volaptka's most played hero. It's fairly good against the Naga and illusions and like anyway, if you can go for... Oh, great. They banned Puck. I don't blame them. Kits is picking first. We'll see. What would he go for? He has an. There's Ember Spirit in the pool if he wants it. Invoker is also. Actually, Invoker could be an option. I think both teams should keep their eyes on Invoker.
I liked the Ember that you mentioned. I think that's probably
5 seconds
the
left.
best one to go for.
Are we talking about GRIN? Because
For GRIN, yes.
Yeah, because I'm thinking Ember as well. I'm thinking TiltedBoys might consider Invoker because that's always an option, right? You get a good chrono, you put the Cataclysm, it's always good.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Okay, Ember gets banned out, makes sense.
Yeah, we recommended it and they banned it. So very nice recommendation coming out from the casters. As GRIN, they have some time to think, whereas the reserve time of TiltedBoys pretty low, which is a problem when you have the last pick. So if this is something surprising, they're not really gonna have time to think about it.
Alright, Invoker or Meepo? I think maybe Meepo or Invoker for GRIN Esports is going to be a decent option.
Do they play Meepo?
Kids plays a lot of Meepo. A lot of Meepo. I mean, of course, there's always like the Primal Beast and the Queen of Pain as well, but I'm feeling like the Invoker and the Meepo are... Yeah, well, it goes with the co-op. Okay, it's a nice bit of damage. Alright, TiltedBoys, is it Invoker? He doesn't... Volopka does not play a whole lot of Invoker himself, though. He could take a TA.
Well, just play DP mid, right? And just pick your offlaner. You could do that.
Oh, that's true. I don't know why I was thinking. I kept thinking that's going to be Death Prophet off. Yeah, it's more likely to be actually Death Prophet mid.
Primal Beast, like... Oh, Panda, sure. That's a good one as well. I really like it.
It's the Storm Panda does something like 2,000 damage to Naga Illusions.
Yes.
Like 2,600. So you can really melt them off early on. You have a Radiance builder. Radiance is amazing against Naga, and none of GRIN Esports wants to build yeah, I mean, I was just Naga, but yeah, there's no way to really mitigate it. So I like it. I like this pick a lot from Cloud. In the last couple of picks, they were able to bring it back from TiltedBoys.
The dispel is insane. That's not like net, Shadow Strike, then Batrider spells, Grimstroking Swell. I don't know. This last pick Brewmaster is so good. Plus Cloud plays it a lot, and I mean, whenever I would cast him, this would be something that would be in his arsenal. So I think TiltedBoys again like have this X Factor hero that could do so much that you cannot play versus it in later portions of the game, but it also gives you the capability of fighting early on, which is something that TiltedBoys lacked in the previous game. So in terms of draft, I'm for TiltedBoys. I still think GRIN are the favorites, but I don't know if they're this much of a favorite.
Right, and I do like the Brewmaster in the laning phase early. I think he'll have a better time than he did in the previous game, where Cloud was like 4 or 5 deaths in the laning phase. Just because, and I do think Frogo's probably going to step it up a little bit. So I do expect the laning phase to go a little bit better for TiltedBoys. But GRIN fixed a lot of their problems from the previous draft. You know, where they have to pair tower pushers, BKB piercing abilities, ways to disengage. I think TiltedBoys is still not. So I'm going to go with GRIN Esports. We're gonna disagree on this one, Mr. Harry. As we disagree on hairstyle.
Yeah, we agree on hairstyle. You just won't admit it, and I don't blame you at all.
Of course. Of course. It's always like that.
I like that you're fine making jokes. But you know, have you watched 2.5 Men?
I remember watching it when I was a kid,
Really?
Like 20 years ago or something, whenever it was on. And
was it 20 years ago?
It's very old show, man. You know, The Matrix is like 25 years old, right? So it's like
really?
These are old, yes.
Dude, I feel like I've been alive for 30 years. So considering that we are in Matrix, if you put on black sunglasses, you're gonna be telling us more about it. But overall, I feel like it has 30 years at least.
Oh yeah, 2.5 Men was released in 21 years ago, 2003.
Whoa,
I know,
okay.
Dude. When people tell you like, you tell people like, hey, have you seen Finding Nemo? They're like, yeah, Finding Nemo's like 20 years old. You're like, what? It is? How is that possible? Time just flies at some point, and you're like, I can't believe.
That's when you're having fun, and we're doing the most fun thing in the world, watching Dota. Maybe one thing that can be more fun that's playing Dota, but it can also be the most unfun thing in the world if you're losing, which never happens to us because we're too good. But let's get into the game right now. As we talked about Cloud, that he's gonna have such a good game. Well, it's not gonna start too well, but it seems that Cloud likes the early deaths, so he's just gonna continue on that trajectory from the previous game.
It's kind of like in every game you have to give something back, right? We always know, like, if you play Enigma, you're gonna have 1 or 2 black holes. Good to get them out of the way early. You know, you just like go like, oh, guys, I'm gonna get the black holes, the bad ones out right now. That's what Cloud was doing. He's like, I'm gonna die a few times. No, let's just give them one very early on, so it doesn't impact us later. It's very clever, very advanced thinking.
Dude, if I'm Volopka, I'm just cursing him. Of course, in competitive games, you cannot do it all that public for everybody to hear because you're gonna know him door though. Let's go for him to see what he's gonna do. Is he gonna leap? You don't want to leap, but if you don't want to leap, then you might just die. The Stroke of Faith is gonna be there. Door dropping low, and there's the leap with Jacob. He's gonna get smacked as well. But the thing is, okay, let's go back to the first blood. Queen of Pain got it. It is a Queen of Pain versus a Death Prophet, which can sometimes bully you out of the lane. It's not impossible. And it is, as you mentioned, rank 7 versus rank 800, though it doesn't matter at all, because Volopka, he did solo kill him in the previous game anyways.
By the way, there's another problem, is that all 4 bounty ruins went in GRIN Esports side. All of them. Like, not even one went towards the bottom. I'm kind of surprised that they weren't able to get at least one. I mean, like, really? Did you guys just run away? As it seems like we are having some connection issues. 1,000 gold advantage for GRIN before we even hit the third creep wave right now. Very scary start, actually. And
yeah, pretty scary.
I think that while, like, this bottom lane, I don't think you get a whole lot out of Naga, but the Batrider should be able to crush both the enemy, the 2 melee heroes, particularly the Tiny, right? It's like, you just get a toss. He's not the fastest hero. If he messes up a toss, that's it. He's basically dead just because you move fast enough. You avalanche, you get like, alright, I'm stunned, but I'll catch you in 1.5 seconds and burn your ass.
That's how it goes, but they actually sent the Grimstroke to the position 4. I have to say I'm not the biggest fan of this. I feel like a Grimstroke versus 2 melee heroes would be such value, and then of course you have the Batrider to flame break the Faceless Void and the Mirana into the center. I guess though Mirana and the Faceless Void are pretty mobile, so it makes it kind of okay with this laning setup.
Well, we've seen Flame Break interrupt like jumping Miranas, right? But so I think it's okay either way. I agree with you though. I would prefer the Batrider as the 4 overall, just for the like entire game impact that he's gonna have.
They said go, but I'm not seeing an F9 being pressed. Okay, now I'm seeing it. 3, 2, 1. And we're just continuing where we left off. No blast offs, no going into space, no nothing, Automo. That's not fun. Sneaky, dropping low. Door has take charges, baiting him in, jumps over him, running circles, and Sneaky dies. Very nicely done by Door.
It is. He had 2 creeps with him doing extra damage, and against the Grimstone, he was like, he took a blood grenade, so he was worried he was not able to make it out anyway. As Cloud takes a few hits here. He's only level 1 actually, jeez.
He's gonna be taking a lot of hits, a couple of more from GeoZZ. He's actually gonna be going down. Where's the Flame Break? Doesn't have it just yet. Yamsen also takes a lot of damage, so I'm not sure how worth that was.
Nice move by Frogos, using the blood grenade like that. He was able to use it after the mirror image, so that 50% slow adds up. I gotta say, blood grenade, such a nice item. Like, I love blood grenade. It adds such a nice dynamic to the game.
How do you think, like, Ice Rock thought lore-wise it's made? Like, you have a grenade that is empty, and then you kind of cut yourself and fill it with your blood. Is that how it works?
I think so. I don't think you cut yourself. I think when you throw it, it's like you throw your essence with it, a part of your soul or something like that. And then
dude, it's not soul grenade, it is blood grenade.
I know, but still, I mean, work with me here.
No, I can't. I'm sorry. That's irredeemable, dude. It's literally in the name. And I kind of remembered, you're a Naruto fan, when you're a Kyokushin no Jutsu, you need to cut yourself, summoning Jutsu for people
That's
who
true.
watched in English. Yeah, so that's how I feel that Blood Grenade works. As Jacob is taking a lot of damage from the center. He's not gonna die because there's a time dilation. Actually, there was another double edge even through the time dilation coming through, as Cloud does get the Cinder Brew onto the ground. Immediately Yamson removes it. GeoZZ trying to fly closer to him, but he has been ignited by the magical damage. So the slow is there. Going for Frogos, actually just running away.
Very tense laning phase all over, right? Top lane they would have been able to get the kill on the Faceless Void, but the nice arrow on Grimstroke prevented him from getting the Inkswell off on the Centaur. Centaur couldn't get the stun off. Mid lane, it is really looking pretty good for Cats. 19-4 to the 13-1. If you want to go and Spirit Siphon, you can blink away, or he actually does not have any points of dagger. But yeah, you can just blink away to cut it every time.
Sometimes people would max the dagger on the Queen of Pain, or Shadow Strike, what it's called, and just go for that. But it seems like kids understand the game is going well for me. I want a really, really early Sanjin Kai or Orchid or whatever, the first item, and then he's going for this farming build. Is winning the lane. He's not pushing the Death Prophet out, but he's gonna have so much burst damage when the time comes that a level 6 Death Prophet won't have the guts to get close to towers.
And also, Shadow Strike is very garbage in this game. If you
Jacob is in trouble. Top lane.
Well, looks like they do argue about kids. He is just gonna be fine.
Which one dire again?
And it goes for the ruin, sorry, and he's just able to TP away. But yeah, I was gonna say that right now Shadow Strike is garbage this game. Why? Because you always want you don't get the Spirit Siphons off. You want to be able to kill straight away the Death Prophet. Same thing with the Faceless Void. You don't want Time Walk. You don't want the Bruise Split. And this 15 seconds to do damage is horrible. I want him to be bursted down immediately. So I really like this adjustment, or sort of idea that he's going with on the Quap.
Automo is a hater of overtime damage.
I love overtime damage, but to be fair, this is the 3 worst heroes you can have overtime damage against.
Very true, very true. But you do have a solid amount of silences and stuns, so it could come out, right? Phantom's Embrace, Hoof Stomp, Inkswell. Actually, Murano making a mistake. Their door is in a lot of trouble. One more hit. No, he's not in trouble. He's just baiting you, sneaky. He fell for it. He fell for it, and he didn't know that there was a Jacob coming to finish him off. Nicely done.
And not only that, they also got the Courier. There's an extra 175 for the whole team. Overall, but I was saying that, look at Jacob, like he's got 14 CS on this Faceless Void. He is not doing too hot overall.
Yeah, it is what it is versus the Centaur. He has better animation, better damage than you. He can threaten you with taking your life. So Faceless Void, even though he's blind, he can definitely smell danger.
I don't know if he's blind. I mean, he probably senses what's going on. I mean, he probably sees from his antennas or something like that. It's just
sure, dude. Just put some antennas on your head and
you'll be fine.
You'll be fine, right? Volodka is gonna be taking down Frogos, down as well. Kits, he gets a double kill, while Automo cures blindness, it seems, here. With some antennas.
Just put them on top of your head, you'll see exactly what's happening right now. As it is looking really good for GRIN Esports. Same start as the previous game. I'll say actually they're snowballing slower than the previous game, but still.
On better heroes, though.
On better heroes, for sure. Italian Gangster, I like his item build. It's very standard, really, just like the Wraith Band into the... Oh, could be.
Is that...
Well done. Really
You
well
just
done.
wait. You just wait for him to take down the Phantom's Embrace, use the Inkswell. There would be another double edge as well. As the dive is happening now, you have so many illusions that are going to be tagging the tower. The minus armor is there. Cloud switching into the Storm Panda form, and here's the Avalanche. That's a little bit too deep now. GeoZZ could be in some trouble. No, fast enough. He survives. Actually, everybody survives in the bottom lane.
Nice steal of the Wisdom Ruin by TiltedBoys. They needed that very much as good use of the Inkswell. But someone needs to come here and help him kill, and it is going to be Kiss.
She's coming. Yep. Thank you, Marana, for giving me an easy kill door. You might want to run into the tower here, not to give the kill to the Queen of Pain, but there's just gonna be another one. 4-0-0, getting everything for himself here on Kits, and that's every single one of these heroes on the other side. As you mentioned, they really don't like to be bursted down. They want to get that one big spell off of theirs, and it's just not gonna happen if this Queen of Pain is so strong.
At least they were able to get both Wisdom Runes though. So TiltedBoys, they still get something out of that. I think trading your Mirana in that situation is perfectly fine. You're very happy just to get the Wisdom Rune. Cloud is rushing the Radiance. Sometimes they go for Hand of Midas first, but the item feels a lot weaker than before just because of the increased cooldown. So it's like, alright, straight up Radiance. How long will it take to get it though?
A long time, though he is the highest net worth on his side, which considering his teammates at the moment, I mean, it's okay-ish news if they all had a little bit more.
Door. Alright, there's a Stampede. Needs to be careful here. The stun does land mid-jump.
Yep, Door trying to run away. He does have another leap. Will decide to use it now. Nah, he thinks he's faster anyways, as Door will place down a ward, which is probably spotted if they were paying attention. And Atlanta Gangstar gets the kill. Now they use the Stampede, going for the Faceless Void. The silence is there. The X-Well as well, he's gone. The TP from the Brewmaster, he's gonna be all alone, has his ulti, so there can be 4 of him, as they found the Quap and 4 kills given to Volopka. Okay, they were just fattening the piggy up for Christmas. This is actually quite nice.
Don't you call that beautiful woman a pig? But yes, they were able to bring down the Queen of Pain. Huge kill from coming out from Volatka. Gets the exorcism off. They'd love to try to get him away from this tower, but they don't have a lasso here. So Volatka should be relatively safe. Grimstone is on the way. Arrow comes out. I think it actually hit him.
Yep, now he's gonna have his spirit drawn out of his body with Volopka getting another one around this exorcism, fighting versus it. That's very dangerous, GeoZZ, though maybe they've baited in Volopka, and with kids coming in with all of the screams, how dare you kill me? Volopka will die to it.
It's not the worst thing in the world. They do kill kids. The exorcism was about to time out. They get an extra one on the Grimstroke. Yes, trading Grim for Death Prophet is not good, but they did decent damage to the tower, so it's time for the other 2 cores to farm. So I think that TiltedBoys, they walk away fairly satisfied with that. As kids.
Frogos is fine.
I was like, hey, you're not getting him like that. He's level 9 though. Very nice for the Queen of Pain. As Miamson continues just to be left alone, has the Yasha getting very, very close to his Manta as well. That's when his farming starts to accelerate. What is Jacob building on the Faceless Void? I saw Mask of Madness, but is he going to go for Maelstrom or is he going to go for Midas after?
Mask of Madness, Maelstrom, BKB. I think there's no other way. Maybe you get a Manta when you see the Orchid is going to be coming out from the from the Naga, and I mean you can probably assume that the Orchid is going to be coming out, but how fast are you actually going to farm if you go into a Mask of Madness Manta? That sounds pretty bad.
Free creep just being delivered by the enemy side here. A Kobold. He's actually maxed out the time lock on the Faceless Void, so he wants to, if he shows up to a fight in Chronos, he wants to be able to get those kills with the Chrono. As he might get killed himself.
Yep. Nope, he's fine. They do lose the tower in the bottom lane. That's gonna leave Frogos in a pretty bad spot, but he'll be fine, especially with the Cloud coming in. He has the split, just not being able to use it. They're just being outmaneuvered way too much. Here is the Chrono to stop the stampeded up Grimstroke, who's still surviving through it all. He'll get the silence onto the Faceless Void, who will be fine. We'll be getting rid of the Phantom's Embrace, as Cloud did go for his ulti that doesn't really give them much. As Volopka could be next on the menu. Flame Break, nice silence just before the lasso comes on. Actually goes for the exorcism, and that just got forced out with him. Well, he has to farm with it.
I mean, he is able to keep his life. So, you know, that is worth something. But, you know, we see Chrono, Split, and Exo being used, and all that's really happens is that the Grimstroke is killed at the bottom lane. That's basically it. So, it's not bad for TiltedBoys just because you do want, you know, time. That's all you really need. You want time where the net worth is not decreasing, so it's fine, but can't feel too good that 3 ultimates are used across the map, and that's all you get.
That's a big item for Italiano Gangstar. He's gonna get a blink. It wasn't spotted there by vision. They go for a smoke instantly. They see the Faceless Void. We know where you are, Jacob. They don't see him any longer, but they kind of are aware where their enemy is, what he is farming, and they're aware that they're gonna be killing him, jumping in with Inkswell. Here comes the Phantom's Embrace. Inkswell connects. There's gonna be another double edge to finish him off, and just a perfect usage. 5 seconds after the blink dagger was delivered.
By the way, this is twice now the Green Esports puts these wards behind next to like that side camp. It's really good as Frogos. This is nice. Arrow does miss, unfortunately.
Frogos made a little bit of a mistake. The Soulbind is going to be used, and the double hoofstomp. They're coming in. Do they have the lasso? There it is. Double lasso with Inkswell, pulling them all into the Mirana with the Sonic Wave. Double kill for Kids. At least they kill Sneaky. But Volopka is next on the menu. Actually, with the Spirit Siphons, you have to run away from him. Italiano Gangster will break it. They break the two of them. There's going to be a blink and a hoofstomp fairly soon. Yep, no chrono. What is he about to do? He just uses the time dilation of Batrider, who only used one of the spells. Volopka will die. That's a triple kill for Kids. And now the Faceless Void is in no man's land. Going to be turning into a little piggy. We know it's you, Faceless Void. Come back to your true form. Time walk in 4 seconds and only level 2. So escaping this one, it's gonna be next to impossible. He has the hoof stomp, no healing Lotus or 21 charges will be going his way. GRIN Esports, they are taking this game by storm.
That blink on the Centaur giving him so much utility. This is what we were saying earlier when I was like, I like the fact that they used their ultimates like the Chronosphere just to kill the Grimstone, because you don't want to engage right now. You don't want these fights. And unfortunately, TiltedBoys getting baited into them. Could have just given out that tower. Yeah. Radiance is close on Cloud. That's a big deal for him.
Yeah, but I don't know at the moment. In the previous game, they had the Lifestealer to fall back on.
True.
Now, Faceless Void is fine, but it would be fine if he was close to the net worth of the cores of the other side. He's not nearly close enough. And remember, in the previous game, Cloud on a Timbersaw, he caught up, but Faceless Void is just not the type.
No, he's not. No, he's not at all. He's going for Maelstrom after, so at least he's going to be going for that bit of farm acceleration. But when we see like Yamson is going to show up with the Orchid next item, he's going to be able to shut down this Faceless Void. You're already very far behind. Win percentage, 75% for GRIN. I think that's not too bad if you are TiltedBoys. You know, 25% at this stage of the game, it's okay.
But it is a Naga sign. This is how I feel. If GRIN Esports just play this very carefully,
bottom lane,
just yeah, we see it. Just kind of split pushing and cutting waves. It's gonna be a problem for it. TiltedBoys to do anything. Sonic Wave there. They have the silence. It's actually the damage of Kits that gets the kill. I thought it was gonna be the Soul Burn, the 100%.
That's the guy that you need right now. He's your most farmed hero on TiltedBoys, but it's okay. Like, you know, we saw Song being used, Sonic Wave as well. So it's like, okay, maybe this is a good time for us to group up. We have all our ultis. We should be sticking together.
How's the Tiny looking in terms of getting a Blink Dagger? Yeah, very
bad.
Not getting a Blink Dagger anytime soon. How about GeoZZ? Yeah, the Batrider already has it. I mean, there is a 1300 gold difference between the two, so it kind of makes sense. It's GeoZZ gonna be stamping it up, going for a Lobka. He's gonna be lifted up into the air by the Yules and instantly silenced right after it. So no lasso for you.
Moonlight Shadow used. They'd love to go. This could be a good fight. Nice start.
Avalanche toss onto the two of them. They just don't have the damage. Here comes the hoof stomp with the Soulbind as well. Cloud actually coming in with the Radiance, burning them down. That's 2 heroes dead. TiltedBoys gonna be fine, and we'll be losing the Tiny from it seems. Queen of Pain has the Orchid. Will be able to get herself out as Frogos lives through it all. Yamson on the other side, he doesn't care about fighting you guys. Do your own thing. Get all of the hate onto yourselves, and he's just gonna do his own, pushing the bottom tier 2.
That was pretty good. They didn't even have to use Exo or Split or anything. That was like a very low commitment kill by TiltedBoys. Sure, Moonlight Shadow was being used, but that's fine. You're very happy with what you're able to get. Frogos. Arrow misses, but Frogos, I'm worried about him with that very low health here on the Tiny. Probably going to be target number 1. Cloud needs to be careful not to get silenced and killed in the beginning of the fight.
Okay, so Queen of Pain has an Orchid and... okay, Yamson has an Orchid as well, but it is in a dead courier.
Huge for them. And Yamson, he's got no mana. He's got no ulti. Even if he does, this could be a big catch for them. They found
It's a
him.
kill. Yeah, but help is coming with a smoke. GRIN Esports coming over.
Screw
The double
help.
stars are, however, dropping down. It's a little bit too late. GRIN Esports, these are some rookie mistakes.
Very
Maybe
much
they
so.
can kill the Brewmaster coming in. They have the lasso, they have the silence. He should be taken down before he gets a single spell off, and it will be GeoZZ actually gets the kill. Mirana, soulbound, but to nobody as Kits gets another one looking towards the Mirana. The double kill will be his as they get the Phantom's Embrace onto the Lopka, but at least the DP will escape.
Yeah, very unfortunate. You know, the Cowboys. I don't think we've seen a whole lot of splits this game in general. Just once in the bottom lane, that's about it. But at least Jacob's getting closer and closer to that Maelstrom. With the Mask of Madness, you actually do decent damage in these fights if you can get a good chrono. So, TiltedBoys are getting tools to deal with it, but they're still very far behind. That one kill on Queen of Pain, on Nalgasan, completely nullified.
This is a pretty fast-paced game, though.
Yes.
27 kills in 18 minutes. Even when people are not dying, there's a lot of pressure, a lot of attempted kills, very close escapes as well. So I'm liking it. The problem, of course, again for TiltedBoys is their ability to push towers. They have the heroes to do it, but they're just not controlling the waves well enough to be able to do it.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean. Because I was thinking, I was like you saying like problems taking down towers. I was like, but they have a Death Prophet and a Brew. But you're right, they just can't actually get to the objective that they can easily take if they reach.
Yep. Let's see. We'll see
Sanj.
what happens there. Okay, Sanj for Death Prophet. How about the Queen? Is she going for a Sanj as well?
Sanj and Kai.
He has. Oh, what the hell?
To be fair though, up against something like the Exorcism and the Chronosphere, it's not that good. But yeah, against like arrows and stuns and stuff. Actually, even Avalanche, it's completely useless because like a channel stun basically. So it's
Tiny
good.
got the Blink Dagger.
Okay,
That's good.
alright. That is good. We'll see if we can catch with it. As we see Jacob, nice move. He's like,
Okay, GRIN, they're gonna need to shower a bit more. Going for a TP out. Where's the stun? They have it.
Poor guy.
Just in time.
He smelled that one coming for sure. Very unfortunate for him. He could have chronoed the Queen of Pain. I think he had like a millisecond, but he was like, I think I can walk out of it. These are very tough decisions to make in this spur of the moment. Do I chrono and waste it, or do I risk it all?
That was a good TP though. If GeoZZ doesn't come, I think he survives.
In the meantime, bottom lane they're actually putting out some decent pressure. I'll close that tower to dying. Okay,
Baiting. For now, they have another Orchid. And here comes Cloud. We talked about the ulti not being used that many times. Actually going
There you go.
He's destroyed Kits. He's gonna probably die as well. Actually has the shield,
Centaur?
so will be surviving, running away. Italian Gangster turns around with the Husam, not gonna be able to kill the Mirana, and there's the extra Balopka. He's gonna be very careful not to die. He's kiting the Centaur perfectly. The Inkswell didn't help him. Even one bit, there's the Avalanche. There's gonna be a toss as well. They have the Soulbind, and now the Chrono coming through. He's trying to do damage. He caught so many of his heroes. So Kits, maybe he could have turned around. Nice kill on the Phantom's Embrace. They're helping Frogos to survive as the Faceless Void still going forward, using
more.
the Healing Lotus, and he wants Sneaky. Where the bashes? He needs a ton of them if he wants this kill. And Jacob, he's gonna decide against it. Kit's still very low, but will most likely be surviving.
I gotta say, by the way, I respect Sneaky so much, Door so much, but he missed an arrow between like two people multiple times, and that engagement. At the end, though, it doesn't matter. TiltedBoys comes away with a huge fight for them. Great use of the split. Like we're seeing, Brewmaster. If we can see this ultimately, he can have a big impact. He just did. Vlatko, by the way, Vlatko is level 15, same as Kits.
Yeah, you said it right the first time.
Thank you.
Anyways, I'm liking how you're really putting you're really putting a lot of effort into it, but these Volodka, it's very nasty to say, as silence onto the tiny Moonlight Shadow gonna be used, gonna try to run away, the Stampede is there, and he's gonna die to the Soul Burn. Cloud next on the menu without his split. Even if he had it, he would have died, but without it, it's not even close.
Good timing for GRIN Esports, noticing that all the ultimates are down. Why the hell would we stop our aggression? And they're getting the Tormentor. It's pretty good on. Well, it's pretty good on Grimstroke. Not so amazing on the Bat Rider.
I mean, he had it already on the Grim, so
that's true.
you always buy it 15 minutes in.
It would have been great if actually you could have gone on the Centaur. Centaur would have loved the shot. Very much an S tier.
Liar's bottom tower is
Yeah, he would have been at the top of the network chart actually with it.
It's a good upgrade for him. Yamsen so far has been caught a couple of times. You know, once the bomb lane with those now sleep, second time also in the bomb lane actually. He needs to be very careful they don't because they're focusing him down. They recognize that he's the biggest threat.
21-12. In the previous game, it was 21-3, and you lost. Like, what can you even hope for right now? GRIN just called GG. It's impossible.
Nah, they're in a fine spot here, as it looks like they want to go for Roshan. You still need to pick off though. I don't think you want to go blindly on top to high ground. Something we've seen very common, right? This patch, like the first Aegis, farm, pick off. Don't really use it to go high ground anymore. I kind of miss the less disciplined days of Dota actually, when teams were like, let's just go high ground. We got the Aegis.
Yeah, sure. Automo, you do it in your pubs. Give away 30 MMR when you've already won it. Because really, if you're talking seriously, GRIN Esports, if they continue to approach this slowly, they're going to be fine. There's a double silence on the Mirana. Not going to be speaking at all as Kids just continues to go for the right clicks. And why doesn't he have an Arcana? Somebody give this guy an Arcana. Frogos, next on the menu. Lasso, not enough mana. GeoZZ, he used the Flame Break and it just made a big problem for him.
A little bit unfortunate. By the way, a big problem of that was because of the neutral item, right? 15% less max mana. Not most fun part of that. It's still insane cast range though. 125 on a tier 2 item, so good.
It's insane.
It is insane. Cloud, he's going for the Manta style. You'll be able to, you know, you can use illusions to split push, but of course the best part is just removing those disables coming out from the enemy side. Well, the silences at least.
So he went for the full Mjolnir on the Faces Void. Just wants to be able to do a lot of damage in the Chrono. Hoof Stomp will be there. Where's the follow-up signs with the Stampede being used? They have the Moonlight Shadow, but he's right underneath a sentry, so it doesn't really matter.
Just when you were saying that, right? Because we were thinking probably BKB is the safer option, but he wants to go for max damage, high risk, high reward. But as you can see, the high risk does occasionally bite you in the blubber.
Blubka, he doesn't have a BKB TP out. He's gonna find a little bit of a spot there. Not gonna work versus Italiano Gangstar, who now has a shard of his own. He's going for this kill. Blubka will eventually die. Of course, the Spirit Siphons are gonna keep you alive a little bit longer, but eventually and ultimately your life will be taken.
Makes them work for it. You know? He gets a little bit something with his time. He has the Sanjin Kaya. Getting close and close to that Shiva's guard. God damn, just one by one. Relentless aggression from GRIN Esports. It's what they need to do, but not giving any room for TiltedBoys to breathe.
Tiny TPing out, no Sonic Wave, he's still dead. But the Soul Burn is so strong when it ends, it just literally takes away such a huge part of your HP.
Well, to be fair, he lost 70%, right? Like, I was looking at it, like he was full health, lose 70% from the Soul Burn from the beginning. So no surprise he dies. And I think all over the map they just killed everyone on GRIN Esports.
It looks like the Naga is going for a Bloodthorn. So if you thought people were dying to the Soul Burn, imagine what's gonna be happening when the Soul Rend hits the map. Jacob runs away. GeoZZ a little bit too deep. He's gonna get ignited. Nice force staff there, but with the split being used, he's probably gonna die. There will be a Stampede actually saving GeoZZ. They're turning around onto the Pandas. Cloudy doesn't know what to do. No, I want to be one Panda. I want to be whole again. But you will be put in one. As Mirana next on the menu. Silence is there. Hoof Stomp and the net, keeping her in place. And they just get another one for themselves, putting TiltedBoys in an even worse spot as they're not done, GRIN.
Yeah, but they're having a really hard time starting these fights. They're really looking at Jacob to begin them, and he can't. As he gets last one, he's dead.
Yeah, this is looking very, very rough for TiltedBoys, and this is the Naga Siren factor where the lanes are always shoved in. So if you have any kind of catch, you are going to be able to utilize it to its full extent.
That's what we said right from the draft. We're like, this solves one of the big issues in the previous game, which is that they had this massive advantage. They can't go high ground because the lanes are always being pushed in. Naga Siren prevents that problem completely. Similar to like a Terrorblade, where I have illusions in every lane, and maybe a dead Tiny as well.
and not even close to maybe this time around. He thought he would again be able to maybe TP out next to the Queen of Pain. She won't be doing enough damage, but there was a Grimstroke in the vicinity. Velopka going for a TP out, will be successful at doing so. Kits just blinks away just in cases. In the top lane, the tier 3 is down. Yamsen doesn't want to stay here for long.
They were hoping to sort of interrupt the Queen of Pain, take a fight, but Faceless Void still had a few seconds left, and Queen of Pain just blinks or jumps her way there, and she's here. So that numerical advantage you were hoping for is just completely gone. Still, 4 seconds for Aegis. That's when you really would like to take a fight as TiltedBoys.
This is a 20k gold lead on the other side. It's not going to be easy, but you do have a chrono. They take down a ward. Kits is thinking about jumping in. There's it is. Onto the Faceless Void. The silence is there, just tapping the damage. It's more than enough. They got the arrow onto the Queen of Pain, but she's just going to be standing there stunned and content that they got the Faceless Void kill. He was so strong in the previous game, but look at him now.
It's a completely different style. Doesn't like dying. Does not like dying.
Very true, very true. So this is the worst death of them all for sure.
Yeah, it's very different to play. Oh, dude, Cloud is just a split off, but I feel like it's more like I'm forced to do this to survive rather than I'm going to be getting a whole lot of value out of this split.
They actually found him, so again he only has the Earth Panda alive as Frogos is just standing there and watching. You know, it's one of those friends that doesn't jump in when you are getting jumped, and nobody likes that guy. They'll call GG. We're going to a game 3.
Honestly, I wasn't a fan of this. I think the draft is fine, but I see the Nagasaki. It's more like the Radiant draft fixed so many of their mistakes that it doesn't really matter how the Dire adjusted. They got rid of the Lifestealer, who was a huge problem for them. Faceless Void, it's very difficult to get the Chronosphere against the Naga Siren. Naga Siren's pushing lanes, you have BKB piercing abilities. Like, everything looked much better for GRIN, and no surprise that the better team with the better draft takes game 2. I mean, no surprise for me, of course. Some people here thought the other side was going to win.
Very true, very true. That is very much true. Some of the people in chat, obviously, as 34-12, it was, you know, I don't want to say complete stop, but really they were in control from start to finish, really. A sub 30-minute game. After what we have witnessed, game 1, game 2, how do you think this one is going? Are GRIN gonna be dropping the ball one more time? Maybe TiltedBoys are gonna be putting into the next gear and taking it, or do you think it's just gonna be GRIN? They're better. They're gonna draft something standard and win.
I think GRIN is gonna draft something standard and win because in game 1, I think they kind of underestimated and also overestimated at the same time. Like, they should have just gone high ground earlier, but they also made some mistakes. But in game 2, they're like, all right, we know what this team can do. Shut them down. Play them like they're, you know, on our level, but they're kind of not. But you play it so you make no mistakes, and that's what they just did.
Game 1 to TiltedBoys, game 2 to GRIN Esports. We have one more to find out who's moving through in the upper bracket and who's gonna be dropping down below. So stay with us to find out. GRIN Esports versus TiltedBoys. It started off with TiltedBoys getting game 1, a pretty close nail biter, but then GRIN Esports, they stomped in the second one, showed what they're made of. We kind of made a decision here that, or came to a conclusion, let's say that is gonna be the proper wording, that GRIN Esports have looked overall better in this series, but it was already proven that TiltedBoys can take a game, so this series is still up in the air.
Yeah, it's all. By the way, we're starting off this region with a lot of 2-1s. Well, all right, we're gonna have 2-1 after this because the same thing's happening with Blue Cut versus not Pikachu. Sorry, not the Cut versus Blue Pikachu, because they're also 1-1. We're 1-1, so we are in for what could be a very long day here. I'm all for it. I enjoy it. I'm glad to see it. I'm hoping though that we get a better game 3, because that game 2 was a bit of a stomper, a bit of a snoozer, I will say.
Really?
Yep.
I had fun. Like, it was fast. I don't know. It was. Wasn't getting sleepy at all.
Well, I mean, I'm glad that speed is good for you, but some of us like it to be more slow. You know, a longer experience is good for us. But if you're fast, I mean, if you like it fast, then that's fine as well. You know, nothing wrong there.
Yeah. So you're the guy who goes out jogging for like 10 minutes instead of doing sprints for 5, right? So yeah, I get it. You can't sprint all that fast. That's fine, Automo. But looking into the third game of the series, any heroes, any bans that you think are gonna be 100% in there?
Well, we saw the Storm Spirit get banned every time. I think the Lifesteal is also gonna get banned. The Nagasine is very problematic. That's something that you might want to get rid of. I think that seems like the carries are the ones you're really focusing a whole lot on. So probably get rid of that. The Bat Rider and the Grimstroke were also an issue because they had BKB piercing, but they never really was a factor in why they won. You know, it's like could have been Lion and you'd have just lost the same way. But the Nagasine is a problem. The Storm and the Lifesteal have been banned as well. And for the record,
we'll see if yeah.
I'm a marathon runner. All right, I run very fast. You know.
How are you No, dude. Just sprinters are fast.
Yeah, well, we have to run fast for a long time. You know, it's not easy. We're very fast.
Do you really run a marathon, like full one, half marathon?
Quarter.
Okay, cool. Okay, so you can run 10 kilometers.
Yes.
Good for you. Good for you, Automo. I was thinking now you're gonna say I'm a marathon runner. I run beneath like 4:10 per kilometer. Like I'm super good at it. And I was getting hyped up, and then you're like, yeah, I run 3 kilometers.
I run 10, all right? 10 and I run that at 5 minutes. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's not that.
That's not bad.
Yeah, but you know what's also not bad is if this game 3 goes the distance, and my heart wants TiltedBoys to win, to be honest with you, because I love the underdog matchup, but my brain is like, GRIN Esports looks so much better. So once we go in, we'll see what kind of bans come out. I'm not sure how I feel about this Frogos Tiny either. You know, they've been picking it a lot. Same thing with the mirror. Every time I look at the Doors Mirana, he's missing arrows, and maybe he wants something else.
Frogos has the Dota 1 tiny avatar as his picture in Dota.
Okay.
So I love it. I love that he is picking the you needed to get so close?
No, it's because it's like it is tiny. Okay, now I see it. It is the the mountain giant from it's from the Warcraft 3. I mean, I was not that close.
Oh, now I saw it. It's okay. I needed some time.
I was not that close to it, you know. I could see it from far. It's like this small. It's this small. What am I supposed to look at?
Okay, I would be fine if I didn't tell you that it's that. So you're just looking from afar and you're not noticing. It's something that it's like grayish, greenish, whatever. But when I told you, like from this far away, especially with you recognizing the Weaver, a lot less people would recognize the Weaver than the Tiny.
Sure.
Literally, Base Hunter in his music video plays a Tiny, right? So you should know what it looks like.
I know exactly what it looks like. I spotted it from a mile away. I just needed to make sure I could just get on the details. All right, yeah. Draft. Can we go draft? Let's just go draft. Thank you. Draft. What's that
Okay,
stun?
okay. Saved by the bell. Man, it was such a long time since I was in school, especially the school that actually had the bell.
Yep.
Did you get saved by it a couple of times?
We had bells, yes, definitely, and there were a few saves as well. I don't know. I wonder if do you have bells now in school? Probably, right? They still have that.
Yeah, of course. Like, how would they know that the classes ended and all of the kids are watching in their phones? Like, yo, teacher, we need to go outside.
Is it over? Anyway, it's let's see. TiltedBoys, they do get rid of the chin. GRIN Esports, they take away the timber saw as well as the dragonite. So either the life stealer or the storm spirit is going to go through. These are two.
It's Radiant's banned.
Storm spirit has been banned consistently.
Why? You banned them both.
Oh yeah, banned them. Sorry, I forgot they do not that. Yeah, they have two bans. Oh, sorry, my bad. I forgot. I thought the two bans would be on TiltedBoys' side. So probably Storm as well as Life Stealers coming out next.
5 seconds left.
They are taking their time, so maybe they're discussing their first picks here and don't want to be diving into their reserve time.
They
As I
just
said,
do.
they're diving into their reserve time.
Alright, they get rid of Life Stealers. Like you could have done that 3 seconds earlier and not lost any reserve time, but up to them. That's what they want to do. We know Storm Spirit. We know. Come on,
5 seconds
Stormy.
Do you know?
I know. I feel it in my bones. Okay, we're gonna be using some more reserve time. Oh, bad
Dude,
bones.
that's some good bones, I have to say.
Wait. Actually,
You should probably get some calcium in. Get some calcium in for sure. Eat some greens as well. You know,
Wait.
for iron, because those bones not working.
let me zoom in on my screen to make sure what hero that is, because I can't see. That could be Storm. No.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I know that you have some problems there. Do you have good eyesight, Totemo?
Actually, I do have good eyesight. It's just,
Awesome.
You know, my whole family wears glasses except me. I don't know how I managed to escape it, because I'm the one who they was like, you're sitting on the computer all the time. I'm like, I'm sorry, I have good eyesight. What am I supposed to do? And everyone else is just like, I read and I play, and somehow my eyesight, thankfully, is still
10
good.
seconds.
You like the great outdoors, and you run like 1/15th of a marathon. As there will be a Mars getting into the game here, so that's gonna be a solid opening for TiltedBoys. I guess it just gives you everything, so I like it.
It discourages sort of ranged cores from coming out. Pretty solid in the laning phase. It's also like a very nice accelerator hero. Whereas with Brewmaster, you have to wait for the Radiance before you feel like you're really active. Mars can just fight at any point. GRIN, they start for the Primal is okay. Traditionally, Mars is seen as being pretty damn good against the Primal, but they're like, nah, we want it.
I guess Primal Beast can go for the first item BKB, which then kind of changes the dynamic quite a lot. Though I have to say I'm kind of disappointed in the bans of TiltedBoys now, because they did get rid of the Centaur and you pick a Mars.
Yeah.
Sure, it was a nice performance from Italiano Gangstar, but you still have a hero that is good versus it, and you should believe in yourself.
I agree. It's of the two, Primal Beast is also way more likely to buy the BKB. I think Centaur should buy BKB, but it's usually like way later compared to Primal Beast, who can just, as you mentioned, go like phase BKB and be useful with it.
Radiant's
So,
turn to ban.
all right, they do get rid of the Naya sign. I'm glad to see that. I think that was a huge problem. I also believe that this Primal Beast is more likely to be mid than off lane, just because Kits does play it quite a bit, whereas Italian Gaster does not. We'll see. You know, he easily can go either lane, but I'm putting it as a possibility that it's going to be a mid.
So which support? Like Hoodwink, Grimstroke, there is also a
Techniques.
Batrider in the pool, Crystal Maiden. Those are all some really solid picks here for GRIN Esports. I'm guessing Grimstroke is probably the one that is going best with the Primal Beast.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. You know, just the ink swell gives you so much value. From TiltedBoys' side, I've been waiting for Door to pick the Winter Wyvern. You know, he's been picking a lot of Mirana, and I'm like, fine, but Winter Wyvern wouldn't be so bad. Not the greatest against the Primal Beast, but
10 seconds.
it's solid hero. I mean, there's percentage damage, there's value there.
I kind of feel like they're gonna be picking up their two supports right now. So
Same.
what I would like to see personally, Batrider, so that GRIN doesn't get it.
Okay.
Okay, that now they don't have to pick the Batrider themselves, because Shadow Demon is naturally pretty solid versus it. But that's a good counter to the Primal Beast. You cannot Onslaught away. For people that don't know, once you start channeling Onslaught, it is actually purgeable, a purgeable buff on you when you're smashing your hands into the ground or whatever this is that he has. So I'm really liking the Shadow Demon in general. Plus, you don't care about his BKB because you can just disrupt his target and save your buddies.
You can ulti as well. Just oh, okay. Faceless Void comes out. See, they're like, this is what a classic combo. It's gonna be the Chronosphere as well as the Phoenix. Sorry, as well as the Supernova. Amazing team fight from GRIN Esports. TiltedBoys, you do have Mirana who's good against the Phoenix Egg, but the other two not so much. I say
nope.
I say Shadow Demon is kind of. Who would you say is worse against the Egg? Mars or Shadow Demon?
I mean, I guess Mars, just because he hates when he uses the arena and he's not the top dog in terms of team fights. So I guess Shadow Demon can not care about the Phoenix. Mars uses his ulti, then the Phoenix uses his egg, and you're kind of screwed. A Puck being picked up, this is a comfort pick, right? Because versus a Faceless Void, Puck hates this matchup. If you get chronoed, you're just dead. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah, but in Velatko, he plays this hero a lot. Like this is his favorite hero, at least based on his record. I mean, if you play this hero the most, does that mean they're your favorite? I feel like that is how it works out. But either way, he plays a lot of Puck. I don't agree with you completely that he hates playing against Faceless Void. The silence and the coil are really good in that situation, and the coil is also really good against the Primal Beast.
Very true. Very true, but we'll see what GRIN Esports want to pick up themselves. I'm guessing a Kunkka ban now would be pretty decent. No, they got rid of the Huskar. Okay, interesting. So what's the carry hero here? Do you want to go for Slark?
Slark's fine, but I was thinking Arc Warden wouldn't be so bad because you can use the illusion. If you, like in one way and you're here another, so that you both don't get caught by the Chrono. Pretty solid against the Phoenix, but Slark is also good, but I don't like Slark too much in the lane against Primal Beast.
No.
And there's Arc Warden, there's Slark, Morphling is banned.
If you pick Arc Warden here, I feel like the Primal Beast and the Grimstroke just murder you.
True. They also murder you if you're a Slark, but maybe...
Actually... You know what I would like to see? A Drow Ranger. That's actually a solid hero in lane versus the Primal Beast. You just kill an early Gust and you're fine.
Yeah. And you can also, that shard is also really good right now. Like I've been reading the benefits of it, and there's like 15 different things. You get like 100% hit chance, things like that. What did they go with? They go with the Ursa. Alright, so we were both way off with that.
Yeah, I didn't really think they were gonna get the Drow. It's just kind of hoping, but I guess Ursa is fine, especially when you have the arena and the coil. So this hero actually is gonna be super strong. You get the enrage when you see the Chrono is gonna come out. Good versus the egg. Pretty solid. Tiny versus the Puck in mid, that's gonna be a nasty one for Voloptka, especially because Kits has been looking solid in the previous game, especially. This is an insane Tiny game, really.
I I just like the team fight from GRIN Esports. You have that Tiny making space for you. Bottom lane is Grimstroke and Primal Beast is also really good. There's not a whole lot of combos with the Grim. I think it's like what. I'm not sure how toss works. I think you toss one guy, not both. But either way, GRIN, they've been on a roll both games. Losing game one, not a fluke, but... No, sorry, I didn't realize that we were going to be on camera. Alright, not a fluke that they lost game one, but it was like a lot of things had to go really right for the enemy side. This game, I'm with GRIN again. You know, I'm just going to be like, GRIN, going to be taking this series.
Yeah, I really like their draft. I'm looking at the Shadow Demon and the Mirana, and I see dead heroes for forever. Whenever the Tiny sees them, the Puck is gonna be losing the mid lane. I could see the side lanes go towards TiltedBoys, and that could be their way to go, right? You get good side lanes, Ursa and the Mars can stay alone, and then Mirana and Shadow Demon working together in tandem to get some of the kills. I feel like that's the way to victory, but it is a hard path overall.
I do like what you're saying, right, about the side lanes, because you have Ursa and Mars as your carries. These guys they're pretty good lane dominating carries that you can work with. So we'll see. It's not like so much that one team is overwhelmingly better draft, but we just know that GRIN Esports has been looking better, and I expect that to continue this game. So, yeah, bet your babushkas on GRIN. If you
And
want
you
to,
really
of
don't
course.
like your grandma because you're always recommending people bet their grandmas. I mean, some people love their grandmas and they don't want to be putting them up for literally anything. Well, what can you win? Like 2 grandmas? No, I'm fine with my Nana.
Well, if you like them so much, get another. Why not? Twice the love. As kids takes a little bit, a couple of right clicks here just to start the game off. Already has that tree grab, which makes it super annoying for the puck.
Too good.
Yep, I mean, this mid lane for me is the reason why I'm going for GRIN. I feel like this last pick Tiny is just so good. It's insanely valuable. You can literally
30 seconds
erase the enemy mid laner
left. Kill him before
at almost any point in the game, or maybe
Yeah.
you're forcing me to go for a Sanj and Kai on the puck as the first item, which is fine, but not ideal.
No, I'm more a fan of going for that Witchblade build into Aghanims. I'm big, or sorry, Maelstrom Aghanim, something like that. I'm really a big fan of the right click puck. I think that here is so good. As Voloptka, it just takes a couple of hits, nothing there to D-ward.
the battle starts.
Where did he put his ward? I think it was on the other side, maybe.
On the other side.
Yep.
Yeah, on the other side there.
Okay, good start this time for TiltedBoys. 2 for 2 in terms of bounties. In the previous game, they didn't get a single one. All went to GRIN, so this is much better for them.
And they gave a first blood as well to the enemy mid in a winning matchup anyway,
Of
so
course.
that's probably the worst start ever. Yeah, we know, chat. 5 heroes dead, or Bottomo, whoever. 5 heroes dead and the 4
2D
runes. That's the worst start, but
2D
that's
wards.
usually not gonna happen. Yeah, 2D wards, sure,
5
sure.
couriers as well, somehow. People be like, no, it can get worse. I'm like, yeah, but realistically, yes, you're not going to get a team wipe most of the time.
Yep. Okay, so talk to me about the side lanes in general. We see that already it started off badly in the top lane, and we know Ursa sometimes struggles in the first couple of levels.
Let's see, we're looking at mid for now, so once we look at that, but I think top lane could go either way, but I would definitely favor the Grimstroke and the Primal a bit more than the Shadow Demon as well as Ursa. It just feels like Primal Beast can get his damage out way earlier than the Ursa can. Yeah, the Grimstroke tends to be a little more useful. Shadow Demon's Disruption is it's not stun so much. Feels very defensive in nature.
Especially versus this lane.
Yeah.
Oh, they go with the time dilation. He turns around, gets a couple of more hits in. Is the Phoenix gonna die from the blood grenade? Actually, it didn't even connect.
It's perfectly fine. And yeah, it's just gonna be okay. Bomb lane is the one where I'm thinking that if there's one lane TiltedBoys should do well, it's this one. It's Mars and Mirana. And you have decent bursts and control. Should be able to at least kill the Phoenix. Maybe even the face void is low health before he can time walk. But they just gave away first blood here, so
Let's see though. Bottom lane. Faces Void is not farming as well as the Mars, and the lane is closer to the Mars towers, so the Mars should be getting ahead in that lane. We'll see just by how much. I mean, we saw in the previous game how much the Centaur crushed the Faces Void. I feel like in this lane it could be the same.
yeah. I'm thinking. Well, that's just how I'm feeling overall. And well, in terms of CS, though, mid is doubling the CS, 12 and 5 to 7 and 0. Nice pull here. It's a double pull, so you should be able to remove all those creeps. The upgraded kobolds, by the way, that was such a weird change. Like, oh yeah, kobolds do more damage. You're like, okay, why?
I mean, always there, just a little bit of a. I'm feeling like Ice Rock probably has some statistics,
Yeah.
and kobolds should be doing more damage because literally they don't do damage to melee heroes, or they used to not do damage to melee heroes. It's Cloud. The God's Rebuke is there. GeoZ is in so much trouble. The Starstorm, it is going to be a double one on him. They actually used the Blood Grenade. Frogos dying to the time dilation. He's actually baiting in the Yamsen. He has the leap. No need to use it. The Faces Void a little bit too slow.
He got a bit lucky that the second Starstorm landed on the Phoenix, because he could have easily landed another person. And again, I'm not sure how many people were near him, but like I said, very lucky. Oh, Toss doesn't land. But man, what a mismatch in the mid lane. Top lane, also kind of bad, but not as big of a gap.
Yep. Ursa is generally okay versus the Primal Beast, because once the Onslaught is used, he gets close to use the Earthshock, you slow him down, he can run away from the Trample. So, in general, you should be fine, but defensively fine. And when you're usually just saving your spells to survive, if the enemy uses theirs, then with just standard pressure, you could be in trouble.
Now your ability to actually threaten him is very limited, which is not what you want to.
Yep.
You know, when it's like, oh, you can't kill me, but like if I mess up, you can kill me, but if you mess up, I can't actually do anything to you. It's not a good situation to be in.
Definitely not, especially with the Shadow Demon being the support there. But you never know. Frogos could rotate an arrow into the disruption. Could change how that lane goes. He's killing the Faceless Void Courier, and that is the band of Elven Skin just gone. So a lot of potential damage in the lane there gonna be taken away.
1 armor, 6 damage, 6 attack speed, all useful stuff. Yeah, I always feel like agility is an interesting stat. You know, it's like strength is health, and you're like, cool.
What makes it more interesting than the int and strength?
I mean, I don't know. It's just like it used to give you like movement speed. You know, that was also kind of weird when we had those extra stats coming out. It's like it's attack speed, which is damage, and you hit faster. It's like more attack than strength and intelligence gets. Like, I mean, that's one of the reasons why they're carries, of course, but still, it's like so suited for it. You know, top lane. He doesn't actually have Onslaught or Uproar skilled. He has 3 skill points, but he's keeping 1 in the pocket for when he needs it.
I guess if you see that you have a lot of Fury Swipes on you, you might be needing the armor. As Sneaky is dead. They actually found him there without any rotations. Ursa and the Shadow Demon don't really seem like the killing kind, but they got it.
But here's the question though: I feel like you only get stacks of Uproar when you have it skilled. You know what I mean? Like if you take
True.
it. So if you want it, you should take it. If you don't want it, you don't want it. So it's not really worth it then. Whoa.
Double Storm. Very nicely done that both of those stars ended up on Yamsen. Could have easily went to the creeps.
Yeah, he's been very lucky. Frogos has just been very lucky. Like the kill as well.
What lucky? He was genius.
Oh sure. For a second I thought you were serious, then I was like, no way, he's trolling me.
No, I'm not trolling you. Yeah. Like he literally jumped in the middle of the creeps, but he was the closest to the Faceless Void and the Starstorm weren't on him. It's not random.
Oh yeah, there's been some closest. Well, still lucky in my opinion. And then
lucky.
It has to be. Door, just disruption, it steals the healing Lotus. As Italian guess, I imagine he's going 1, 2, and 1 now. Can we check that out? Yeah, he does.
Yep, there it is. Jacob in a little bit of trouble, but he has so many Fury Swipes on Italiano Gangsta. And the Uproar is there, slows down the Ursa, he's coming forward with the extra armor, still very much afraid, a couple of more hits could kill him. Had the healing Lotus, so maybe could have gone with it, decides against it. The TP from the puck, you know, at this point in the game is a dangerous thing to go up against.
I would like to see Vlatko start moving around the map, you know, you kind of bring a lot more mobility than the Tiny, so you should be able to get something as they do kill Jacob in the top lane, but at least Tiny Gangs loses his life as well. Door, he is level 5 1/4. That was the move. We get to almost 6 at this point. That's a big
5
deal.
and the amount of a marathon that you run.
That's, oh my god! Look. You know what? If we ever meet, we're going for a race. And not to like
short or long race.
No, I was gonna say not to like the end of the street. You know, like around the city. You know, that sort of thing. How big?
I actually think that I would have more chances that one. For some reason, I'm not a good sprinter, even though I'm quite big. I should be, but I'm not too good of a sprinter. So if I would prepare, I think we would have a solid one. I still think I'd lose.
Of course.
But
no, you can't say.
But I think it would be close. But I think it would be close.
Close doesn't matter. Whoever crosses the finish line first is the winner.
Okay. Audible as the Inkswell going onto the Ursa. He's just dead. We talked about the puck rotations, but it's gonna be Kits that rotates first.
I don't like this at all from TiltedBoys. The puck's just staying mid. You know, you should be moving around the map. You have a fairly low cooldown ultimate. It's like what, minute and a half. It's not that bad. You can make some really good moves right now, but he's okay with just staying mid. What's he building? He's very far away from the Witchblade, so it's not like, oh guys, 200 gold and I'm gonna be active. It's like I need way more time to get it. I'm not liking it.
I really didn't like what Yamsen was doing there. I thought I was lagging for a second, but he was just holding stop all the time, and then he would be lagging in my screen or looking like he was.
Frogos needs to be a little bit careful. Level 4 here, but at least he gets some of the AXP. Well, Shadow Demon should be hitting 6 soon for Door. That would be very nice for them if they can get it. As just pulverize straight up, grab his ass and kick him.
Puck is in the vicinity. He should die. Breaks the call, but actually look at from the side. Here comes the Phoenix trying to save him. One more hit is needed, and Velopka will be getting it. Yamsen in the vicinity. As the chrono, it is not needed. They have a silence as the puck will be going down. So that's rotation definitely not worth it.
Very nice by Yamsen to move over there. I mean, again, he didn't even need to use the chrono, but just being involved early on is very good for them. I don't think they got the Wisdom Ruin, by the way, because I'm looking at Door. I feel like he's been at level 5.
We can check.
Yeah, we can check. We saw that from Syndra. He
Sneaky got one, and Frogos got the other.
Oh. So we did get it. Man, where has he been? Oh, dead. That's where he's been. He's been dead.
Yeah, very true, very true. So you finally know how to use that slider, right? Because I was trying to explain it to you once. I don't know if you remember in one of our casts.
Yes, I do.
And you couldn't do it. So it needed to be. I'm just bad at explaining, I guess.
Nah, it's just like Syndra showed us, and we were like, "Oh, the light!" But to be fair, it was just a very rarely seen mechanic. I just know you can slide like that. In terms of net worth, it's only 1,000 gold from GRIN Esports. This is the smallest lead we've had in all 3 games. Even the one where TiltedBoys wins, there's a huge lead for GRIN Esports actually. This one's fairly even.
Buck in the supports, rotating. Italiano Gangster is in a trouble. He's actually going for the Ursa, but the enrage was used. He doesn't care. He's very mad that you're smashing into the ground, and now the bear wants to eat you. Primal Beast, a lot of meat on him. The double silence with the soulbind already level 6 on Sneaky, trying to finish off the Primal Beast. Is still alive, had the 21 charges. There's gonna be a disruption keeping him away. Cloud coming over. He's gonna be getting the kill. Yamsen dropping low inside of the arena. He just goes forward, wants to stand here and fight it. They lose the Mirana, so it's a 1-for-1 for now. They get the chrono onto the 2 cores. Still very dangerous for Yamsen. Velopka is gonna have a silence. Hair's kids coming in. The tiny super strong. He did get silence, so he can't do all that much damage. They have the Seeds of Serenity. We're healing them a little bit. Kit in a lot of trouble here. Ursa trying to go for him, but actually the Phoenix keeping them away. The Inkswell is on the Tiny. Not really going to be doing all that much. They have the time dilation. Yamsen doesn't want to get close. Now it's time to run away, especially with the Mirana coming in from the side, but also Primal Beast back to the world of Living Spear. Onto his double Starstorm. Isn't going to be enough for a kill. One more with the Earth. He's definitely dead. It's just a matter of time before the Mirana finishes. He did get the Avalanche off just before he died. And a never-ending fight. Sneaky next on the menu. The Ursa is so mad. There's the silence on him, but he will remove it. Nice. Waiting from the Puck, the spear onto the face, so he's still gonna be fine. The time walk, no! He doesn't get it off. Actually dies. The Shadow Demon ulti with Jacob running forward, goes onto the high ground, wants to run away from the Primal Beast. Here comes the onslaught, but he has the enrage once again. And they get 4 heroes. They're gonna be getting 5, or count it as 6 as Italiano Gangster. This is your 2nd time that you're dying in this fight.
Oh my lord, that lasted forever. It's a 4,000 gold swing in total for Tilted Esports. If the Phoenix had an egg at any point in that fight, I feel like they would have been very far with Esports, but they go on the Ursa. He's got his ultimate. You can see the Mars comes in from the backline, very tanky, hard to bring down. The Chrono was on 2 people, but he could have got anyone, and Puck was able to orb through it, get on the supports, and silence them. So just overall, really nicely done by TiltedBoys. Like, I'll say this.
What? Go on.
I think TiltedBoys handles team fights better than GRIN Esports. I think GRIN Esports plays the lanes better, farms better, but in terms of actual fighting, 5-on-5, I'm always on TiltedBoys' side.
The communication. You feel like they probably know how to communicate better. True. Maybe. No.
You go.
This is the thing that I noticed. It's kind of funny. So that fight ended, and we in the fight recap saw the chrono being used. And then I click on the Faces Void, and more than half of the cooldown is already out. So that's just how long that fight was.
Yeah, that was insane. But by the way, Ursa now very close to his Battle Fury. He's gonna extend. Well, not close to his life. He's very close to the Witchblade, so not too bad. Mars is going for Yule's first now Blink Dagger, sets up his arrows nicely. Spirit Vessel is also very close. So a lot of good items coming out soon for TiltedBoys.
Kids with that Blink Dagger though is very, very scary. That is one thing that you're gonna have to really be afraid of. Why are there no raindrops on this Mirana and the Shadow Demon? Like, how? you're just gonna die to this tiny. Okay, Mirana actually has the crown and the fluffy hat, so that's gonna help. Not versus this.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, he's got decent stats from the pick pole as well. He's fairly tanky. 1200 health is not bad. But I've seen this a bunch of times where I feel like some players are just naturally good at some stuff and not amazing at others. And Tilda's gonna be like, their team fight's really good. I was thinking, what about you, Mr. Harry Freak? What would you say is your strong point in Dota, and what's your weak point? As Yamson, he might get poked in his weak points very soon.
Yamson is gonna be jumping out. Okay, so let's see.
All right.
Strong point. I was the best
Needs a hand.
when roaming metas were there. So I guess recognizing in the early stages of the game where to go to get kills, to apply pressure.
Cool,
That'll be like the best thing. The worst thing is not understanding when it's really bad to die. Like, I get out of myself and I die in like 30 seconds before the roach spawns or something along those lines. So, you know, that is the has been a big problem for me. At last,
Nice,
back, they
Mars.
get the arena onto a lot of heroes, but now there's gonna be an egg and the chrono, but the disruption comes in. He's gonna be surviving the egg. Doesn't get stunned up, has the ult
Rules.
to protect himself, and here comes the cavalry to help him. Cloud running away. Somebody needs to remove that Phantom's Embrace, and they won't be able to do it with the tree toss. They get the kill. Soulbind onto the Ascent door. They were holding hands in lanes. They're gonna be doing it now. But other than the Mars dying, that's about it.
They need Puck. They just cannot take these fights without Puck. It was, by the time the disruption came up, it was down to about like 20% health. Even with the Yules, he just couldn't survive. The Phoenix Sunray eventually burned him down. So it's good, but you need 5-on-5. We were saying their team fight is good, but you have to have the whole team there. Oh, big jump, big death.
Frogos, the highest net worth support, definitely not a bad kill. The Faceless Void, just like in the previous game, super underfarmed, and look at the Ursa. Like, he has everything he would ever want.
He is. And you might want to consider getting Aghanim Scepter. You can use Enrage while you are in the Chronosphere if you have the Aghanim Scepter. For people who are like wondering about this matchup, that's very nice for the Ursa, of course.
Silence on the Shadow Demon. He has the disruption. He's never gonna use it. There will be a toss, a couple more hits, and he gets taken down from the other side. Cloud gets the Yule Spear onto the edge there, and there's just a couple of hits. Actually, Cloud gets it with the God's Rebuke. He instantly breaks the call. The arrow will connect, and this Tiny is not getting out of it alive. Frogos gets the kill. Also, yeah, I like the Aghanim Scepter and the Ursa. A lot of people will think, yeah, but the Phantom's Embrace can silence him, not inside of the Chrono. If he casts it before, sure, but if the Chrono is there and you use the Phantom's Embrace, then it just stops at the edge of the Chrono.
Yeah, she's a patient woman. The wife waits outside. She's like, let me in, let me in. But you have to wait for the Chronosphere to go down. So it's a very interesting interaction. When sometimes Ice is like, oh, this does and does not work in Chrono.
I'm really not a fan of Grimstroke lore, because just tossing your wife to
body.
fight,
Yeah.
that's it. Kind of sucks. You know? Not the ideal husband for sure.
And why does she silence them? Like, what is she doing that they can't talk anymore? You know? It's like, oh, does she nag on them all the time? They're like, okay, I can't even get a word in.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah, whatever the case, even if she is a nagger, don't toss her in like that. That's not like, go fight, go wife. Yeah, that's throwing her out of a Pokeball as door. Doesn't get the disruption off though. He will be escaping for now. Did see Sneaky on the ward there. Got afraid that there was more people coming, and now they are, but that's a bit too late.
Look, the net worth on TiltedBoys looking very healthy at this point in the game. There's going to be Sanj and Kaya on Puck. Okay. It doesn't really help you too much if you get chronoed, but I think if you get chronoed, nothing's gonna help you anyway. So it's just like, yeah, if I get chronoed, I get chronoed. And in the meantime, I'll do as much damage as I can. Cloud.
Nice silence.
Very good.
The arrow? Actually missing. Inkswell is there. Sneaky. Not gonna be hit by the Starstorm. They have the spear there to the edge of the map, and Sneaky will be taken down. Actually, the Primal Beast was caught as well. Ursa coming forward. Even if he uses the Pulverize through the Enrage, really not gonna be doing that much. You don't want to be running into a tower. That'll be a little bit too dangerous, and the Phoenix TP will dissuade the chase.
Yeah, unfortunately, you do use Moonlight Shadow though, so you'd like to get something out of this here for TiltedBoys. Let's go mid lane. He should be fine. They're all kind of in the Roche area. And I think they might be going for it for the dire side. Very risky against Chrono Egg. Very, very risky. But that's
Still
only they
super
make
fast
here.
with the Ursa.
Yeah, it's only
Okay,
one-
there it is. Now he's... Can they do it, Ultimo?
I think they're committing towards it. However, Yamson is not here yet. He's quite some distance away. The arrow comes out.
Kids?
He's running.
Oh, he's going with the avalanche, just running into all of them. He's gonna get demonically purged immediately.
I
Not
think
a
they
lot of
just finished
saves. Double Starstorm as well, but there's gonna be a double toss. The disruption saving Cloud. This Phoenix doing so much damage. He's gonna be losing 2 heroes. Jacob, he did get the Roche, but now he's probably gonna be dying. The egg will be there. Will pop before he comes. Puck coming from the side. Once the Grimstroke, there will be a Chrono a little bit earlier than needed. Sunray is doing a lot of damage with the bashes. They're gonna bring the Ursa down. The risky play, it is not paying off. Let's see how much Volopka can do. Yamson going on to the support's a little bit dangerous, but they can't arrow him point blank. Actually, we can, and we will. It's gonna be more than enough damage. Volopka hiding in the trees. He's gonna be getting himself out into the pit, and Italiano Gangster wants to be running in, actually thinking about going for door. Going to the side here. TP out, the arrow off the mark. Frogos.
I've been telling you, man. This Frogos. Oh yeah, Frogos and Door. They miss a lot of arrows, and that was a big one. As we could see, like he was TPing away. In the end, it's a tiny win for GRIN Esports. Oh, no, okay, so Frogos was his life. That's a dieback, by the way. It's a tiny victory for GRIN Esports, but TiltedBoys, they get the Aegis, not so bad. He also arrowed Grimstroke instead of the Faceless Void in that previous fight, when you could have stopped him in the Chronosphere. So, some misplays coming out from these TiltedBoys supports.
Radiant's bottom tower is
But overall, it's an okay-ish fight for them. The problem is you lose the Ursa, who is at the top of the network chart, and the other side, Faceless Void, is dying, but at one point in this game, he's gonna start packing a punch, and that's once you get the Mjolnir, which is now.
Basically has it. Well, let's see if it wants. It'll probably BKB after. Seems like the name of the game for Faceless Void is just go for attack speed and damage, and you worry about your survivability a bit later than you would for other cores. As Kids, he's got the Echo. He's going for the crit. Could be Kanda. Could be also setting up for the Agam Scepter. Great with the Chronosphere.
Yep, it is insane. But you get the Kanda and the Ags. I've seen Crystalis, Ags, Kanda.
Yeah.
Sometimes when there is really a reason to go for the Ags earlier. Other than that, Kanda is quite nice. I don't know if he can burst the support still, even with the Kanda.
The supports? I'm sure he can. I mean, the cores might be too hard to bring down, but the supports for sure should be.
Glimmer Cape, Shadow Demon, 1500 HP. Mirana can probably die.
Well, I mean, with the Echo Saber, he hits them twice as well with his big stick. That adds up.
Sanjin Kai on the puck. I like this because now finally he's going to be very hard to bring down.
Oh, interesting. He uses his ulti very early. A lot of times Ursas would save it for a bit later. Frogos gets it. Alright, you'd prefer it if it was the Shadow Demon, but it's fine-ish.
I don't know. I kind of prefer the Mirana one.
Really? Over Demonic Cleanse?
It's good versus the Faceless Void time dilation, but what else are you really purging off?
Sure. I mean, I like it also for the heal. The heal's pretty good. No.
I'm a big fan of the Mirana shard. I feel like the dealing with the waves.
Oosh.
Puck! Not a fan of playing versus Tiny. He got the Sanjin Kai and it wasn't even close to his life staying intact. This is just the combo of the Tiny and the Grimstroke. If you have vision, you're getting the kill.
Maybe like in the Yules would help you in that situation. But generally, if you're Puck, once you're caught in this game, you're basically that Chrono or Avalanche or anything from the Grimstroke. All very pretty annoying. As Tiny Gangster, he's like, I know someone's here. And he's on top of them.
Frogos, stop running next to him!
What was that? I mean, you have other directions you can go to. He was just like, oh, and I think that the Demonic Purge was used on an illusion as well. So, lots of interesting moves being done by the dire side.
Dude, he's literally... Oh, you're walking that way, Primal Beast?
I mean, just stop. Just do nothing, and you'd have been in a better situation. Good. He's taking some damage.
He has the Inkswell on him, so they can purge him off. Actually, he's not doing it.
Purge of life, baby.
Grimstroke, sneaky. What were you doing?
Oh!
He just jumps in, but they have the chrono. They will be protecting the egg. Now the puck is going to be in so much trouble, but they have the disruption. Next on the menu has the enrage. Doesn't care about all of your stuns. They're going to try to slam him into the ground. The God's Rebuke there. And Jacob will finally die as well as the puck. That chrono and the egg combo, amazing. They're going to be getting the bashes. Here comes the arrow, and they just dodge it perfectly. Nicely done. All three of the cores of Tilted Boys are dead. Even though the fight started off really nicely for them.
Right, they get 2 kills off. We saw the Inkswell sort of like not getting you that. I mean, I think it did per job, but take a while for it to do that. When I saw the egg come out from the Phoenix, I was like, oh, this is going to be a 3-for-0. Then Yamson with an amazing chronosphere keeps the egg safe, and the disruption of the puck was nice, but again, puck very fragile. And even though the in-range was on the Ursa, he still had no health to fight. So. A little bit unfortunate. Otherwise, I thought I would do way better for them overall.
Yeah. Also, I was thinking, yeah, maybe the Phoenix is baiting, but the thing is, he dove in and the arena stopped his dive, right? And then at that point, you think, oh, he's too deep, but the Faceless Void was actually close enough.
That was a good amount of trust from the 2 players. You know, it's like just egg. I'll just get the chrono off. It was fantastic work. And what is the Phoenix also has got the shards, so you get a free sun ray. So much damage. I love the. This is why I love Phoenix. Percentage damage just never becomes bad.
Yep. The scale so nicely, as well as the whole lineup of GRIN Esports who are currently ahead. They look like they're in a good position. But talk to me about the Tilted Boys lineup. Talk to me about this Ursa. Is this lineup strong enough to win in the later portions of the game?
I'm very. I doubt it. You know, when you're up against Faceless Void late games, that's also a problem. You put a Phoenix on top of that's also risky. You can burst down the Faceless Void though. You do have a good lineup for it. As Sneaky, he's getting bursted. He popped, dead. So that is nice if you can just get on top of the Faceless Void. But in a straight 5-on-5, I favor the GRIN Esports side every time, based on the heroes, not based on the players.
I would just like Tilted Boys to put more emphasis on taking down these towers in the early stages of the game, because it really is hurting their capability of making plays.
Yes. Like, what, mid-tier 1 standing, top tier 1 standing as well. You don't have a whole lot of map to play with. You look at the other sides, like they have 2 towers. That's twice as much.
Arrow? Okay, he does get the BKB off, TP out, nothing to stop it. Ursus doesn't have the basher, he's not even in the vicinity. That's gonna be it. Faceless Void, he has his BKB, so this guy is no longer susceptible to just dying inside of the coil if he's been silenced.
Yeah, if you can catch him with something, that's great, but your stuns are pretty telegraphed, right? Coil, spear, as well as the arrow. You can generally see them coming. So, not the best. Miranda, she's going to go... Oh, Miranda's dead. My bad. Sorry. Sorry, Frogos. I didn't mean to.
Is he maybe Frugos?
Right, it's like, but well, he's that guy's dead. Doors did again. Joining Frogos.
Oh, silence on the puck! Actually, just caught him there. The pulverize as well. A couple of bashes, it's gonna be enough. What the hell? Did he have vision on him before he jumped? I don't think so.
Dude, I've been looking forward to this Velatko puck for a while, but he's 2-5. Not really the performance I was expecting from him.
There were some fights where he was dancing around a bit, but that's just what the puck does. I don't know if we can just attribute it to the player.
Yeah, I'm not impressed so far. Yeah, he's alright. By the way, Ursa, he does have the basher, so those BKBs are a little bit less impactful. Kyle's got his BKB for a while. But is he going to go for the Blink Dagger next? He is, but still a ways off.
Yeah, definitely needs to be jumping in and deleting heroes. If the fight starts off with Tilted Boys, Ursa jumping in without his enrage, getting a kill on a hero, that can win them fights. It's actually possible. But if he has to use the enrage and the BKB to get that early kill, or God forbid he doesn't even get it, then you're kind of crushed.
Nemesis, yeah. Well, there's a Nemesis curse, sorry, on the tiny. I love this item.
Cure.
Curse. So I know I was gonna say cure at the beginning. I love this item. It's very like, oh, I need more damage, but it's also gonna be risky. Like if you're behind, you know, you want to take it. If you're not behind, you have to decide if it's really worth it. I like it. I wish more neutral items were like this, where they come with a cost, basically.
Rhino's sneaky
I mean, Tiny is the type of hero that needs to start the fight by getting the kill. If you
Yep.
don't get that kill, it doesn't matter what you have defensively. You're probably not getting out, and it's not your hero isn't doing what it's supposed to. He ults on the Primal Beast, doesn't get the BKB off, the Silence is there, they have the Ink Swell, so the Purge is there. But the Demonic Purge is there as well. Here comes the Ursa with the badge, but instantly there will be a Chrono, and your BKB is not gonna help you in rage. He still has it, the Pulverize will be there, as well as the Soul Binders. They surviving through all the bashes on the Buck are insane. You also got silenced up by the Fantasy Base, you've lost 2 of your cores, and Cloud is next on the menu. He doesn't really do all that much damage without the Ursa, without the Puck. They don't care about your shields, about your spears. Mason treat to the face will bring down Frugos. He's trying to run away. He'll die to Sneaky, who gets a double kill from that fight. 4 heroes of Tilted Boys make it 5 with Door buying back. And now Roche on the menu, considering there's an Ursa on the other side, Automo. It's a disaster that you don't get this.
No, yes, it is. And when the fight started, it's something we see multiple times, right? The enrage is only coming off when he's very low health, which is generally how you want to use it, but it feels like it's not enough to keep him alive. Solid Chronosphere. This was without the egg. So with the Primal Beast being blown up fairly early in the fight, it's only taking 3 of GRIN Esports to win these engagements. And that was also a buyback, by the way, from Door. So it was a full-on team wipe. And Roche.
It doesn't get much better than that. And also, you know, looking into the later portions of the game, as you mentioned, the Chrono and the Egg, kind of unbeatable. There's probably going to be an Aghanim Scepter on the Tiny. It kind of feels like it's only going to get worse. But, of course, in Dota, a well-placed fight, a good initiation can always change things. Not really when the enemies have the Aegis. That's a little bit tougher.
That's, yeah, you lose your win condition, right? Where it's like before it was just catch the Faceless Void, guys. We caught him. We can win a fight. Now it's like, oh, we caught him. And now we have to run away and hopefully catch him again. It becomes twice as hard to do that job. Oh, Revenant's Roche on the Mars. Okay. I've seen this a few times. I think Amara used it in Bet Boom Dasha, I believe, to win a match. So you just do so much more damage as Kits. Gets a kill. Wow. I did not think he did that much damage.
When you said Mars Revenant's Brooch, I thought he already had it. He's just now deciding to go for it, so it's not like he's gonna be getting it anytime soon.
Eventually. And yeah, deals magical damage. So the good thing about this is that most heroes have way more physical armor than they do magic. So you do like it's a big buff for that reason.
Yeah, but still, before he gets any kind of a damage item, it's really not going to be that big of a deal. That's just the case. So you want to go for a Rapier after that, and only then are you going to be this one-hit beast.
I mean, with God's like I said, I've seen this thing do like 2,000 crit damage because of the God's Rebuke crit. So you do get like 70 from Revenant's Bush by itself. It's fine. It's not bad.
For sure. Ursa is going for an MKB, so just wants a little bit more damage. Is there any evasion on the... Okay, Faceless Void has a butterfly. If the Ursa gets that MKB, the Faceless Void is actually a target.
For now, he's not though. For the next 3 minutes, they're just going to ignore him completely. They do not want to take these fights. I did not realize that you can toggle on and off. I forgot. I thought it was an ability you used for the Phantom Province. It was a toggleable ability. Okay. Sure, it wasn't like that before. But either way, interesting item. We'll see if it pays off.
Which one? Oh, the... Okay, so the... Oh, the active of the Revenant's Brooch is Phantom's Province?
Yes.
Is that what it's called?
Yeah, it's a toggleable ability. I did not realize that until now. They lose the Puck, minute without him. You have everyone else, but Puck has kind of been instrumental for their victories.
No, you're not defending this without the Puck. Even with you seeing the enemies clearly, there's just an Aegis, there's a Cheese, and GRIN Esports. They're actually not gonna stop. There is no reason to stop. There's still a Glyph on Tilted Boys, and a tier 2 and a tier 1 on the bottom lane. So you're not losing megas, but you're losing a lot. As they go into the Faceless Void, the arrow connects. They have to kill him at least once. There's the Ink Swell, you can just remove everything. Now Cloud is gonna be no man's land. How do you even get out of this one alive? He has the BKB, Arena gonna be used, the bashes is there. Buyback from the Puck, he just got it. Spear barely misses. Yamson gets out, but they do lose him. And Faceless Void could be in some trouble.
Arrow?
Looking forward. The arrow actually connects, but they have the Ink Swell, so that's gonna be fine. The egg gonna be used. Force staff with the Faceless Void, tossing him out, actually tossing him into the Puck. Killed that Puck. Once again, the Chrono will be used. Egg pops. Night Disruption, saving the Ursa. The Bash to the Cloud. He has the ult to protect protect himself. Ursa nowhere to run. Now, what's happening
Oh,
there?
that was
Ring
bad.
around the Rosie there for the Ursa. Tossed around, dancing, but it's no time for dancing as you're losing the game. You're losing the series. You're dropping to the lower bracket if this continues. The spear onto the tier 4s. The Faces Void is not gonna die. He just turns back time to whence he was healthy. Wish we could all do that, especially us over the year of... I'm not over 30 though, Automo, so I'm still fine. I'm still young as Yamsen is getting himself the tower, and that's gonna be another lane of racks.
Oh man, like they had a good decent arrow here. The thing is, when the egg came out, they took like 3 seconds before they decided to go for the fight. And I gotta say, these puck jumps have been brutal. Every time he's jumping, Sneaky gets to the Phantom Brace. I've seen him die like 3 times to it. So it's really unfortunate that you're not getting value out of the puck. And again, the egg pops up in time, and just it shouldn't be this hard. You know, there's some mistakes coming out from TiltedBoys as Frugos dies again. They did not go for the counter, by the way. Just went for the Daedalus instead. So it wants as much crit and damage as can. Only 650 per tree in AoE. Holy moly!
Only?
Only.
That's without the crits, right?
No, without the crits. With the crits, it's 1,300.
Yeah, so it's pretty much going to be. I think it's more.
Oh yeah, you're right. It's 2.25. I thought it was only two times. Yeah, so it's like 1,500 damage. Nice.
Yep. Yep, quite a lot. You could kill the enraged Ursa on Yamsen. Time Walk is there. Phantom's Embrace on the Ursa. He'll deal with it in a second. Avalanche on the puck. It's time to bail. GRIN Esports, they don't want to risk anything.
Kibi's on the way as well. You know, once you have it, you get a nice bit of a power spike. You don't want to jump in before you have it. Shard coming out. Who is going to be taking this one? It's going to be okay. Nice, a bit of heal that they desperately need.
Did you see the Lincoln Sphere on the Primal Beast? Like that's a big FU to the Shadow Demon. Because if you look at this game, like the Lincoln Sphere is actually a pretty shitty item, but not for a Primal Beast.
It's the only one. It's the only thing that you're going to be blocking. Like a Yule Scepter, I think someone's got to use. Yeah, it's going to be the Mars. So it's not really a whole lot of value, but he's like, I don't want you to ulti me. As whoa, Frogos, very close.
As the Shivas, Jacob, Moonlight Shadow will protect him, Frugos will be fine, Disruption is used, Ursa has been found, trees are flying. Man, you're a bear, you should be like the king of the woods and then you die to the trees themselves. As Kids is beyond godlike, buyback on the Phoenix, wants to be joining the fray. Once again, there is no buyback on the Ursa. Cloud pops the BKB running forward, needs to get an arena, but will just get a spear there to the edge of the map as GRIN Esports in a 5 versus 4 scenario and having 2 lanes of super creeps can just continue going forward.
They at least the tier 2 bottom is still standing, and look at the lanes way pushed up, so they're not gonna get Megad, and I think GRIN Esports is too worried to go for the throne. So you force out the buyback from Geozizi, but you don't lose too much in terms of objectives. You don't use the buyback on the Ursa. You're not using his structures. That's kind of okay.
And this Faces Void is gonna be so tanky once he gets level 25. Butterfly, the backtrack, and now the SNY is coming towards him as well.
And there's an MKB on the other side, so at least the butterfly is not too big of a deal. Puck is trying to go for the Agam set, but he's only got half the gold required for it, so may not have it for his next fight. As I said, they weren't going to be losing all their Raxes, but they might actually.
Monix Purge used on Sneaky. Cloud, he gets the spear off. Sneaky still surviving on the edge of the arena, still taking a lot of damage. Here comes the puck for the kill, and he's gonna be dying for his things. No, goes for the phase shift. Will be fine for now. Gets the blink out into the Mars. Hold my hand. Hold my hand, please. Yep, Raxes are something that you should have focused on. They get the spear onto the face of who still has the BKB to work with. Pops it now. Yamsen pushed back by the onslaught of his teammate. Buyback from the groups of both of the supports of GRIN Esports. They don't have buybacks, but now the puck has been caught. Nice Yule stopping the polarize. They have the arrow into him. Did get the uproar off. Meaning the Ursa won't be doing all that much damage. They actually don't get the spear away from the Ursa. Here comes the Chrono only onto the Shadow Demon, but I guess good enough. Because now the Primal Beast in some trouble. The Inkswell will be popped just to remove a couple of things, but there's going to be a Spirit Vessel right after it. Faces Void. Pretty much looks unstoppable. Frogos running away. The time dilation is there. Is it going to be enough damage to kill him? No. Didn't use that many spells. Bashes into the puck instantly. He gets the jaunt off as the arrow misses. The egg will be used there. They're just staying around it, enjoying the heat, enjoying the sun. And now it's time to go back.
Yeah, I don't know if TiltedBoys should allow him to go back. Chrono's down, egg is down. You might feel like let's go, just go. Thing is, the base the mega creeps come out. I was like, these guys, are they gonna go back and defend? But no, they want to get those kills on sneaky, more bad tactical decision, which in general has been TiltedBoys' weakness overall. Good team fighting, but when it comes to these, like, what do we do? The overall game plan is just not there. He's not
Avalanche
there as well.
toss, nice disruption. Yeah, he is, because Dora is so good. The demonic purge onto Kits. Nobody wants to be chasing this guy down. He's just way too big.
That's another problem, right? It's taking them forever to bring down any of these cores. Primal, Tiny, and Faceless Void. Good luck killing them. Although, Mars looks like he's got it. The Revenant's Brooch is almost there.
Let's see how much that will actually change. They're going for a smoke. The thing is, there's mega creeps coming into your base. You have to be thinking about that as well. Ursa, him and Dor going forward. You know that the supports of the enemies don't have their buybacks. Maybe if you kill them, you can get the Roche yourself. He gets himself out just in time. Not enough time, however. There's the Ursa with the Basher, and of course, he does have the Mindbreaker as well. That's a dieback, as you mentioned.
Yeah, it's a minute and a half with no Phoenix. They're leaving the Mirage to defend the base. She's okay, but not really great at clearing out. Usually it's the hit and drag them to your fountain sort of defense. Oh, sorry, he has the shot, which does help, of course.
Helps, but these creeps still super strong. Going for the Roche. That's gotta be the Aghanim Scepter. If the Ursa can get it, it's big, but you're gonna get Chrono. No! He didn't have it. So the Ursa now has the Aghanim Scepter, has the Aegis as well. Who got the cheese? Does he steal it? The Basher is there. He absolutely turns back time just before the coil connects. Ursa with the enrage gets out of the pulverize. Yamsen dropping low. He gets himself out of the arena. He's in a lot of trouble. It's gonna be another dieback. The Mirana is dealing with the creeps in the base wall. His 3 cores are going around the map, murdering everybody in their wake. As the Faceless Boy loses his life. No, the spear cannot get you on that fountain.
He's got Link.
Italiano Gangstar trying to run away. Where's the bashes? Where's the stop? One hit.
Yeah.
Not gonna be enough.
Miran Kits is like, I see a problem, and that's going to be the Miran defending the baseline. Make sure that they can't do that. They're forced now to send one of their cores, as it's going to be the puck going mid. Nice move by Kits. Like, that's the right decision. You see your teams losing, like, they can't go even 4 versus 5, so you say, okay, let's just make sure we separate them. I mean,
Also, oh, that's a tier 1 that dropped. Okay, the Tiny is level 25, so he has the double toss charge now. Killing people, it's what he does.
Yep. Well, let's see. How much damage does this Revenant Brooch do? You do like 300 damage, triple, so you do 900. That means you usually have about... You're probably doing about something like 700 damage with a God's
750.
Rebuke.
Yep.
I was
In an
thinking
AoE. Because the kid's in trouble. He just turns around with a tree volley. But with Ursa coming in, oh, the double toss just tosses them away. It still doesn't mean that he's gonna live. Avalanche, especially with the onslaught coming in. And the pulverize doesn't really last all that long. Italiano Gangster, he has so much armor. Roku going for Shivas. The BKB gonna be used. But is he gonna have another onslaught? Ursa still running forward. There's the Earth Shock. They break the Lincolns, trying to finish him off. And he got demonically purged. So no onslaught for you. A couple of more hits. Jacob finally brings him down as well.
That's 80 seconds without this, without the Primal Beast. Man, what is this game? Is this? They're coming back. Look at the win rate. It's actually dropping. It was 99%. Now we're down to about 89. So things are looking up for the side that's against Mega Creeps somehow. But
yeah, versus late game Faceless Void and Phoenix.
Right?
And the Tiny with a tree volley. But overall, when just one fight goes well, imagine if around that Roche the Faceless Void had the Chrono. Like, we're just going into the next series. Right now we would be watching Nouns play.
Yep. Sure, that's those two teams are also ready to play or not, but Ancient Guardian not be, oh, interesting choice. That could be up to 100 extra damage for the Mars, which, as we mentioned, that's going to be an extra 300 when you use the God's Rebuke.
Let's see. The gold lead, non-existent. But gold, at this point in the game, it can matter. But even if it was 10k for one or the other side, I wouldn't be like too afraid. There is a Maelstrom and an Aghanims on the puck. That for me is a problem for GRIN.
Yes.
That can change the team fight.
If he can get those big ultimates off. All this has not been Vlatko's game so far, though. He has been looking a little bit so iffy. A lot of times just jumps in, Grimsword catches him. There is an amplified damage on Yamsen. They smoke up. They want to take this fight. You'd love it if Jacob uses his Aegis to break this. Also, what's the buyback status? Sorry. No?
Tiny and the Faceless Void have one,
That's
and
about
Ursa
it.
will have his as well.
So he's got 3 lives basically. That's kind of nice. You'd rather not lose door.
It's
Right.
coming forward.
They
They
revealed-
know that it was there. Demonic Purge on Kits. Arena as well. Ursa to the backlines. He gets Yuled up. They get him down. Going for the egg. He definitely
Unlikely.
can't take it down, especially with the Polarize being used. He still has the Aegis to work with. There's the Faceless Void on the other side being chased down. They got rid of the Aegis, but look at the attacks from the puck. Even with the Force Staff, it's not going to be enough. Avalanche onto the Ursa. The Spear is going to be
Penalty.
there. They were going for the Faceless Void. They got him with the bash. He has the enrage going forward. He's mad. And this Ursa with the Guardian Grease, he's not taking any damage, but he's doing so much. Jacob takes him out while the Mars is defending the base. Throne is still standing. GRIN Esports, if they go to the lower bracket after this series, they are gonna be so mad.
And by the way, they lose half the health of their throne during that fight. But Enraged comes off just at the perfect time. I'm glad to see that fight happened for them just then, because the Aegis was timing out. You want the Ursa to be caught. Good jump on the puck. He was caught by the Phoenix egg. Just walks in, but makes up for it by actually killing the Phoenix himself. And now you only have 2 buybacks, but you will have your support staff up very soon. As they have multiple glyphs actually they can use. You
Yep.
kind of need. You need to oh, he just goes for the Swift Lake. No buyback on Jacob. All risk.
Yep. All the risk and all the reward as well. He wants to claim it all. No, they use the glyph in a bad way, in a really bad way.
Yes, to be fair though, it does refresh. You know, that was a refresh glyph. They're going to be able to refresh it again. And I think they might be willing to just give away one lane. You know, the tier 2s are standing the other places.
Hex on the Phoenix. That's gonna be big. There's no Lincoln Spheres on the other side. That's gonna be a lane of racks taken down. The Megas are still in the base. Big thing though, TiltedBoys did use the glyph.
Yes. I mean, TiltedBoys using the GRIN Esports. I have one for the next fight as Rogos. He is struggling. He's like, my god. He does have a Gleipnir to help him out, clear it, but it's still not the easiest thing for him now to do. Although top lane is pushing out, mid lane is going to be a bit easier with the super creeps. It's still, the pressure's still on you, on TiltedBoys.
Puck has the Ancient Guardian. If they're fighting in anybody's base, this Puck is killing every single hero. He also has that level 25 talent, so the BKBs don't really help you. I actually think TiltedBoys are stronger. They're just in a position which is, unfavorable.
How often do we say that sentence? The team with the Phoenix and the Faceless Void is weaker than the other, and Mega Creeps is weaker than the other team. You know what I mean? But yeah, in team fights I feel like it can go either way, but the map heavily favors GRIN Esports. That's what's keeping them in the game, honestly.
Kids trying to find an opening. Sees Cloud, but Cloud goes forward first. The double spear onto them. Big Swell gonna be removing. And there's the coil being used by the Puck, who's gonna be doing so much damage. Cloud protected by the disruption. They broke the coil. Puck did so much damage. And look at the Ursa just comes in for the finish. The tree volley really not gonna be doing all that much. And Ursa definitely not gonna like his home turf being destroyed by the Tiny. Avalanche toss onto a door, in so much trouble. The Hex is there. He gets taken down. The crit connects. As Ursa now going forward, he's gonna get fueled up. They have the chrono. They wanna kill him. Here comes the arrow. Nice dodge from the faces. So Yamsen paying attention as the Puck goes for the phase shift. They didn't kill the Ursa. He has the enrage. He has the overpower as well. Somebody needs to deal with the base, as you do not have the glyph. Nobody's running for it. TiltedBoys, think about it now. But they do have some creeps at the moment.
The disruption
On the faces void. Yamsen in some trouble. There's the Abyssal Blade. One more bash is needed. And no, actually he has the damage with the throne. It is going to be attacked still. TP for Frogos. He has been the defender of the Ancient so much in this game, and he's going to be doing it once again.
By the way, they were able. Did you see the God's Rebuke damage on the Primal Beast? I think it was like something. That was insane. And the Ursa, by the way, I believe he ate the Aghanim Scepter from Roshan. So that's why they chronoed him. They threw the Sun Ray, and he's like, okay, now what? We do have buybacks on the GRIN Esports. All of the courses are going to be available for the next fight if they want to, but this is... How is this 45% for the Dire side? How do they do this?
They're genius. They are comeback
are.
kings, and also they like to give hope to their enemies and then take it all. It's not only about winning; it's taking their souls, Otomo.
Swimming with style, as yeah, Puck is also getting the Divine Rapier with all that extra attack speed from the Molyneux. I'm looking at yeah, it's gone. Question now is, will they be able to delay it for Yamson? Will they go high ground? Looks like they decide not to until the boys. Roshan is up fairly soon, only about 35 seconds. There's an amplified damage. It's double damage. No, I don't care. It's double damage. Double damage top if they want it. Great on the Ursa. Or actually, give it to the Mars.
Buck.
Let's just go.
Oh, Yuma Mars? How much damage does he have? 169. That's the only thing that he would be doubling. So I'd rather give it to the Puck.
Actually, look at that. He's got plus 500.
Yes, plus 500, but you only increased the
base.
Okay, okay, so now we're gonna teach Otomo something and our viewers as well. There's this thing in Dota called base damage, and then you have bonus damage. Base damage is the white damage that you see, and the bonus damage is green. This is a learning moment. I'm not only making fun of you, Otomo. I'm also trying to educate our viewers. And so when you use the AD rune, you only increase the base damage, like the percent of your base damage. Not, I know you know, Otomo. I know. I'm just explaining to the viewers that might be new to Dota.
By the way, Sneaky, he's got the Hex. So great with the Soul Bind. The double Hex will be very useful if you can get it on the enemy side. And they are able to get Roshan on the Radiant. Kind of needed with the way the fights are going. The Mega Creep's not enough. You know, you still have to take an actual fight.
Faces Void has an Aghanims. That's a really good initiation tool as well.
By the way, there's no saving buybacks on the Dire side at all. Like, they just want all items, which is kind of crazy.
Oh, Tiny with a DD. That's a hero that really does benefit from it. He has 1100 damage with the Daedalus. Imagine those crits coming through, Otomo. 2.5k per tree if it crits.
Yeah, but they have to use it. You know that he took it, and this doesn't look like they're actually making a beeline for it. However, are they going for Ursa? No, Ursa TV's back in time. So even though he has it, Miranda, cool.
That's the throne defender, man.
That's the throne defender, but they probably assume that she has buyback. I don't think they're going to be trying to rush too high. Or actually, they might try to go and just force it, and not realizing that she doesn't have buyback.
Ags on the Marana, so it's all about shoving out the waves.
Yeah.
Maybe he gets the Starstorm damage because of it.
Can we look at Mars? I think he's going for his second Divine Rapier.
Yeah, yep. That's when you one-shot people.
Yep.
That's literally when you start one-shotting people with the Contribute. Done. Puck has been caught. They had the Hex. He had the Ascension Kaya. Gonna be dropping the call. It won't change the fact he's dead. And now he started the call, not doing damage. He needs one more bash on the Ursa. Not gonna be happening. Yamson coming forward. There's the bash. Could have went for the Chrono. Decided not to because... Okay.
I didn't see anything. Nobody saw anything. An eternity of embarrassment. Alright, they have the glyph, but they have no other buildings in their base except the ancient. Luckily, they have ancient guardian on the Mars. Does Mars have his second? Can we click on Mars? I want to see. Does he have his second?
Oh, that was a genius Chrono. He bought a refresher. He did that on purpose, Otomo, because now they're gonna think he doesn't have it.
But he doesn't have mana for it.
He'll have it soon. No problem.
Oh, yeah.
There it is, healing lotuses.
Yeah, he's good.
And he put the refresher back in the career. They have no idea. Okay.
Oh my lord.
Look at the surprise now. Ursa is not the target though.
That is. To be fair, yeah, it doesn't matter if you catch the Ursa or not. Oh, okay. So we might be losing.
For door, no buyback. That they know. They don't have vision. The end is here. Goodbye! Cloud comes in and they just get blown to smithereens. Cloud is so strong, gets a kill Chrono, I mean, it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna kill you all. There's gonna be 2 rapiers on the ground. Jensen, he has picked one. The other one is standing there for the Mars to get back into his inventory, but somebody needs to defend the throne. You do not have the glyph any longer. Cloud, he has lost 1 rapier. Oh, actually he has 2.
Yeah, Jensen, I don't think he was able to pick one up. It was just there, dude.
He took 1. It's Puck's, I guess?
Yeah, it must be, yeah, Puck died earlier. That's the one. Dude, did you see that? Like, oh my god, we played so good. Double Divine, God's Rebuke, Revenant Brooch. And there's nothing you can do about it. There's just nothing you can do. He was forced to use his buyback. And actually, I think Italian Gangster kind of wasted his buyback, thinking that they were going to continue fighting, but the rest of the team didn't. That's pretty bad. for Italian Gangster.
I guess you do have somebody to initiate for if the others are buying back, so I can... you know, we can make an argument that it's fine.
Okay.
Ursa will have a refresher, so double BKB, double Abyssal, double Enrage, which is very low cooldown, but either way, pretty good.
Yeah, it's like if we want to continue, that's what you want. As they go bottom lane here, not amazing timing for them, as most of the ratings are going to be up here. Dude, Mars with the Ancient Guardian as well. They were fighting right there. He's doing 1,000 damage. So 3,000 per hit, 2,250 if you assume 25 magic resistance.
Ursa getting the tier 3 on the bottom lane down. Mirana is pushing the top lane. Good lane positioning for TiltedBoys.
There it is. They've been, I guess, making here for like 20 minutes now. But I like this. They just decided, let's just go back. Let's not risk it. You can't see anyone. I can't believe this is insane. This game. I love this game. I know when we see sometimes like the best teams, they're super clean, they don't make mistakes. But I love that both teams are making mistakes because I'm playing like crazy out good at some points because you don't know who's gonna win.
You don't, but TiltedBoys in a really good position, lanes in a solid position. The problem is, once these mega creeps start pushing now, there's gonna be a huge amount of them coming to your base. One God's rebuke though, and they're dead.
Another problem is that they're not really investing too much in buybacks. Puck doesn't have, well, Puck should have it very soon, but Ursa's just buying items. What did he buy?
A refresher.
Oh, yeah, refresher. Yeah.
Going for the range axes. The coil will be used on the Tiny. Hex on the Ursa. That's something that you cannot enrage off. He got tossed away. Actually, they did catch the Shadow Demon who has the end. It's Ursa going in. Gonna be finishing off the Tiny. Now focusing on the egg. Where's the Chrono? They need the Chrono to defend it. The Ursa is late. You're way too late. He's gonna get the Chrono onto the Puck, who does have a buyback if he wants to rejoin. He's gonna have to do
Ursa doesn't.
Buys back as well. Ursa in a lot of trouble. He doesn't have a buyback. Has to fight. He needs some life. He needs some patches, and he's gonna be getting it. Cloud is in. God's Rebuke. He kills the creep disruption, saving Ursa for the time being. They get the arrow as well. Onslaught. He's running forward. It is in a lot of trouble and finally dead. Faceless Void has a buyback, but the Ursa doesn't. And the Faceless Void doesn't know it. If he knew this, he would probably go for it. Still probably afraid of the God's Rebuke just killing him.
Dude, I don't think he actually used the God. I think he killed them with the arena just now, but holy crap. They are so lucky on TiltedBoys that they assume the Ursa has buyback. He's been buying items like crazy and never saving for it. But they're like, yeah, he probably has buyback. This Frogos gets a Divine Rapier. Not bad for the Mirana, by the way. This is a hero that very soon she's going to have the attack speed talent. Can we look at it? I think she's going to have the level 15 attack speed talent coming up next. She already moved with a leap, so this damage does add up. And of course,
you have to take the leap distance first on level 27.
Oh yeah, that's true. Oh, so you get a 28, sorry, my bad, 28.
Yeah. Mars did 0 hero damage in the previous fight. So you buy 2 rapiers, and you do 0 hero damage. I guess it's fine because he doesn't have a buyback. So if he dies, it's actually worse than the Ursa. Ursa now actually does have a buyback. Did they pick up some bounty runes? Yeah. Frogos did pick up 2.
Wow, God's Rebuke plus 65 crit. So he's basically nearly doing 4 times his attack damage when he hits. So it's almost 4,000. It's more like 3,700 overall. But jeez.
Yep.
I cannot believe how well TiltedBoys is playing this game.
I mean, Prialbeast bought an A on disc because it's Velotka. He did buy back. And he's not gonna be in it, so that's a problem. Faceless Void will have double Chrono in 30 seconds. No glyph, but there will be one available.
That's really horrible. If you are rated, you might just consider going high ground now. You know that Roshan's not gonna be up. I mean, for at least 40 seconds, could be up to 3 minutes and 40 seconds. So you're like, are we gonna wait? We are sort of throwing away this window with the Puck dead. And Mega Creeps are also pushing in here.
I feel like you use the egg, use the double Chrono, and you just win the game.
Exactly.
The Faceless Void has the rapier.
Just hit that throw. Like,
no, he doesn't. Where's the third rapier?
Frogos
Where's
got
the third?
Mirana.
Oh, he got it. Okay, fine.
Which is, that's what we're saying. Like, once he hits level 28, then with that attack speed talent, he can do a lot of work. So yeah, they don't want to wait for Roshan. I think this is a smart play. It's like, sure, you could get it, but
Foundor as a buyback has an Aeon Disc as well. We'll be fine. There's the Chrono. Aeon Disc on the Mars protecting him. Cloud is gonna be stunned by the egg popping. Gets himself far enough away for that not to happen. Door still alive. The rock throw is there. Ursa turned into a piggy. Yamsen, he doesn't have the mana for the Chrono, but very soon he will. That's a dead Prialbeast with no buyback. It's time to bail. Their push did not work, Automo.
That's scary if you bail though. Reminder, this is Primal Beast. They know he does not have buyback. So now the shoe is on the other foot, as they say. As ASD is like, I want to go. Jacob's like, I want to take this fight.
Ursa going forward. They have the bots too, but Ursa is dying. And the chrono is there, but he's gonna have to enrage. This Faces Void. He just wants to kill 30 round on the Mars. No way. This for you, Cloud. He's a buyback. There's
What a
the
save!
on the Ursa. Still trying to go forward. There's the save, and Cloud turns around, just smacks him in the face. Just the backhand. Finishes him off. Kids gets the rapier. The other one going to the Ursa. Ursa with the rapier. That's very dangerous, but Fruit he came over to show how it's done. Faces Void. The throw. Somebody needs to deal with it. The bashes are needed now. Focusing on the Ursa. He's gonna get taken down. Has the buyback. Puck will be up in a second. He doesn't want to use it. The rapiers. One on the Mirana. Only one is left on TiltedBoys, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it should be dropped too. Sorry, both of the Mars are dropped. Dude, Door is amazing. He was able to get the disruption off as the Mars was about to die. Comes back, God's Rebuke like crazy. How much damage did he do, by the way? He did 5,000 damage with that God's Rebuke. Insane.
That's the only thing he did, actually. There's a rapier still on the ground.
On the ground, right?
Died.
I was gonna say, I was like, I only see one on the episode, and I only see one on Frogo. So one of them have to be on the ground. It's like, who wants it? Okay. And he's
will
going
get it.
That's good. Puck or Mars needs to do. They're the damage dealers at this point. I don't think you even care about the Ursa.
Yeah, but the Mars without a single rapier is nothing. Puck actually is.
Yeah, that's true. He's got one queued up, but I know what you mean. Dire Ancient it's always half health. There's no glyph for a long time. Can they find anyone? I don't know if these two guys by themselves can hunt down a Faceless Void.
Puck with the rapier and the coil.
That's true. There's a rapier on the Mirana as well.
Can the two heroes with 650 damage each kill somebody? No, Autobo, no way.
Doesn't seem like. Oh, by the way, Mirana's good. I didn't realize, but you have a crit talent after this. 20% chance to do 200 to do double damage. That's insane.
Yep, Mirana is gonna be scary, man.
He's also going for a swift blink. And we're at the half an hour mark, everyone. So it is going to be tier 5 items coming up. This is only the first series, only the first one.
Yep. Arcanist armor on the Primal Beast, that is huge, right? Especially once the coil comes out. I'm still thinking no glyph, double chrono, just chrono the freaking throne and kill it.
Or just egg on top of it, fall the chrono on the egg and just hit. That's all you need to do. But every second that you waste not doing that means the glyph could come up, and plus they could kill you before you reach. Does anyone not have an egg interceptor upgrade at this point?
But this is a refresher, Roche, anyway, so I guess you're putting it on the Phoenix.
Yeah. 100%. No one else can use it as well as the Phoenix. Surprised it doesn't have the refresher orb, actually. And yeah, it does have queued up.
Bannered up Mega Creep Sodomo.
Oof.
How much damage are they gonna have?
Probably like 200 each or something like that. Book of the Dead is picked up. Alright, can we look at the all items thing? I want to see which neutral item, so we can show the viewers as well what each one has. I only saw Book of the Dead on the Mars, which is nice. There's a Stygian Desolator on there. So I think that's also a good item for the Mars because it affects everyone, but you're doing magic damage. Pirate's Hat on the Tiny, just for the attack speed. So a Book of Shadows.
What's with the Book of Shadows? There's like 4 Book of Shadows already.
Everyone's trying to save people from the Chronosphere, because I think that's what Cloud picked. I said Book of the Dead, but I meant Book of Shadows is picked up.
Puck has the Rapier and the Deso. Ursa has a Deso. The Stygian Desolator. That's gonna be so much damage.
Not Stygian? I also thought it was Stygian.
I'm gonna go with Stygian, but Stygian might be true. Coil onto the Primal Beast. Lincoln's broken. Purged off immediately. This is not gonna help versus the demonic purge. Cloud, a little bit of trouble. Will get taken down. Does have a buyback going for it. There's trying to take the egg down. I don't think that's gonna be happening, especially with the chrono being available, and they have one more chrono to work with. But the egg will drop. There's another chrono focusing on the Mars at the moment. Think about he doesn't know who to go for. They're actually gonna be going for it. There's a disruption might be available. Ursa standing his ground. They turn around. They kill kills the Phoenix, but Irsa loses his life, dead for 100 seconds, doesn't have the buyback again, he spent his gold. As through goes, next on the menu, that's gonna be a rapier on the deck. Cloud, he wants it, he forgot about it. Where's the communication? He's going for the kill, and now tossed up into the air, very soon into the ground, trying to run away. The Book of Shadows, he'll be fine. Moran Arrow not connecting, where's the puck? He's coming from the side, he did finish the supports. Disruption there, onto the faces Void, going for the throw now, but Lovka gets a double kill. The puck is way too strong. There's Book of Shadows on the faces Void, used aggressively there from the supports of TiltedBoys as Jansen going for the puck. A nice winning rift to the side. There will be a rock throw. Focusing on the throw, not gonna be happening.
They have Coil.
Taken down. The Coil will probably be used on the faces Void, just to taking down those Book of Shadows, not allowing them to attack the throne. Dory is being so annoying. He has a buyback. Even if you kill him, it's not that big of a deal. He will get taken down. Puck doesn't have the coil any longer. They need those Book of Shadows. They need them now, and they don't have them, as well as they don't have their throne. So GRIN Esports going through into the upper bracket. Their enemies TiltedBoys going down under. But Otomo, this was a very, very close series, and coming into it, we thought it was gonna be an easy one for GRIN.
They so outperformed on TiltedBoys side. That last fight was also very impressive. Puck, he made a mistake in the beginning where I think he just coiled the Prime Beast. When you have that, I guess you should coil as many people as you can. But he just coiled one person, but he was able to come back with the second coil. It's just not enough. You're up against Mega Creeps. You're always in that threat. And they did what you said, right? Just go for the throne, throw the egg, throw the chrono, and go for it. So, real well played. I'm also going to call out Ursa not saving buyback. The entire game, he just buys items.
He doesn't care.
He doesn't care. And you might have needed to care at that very end of the game. But really well played by TiltedBoys. Very impressive.
Yep, looking solid in the end. They are gonna be sent down. But as you mentioned, it's only the first series of the day. We have 2 more. Though if something the series has confirmed, something that we knew from the start, that nouns are probably winning this qualifier, Otomo. Let's not kid ourselves. GRIN Esports, they don't look that clean, right?
Not at all. I mean, we're seeing a lot of mistakes, right, from the 2 teams. Like, we saw like the glyph on towers when there were no creeps around anyway, and there was a lot of like odd decisions coming out when these fights begin. It's just these aren't the best of the best, but they are very impressive. But they're just not there. So looks like nouns should be able to make it all the way through. I'd be very surprised if they don't.
Okay, guys, that's it for this series. We're going to be going on to a 15, maybe 20-minute break. And after that, we are back with the favorites of this qualifier, nouns, facing off versus Legacy. was amazing, and that is kind of sad, Otamo, because I don't know if what we have coming now in this day is gonna be matching up.
I feel like me. Probably not this one. This one it is the biggest mismatch. Sorry, it's going to be Nouns versus Legacy. You know, it's Yuma. They've got Gunner, Lilith, Fly. They do have a new mid, which is Copy. I casted him a couple of days ago in the main card unmatched tournament. He played, I think, Leshrac in one game. I'm not sure what he played in game one. I think it was Quap. You know, looked good, but it wasn't like anything where it was like, oh my god, he's 20, 0, 17. Like, looked like a nice mid for them. Will be interesting to see what he can do. This is also a rematch for one of the players. In the main card tournament, they brought Fade in as a stand-in instead of Jenkins. He was playing off lane. He's playing for Legacy as their carry, so he's also swapping roles. And I don't know, I'm kind of rooting for Fade because they lost game 1 against Nows and they forfeited game 2. So he didn't really get a chance to like kick him in the teeth. And I don't want them to be kicked in the teeth actually, but I would like him to have a good game.
And actually, Nouns, you know, they kind of got rid of Stormstormer. Now they got Copy. They're both German. So it seems like they just like the how the flags gel with each other. You know, the different colors. So they wanted to go with that palette, and Copy is next on the menu. Because so, how are you gonna? Can you describe this player to me? Because I didn't see him play just yet.
Like I said, I saw him play in one match. I forgot what he played in the first game. I'm thinking it's Quap or Pang or something like that. Some tempo. The second game he was playing Leshrac. He looked good. You know, he looked fine. But now he was up against a team that was a bit weaker than them. So they all looked good, honestly. It was a very one-sided match. I'm more interested to see what Legacy can do. You know, it's Fade, Red 2, Lil Nick, BNC, as well as Pingus. Some decent MMR. We were looking at 200 to 300 players, all of them. You know, Pingus is like 650, but the rest are like 200, 400, 300, 300. But as we've seen, MMR doesn't always translate to competitive experience.
Yeah, but Legacy are actually a decent team. I kind of feel like they got a really bad draw in that they are gonna be fighting versus Nouns. Because the other teams, I kind of feel like they can win versus most, if not all of them. Yeah,
right? It's like you get the one guy that you can't play against. So if you get eliminated early, it's like, well, that sucks. But there's, of course, a lower bracket, but it's not. You don't want to be sent there too early. As for now, it's going to be Yuma, Copy, Gunner, Lilith, and Fly. Gunner I've always thought of as a mid laner, but he has been making this move to be into off lane. Yuma, you know, from Nigma Galaxy to here, you have to be wary of his Meepo if he gets his hand on it. I'm liking Lidus a lot on this position 4. Tends to be a big playmaker, a lot of tinies, a lot of techies, and of course Fly, very stable for the team. So, you go ahead.
Yeah, looking pretty cool. Also, I just got, I just looked at how the tournament funds are distributed, and it's actually pretty cool, right? So the main tournament is not $1 million. It is a little bit less. So there is some money for the second in every qualifier, and it is a very interesting sum, right? Because it used to be 6 regions, and or no, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Now we got 7, and then you need to like divide that money in between. So the second place here in NA, it gets $5,714. So that's kind of cool, right? So to be honest, since Nouns are like the top dog here, these 7 teams are actually fighting for that pretty nice prize pool. I mean, you play 6 days, you get a solid amount of money per player. It's not bad.
3 days actually, because
3 days, 6 days. 6 days is the entire qualifier. Yeah, you're right.
So, which is not bad, and again, there is still a chance we can see an upset. I mean, that's how we saw that game in the first series, although it's like an upset between 2 teams that are kind of even match. And it's also it's the highest placing team that doesn't go to the league. So Western Europe, 2 teams go, so the third place team gets the money, which is pretty cool. So it's like, if you don't go, there is money for you. I've never seen a qualifier do this before. I think it is, like you mentioned, it's very cool. I'm really I'm really glad to see it.
And I'm like looking at the teams that are directly invited. It is so cool, right? The tournament format is also very interesting. Like, it's more of a league.
Yes. It is Elite League.
And yeah, but there is a playoff at the end. So it's like DPC, but with playoff and with all the best teams in the world plus qualifiers. I mean, this Elite League from ESB and Fissure, I don't know, it might turn out to be like the best couple of tournaments in the year. I know there's like Dream League and stuff, but this is looking really nice. I'm super hyped for this series of tournaments.
I'm not sure how the playoffs will be, just because we don't have all the information. I mean, is it going to be at LAN? Is that what they have, or is it going to be like? Because it's not like they say locations in Europe, so I don't know exactly how we progress past the group stage. Because my idea was that it might be like all online, similar to Dream League, where there's there's a playoff, but it's all online. So that's my idea of the tournament so far as well.
I kind of feel like it's gonna be, because no venue was announced, so I'm thinking it's gonna be online, but it does look pretty stacked either way. The Swiss stage and then the group stage and all of it is so awesome, right?
28,
so
28 teams. That's a lot as well, right? Like, I have 28 teams total. We've never seen tournaments with that many teams, so everyone gets a chance. Like, you really get to grind your way all the way to the end, and that means that we probably have a very couple of stacked group stage, which is cool. Another thing that I'm liking about this year is there seems to be so much more opportunities for casters of all level. I know we're kind of drifting away from the Dota, but we are waiting for the teams to get in the lobby, and we kind of discussed it is now. It's like, there's not much to add, but for casters, I'm liking this year a lot. When the DPC was announced to be removed, I was scared, because just then, that was like last year was the year I was able to do Div 1, and I think it was the same for you as well. Hey, uncertainty. I have a kid. Uncertainty is not a good thing for me. So... But this year's been really good, We've seen ESB step up, Fissure step up, Relog is joining in as well. Like, so many companies are investing, and I think it's been amazing for the scene so far.
Yep, Dota is really good, and I'm just hoping that there's something for or a little bit more in the future for the tier 2 teams. But these qualifiers are actually pretty solid. In NA you could say that a lot of these teams that are not going to be going through are tier 2, and they have some money for them to catch. They have some exposure for the sponsors maybe to chip in, and it all is looking quite nice. Now we finally have all of the 10 players in the lobby, and we should be getting ourselves into the draft fairly soon. Anything in particular that you expect? We talked about the Meepo. Anything else?
Let's see. I'm trying to look at if there's any sort of interesting pick. We know that Nick plays a bit about of Pudge. That would be kind of cool. I might need to go for that as well, just so you can put nouns off their feet and see what we can do. I'm interested to see what Fate plays, because I was looking at his hero pool, pub and pro. He is not playing carry heroes. He's just brought in to play carries. Maybe he's scrimming with it, but publicly he's just been playing a lot of the same off lanes, the Enigmas and the Magus and the Timbersaw. So I want to see how he adjusts to that.
Okay. Would be cool to see. Either way, we should be getting ourselves into the draft. The game has started and the teams are in, so the lobby has officially started. We should be getting into it. Of course, one more time, you're going to be seeing the logos. Legacy, no official logos, so they're going with the Dota one, which I have to say I'm a really big fan of. Ever since I was like, oh, this looks cool, but what does it represent? And I'm like, yeah, you are dumb. That's the base and the 3 lanes. Like, it's really not that hard, right, to understand the Dota logo.
Yeah, very obvious. Oh my god, it is the base.
and the river, sorry, not the lanes.
Yeah, because I was like, I don't see the 3 roads leading up for it. So.
Wait. So you really be serious here. Did you not know?
5 seconds
They ban out Chen for Legacy. They want to make sure that Fly doesn't get a hero that he can push fast with, as well as his save with the Shadow Demon. So
okay, cool. I'm loving the nouns banners though. I have to say, a lot of the tournaments, they use the those drafting hoods and stuff, and then you do not see these banners really close. And I don't know if you remember the old Hellraisers. They had like a wife beater, their jersey, like a wife beater jersey, hanging off of the like whatever you call this thing, the stick or whatever. But this nouns one is also pretty cool.
Yeah, I like it. I like it quite a lot. And in general, you can tell how much a team has played from the logo, because sometimes when you go in, you see the flag and it's the half-cut one, that where it's like all these shirts, you're like, all right, You guys definitely have not worked on that very often, so I'm not sure you're very serious. As alright, like I say, they finish out the brands, they get rid of the Timber Saw as well as the Dragon Knight. There's someone was asking, he's like, is there a hero more boring than Dragon Knight? And I think it's Viper, right? Viper has to be more boring than Dragon Knight. But apart from that,
Treant Protector.
Ah, no way. Treant's fun. Are we talking about playing or watching? Because I think in both he's pretty exciting.
Yeah, he's fine. I just remember the old days when you couldn't walk through trees and when there was no nature's grasp, and it was a completely different hero. You were literally a laner with a strong ulti later on. That's what you were. So nowadays, Treant is much more fun.
He is. I like it. I like him quite a bit. It's a fun hero. I mean, not fun in that he's super amazing and cool to play, but I think he's more fun than the Dragon Knight at least. You show up, you punch him, you root him, you get a pick off. You can do some decent plays with him. Alright, in the meantime, they are taking their time. Nouns really taking their time with this last ban. Like, dipping deep into reserve time. Over a minute into it now? I didn't think they didn't need that much time.
Yeah, they're really thinking about this ban into a pick. I guess it's really when your game does start. They actually ban out the Hoodwink despite having a Batrider, which can sometimes be a problem for the hero in general. But as you mentioned, Legacy, they do have a lot of players that are very well known to the scene, have been in it a long time, haven't really made some insane results, but it's quite fine, and you know them in and out. There's a lot of info about all of these players.
Batrider is the third most contested heroes for now, so they always want to get their hands of it after the Pango. And actually Beastmaster is also very highly contested when they play. Vengeful Spirit comes up, so it's like, oh, you have catch, I have save. So that's very likely going to be Pingus' hero. Just because I'm not a big fan of the Vengeful Spirit position 4. Oftentimes you swap and die right after. She is better now that she has that shield and the talent for it, but still very fragile overall.
I guess, but I don't mind it on any position. For me, the Vengeful Spirit has been... I'm very glad that she's back in the meta because she was out for a very, very long time. And the changes to her are actually quite nice. Make it a viable hero, but not too overpowered. As soon as people got used to not jumping like madman on a hero when they see it, the hero fell off, but is still relevant.
Yeah, she is getting nerfed though. The Wave of Terror losing a lot of damage. She used to be 85 level 1, now it's 60. And I think it's overall still weaker at all levels. Like even it doesn't max out to the same point. So he is weak.
Oh no, 25 damage.
It adds up. I mean, if you're hitting 2 people, you're spamming it a lot. These things do add up over time actually. Like by quite a bit. You joke, but a nerf is a nerf, no matter.
No. I'm serious. I'm serious. Yeah, I know. When Ice Frog removes 1 damage from a hero, that's really a nerf. Like that really hits the heroes and makes it unplayable.
It's Radiant's ban now.
Okay. We'll go with that. Alright, as nouns, they get rid of the Leshrac as well as the Lone Druid. Lone Druid? Huh. Not here we see banned very often.
It's something that the other team plays. I'm guessing BNC does play. There's gonna be a Kunkka picked up. Wait, which position is BNC playing? Is he playing a 3?
BNC is playing 4. Little Nick is playing the 3.
Oh, okay. BNC used to be a 3 player. I remember the old Romanian squads.
I mean, so is Fate. Like this is a group of offlaners getting together on Legacy's side. I imagine when they get to kill all of them, will be like, no, let the carry take it. I'm like, you are the carry. One of you takes it.
Yeah, that can be problematic sometimes.
So they have a Kunkka and Avenge against Batrider. This Batrider feels like he's not going to be able to do too much. So it's going to be relatively tough. They do get the Mars. I like it. It's very standard. There's going to be Gunner's hero. Probably Batrider is going to be with him on Lilith. So fairly strong lane. Although we sometimes see like the spear into the flame break not work together because I think flame break has priority over it.
I think you still stun somebody if it would have connected to the tree. He just stays away from the tree. I think that's kind of something like that weird interaction overall.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it's the same thing as like when Snapfire. If you jump, but you get, but you like you just have a buff that ends when you land, and oh, terribly.
Pretty early.
Yeah, and it's now when you see terribly, you're like, which role is it? Nobody knows. Is it support or is it core? Every time a hero leaves their traditional position, becomes something else, it always baffles me. Like when Dazzle became a
Dude,
mid.
it's Yuma. It's Yuma. He's playing it.
I mean, probably, but you have to put the possibility that it could be a support, right?
I don't know, Fly. Does he like playing the support there, Blades? Is he that type of a player?
I mean, he could be the Bat Rider. You give it to Lilith. I think Lilith would like to play the Terrorblade 4.
Yeah, Lelis is the type of player that could do it. But then again, Lelis does play a lot of Bat Riders, so...
That's also true. He's from South America, which is like they love their Bat Riders there. They still play it as a core, and you know they excel with it. You know, and that's one of the nice South America flavors that we have. We are going to be doing South America in a couple of days, by the way, so I'm looking forward to that. Legacy. They have the puck, so...
Dude, why are you hating on North America like that, right? Like, oh, we're gonna be doing South America in a couple of days. I'm looking forward to that. Like, just get me out of here. I love North America, right? It's kind of clowny. You don't have that many new blood. Some people from around the world come there to play. I mean, I like it. It's fun for sure.
I said nothing negative about North America. I merely
Yeah,
implied
sure.
it. You know, I just praised the southern cousins more.
Imagine you have like three daughters, and then they're all sitting together, and you come to one and say, "Darling, you're so beautiful," and for the other two you say nothing. So you don't really have to say, "Oh, you're ugly," but that's how they're gonna feel.
Maybe I want to pit them against each other. You know, get them fighting, see how that works out. And actually, that's something that happens in our house now with my son. Whenever my wife like praises him in any way, I'm like, "What about me? I also went to the bathroom without help." But can't do anything these days. Legacy, they have pretty much their 4...
That's a Yuma hero.
That's another Yuma hero for sure. Like I said,
5 Terrorblade, let's go.
or 4 Terrorblade. It's a bit flexible on nouns, right? Because we might see Copy go for the TA, Terrorblade for the Yuma, or we might just see another carry come out entirely. Legacy is very obvious, you know, Skunka off, Puck mid, Techie's 4, Vengeful Spirits 5. Maybe the supports are swapped around, but it's unlikely and doesn't really change the draft too much, whether Techie's 5 or not. Whereas like a Terrorblade carry and a Terrorblade support is very different.
But I like it in the lane with the TA, right? TA minus armor and then use the reflection, and it really actually packs a punch. But
Yeah.
for all of the viewers that might not be aware, haven't been following Dota all that much, can you explain to us like the 5 Terrorblade, how you see it,
Okay,
and how it has been used?
So Terrorblade is being played as a bit of a support, maybe because you can max out his Q, his reflection. It goes down to 14 seconds. So you take the talent, it goes down to 10, 5-second duration. It's a big slow, something like 35% with the talent. You do 110% damage of the enemy hero. You at level 2 or 3 usually have it with a blood grenade, as well as mana. You just kill people. You can
And
use,
what items do you get?
a lot of times I'm seeing them go for like drums, and you might get some of the defensive items. Later on, you want to just focus on Sunder and Meta. So not sorry, Sunder and Reflection. You're just going to be fine. So Aether Lens, and as well as like drums and Boots of Bearing. That's what you really want.
Cool. Imagine Terrorblade, you know, this big demon coming in, unkillable, untouchable, and then you're reduced to, I'm gonna create your image and you're gonna fight each other, right? Yeah, big demon.
And to be fair, in a game like this, not too much, not amazing images that you can make. Do you get the aura from Vengeful Spirits Illusions? I think you do.
Yes,
Yeah.
you do.
So that's kind of nice for you, for sure, if you are going for that. We'll see what Legacy wants to go for. The problem is, if you're Legacy, you have to pick a very awkward right clicker. You know what I mean? Because you can't take like an Alchemist or a Luna or a Medusa. Because
Clark or Monkey King.
Or I want to say PL is also pretty good.
Ooh. Actually, okay. This is the best PL game that I've seen recently, really. When you look at Terrorblade, TA, Mars, Batrider, these heroes, they hate the PL. Mars can be a bit of an annoying guy to him in the laning phase, but other than that, not really.
Ironically, now as they ban out an offlaner with the Brewmaster. But yeah, I would love to see the PL. It's a traditional carry to the Terrorblade if it's a core. Shreds TA's illusion, just good against the Mars. Like, there's all sorts of positives to him if he can get it. But Slark is also solid as well.
Not a lot of reserve time.
No, the two teams have really been dipping into this.
Radiant's turn to pick.
And what they go with in the end, they take the Monkey King. You were saying the Monkey King. They took it.
Nah, not for them.
Dude, Lilith could be playing Monkey King 4. I've been so looking forward to watching Monkey Kings 4.
So you're thinking TA mid versus the Puck, Yuma Terrorblade. Yeah, I was getting excited for the
10 seconds.
We'll see.
5 Terrorblade, but nah, I mean TA versus the Puck. That's what you're gunning for.
I mean, it could go either way. It could be Fly, Bat Rider, and Lilith Monkey. Yeah, I'm excited to see how we're either gonna get support Terrorblade or support Monkey King, and both of these are good. You know, both of them are something I want to watch. As Legacy, probably the carry pick here. As we were saying Slark or PL. I think PL still remains a good pick here.
Yep, looks really good.
But they go, wow, Enigma coming out here as Lil Nick takes, very odd, very odd. It's going to be, Fate's supposed to be their carry, but he has Enigma. I'm very confused about that. Is he going to be going?
Oh, he's gonna go off lane, I guess, and then it's gonna be Kunkka carry. I mean, you said that they're all off lane players, so they're just going for heroes that they're comfortable with. I just don't know how they think they're gonna win with this.
I mean, the team fight is pretty damn amazing, to be fair with you. You know, there's like you got. If we see the Puck damage can also go really well. It's going to be the Fly Bat Rider. So Lilith, are you taking Terrorblade or Monkey King? He's going to be taking the Terrorblade. I like that.
Cool.
I'm glad. I'd rather see that, honestly. I'd rather see the Terrorblade if I had to pick. And yeah, expect Blood Grenade, level 2 and 3. We'll see him start being aggressive. I know he's going to get Boots of Bearing. I'm not completely familiar with the item build for the Terrorblade support, so I want to see it and like learn from it.
Okay. So a learning moment here for us. The Chinese, they made this Terrorblade 4 popular, right? So that's who came up with it. They can be pretty innovative, even though, you know, maybe 10 years ago people would say, no, Chinese, they play Dota, they just do everything right and they play everything basic. But newer generations, they have been really stepping it up. And are we finally gonna get a China TI this year?
No, I don't know. I mean, it becomes less likely just because we have so many more regions, right? Like we have Falcons in MENA that looks really good. We have Tundra in Western Europe, along with a bunch like Liquid Gaming Gladiators. Like there's so many good teams. China could do it, but I'm not even sure that they have like this super amazing star team. Even Extreme Gaming came back and they looked okay, but they looked a couple of levels behind Falcons. And even Bedboom, they who smashed them.
Yep. So the game should be starting fairly soon. Nouns versus Legacy, and both of the teams have very interesting drafts. Nouns coming in as the heavy favorites, but we saw the heavy favorites almost lose in the previous series. So let's see how it's gonna be in this one. Game 1 will start right now, and we'll see how these two teams are gonna be setting up their lanes and how they're gonna be playing.
You know, Nouns has a lot of fairly low health heroes apart from the Mars, right? Like if you catch TA without refraction, she's easy to kill. Monkey King, we think of him like he's kind of durable, but he's also kind of not, based on whether he can get that boundless strike. If he doesn't, it's like, oh yeah, we should just easily kill him. So I don't know. I'm really interested to see how they play this draft with Kunkka, Enigma, and Puck as their cores.
I'm mostly interested in what items the Kunkka will go for.
Yeah, that's a good point. You know, is it gonna be like the old Radius build, the old Battle Fury build, the old Silver Edge? Like, which one is it?
It's old, but we don't know which old.
Which old, exactly. Or is he gonna go for the Water Park, which is great control, but not a whole lot of damage? In the end, it's probably going to be mostly on the Puck to do damage in this for this team. Like, Red's gonna have to go Aghanim's Maelstrom.
Yeah, if you're relying on the Puck to do damage, it can sometimes really fall flat. But let's see, we'll find out fairly soon what's gonna be happening in this game, how it's gonna be evolving. We see, you know, Yuma, he had heroes galore. TA, Monkey King, Terrorblade. That's like Yuma in a nutshell.
Alright, let's see. Where's he going to go? So Lilith here, he's going to be paired up with the Mars. That's not bad. You know, Mars is a known lane dominator. He's going to go up against the Venge as well as the Kunkka. This could be a very tough lane for the Vengeful Spirits. You know, Kunkka a bit durable, but yeah, I think bottom lane should go really heavily in favor of nouns.
I don't know what to expect. Like, I haven't seen much of the support Terrorblade. It's cool, but for me, those cool little picks, they work out a couple of times, and very soon it just gets forgotten because people get used to it. That's just how it is. You catch somebody off guard.
Mid lane, Puck versus TA. TA doesn't really care about anything that Puck can do, so I think that this definitely comes out as a TA favorite matchup, especially once you get a bit more points in refraction. What's he trying to do? Pull creeps here? Block creeps? He's still a bit doesn't really want to go next to the lane right now. That is the problem about Terrorblade, is that level 1 only reflection. It's not the best. You need level 2 with the meta before you feel like a threat.
Yep. Now 23 seconds cooldown. I mean, it is very low mana that you're using. Right?
Yeah.
The enemy heroes just need to be very careful not to get double reflection to go through. But the thing is, he has so much armor and he's winning, right? This Vengeful Spirit is attacking him and it's not doing any damage.
And to be fair, also you're up against the Kunkka though. The early levels of reflection, the damage percentage is pretty low. Was it like 30, 40%? It's not much. Level 1.
55.
Wow, that's way higher than I thought. You know, but still, I mean, he was able to do it on Kunkka. Kunkka didn't even take any damage. So still, it's fairly low-ish. Alright, top lane. Top lane is
That's a
going to
lot
be...
of pressure being applied, but
It is.
Monkey King is naturally solid versus the Enigma in general.
He is, but is that also with the techies? This techies Enigma feels like it could be quite scary. Like as we mentioned, Monkey King, you have to go and you have to get 4 hits off against stuns and slows and crap, and then you can get a bounce strike to heal up. It's not the easiest thing in the world, so I'm not surprised that Yuma not suffering, but he's a little bit getting zoed up. Oh dear.
Fade is dead. BNC and Fade, they get the kill. Fly drops down.
No.
Yuma.
Wow.
Nice dodge.
That was really well done. Yeah, this is gonna be a tough lane because both the Battle Rider and the Monkey King need to be close to do anything, and Enigma as well as the techies, they like it when people try to run into them, especially with all those Eidolons hitting you. So
I mean, it's not
bad.
that tough in terms of CS if you look at it, right? Because
no.
the Enigma is not getting anything.
Yeah, that's true, but that's also because Fly is forced to sort of use his life to protect his friend. Alright, bottom lane, can we look at the Terrorblade? I can imagine he's gonna be doing something cool soon. Terrorblade or not?
I have to say I'm not liking it how he's playing it. In my mind, the Terrorblade with high armor, you run into creeps and you don't care because they don't do any damage to you. BNC in a little bit of trouble. There's a flame break. Going for a blast off actually cancels it out for some reason, and he will die because they're thinking about jumping back in. Now looking into Fade, they're focusing on the Eidolons at the moment, but they will split, so that's a little bit dangerous to continue.
They got one Eidolon. They're happy with that. As Red 2, he's thinking about getting the courier. Needs one more. He got it. But I think
he did deliver the sentry. Yep.
I was gonna say the same. He just delivers item. Not bad. I do like it when the mid laners can move a bit and get the bounty heroes for the team, because sometimes you can take yours, but you can't go all the way to take the enemies. So fills up his bonds good. Yeah, Lilith's quite timid, I must say, in this lane.
Yeah, I'm not sure why, because these heroes don't really do any magical damage, and that's the only thing that the Terrorblade is afraid of. Magic missile, sure. Wave of Terror, you said it, 60 damage, you don't care about it. And the Torrent,
physical.
That's about it. It's Wave of Terror is physical?
I think so. Can we wait?
No,
can we
it's
check?
not. Do it. Do it. Do it. Just... How can it be physical?
Hey, there are physical damage spells. I mean, like Bristleback's Cool Spray is physical.
That is true, but Vengeful Spirit, she is a Sky Wrath, right? And they dwindled with the magic.
Dwindled?
Dwindle.
Dwindled? I think dwindle means reduced, doesn't it? I'm pretty sure. I think you're using that word wrong.
No.
Alright, well, either way, Terrorblade. Yeah, I haven't really felt his impact in this bomb lane at all. I was gonna, expecting magic with him and the Mars, but nothing has been happening. In general, the CS is favoring nouns quite a bit. This is not surprising. Actually, I'd say I'm more impressed that it's as close as it is.
Yep, the Vengeful Spirit got scanned out. Places a war there. I don't think that was spotted by Yuma, but There is a couple of pings coming out, so we'll see fairly soon if it does get taken down. Fly, getting close to the enemies, and with the Malefice, they're gonna get the kill. They even use the magic missile. I'm not sure if that was needed. Yuma will be using the Boundless Strike. Here comes Lilith. Maybe finally we're gonna be seeing something from him, but mostly it's just running around. So not much assistance was given to Yuma on top.
I'm not. Again, I'm also not feeling the impact of it. I'm excited to see what he can do, but so far it just feels like it's just a lot of running around and not really doing too much. So I'm not really impressed. And I'll be honest, I don't really like heroes like the Terrorblade Delay that feel like, you know, you have this small power window where you can meta, then you're kind of just like passively harassing. I prefer more lane dominance supports. Like, give me a freaking Dawnbreaker.
I mean, you and me talked about the bounty hunter a little bit, and bounty hunter, the way that you play with that hero is that you run constantly into the enemies because you have so high armor and you don't care. Then you have low HP, but that just means with one tango you get full. And I thought that's what Lelis is gonna be doing, but he just played super passively, and now he's gonna be paying the price. Or not, actually goes for the meta. Magic missile will connect. Here comes BNC with the blast up, but Yuma being in the vicinity, boundless strike onto the two of them. BNC is in trouble as well, with Lelis getting the right clicks in, and he definitely does hurt him quite a lot. The TP coming through, that's the puck with the double coil, the Terrorblade, nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Yuma will be next on the menu. There's gonna be two heroes dead. Red 2 gets that amount of kills.
And that's something that you won't see Copy doing a whole lot of as a TA, but brilliant rotation by the puck. And they lose the techies, but they were able to bring down the enemy carry. They're very happy with that. And meanwhile, Gunner, Little Nick, he's also been farming fairly well for himself. At least the best on his team in terms of CS. What is he building on this Kunkka? Oh.
Radiant are scanning.
Okay, phase boots.
BNC, BNC, oh, go for it. Oh, okay,
I should be able to get it. Oh, the
Well
Melvis,
done.
not enough.
Well
Nice
done.
done.
Well done by Fly. He was able to get the flame break right in the last second. He still loses his life, so overall you get more experience on nouns, but at least you get something for your troubles on the legacy.
I have the best possible spell to steal the Wisdom Rune, any rune in general on the Batrider. That's just how the hero works.
Yeah.
Even if the blast off comes out, he can just push him away and stop the stun.
It pushes you
That's way
away.
too
It's
easy.
really good.
Top tower might be
Well, in the meantime,
Yuma?
Okay.
Jumping on a tree. Oh, he didn't have a Tango or a Quelling Blade, and that's gonna allow Yuma to survive.
Unfortunate for Pingus, but not a big deal. You have 4 people here catching the Monkey King with this lineup. Not the easiest thing in the world for sure. As Lilith, I think he's gonna be losing his life.
Very dead. Red 2 is in the vicinity as well. Silence, orb, kill. As Fly does die on the top lane as well. Now they're getting a ton of CS overall, but in terms of kills, they're actually not doing that well. I mean, there's not really a lot of synergy between their heroes, and the net worth now, it's showing it.
Yeah, the TA is not going to be joining fights. The Terrorblade isn't really doing too much in the game. And Yuma, we mentioned, Monkey is very vulnerable. Even with the infused raindrop, he does feel like he's easily burst down, especially against all these stuns and silences on the enemy side. And I will say this, having 2 offlaners on your team, you feel like you got an active squad. You know, a lot of carries are like, I'm going to AFK farm, but offlaners tend to want to fight. And that's what we were seeing from Little Nick as well as Fade.
Overall, though, if you look at the late game potential, nouns really have quite a lot of it. But I mean, there are no pushovers either on Legacy, right? If you look at it, Black Hole, Coil, Kunkka with all of the AoE damage, and then you have a techies who can do so much in terms of burst. So not to be underestimated for sure.
By the way, it's going to be Radiance on the Kunkka. I like this. You know, you're going to put him forward. The miss chance is pretty good because you don't. Like 25% miss chance. Do you want to build an MKB against that? I mean, it's not ideal, but it's also not a negligible amount. So it's a very awkward situation for the TA and the Monkey King later on. And in general, physical damage is basically all nouns has. It's all physical.
Yeah, mostly. Mostly it is physical. They have some on the Batrider and some, spear, but that's about it.
And the Batrider damage later on, he becomes more and more focused on control anyway. But things like Vlad's, Halberds, Radiance, like all these could be really useful for them. This is, I think
now I've been thinking so much I actually couldn't get my head around, and it's not Dwindle, it's Dabble that I wanted to say.
Thank God.
That's what I wanted to say, and now I'm just Skyrats dabble in magical damage.
Yeah,
that's
thank you.
that's the word. I'm sorry, Ultimo. Thank you for helping. And we're in NA, so they kind of
Of course.
no English, but you know what? The British people. Whenever I would work Dota with British people, they're the ones that I would kind of find the most making mistakes, and that kind of makes sense, right? Because it's when it's your own language, you don't really pay that much attention.
Yeah, I just like it that they bring an Arab guy, a Serbian, and they say, "Hey, cast this North American." We're like, "All right, sure, we'll do it. We're fine. We'll have fun with it." And by the way, Enigma already has the flats. I love this. As Liz is going for an urn, a vessel.
Oh,
right,
once?
nice fine. I mean, as in Red is definitely gonna get the kill without using his ult, and that's what I'm gonna put.
Yeah, Lelis looks very fine.
Hey, how about you dwindle those comments, huh?
Okay, sure. I'm sorry, Ultimo. It's not gonna happen again. In a very this was. How about you dwindle those comments? Said Ultimo in a very threatening tone. That's how I felt. So I'm just gonna shut up, guys, so that Ultimo doesn't come and beat me up.
Never. Fly, he is. Well, he is X marked. Probably gonna be losing his life here. Just overall, feels like this aggression from Legacy is amazing. Like now is just not responding at all. They are farming great on copy, but Yuma's lowest net worth on the course.
I think the idea is create space, don't lose too many heroes, and farm. And really, for now, in terms of net worth, it's working out for them somewhat. I mean, 1k gold lead isn't really something to be afraid of.
Yeah, 100%, but it is still something. As Solar Crest on the Vengeful Spirit, love it for Penguins. As we were saying, it's all physical damage. And Red
gets himself out for the time being. And we'll be fine. I don't know, every single time you say Pingus, I think Dingus. And that's, it's kind of funny to me. So, but overall, though, he is... He's doing pretty solid on the Venge, actually ahead of both of the supports of nouns, right? Because Fly, he's a Bat Rider, he should be ahead of them all.
He is. Like, we often see like Bat Riders, they just go steal stacks, make their own stacks. But you also can't really make stacks this game because the TA wants them. I mean, not that you can't make, sorry, you're not getting them, basically. So, overall, just the pace of the game really favoring. Look at the win percentage, it's 81% for Legacy. I'm surprised it's that high, actually. But it does feel that way, honestly.
Well, that was gonna be a smoke from nouns. They want to change how the feel of the game is at the moment. Monkey King doesn't have that much mana, but has the clarity helping him. The scan was used. They're thinking about going for him. BNC has level 6, but surprise from the other side. Here's Gunner with the blink, and there's the spear into the arena. Actually, Yuma dropping low, has to be very careful. He got disarmed there for a second, and now he will be fine. Dodges that one last right click and survives through it all. Black Hole wasn't used, as he didn't see the point. Gunner's blink reveal, amazing.
Really well played by them. It's not the biggest deal though. You didn't use Black Hole. You're almost forced to sort of use his ultimate, but that is a little bit of wind out of the sail of Legacy. Still, Kunkka, once he gets the Radiance, they might consider sticking, sort of trying to go for objectives then, because you have Red with the Witchblade, Enigma. He bought Tranquil Boots. I don't know if he's going for Boots of Bearing next, but either way, I feel like you have a good timing on the Radiant side that you don't quite have it on the Diary just yet. As, pause comes out.
Yeah, BNC. We'll be going for a pause. Overall, if he's playing from Romania, I'm not sure. I'm hoping they play on the US East server. I wasn't paying attention in the lobby. Then he has like... Okay, so 120, 130 ping. That's how much he has.
Manageable.
Oh, it's not too bad.
Yeah, that's manageable. There is the Paviche is finished on the Vengeful Spirit, but does not have the Nether swap here. You kind of need that. Saves against the Monkey King. Saves against the Bat Rider. Swap Monkey King out of the arena if you want. So a lot of value there. Fly just going for the blink. Doesn't have anything else. Actually, he could disassemble the boots and make the boots of speed, but he's not making the Tranquils just yet. And
what is he riding? Is that a Phoenix that he's riding? Or a Griffin?
I think that's more of a Griffin. I don't think that's a Phoenix.
But like a fiery Griffin.
I'm What's the button that allows you to zoom in? Maybe our observer is gonna be doing.
I mean, if you haven't put the bind in, you can't do it.
Ah man, that sucks.
We're looking at the sets here, looking pretty cool. Tekis is a hero that everybody hates, of course. So Observer, please move away from him. We want to see the other ones. Then now he's gonna be staying. Observer loves us. I've noticed it.
I don't know if he, I mean, we have a very different definition or an understanding of love, but sure, he's enthusiastic about us. Let's just go with that. I like this Enigma set. It's kind of cool. It's like genie-like in a way.
Yep. It reminds me of Jafar, right, from Aladdin, when he becomes a genie from the lamp. He's like, "Oh, I'm the most powerful genie," but he's still a genie.
Too bad. The second Aladdin movie sucks though. That's the one where we have Jafar as the genie the most.
Really? Yeah, but I'm talking about the first one.
Yeah, that one ends. That was pretty good. Pretty good movie. I remember watching it. I'm like, my god, the animation is still good. How did they do it?
They animated it.
I know, some old stuff is really impressive. Alright, well, we're back into the game. Gunner, it's been relatively passive-ish. Wait, that's not a word. Passive-ish. Passive. It's been a passive game. We haven't seen a whole lot of action. As nouns, kind of like we want items. Legacy is also like we also want items. Everyone's kind of waiting for this big team fight. I would imagine that favors nouns actually. Because the other side has these big ultimates. You don't want to take too many fights with their big ultimates available.
Oh, BNC in a smoke. It's gonna break. Did he see Gunner? Maybe there for a second with the blink out, the Mars will be fine. And of course, you're not gonna guess right. That was almost impossible to go for.
Lilith broke the smoke. He was standing on top near the twin gates, spots them. He's like, yo, let's move out. All right, Lil Nick, he has the radiance. This is usually big timing because the damage from the radiance does not scale, does not get more. It gets kind of less in relative strength to people's health. So you might want to do something with this.
Lil Nick will take the God's Rebuke. God's Rebuke onto a guy called Lil Nick is reminding me of a movie. I think it's Adam Sandler, Little Nicky. Do you know that one?
No.
He's the son of the devil, and he has a disfigured face because somebody hit him with a shovel when he was young. And then, you know, you understand why the God's Rebuke onto the Kunkka reminds me of it.
Of course I do. Makes perfect sense.
Yeah,
my eyes, Lil Nick.
Spear onto the tree. They have the reflection as well as the urn. Flame break as well. He's gonna be using the boat. The run buff is there. Almost impossible to kill him now. Gunner dropping low, running away from his own arena. As there will be a TA coming in, has the shard, so that's kind of hard to fight into. BNC gotta be protected by so many shields and actually barely survives in the end.
By the way, I just realized this radiance build on the Kunkka, it's not amazing when the enemy has a Terrorblade, right? You give them free radiance for a few seconds.
Yep.
I mean, if you wanted this, you could have just gone for like an alchemist instead. If you weren't going to give them radiance anyway, might as well just get a hero who benefits from it.
Yeah, but it always feels bad picking up an alchemist versus a support Terrorblade as Copy runs away. He does have the arcane rune, but yeah, then when you picked up a Kunkka, you understood. Yo, guys, this feels bad as well.
Right?
It's not better.
It's like we have the same flaw, but on a hero who scales even worse. And well, we'll see how it works. I mean, so far it hasn't been punished just yet, but I am surprised that he. Like, I like the Radiance build. I think the Radiance Kunkka is good. It's just in this specific game you go.
Oh, look at how good the position Fade is taking. He's not being spotted by creeps. Okay, now he's gonna be in some trouble. Boulder Strike actually dodges it with a blink. He knew he was there 100%, but the Sandra will be there. Fade. There are some things you know, but you're gonna be taking down the first black hole completely. Whipped actually, as they do bring down Fly on the other side of the map. Nice blink out from Copy just in time. Lil Nick still coming forward. He doesn't care the miss on the Melt Strike. That has to feel bad. Here comes the jump and Flyby's back coming into Happy Copy, and they are going to be having the arena. They're really trying to help him with the Pounder Strike. Under the two of them getting out of the arena. Has to be careful. The refraction in a couple of seconds, and there was the last one. Lil Nick gets taken down with Copy taking revenge on his wannabe assailants. Nouns, they finally break this game apart and are going to start winning right now. Zuma still chasing, but Puck, a hard hero to chase down.
Yep, a little bit of mistakes coming out here from Legacy. That black hole top, I like it that he dodged, right? He dodged and I was like, okay, you know, he's gonna be fine. But no, he just kind of continues the fight. Copy looked like he was in a bit of danger, but flies by his back. Fly by his back. The rest of the team shows up, and they just can't kill him. The radiance is good, but it does take a while to burn these refraction charges. Not a whole lot of instances of damage per second.
Yeah, not really. It's not like the Pudge that just takes him down in a second.
Yep.
And Copy gets out with a blink. I don't think he's gonna be getting far. Actually, with such a beautiful flame break from Fly, pushing all of them back, saves his buddy.
What's Red? What does Red have on this puck? I feel like again his item. Yeah, that's about it. So not a whole lot of damage on the AoE. Oh dear.
Spear, but they didn't have the arena, so the puck is most likely gonna live. Using the coil, there's gonna be another trap with the silence, and I spoke too soon. Red is dead.
Crazy how these things are snowballing out of control. A bad black hole to a bad fight mid into no save for him into a possible dead fade as again.
And Yuma is fighting, there will be an arena, Spear connects, Boundless Strike as well, and Gunner with the God's Rebuke destroys the Enigma. And this is just it, right? There is a class difference between the teams, and then a small mistake is gonna be severely punished.
At the same time, you still have a good team fight. Like it's not, it's more like the game is spiraling out of control, but it's not. But there's always a chance for them to come back just because they have Enigma. As BNC is like, guys, please take my life as well. I mean, it is spiraling quite a lot out of control, and you're talking about a team fight, but I'm still having issues seeing this damage. The techies can contribute in that department, but it's really not that high, and BNC is not having the greatest of games at the moment. I'm not as worried about damage. I think I'm a little worried, but not too worried. You know, there's Radiance on the Kunkka, you have decent magic from the puck, you're up against a team that's not exactly massive health pools. It's fine-ish for now.
It is fine for now. We'll see if they can make it happen. The next black hole, however, needs to be used. He has only used one in this game, and it was completely off the mark. And I like in the first 20-25 minutes that you just use it off cooldown, right? You get that one kill and you go next. But when you use one black hole in 20 minutes, and it even doesn't land you a single kill, it is a problem.
Yeah, players. It reminds. I feel I'm the same. It's like, why are you being so conservative with this spell? It's like, don't worry, it's coming back in a couple of minutes. You know, like just kill anyone with it, and you'll get it back in a few minutes anyway. And you can just use it again. But a lot of teams are like, no, my first black hole has to be like this epic kill on the enemy carry or something.
And now it's the problem, right? Because now if you whip it, even if you get a good black hole and win a fight, you're not that great at taking Roche. And nouns, if they see that there's no black hole, they can just walk into the pit now with the deaths already on the TA.
Exactly, you should have been using the black hole to sort of create a space, but maybe you just didn't get the opportunities for it. As wow, that's just a few hits.
Yeah, but the saves are gonna be there, and the TA will get caught. We all know how good Torrent is versus it. Nice one calls command. The disarm was used on Copy. Little Nick is trying to get the kill unsuccessfully for now. Another round of refractions should be coming out soon, but Copy, he actually does get taken down. BKB from Yuma still wants to fight. There is a black hole ready. He's threatening with the Boundless Strike on Fade. He's waiting for a bigger one, and they caught him. They caught him. There's the spear as well. He's not gonna be getting anything off because he will die to the damage of Lel. Still Nick dropping low. Yuma actually is the one to die. Little Nick being protected by the Solar Crest. They're trying to bring him down and should be able to with TP out. Yeah, that's a very dead Kunkka and a Vengeful Spirit, as well as the entire team of Legacy.
Dude, Fade walks into where the Balance Strike was coming, and then the gunner jumps in and catches him in the arena. I was thinking that Fade's gonna get us a big black hole, especially when they were like sort of down that watery area. I don't know what it's called, but I was like, alright, he's gonna be able to get 3 of them. A little bit on him. Look at how much damage we're seeing from Lil Nick. He is carrying this team on the Kunkka, but he needs the rest of them to step up a little bit.
So, a 7k gold lead. You did lose your cores on nouns, so I mean the two most important ones, the TA and the Monkey King. But overall it's a one fight, and that's what's gonna be continuing to happen. Still, the black hole wasn't used, so I think you can't really go for a Roach just yet.
Yeah, and plus Bones is always going to be available. We haven't seen a whole lot of coils either. There's just like a couple of them. Overall, Nouns playing very nicely despite, around the team fight from the enemy side. You know, they're worried about it, but they're not being.
No, he's dead.
He's dead. Oh, he's got. Alright, he buys the mech. He buys the mech. It's not too bad.
I've been
Actually,
seeing
Gary-
him drop down and get close to dying now for a couple of times versus the traps, and well, now finally he gets him. Very, very nice that Copy is paying attention to what's happening on the map.
I must say that Gunnar used the best line for that situation. He's like, yeah, that was a little on you.
Radiant's middle
I
tower
do
is
like that
under
we're also
attack.
seeing the Guardian Greaves. Guardian Greaves gonna be coming out on the Venge, with that bit of extra armor and health, especially the armor when you're low health. Like it's super. How much is it actually? It's quite a substantial amount. Nope, he decides to skip it anyway and go for the what you would call it. Damn, I'm very tired. A Glimmer Cape.
Okay, so Kunkka is going for an Aghanim Scepter still. He has the Halberd and the Radiance, which is good versus the TA, solid versus the Monkey. But I'm still not sure. Is the Puck gonna be going for that Ag Scepter build? He went for a Yules to just protect him from the traps. They're not gearing up to win the lane. I guess the Enigma with the Black Hole, he can do a solid amount of damage. I just don't know if it's gonna be enough. They found the Venge, pulling her into a trap, gonna get silenced up, and with the TA, even through the Solar Crest, gonna be doing so much damage. Kunkka will be next on the menu. They have the reflection, and they are gonna be coming forward. Buyback from the Venge, wants to save little Nick, who's gonna be running forward. Some side blades onto the creeps. Gunnar has the BKB, and with that, they will be taking down little Nick. Some of the misses are coming through, and
Nice
actually,
swap.
there's the swap. Ingus comes in just in time. Standing his ground, protecting his buddies, magic missile onto Gunner. They're still gonna be taking down these supports. They have given their lives for Kunkka a noble death. Let's see how noble. Nice lane break there to stop BNC, trying to finish the puck. Nice dodge onto the boundless strike, and Yules gets the jaunt off. In the end, only the dieback on the Venge, so not too bad.
It's not too bad, but really it's like cripples his economy. I mean, and Fate does not want to fight without the BKB. So I see him a couple times, like he walks into the lane and he walks back. Then he walks into the fight and he walks back because he's unsure, he's unconfident in their ability to take a fight right now without his BKB. So yeah, look at the support values right now. So the support net worth 9,500 Terrorblade, 3,800 on the Venge, basically tripling it. 4.5, sorry, 2.5.
Has the Spirit Vessel, has the drums. He's gonna be the next item for the Terrorblade. Okay, it's an Orchid. Yeah, versus the Puck. He wants to do well versus him.
I'm surprised it's not gonna be Boots of Bearing, but yeah, you usually. I mean, we've seen this here hasn't like been fully realized as a support yet. So we're seeing a lot of different item builds here. Orchid, huh? Okay, that's kind of cool.
Okay, so
Cheaper than
BNC,
Hex.
he gets the shard
He's
for his
dead.
troubles, but oh, misses on the Gods, it doesn't matter. Spear and one more hit. Binga's next on the menu. He's gonna get lassoed. Here comes the boat. It's gonna allow him to live a little bit longer, especially with the Solar Crest, but they push him back away from the base, and the two supports of Legacy are dead once more.
Just not seeing the activity that we need to see from Red and Fade. Honestly, like I feel like Nick is just really being overburdened right now. It's like I have to carry this whole team. I'm not seeing Black Holes. I'm not seeing Coils. They're just kind of farming out. There was a decent rotation for the puck early on, but since then he's just nothing for the team. So now just playing around it very, very well, but you could use a bit more activity here.
So that's gonna be a Roche dropping down Aegis into the pockets of Copy. He's already been having a really good game, dying only once thus far. And now it is gonna be very, very tough to get him down. Nice blink away just in time from Fate. His blinks away to dodge ganks and spells have been decent this game, but other than that, I still haven't seen much from the Enigma.
No, we've literally seen only one Black Hole in 27 minutes. But now that he has the BKB, should be better. I like what BNC does with the gem. Oftentimes, just removing vision from the enemy side is really good, especially when they have a TA. As Copy throws a few hits, but sorry, only one hit. He gets Heaven's Halberd after it.
By hunting, has the lasso. BNC gonna get lassoed into the hands of Lelis, and they're just doing so much overtime damage, it's not even funny. Next on the menu, gonna be the Venge. These two supports, they've just been bullied so much, as they are going forward with Lelis. With the tidal wave, he did get brought back. Now looking towards the Batrider, Fly is dropping low, Witchblade is there, overtime damage finishes him off, and Monkey King a little bit too deep. The Black Hole will get used, he gets cancelled immediately, but Monkey King dies either way. Swap on Gunner, now even the tidal wave, BKB a little bit too late. They don't have the swap, however, to stop this TP, but they have the X. And can they bring him back?
Well done.
Has the Yules just in time.
Well done with the Yules play. I mean, this is the second time we see that exact play today. Sorry, a similar play, right? When you get X mark, either you infest or this time you use. So really well, good timing from Little Nick, but even better play by Gunner. Overall, though, in one fight, I'd say for Legacy.
Yeah, finally. Though it was a dive from Nouns, they're really going forward quite a lot. And finally we see a black hole that is worth something. Though I'm not sure if the Monkey King dies either way, but it's better to be safe than sorry. So I really like that Fade went for it.
I think so too. It's like, just get going and we'll see. I don't think he used the BKB because it was cancelled. So that was a bit of a thing, but it doesn't matter. If it didn't use it, that's actually better overall for you.
Nah, he used it later on, so he did use it in a fight. And overall, I think every single time you're black holing, just use the BKB. 6 second BKB is more than enough for a level 3 black hole later on in the game.
Lil Nick's got the Cloak of Flames, so that's 105 damage, I believe he's doing passively with the Radiance as well as the Burn. How much is Radiance still 60 or is it 70 now? It is, yeah, it is 60. So you're doing 100 and 105. Not bad actually, just by standing around these fights.
Okay, with the Flame Cloak, you do have to get a little bit closer, though. BNC, gonna be caught. He does have the reactive taser, so the disarm on Yuma is there, but it's not gonna stop the Monkey Warriors from protecting their king. And they deal with the little bomb guy.
Did BNC, wait, where is the gem? Oh dear, did they drop the gem? Oh no, okay, they gave it to Red. Thank God. He still has it on the puck.
There is a Wind Waker on Gunner, so it's gonna be very hard to bring this guy down. He understands the repositioning potential of the enemies now. Spear onto Lil Nick. He's gonna be taking some damage. That's a Halberd, a very hard guy to kill. X on Gunner. Torrent will be there. Silence from the traps. Lil Nick swapped out. Here comes the bow. The run buff. Really buffing them, but the stun doesn't connect on anybody. Still coming in with the traps. Gunner with the spear. Takes the Venge back and has the Wind Waker to put himself in a safe position. Very nice dancing around from Nouns.
Yeah, they know that there's still no, or at least they starting to suspect there's still no black hole, so they can just sort of do these plays. But Fade, he should have it for the next fight along with the coil. But as we're seeing, coil is becoming less and less of a factor as those BKBs kick in. They have BKBs in all their cores.
Oh, Kunkka now. There's the reflection, the silence as well, gonna be taking some damage, nothing too significant. Copy, goes for BNC, who will protect himself with the mech, dropping low, the spear, if it connects, he's dead, with the Titan trap in their way. They get the TA into the base, this is exactly where he wants to be with the BKB and the Aegis, he just doesn't care. He does have the quiver as well, doing a lot of damage to Lil Nick, and he'll blink out. Did get Text, however, trying to save him with the Wind Waker, and will be capable of doing it.
This Wind Waker, great against Enigma's black hole, but also great to save allies as well. As they want to go for Fade, now just kind of slowing him down. One reflection basically prevents a person from blinking for 8 seconds.
Yep,
Although,
that's a pretty long time.
did you see what he did? He solo crests the Enigma, so he doesn't take any damage from his illusion, which allows him to blink. That was very cool by Pingus.
Yep. So, but I know 18k gold lead. Nouns, just every second they're increasing their gold lead so much. The Kunkka is the only one on Legacy that is having somewhat of a game. Everybody else is underfarmed.
And I'm really not liking what we were seeing from Red. The Blink and the Yules is just so much defensive items when it's like, we need you to get Aghanims and Maelstrom to actually do damage. Instead he's just focusing on surviving, which is not wrong, it's just kind of not right either.
Okay, so it's wrong.
It is basically wrong. I was trying to be polite though.
Okay, Gunner coming in, misses the spear this time around, gonna get X'd. He has the Wind Waker, just flies himself away.
I like the animation when he's up there. It's like he's not comfortable. He's like, oh my god, this is better for me, but I still don't like being in the air controlled.
Yeah, I mean, when you're a hero like a Mars, a god of war, you want to be in control all the time, and that doesn't feel like you are when you're up in the air.
You feel extra manly playing Mars. You know, I was trying to get him to be played as a support, but I'm like, no, it just doesn't work. It's just sad.
I always feel extra manly.
Oh, of course. Well, of course. I mean, you do, of course, but some of us, lesser humans, we need to pick heroes that make us feel extra manly as well.
I was thinking you're gonna say lesser men. That was like, why would you be? If somebody's not manly, they don't have to be lesser humans. Less. Gonna be stunned up by the magic missile. Silence a little bit too late. Wind Waker protecting him. The boat and the torrent are gonna be coming in either way, so Lelis loses his life. He really wanted that Sunder to come out. Now Nouns thinking about going in, even in a 4 versus 5 scenario. There is no boat. Spear misses. Finger's gonna get stunned up. They have the BKB, and with the God's Rebuke, they finish him off. Lil Nick next on the menu. Do they have a way to keep him in place with the Wind Waker? They can. And the Spear actually off the mark, but they do have the lasso. Goes for the Torrent Storm. Let's see if anybody's gonna be enjoying the little water park slides. It does push him away. There's the swap out again. Pingus on the mark, and every single time just comes at the clutch moment, just like a real hero. But you know, maybe heroes do survive in movies. Here, not so much. Nice spear stops the TP on Fade. He didn't want a BKB. He was greedy. Not really sure why, as he will push away the Mars, just trying to buy some time. Blink Dagger in a second. Not gonna be happening with the Boundless Strike. They have the stun necessary for Fly to apply the burn damage and kill the Enigma.
I think there's a line of Arteezy when he's streaming where he tells his friend, someone on his team, he's like, "Stop being efficient. Just use your spells." And I feel the same way with Fade. It's like, dude, I know you're saving your spells for a better opening, and I'm sure they'll come around if you wait long enough, but you're having openings now. The Bonfire, he's just hovering around, waiting to use his black hole. He doesn't use it. Then he doesn't use the BKB to TP away. It's like, dude, this is another kill you cannot afford to give to the enemy team. And now they're punishing. They're punishing this greed of, I want to be efficient. I want to be better.
Torrent off the mark. It was so close to slowing down Yuma. Not like it would have changed much. Copy jumping in, wants to take all the mines for himself. There's the lasso, a lot of damage, but the Ogre still totem. They got the Kunkka in a very uncomfortable position. The boat won't even go over him with the Wukong's command. There's absolutely no chance for him to survive. Does have a buyback, but doesn't have any of his spells. Yuma doesn't want to continue 5 in Copy, doesn't have his BKB either. Now it seems like it's time to bail. They are poking still.
Yeah, you lost your 2 tier 3s in the Ranger. Oh, big jump.
That's a nice Boundless Strike, and now a follow-up with the Arena Pingus. He needs some help, and nope, nobody's gonna be helping you. He has given his life multiple times for his team, and this is how they repay him.
Alright, Fade's got Aghanim Scepter, Blink, BKB. It's like you gotta do it now, buddy. You know, or at least you only got one more shot. We've been waiting for this black hole. We've seen 2 black holes in 35 minutes. One of them was cancelled instantly. So we've seen 1.5 at best. Not only that, but Lilith is also more of a core now than Fade is. He went for the Boost Bang, which we talked about, along with the Orchid and the Spirit Vessel. What else is he building? Can we check out the Terrorblade for a second? That's Enigma. Oh yeah. Oh god.
Up another save. I'm liking his item build. He really is getting items, the exact ones that his team needs. The Orchid versus the Puck, and now the Wind Waker versus the Enigma. You're just trying to take away any kind of weapon and any kind of thing that your cores would naturally be afraid of.
And even X-Mark, right? There's another problem that we saw that Gunner was able to solve thanks to his Wind Waker. Sometimes he won't have it. You're like, alright, we got someone else who can do it for us. As Nouns, they know Roshan is up. Of course, first you want to go get the worst shard in the game. But now you can go and get Roshan as well.
Yeah, that really doesn't do anything for the support Batrider as they go inside of the pit. That is gonna be the Aegis cheese into their pockets, and this is just the advantage if you get the Rosh on the dire side, which doesn't happen too often, but you know, we get some games like that.
Puck, alright, he's very close to the Agams. He has Parasma, which I don't think scales to, like, it scales well, but it's not great as an Aghanim's heart. You don't try to have the Maelstrom. Either way, it's fine.
Found
He
him.
got something.
Misses on the spear. He wanted to do it perfectly. Red revives, Boundless Strike on Pingus. Venge turns around thinking about a stun, doesn't have it on cooldown. The reactive taser there with the shard protecting him a bit, not for long.
I wonder if Pingus really needed to do that. I think the Pokemon might have been able to survive without him, but even the way Pingus is like, I've died 17 times, what's one more?
They want a tidal wave, but you don't want to do it on Copy, because Copy is just gonna be able to eat all of those mines. Did he get the melt hit bash to cancel the black hole?
Not quite sure.
Oh, he went for the fraction charges. This is just too good of a talent. Torrent on
So
Terrorblade. He's fine.
13 damage mitigation like instances is amazing. I mean, it plus 1 second. What's the 1 second stun? It's nice, but come on.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like they're afraid of the black hole. 37,000 gold lead in 37 minutes into the game. As the game progressed, just more and more mistakes accumulated, and nouns they just weren't making the same amount. Now they're gonna be finishing the enemy tormentor, getting the shard for Yuma, so he's gonna be a lot more mobile in these fights.
What I like is that you can see how a pub star, they have the mechanical skill to take on these teams, the best teams in the laning phase. You know, they're like, yeah, we can deal with them. But once we went past the laning phase into more map control stuff, now it's the experience, the fact that they have Fly as a captain, they've been here before, they're like, yeah, we know how to shut down the map. It's like the difference between a star in the pub and a star in the actual competitive scene.
Overall though, a lot of even tier 2 teams have gotten really good at utilizing the map. But yeah, pub stars, they need some experience in competitive gameplay for them to really be on that level. Though there are some very, very talented players. But even if we look at, the guy that everybody is looking at right now being Malrine, he took a lot of time to get where he is now. He was always good in terms of crushing mid, rotating, but then he needed some time to play competitively on various teams until he got his big shot, and he's using it big time.
Yeah. I mean, that play that he did with the Lina, it was pretty impressive as they're going for it.
Yeah, boundless strike onto the two of them. Pingus a little bit too deep. That's the level 25 Wukong's command inside of the arena. Kunkka cannot lead. He doesn't have the BKB. He does have the Bloodstone, however, but in the end, it doesn't really help you all that much. It's going to be the two lanes of Rax taken down. Nope, it's actually all of them. Mega creeps are going to be there for nouns. Without your carry alive, what can you actually hope for?
Probably nothing. They still have that percentage damage from the Enigma if he decides to go for it, but no, they just, okay.
That black hole is so amazing. It's not doing anything. They're all getting pulled in, and the bash comes out from Yuma. I don't know what Fane is thinking. He just wanted to use it there onto everybody, and he used it on absolutely nobody.
Do we count it? Alright, so we saw 3 black holes casted. One for a millisecond and one that caught nobody. Does that mean we only saw 1 black hole? Does the last one count as a black hole used?
Of course it does. Of course it does. Every spell usage, R plus left click, or if you're using quick cast, just pressing R.
Just R.
That does count. What's the legacy key for the black hole? Because this is team legacy, so you would assume that they use legacy keys.
Probably something like, I don't know, U or something. Those are the old keys. It's like,
U?
Like,
no, there's no. Black hole cannot be U.
Yes, it can. The
old
is legacy. No, it doesn't have to be. Some of them they had different letters for them. But irrelevant to the discussion is the fact that was a really sad game after the laning phase.
Pretty much.
Legacy looked good. They were looking good early on. We were saying this is pretty good. Remember, they were not crushing, but they were killing you in the lane. Mid lane, we saw some decent rotations as well. I was thinking, all right, we have a good game for us, but just crumbled. And one is the whole thing just went away.
Yep, it really did. This was a very easy game for nouns. They did take some time to finish it, 40 minutes, but that's kind of the standard of Dota games at the moment. Totomo, talk to me. Chances of Legacy in Game 2?
They have a chance, honestly. I think that this was less one-sided than I imagined, which is kind of crazy to say, but when I looked at the lane phase, I was like, this is a team that could do it. This is a team that might be able to beat nouns. It's just that falling apart, that crumbling that happened was cost them. So if they can get better lanes, change Fate. I've seen him on the Enigma twice. He looked terrible both times. Give him something else. Just it's not working for him competitively to pick the Enigma right now.
Okay, so let's have a little bit of a false hope for the side of Legacy. If they win the laning stage, any team can snowball. If you make a couple of mistakes, nouns, you could get taken down. It seems very unlikely, but we'll see if it will happen after a short break. And welcome back, everybody, to the second game of the Legacy versus Now series here at the Elite League close qualifiers in which region, Automo?
North America. Yeah, I was about to say North Africa, but this North America.
Alright, yeah, you actually forgot
Best
in which region
region
we are at. I mean, you even talked smack about them, now you forgot about them. Yeah. NA fans should really gang up on you, right?
I haven't said anything. To be fair, though, in North America, they haven't had the best time so far. But technically, Team Falcons has Crit, who was on an NA team, which makes it basically USA when Team Falcons win, even though they're based in the Middle East. But USA, we don't care.
You forgot about Canadians, though. That's very not... I'm kidding, Automo. Don't worry. I'm kidding here. So, Legacy versus Nouns. Currently, it's 1-0 for Nouns. We saw which our last series of the day will be as well there on the screen. So, that's going to be happening after this one. Overall, so far, how's the qualifier looking? To everything as expected? Or not so much?
Wait, for some reason, I can't... Oh, for a second, I have a graphics card that just went blank. My graphics card is getting old. Yeah, this is kind of what we thought when in the second game, which is now was going to win. First game, we also thought GRIN Esports was going to win, but it was much closer than we thought. So some of the teams, there's been some surprises. You know, there's been like closer games than I thought. So I still believe now is going to take it overall, but yeah, well, I wouldn't mind some upsets. I wouldn't be surprised by some upsets like I would have thought before.
Okay, so the first series of the day really did convince you that we're gonna have an amazing NA qualifier where the teams are gonna be fighting for the $5,714 for the second spot, and first spot, of course, is going to the main tournament of the to the Elite League, let's put it that way, right? So that's gonna be quite fun for people that don't know. There's gonna be a lot of teams. Swiss stage, we cut them in half, and then there is a group stage, and then there is a playoff. So it's gonna be like a 16-day tournament. Let's go, Dota. Best game in the world. That's so amazing. I'm getting too excited, and that tournament is like 20 days away. We still don't even know all of the teams that are gonna be a part of it.
But we know there's going to be a lot of teams, you know. And I was looking at, I think this is a good chance for Enigma Galaxies to go, because Team Falcons and PSG Quest were invited. And Enigma Galaxies has always been like the third best team in MENA. So, hey, Faz will be able to watch them.
Really?
Yeah.
Winter Bear has beaten them a couple of times.
That's why, they're tied for third place best team with the Winter Bears. So that'll be kind of exciting to see how far Enigma can go.
Yeah, that is definitely gonna be fun. But I think, you know, all of those Nigma haters, there's quite a lot of them. They kind of say that they're Nigma fans and stuff, but I don't trust them, to be honest. I think they're just waiting for Nigma to lose versus Winter Bear so that they can write about it and laugh about it. We'll see how it happens. I wouldn't mind either of them going. I think they're decent teams that probably aren't gonna be super strong in the international stage at the moment, but I would be super happy for both of them.
I like how many fans are, whenever a team loses, they bash them so hard, and you're like, my God, please don't ever be one of my fans. Just, I don't know that I have any, but you know, just please don't ever like me, because if that's how you are to the people you like,
dude, imagine if they hate you, how bad that is gonna be then.
I mean, then you get to live rent free. At least they don't say I love you and punch you. You know, have you ever had that person, your friend who keeps stabbing you, and you're like, why are we friends? All you do is
no stabbing you, punch you just to make you stronger so that you can attack life better, right? That's fine. Batrider on one side, Tiny on the other. Who's gonna be playing this Tiny? Does Copy play a mid lane Tiny?
10 seconds.
I haven't seen him do it so far. I think it's a little zero. I've seen him on the Tiny quite a few times, catching people, throwing them around the map. You know, he's pretty damn good at it. So I'm banking on it being Lilith. And I think that's BNC's Batrider on the other side. So position 4 is being picked fairly early here. Depends on, of course, you could put the Batrider 5 against the Tiny and just have a decent lane, but we'll see.
Yeah, for sure. That is a possibility. As Legacy, their last ban here in the second phase. What's it gonna be? They did get rid of the lifestealer, which is actually solid if you have a Tiny. So I don't think nouns are gonna be too mad about that being removed.
I also think that it's, make sure the Bat Rider has a better laning phase, right? If this is a Bat Rider 4, you want to get rid of the lifesteal so that he can lane really well against him. You know, you don't want to just be rage and remove all your damage basically. So I like that. Now, on the other hand, who are they going to be taking? Crystal Mayo is removed by Legacy. Overall, I'm feeling more and more confident this Bat Rider 4.
Yep.
Case closed.
So Fly's not going to be playing his CM. He has been very well known on the hero forever, right?
Yep.
So I still remember, you know, the days people would say, yeah, Crystal Maiden feels like such a weak hero, and then PPD or Fly pick it up and they just crush everybody.
By the way, Fly has been very targeted this draft. Shadow Demon, Chen, Venge, and Crystal Maiden. So, like, I really don't want him to get anything. Still Enchantress in the pool if he wants it.
Hey, they're back. Good for
Yeah,
you.
we'll see if he does go that route. There's still some Fly heroes. I mean, when you've been in the scene for so long, playing the same position, you have to have every single hero at your disposal. Winter Wyvern, Phoenix, like those are all Fly heroes, right? You mentioned the Enchantress. I trying to find the 5 that he doesn't play, and I don't think it exists.
No, I could probably play everything. And of course, there's also the Rubik if you want to, who has been a hero that more and more people are playing as a 5. So if it's an option, it's not bad against the Bat Rider at all. So why not go for it? So Phoenix and Rubik are the ones I'm thinking, along with the Inch, of course. As Nals is spending a lot of times with this ban. This is definitely been a series where both teams take their time with the drafts. No one rushing or anything here.
Radiant pick.
Yep, there will be a Death Prophet ban, so that's something I don't want to be playing against. Maybe it's, yeah, I thought about something melee in the mid lane, and Primal Beast could be there. Gunner can play a Primal Beast though, so I'm, it's still not set in stone where it will go.
Feeling it more like it could be the off. Actually,
10 seconds.
Primal and Tiny in one lane against the Bat Rider. I feel like you're kind of giving the Bat the victory in that one. You can cancel Onslaught with your Fire Break. These two guys, like, you want to be on top of them. Primal Beast wants to be on top of you, so you want to be on top of him as well. And yeah, they just take the Undying here to ensure that
Even
doesn't
worse.
happen.
Even worse. Like, yeah, you can stop the Onslaught, or Undying can just run at you and kill you, make you small and insignificant.
What can you do here? Can you move the Primal or the Tiny to the mid lane instead? That could be an option, but overall, Undying plus...
5 seconds.
Honestly, you can put like an Alchemist and you'd be fine.
Has Gunner played something like a Wind Ranger recently?
Well, let me check.
I'm thinking like Wind Ranger offlane, Primal Beast mid. You go first item BKB on the Primal Beast. You play the offlane Wind Ranger a little bit greedier. I wouldn't mind that. Nope.
Not a whole lot of it, no. So, and I don't think it could happen, but I'm not really thinking that it will. So they go for the Grimstroke. That's probably going to be Fly's hero. Good combination with the Primal Beast if they decide to put this Tiny as the mid lane. You know, like it looks. I'm looking Primal Grim a lot better than Primal Tiny as Sven comes out. That's going to be Yuma's hero.
Man, Yuma has so many signature heroes, man. It's insane. Like Meepo,
Yep.
EA,
that's
Sven,
another one.
Lifestealer. Yeah, he can play the Terrorblade really well.
10
I
seconds.
he has so many heroes that you. Oh yeah, that's a Yuma hero. That's a Yuma hero. Like every hero is a Yuma hero.
I mean, the guys, you know, like you said, what, 12k MMR? At that point, you have to know every hero pretty well, and you get a couple of these amazing highlight reels with the hero, and you're like, yeah, this guy's really good with this hero. And in general, just he himself is really good. Legacy, they have a couple more picks here. They can take their mid or their carry. You know,
Slark. Now pick the Slark.
I don't like Slark versus Sven. I mean, the Sven Warcry just reduced so
What?
much damage. Yeah, I don't like it.
What? It's like,
I don't like
the Sven counter. Yeah, you don't like the... like every single time the Sven is in the meta, the Slark is in the meta. Even if he sucks as a hero, which he doesn't. So Slark. Let's go.
I want to say there's no way Slark comes out, but because you've done this so many times, and I've been wrong so many times before, I don't
It's gonna
wanna
be
go there.
Luna on more Morphling, to be honest. Let's be real, but I would love to see the Slark.
I think if you go Luna Morphling, you sacrifice some of the strength you get from the Undying. I want to kill people with this Undying. Give me something with this. I prefer the Slark just for fact that he can like leash people down rather than a Luna or a Morphling. He can't do that, anything like that. What do they go with? They go with the puck. Okay, so they're flexing their carry pick for the end. Well, not flexing, sorry, they're saving it.
Yep.
It's Radiant's band now.
But probably because I guess they probably think that they're not gonna be able to pick the puck in the next phase, so you have to pick it right now. I think that's wise. You don't have last pick anyway, so you're not gonna be counter picking. Smart move by Legacy overall.
But it just puts you in a position where you can send the Primal Beast now really to the offlane and put the Tiny in the mid, right? And just make sure that this puck doesn't have a game. And really, when you look at it, Undying, he's tanky once he gets his ulti off, but Tiny is pretty good at bursting him down before he gets off a single spell. So I'm not 100% sold on this puck pick. And even if they send the Primal Beast to the mid lane, the Primal Beast does relatively well versus a puck.
It's Radiant's band.
I agree. I think they might be thinking that they could pick a Monkey King. I want something with a stun, and he has a slow as well. Pretty solid with Undying, great with the coil. My guess is just Legacy. They're like, we want to have the puck. You know, like we are willing to give ourselves a bad matchup just to get the puck, make sure he doesn't get banned. Even if he's up against the time, even the Primal Beast, I think puck doesn't do that amazingly against him. Like you farm, but that's about it.
Puck hates these tanky heroes because he's okay with harassing, but these heroes just don't take damage from him. That's just how it goes. And then you get the bottle and he just pokes you. He loses in terms of CS because he's not even close in terms of animation and damage. Yeah, I'm just not sold on the puck pick. Sure, not a lot of things to catch him, but one avalanche connects with a toss and suddenly you're dead.
Exactly. He's too fragile as well. And we've seen Puck versus Grimstroke, right? You get in there, you get Phantom's Embrace, sometimes instantly. So it's just not that matchup for the Puck. And they get rid of the Huskar, so they do think it's Primal Beast off here. Let's see what carry do you want. You want the Sven. I want something like a Monkey King. I'd rather see a Monkey King or an Alchemist. Give me a stun. Give me something that can work with Undying.
10 seconds.
I'm still not sold on that. I'm still thinking Luna, Morphling, or Slark if they play it. This is the thing. This is if, because Legacy, as you mentioned, a lot of them are not really carries.
No, not in the traditional sense. They all come from the offlane role. Taking their time on this one. What is it going to be? They go for the Terrorblade in the end. Okay, I mean, you have the slows. Pretty damn solid with the Tombstone. Not bad. The Sunder's pretty good as well. And I'm glad that Fade is going to be playing the Mars. I've seen his Enigma. I'm sick of his Enigma. You know, he doesn't make a black hole. He makes a wrong hole.
10
And
seconds.
now that we're out, I'd like to see what he can do with this Mars instead.
5 seconds left.
So let's see. Now, Primal Beast and the Tiny in the offlane versus an Undying sounds pretty bad, but then you look at this Terrorblade and think, Tiny hits level 3, Primal Beast hits level 3, you kill the Terrorblade. That's just how it feels.
Yeah. The Terrorblade is extremely susceptible. Low, he's not as bad as before. I feel like the hero does have more base health, but it's still not going to be a whole lot as they add Alina for their mid pick. Not a bad matchup, honestly, for the Puck overall, but horrendous for the Terrorblade.
Yeah, I'm just looking at Pingus and I'm thinking if you want to have any kind of a game on Fade is playing the Terrorblade actually. It's going to be a little nick on the Mars. If you want any kind of a game for this Terrorblade, Pingus has his work cut out for him. But to be honest, it might not have been the laning stage, but in general, for me, Pingus was the most useful player on Legacy in the previous game. His positioning on the Vengeful Spirit, his buyback timings, his movements, wards and all, they were on point, right? So I really couldn't find a lot of mistakes, if any, that I can remember now on the top of my head that he made. So I think he's the type of guy that could secure this lane.
And he has to, honestly. It's like you kind of need Fate to have a good time. And it's all on you. You can't really rely on the table to give you much more than reflection. But if you, as the Undying, can go in with the regen, particularly buy a lot of mangoes, get whatever you need, Basilisk early, you can do a lot. Just all you have to do is just get in there and spam those decays. We'll see if he can do it, but he's got a good shot at it. You know, I feel like I like his chances of winning that lane.
Yep. Do you like their chances of winning the game in general versus nouns? Let's not talk about the teams. Just cover these logos and the names, Otomo. Or yeah, we know that your eyesight is awesome, so you might not see them anyways. So, how do you feel? how do you feel in terms of drafts? Like, could you in some way see the Dire winning?
Oh yeah, 100%. You know, like mid lane should be a wash. It's Puck versus Lina. It's not like it's going to be insane. Oh wow, Fade right scared. I know we're talking about that. Oh, look at that. Dogs can't talk, only bark. And Gunner, he obliges him by barking.
Oh, Lelis is a cat, it seems. You know, I would just hope if I'm Legacy that he's the little kitty cat, the house cat, right? Because if he's something scarier like a lion, tiger, jaguar or something, then you're screwed.
Yeah, you want that kind of cat, not the panther. So yeah, but back to your question, I definitely think that there's a good chance, not a good chance, but there's a good drafting chance that the Dire could take this. You know, you crush with your safe lane. Your Terrorblade can do really well later on. You have Mars as well to sort of set the tempo with the Puck. You know, Spear into Coil into Spears are also really good. So, they aren't able to push him back in time far enough, and he's just gonna be fine anyway.
Okay, so but let's move into reality right now. So in terms of draft, you think they have chance, but do they have a chance with this draft versus nouns?
Well, you start off with a bounty with disadvantage, so that sucks. On 15%, I'd give them 50% chance to win this game.
That's literally zero in competitive gameplay. You know that.
I know, but I mean, I can't just say zero. That would be rude of me.
Okay, sure. I mean, there's always a chance to win. There's always a chance for a snowball, though. Their lineup doesn't seem like a snowbally type lineup. That's why I don't think their chances are high. I just think they're very, very slim.
I disagree that they're not snowbally. It's Puck with relatively low cooldown. Probably his ultimate is like 40 seconds, so you can be all over the map. Barrier can catch people. I guess the main problem is that you don't have anyone who can deal damage to towers. That is sort of the only issue.
Terrorblade?
I mean, he's not going to be joining early fights, is he?
I mean, you should. You know, no tail Terrorblade going in for the towers as soon as possible. This is what I feel when I say they're not snowbally. That when things get kind of when now start slowing down the game, it's not that easy to get it going once again, because the kills on the other side are not easy to get, especially if there's BKB on now. So now they farm BKBs and they're kind of safe to fight and not get engaged on, and that's a nice way to slow down the game. Now slow down the game. Let's say even if the snowball does start, you're gonna start making more mistakes than them.
Yeah, I think that's fine. That's a good way of looking at it. Pengus starting off with 3 mangoes, going straight for the Basilisk. That's what we were saying, right? Like, just get as much mana, spam decays, and he is doing a decent job of giving Fade a good time, because you can see Gunner, he's only got 3 CS. He does not want to go forward and engage at all. Lilith, he's even pulling the creeps, being like, yeah, let's just get them behind the tower.
The shenanigans, I think, should have started even earlier here, because you're not going to be fighting versus an Undying. Very nicely done by Pingus. Bingus. As he does send Lelis back, and that pull, it's gonna be completely fine for them.
And Gunner, you forced to salve up next to the tower, trying to get as much regen as possible. Fade was able to beat him down a little bit with the meta, and overall bottom lane, just low health, but no one dead yet.
Yeah, little Nick didn't have the cooldown of his spells. God's was coming back, but Spear not even close, so you decide not to go for it. It would have just been wasted 90 mana that doesn't land you a kill on fly.
Yeah, pushes him away. And the harass is also, man, I like God's Rebuke as a spell. It's like, it feels good when you use it, you know? You smack them, you send them flying away, they're slowed down, they're dazed, they're like, what the hell happened? You're like, yeah, a truck hit you. No, wait, it's just me. Shield man.
You're very latently aggressive person, right? Or latent aggressive person. You try to be all nice, but you like it when you smack somebody in the mouth, and you're kind of trying to use your aggression in Dota, which is nice.
Yeah, but it's a healthy way of using it. But yeah, I'm more of like, I like the physicality of some stuff, you know? But I don't like violence in any way.
Cool, okay.
It's like someone's getting violently smashed in the face, and it's Gunner, but he is able to use the upper to get away. Gunner's got no health. Still 7 CS. Actually, FaZe only got 13, so it's not like the biggest gap. He's got the same as this Sven, but
Tower is under attack.
He has
just the
creeps
cover.
in the tower though, so he's gonna have a full wave. It is gonna be a solid advantage there as Gunner and Lilith, they're struggling. But of course, we talked about the level 3s. When you are actually capable of killing the Terrorblade, that is scary. You know, a couple of first levels, sure, but if you start dying once you hit level 3, 4, 5 on the Terrorblade, that's when things become kind of annoying for you.
It seems less likely. He's got the Wraith Band, he's got Fairy Fire as well, so it's a bit of stats that he's building on him. And nice tonight, the Flag Bearer. You look at Gary, like, this guy's getting nothing. In terms of net worth, he's also quite far behind.
That's kind of normal when you have 9 CS and he's even being chased down by the illusions when you have that low HP from the decay. You know how careful you have to be. BNC might be the first blood of this game as Yuma goes for the kill there. Has the Stormhammer, one more hit, Fly setting it up, and Yuma, he does get the first blood. Yuma Sven with the first blood and a pretty free laning phase. I would be scared.
And BNC wishes that there's a way you can turn off Firefly because he was getting the creeps to follow him, and he's like, could I not? So unfortunately for the dire side here, Legacy, they do fade away the first blood on the worst guy that you can give it to.
That would be a cool change.
Well, you can just turn off Firefly whenever you want. Like, I'm landing, people.
Yeah, not being able to turn it, not like toggle, but when you turn it on, that you can stop it whenever you want.
Yeah. It should only be one time for balance purposes. It wouldn't be like, okay, I can go up and down now. You know, it's like, what? He's not an airplane.
Like, wee!
Yeah, right? I made him out.
Copy? In some trouble. He's gonna be fine. Her hair isn't even on fire there on Lina from the Firefly. Maybe that's because he doesn't have the Arcana, but doesn't matter. As Tiny now rotating, they want to secure the first power rune. Considering that the Lina is back in the base, I'm not sure if that's gonna be possible.
He's on the way there, but no, it looks like they're putting a decent emphasis here on the dire side. Although their top ruin is they're moving to it now. Okay, are they going
It's a
ruin,
tiny
top?
though.
They're going for it. They don't care.
Oil used, Avalanche is there to slow him down, Blood Grenade, Waning Rift, Orb as well, going for the deny and unsuccessful.
And Red with the tip. I like how we got a bit of smackdown in the beginning of the game, but losing Fade Gunner basically, okay, not completely, but he nullifies a huge amount of the loss that he was taking in this laning phase.
Yeah, the Sven can go to the jungle. The Sven doesn't have to be babysat, and then Tiny is dying. Terribly thinks he's safe, and suddenly there's Fly rotating. That's actually a really cool rotation that sometimes you're just not gonna be able to expect.
Yeah, we don't think a lot of the position 5 rotation. When you think about rotation, you just see like, oh, the position 4 is going to go, but the Twin Gate has opened up the map so much, which is one of, I feel like, the best additions in Dota we had recently. Way better than the Wisdom Ruin and the Tormentor and all that
No,
stuff.
Tormentor is number one. Like, dude, like, that is the most fun thing I have seen in professional games. Like, carries coming in, dying to the Tormentor, calling GG, whole teams getting wiped, turnarounds happening there. Like, it's just the best thing. The Tormentor, for me, is the best thing. Sure, Twin Gates, they're not bad, but don't talk smack about the Tormentor, please. We're gonna have a problem.
Tower's under attack.
The Tormentors are okay. I like them, but they don't compare to the Twin Gate. The Twin Gate was the best part of the, whatever the hell the name of that update was, New Frontiers or something like that.
You're gonna be singing "Nothing Compares to You." That's Automo. As just don't tell me you don't know that song either. Gunner Polarize gonna be used. He's surrounded by enemies. No onslaught. He's actually pretty tanky with the uproar, so they're not doing that much damage to him. But another round of spells and Lil Nick is gonna be coming, and healing Lotus not nearly enough to save his life, so that's gonna be Lil Nick getting himself a kill while Lilith tosses the Batrider into the air, wanted to secure the rune, it's on top, and Alina, yo, thank you Tiny, nice rune secure. You know what happens now? You die, and I get the rune.
It's like, use your corpse to make them pull away, but they do drop the coil and the tombstone, so unlikely that you want to take another fight here. Tombstone generally can like drop at the enemy tower, whatever, big team fight, same thing with the coil. So a lot of commitment just to kill the Tiny. I think you're kind of happy if you're not. I hear a Laguna, but I think it was just on a creep.
No, you cannot use it on a creep any longer because you have the assisted one.
Well, I'm not sure because I don't think he hit any heroes. None of them reduced. Maybe he used it on some sort of illusion.
Puck, he's half HP.
Uh,
Maybe he dodged it.
came-
Puck can dodge the Laguna with the phase shift, right? You can dodge Lagunas with the phase shift because it has that little delay, pretty much like the Razor right click. That's how it feels.
And the line finger. So for anyone who's unsure about the mechanic, I'll explain it in a second after we see Dingus die here.
Is he gonna die?
Dingus.
Gets the decay onto the two of them. In the end, he does get taken down. Copy was coming over as well. But go on, Automo. We have been longing for explanations. We want to learn and improve. Let's go.
Alright, so basically what Laguna Blade and Finger do is that they place a debuff that lasts a quarter of a second, and when that debuff expires, you take the damage. So you can dodge it with like Yule Scepter and stuff like that, even and as you mentioned, Phase Shift. You just get hit, and you remove yourself before the debuff lands, as BNC was removing himself from life.
Yeah, he got a little bit of an assistant toss and silence onto the puck with the onslaught. They're gonna have to pulverize. He's dead. Oh, made a huge mistake. Actually, Arena might save him. No, Lil Nick won't be doing enough. Copy. But it's not a blade on Lil Nick. Gonna be doing some damage to him. No chance to dodge that one as he didn't really have any items. Gunner going for a TP out. No spear. He'll be fine.
4 zombies on him, but no disables, and that's gonna be a problem. As Lil Nick, he wants to be there. Stun comes out. Oh, good attempt by Lil Nick. It didn't work, but it was a very nice attempt.
I mean, it wouldn't have done anything though. Here comes Yuma, has the Mask of Madness plus the War Cry in 4 seconds, chasing down BNC or just chasing him away from the mid lane. BNC will be fine.
I think I need to get a new graphics card soon. I'm using like a 1060 GTX, which is pretty old now that I think about it. I think it's starting to, breathe this last few breaths of life.
You're getting black screens, huh?
Oh yeah, I got one. Not anymore. Just got one in draft. In general, I'm like, you feel like it as got there. That was a black screen for Red as he's dead.
Yep, looking very much dead. The Phantom's Embrace actually he takes it down, uses the coil. Not too much avail. Does connect onto 3 heroes, which looks cute, but changes nothing.
Dyer's bottom tower's under
In
attack.
terms of items, what do we have? Sven's standard Masquerade Echo Saber. Gunner, he wants to go for Blink Dagger first item. Feels like I need to just be able to jump, which makes sense, right? Like into the arena, make sure you guys are able to stay away from the puck. It's very helpful. Lena's going for, I think, a right click build. Maelstrom on the way.
Yeah, it's very hard to pronounce Maelstrom. I have to say, Optimo. Anyways, though, the Sven is way too farmed. That's gonna be an Echo Saber done fairly soon, and Yuma is just standing above them all by a huge margin. It's not even close.
No, it's not. And you can just farm the fastest as well. There are going to be a couple of Blink Daggers coming out from the Dire side, both the Bat and the Mars, that'll help you catch people. Because they need it on Legacy side. They need to be able to split people around, use the Tombstone to sort of dissuade them from fighting and just get pickoffs. As one of the things you mentioned the previous season, I agree with you, is that, oh, well, he's dead. Maybe.
Oh,
Possibly.
let's see. Spear to the tree with the God's Rebuke. Absolutely no way of surviving that one. Had the 10-1 charges, wouldn't have changed the thing even if he had used them. And yeah, you talked about Terrorblade, that he's not going to be coming over in the early game. Fade, he understands that his team needs help and he's going to be coming in. That's a level 29 Terrorblade. As they did mention, or level 30 either way. He is looking pretty decent in this game in the way he moves, but in terms of net worth, he is really struggling, and that's despite him being completely free in the first couple of minutes of the lane.
To be fair, Gunner's kill on the Terrorblade, like we said, nullified so much of his advantage. It's maxed. What did you prefer, max decay or max tombstone on dying? Because I'm partial to the max. Yeah, same there. I was like, I know that max decay can help you farm. Oh, good spear.
Gunner, TPing out. There is a coil ready.
Oh!
Why?
What was he waiting for? Red!
Like why, Red? And this is what happened. He used the orb, and then he turned to the side, and then the turn rate for the coil didn't allow him to use it immediately. So that is, I mean, that is just, yeah, he could have. I'm not saying that he couldn't have, but that is in the end what happened there. I think he was just like, oh, I'm gonna wait a bit, haha, I'm gonna cancel it at the end. They're giving you hope. and then he just messes up.
Oh man, players are always doing that, you know, trying to be flashy when it's like you could just be efficient, you know. The sooner you get your spell out, the sooner it's available again, so why wait?
To be cool, Automo.
Of course.
Being cool is the most important thing in the world. As there is a smoke, 10 seconds before the Wisdom Rune, and BNC, he is a Batrider, so a really good hero to protect this one and pick it up for himself. But Gunner coming over, Onslaught is gonna be there, Full Ride as well, follow-up stun, coming in to kill him first, steal the Wisdom Rune. Everything went perfect, Copy got the other one. The other side of the map, Yuma now running away. There is a reflection, Coil not available on red just yet because he needed to use it on the ground earlier on the top lane, as there will be a toss away. There's the coil now available, as you mentioned. Lelis, Avalanche there, keeping the puck and the Terrorblade away, but in the end he's gonna have to accept his destiny will be death for the good of his team.
I like how Nick sort of blinks forward, sorry, to just get that speed off. He's like, I'm not sure I can get it properly, so he goes for it. Copy, the Maelstrom is nice for, besides like the fact that it makes you better at right clicking, it's a bit of the lightning procs of magic. They go through, oh, Gunner.
I lost the courier actually. There is an arcane rule, little Nick.
Oh, come on.
Where's the puck? Not close.
Gunner, I swear to God, maybe they have some sort of contract that they can't kill him, because that's twice now that he should have been at least in a bit more trouble. Like, once with the coil, this time he could have thrown the arena first. BNC, they know such contract for him. You know?
Yeah, they have a contract that he has to die every single time that he shows on the map. Tombstone on the high ground, and there's Gunner that is gonna die. Let's see now if it actually is a contract, because I don't think he's getting out of this one alive. These zombies, they want to eat. He cannot die. You're right. He just cannot die. He's impossible to kill.
The man can do no wrong, you know, or somehow it's just like he walks into 3 people, they all look at him and they're like, well, what can we do? It's Gunner, you know, that's it, it's the Gunner effect.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yay. Blink Dagger gonna be next item on Puck. I don't like Blink on Puck like I used to. Just feels like the hero benefits way more from just stat items and, you know, upgrading the Eigen Scepter or the Maelstrom.
But you have to get it. You have to get it.
It's fine.
Dude, how are you gonna phase shift Blink out and stuff like that?
Well, I don't know. Like I said, I feel like you want the damage. It's pretty damn good for the team.
They just made the puck be able to do the right click damage as well. There's the Blink onto the Undying, and they bring him down. This is what we talked about. If he gets bursted down, you aren't really all that tanky on the Undying if your ulti is not up.
What does he have on Undying? He's going for the mech first. I like that. He's also gone to the trusty shovel. Best tier 1 neutral item by miles.
I mean, when you're a zombie, you want to have a shovel because you're gonna be able to get a couple of friends going there. Maybe the love of your life as well. Fly, gonna be caught. He has the Inkswell there on top of him. We'll be getting the stun onto the poor Mars. And with the Soulbind, this is gonna be so easy for the Sun to do massive amounts of damage. And they have the Glader on the Lina. God's Rebuke not even close enough to sending Yuma away for him not to get the kill. And he just cuts them both down. Fly survives through it all with ease.
I like how BNC was safe and he walks back in, gets the soulbind off on his ally and just cost him his life. Okay. By the way, throughout all this, phase net worth is getting almost worse in some ways because the gap between him and this event is actually increasing.
So Fly, for some reason, has a shard on his courier in the base and he's not delivering it. Okay, because he's TPing base now. No, it's still on the courier. I think he actually forgot. Okay, now he finally remembered. Okay.
Are you questioning NA's finest?
No, I never did that in my life. So don't put words in my mouth. Thank you.
Fly makes no mistakes at all. Every play he makes is the right one. Like joining Talon for 2 months and then leaving them. That was super odd.
Yeah, I was still okay with that. You need to try, go to other regions. Maybe you can find something out, maybe you can learn something even if it doesn't work out. Nice phase shift, dodges it. Red goes to the side. Will be using the coil. They also went for the glyph to dissuade anybody from coming closer, but this just opens up a potential push. Meanwhile, bottom lane, there is going to be a Terrorblade caught. He tries to go for a Sunder, will be successful at doing it. And Fly, he said he can do no wrong. Oh, actually, he's blocking in with the Illusion's Fate. He cannot run away now with the Pulverize. Where's the help? Nobody is coming to help him. That's because he's saying, guys, I need no help. I'm so awesome. The Terrorblade Illusion is actually killing the Grimstroke, but the Ink Swell is really killing him. As on the other side of the map, Copy gonna be using the Laguna on Pingus Dingus, and that's gonna be a very dead Undying. This is how you deal with zombies. You're burning down. Copy is gonna be taken down by his mid lane counterpart as Lil Nick is trying to run away. He has a shield and a spear, but we all know that big swords are what win wars. As Red stands to the side there with the Waning Grip, doesn't have enough mana to run himself away, and will just accept his destiny, which will be death by execution from Yuma.
It's really good of them. They will just focus on Fade. They keep fighting on separate parts of the map with the Tailblade on one side and the other 4 without him. They do get the Aegis and a kill on Copy, so it's not like they got nothing, but I'm not really feeling the Fade effect. I've been watching him for a bunch of series. He's never really with the team, and you need him. So yeah, he may have joined a couple of early pushes, but you need a little bit more than that.
Okay, so if I didn't know that you play on Southeast Asia servers, I would think that you've gotten into a few pubs with Fade and lost, and now you're just using your power to show like, oh yeah, you see, it was his fault, it wasn't mine that we lost the game. But you do play on Southeast Asia, so you probably never met him in a pub.
Not yet, at least. But soon! Yeah, we'll see. What does he have? He's got just the Manta, actually. Dragon Lance and Manta, that's about it. Manta does help you farm, but it's not a whole lot. 3 Blink Daggers on the Dire side. These are not bad items, but I feel like you don't need 3. You know, you're not getting items that give you damage or save or anything. Well, some save, I suppose, but you're not getting items that really give you damage, which is what you need. Gunner?
Bound Pingus. It'll be fine, however, it's only Gunner can do much. Gunner now is gonna have a BKB though being delivered to him as we speak, and I don't really know how you kill him. You have the Uproar to protect you from the Terrorblade damage, which is actually pretty... It's a small amount of damage, to be honest, at this point in the game. And then everybody else kind of does magical damage. So this Primal Beast was looking unkillable, untouchable for a long period of time. Now gonna be even more so.
Whisper of the Dread on the Tiny. Yuma's actually there picking up the Wisdom. I like... It's always nice when the course can do it. Sure, not both supports get the experience, but you want to be on the map as a support. And the Wisdom Ruins... It's not out of the way, but you rarely feel like you want to TP to the tier 2 just to pick it up.
16 to 12 in terms of kills. Yeah, relatively, it doesn't look stompy, but it's again the same thing. It's now just slowly but surely getting more and more of a lead. And it just feels like a repeat of the previous one. But the Blink, Lasso onto the Tiny. Rocks are very hard to melt, though it does seem like the Batrider has enough heat. Red will down the other side of the map, so it's much bigger kill in the hands of Nouns.
Despite having a Blink Dagger, he dies? Who could have seen that one coming? As Lil Nick, nice blink away. If he was to activate his trample when he jumped in, he would have been able to catch him, but it was on cooldown, so there's no way he could have done that.
Yep. Invis Rune in the river. Fly takes it up for himself, wants to continue searching for more, and there really isn't many sentries, if any, there in the triangle. As Yuma going around the map, he has the Aghanim Scepter, so the Superman is here, but an enraged one. Okay, now the good Superman is back, so he's gonna be pulling his punches. Still, even when this guy's pulling his punches, he does hurt the enemies quite a lot. Gunner will be getting a mega kill streak, as now they're looking towards Lil Nick, who doesn't have much to keep him alive from this. God's Rebuke, there's the BKB now, gonna be used. A couple more right clicks will kill him either way. He's gonna have a blink in a second. Onslaught in, does get taken down. Next on the menu, Fade tries to dodge the LXA unsuccessfully, and the stuns last long enough for him not to be able to sunder. Now they're looking towards the Tormentor, will be able to take it down with these.
Pretty much a disaster. They get a kill on the Undying, they go for BNC, then they get the other 2 cores, and It all started off because we don't see the puck as kind of the usual thing in the Grimstroke matchup. Every time we see puck versus Grimstroke, Phantom's embrace until he dies. And I would have loved it if Lil Nick could have used his ulti early just to force out those BKBs. Because in the end, Yuma didn't even use one.
Yeah, you said like disaster, and at that point the Tormentor died and the Tiny got the shard. So I thought that you were actually referring to that and not the constant death and destruction that is gonna be located towards the side of Legacy, not really towards the side of Nouns. It's Yuma, goes for the ulti. He couldn't get the kill, but he can definitely get the tower. Those can't run.
Support Tiny getting the shard is a different kind of disaster for sure. But I mean, it's kind of useful in this situation when you're going to be farming with it.
Yuma, oh, that's such a bad lasso. Dingswall was instantly there, stops it. Yuma has the BKB, walks inside of the arena. We all know that the Sven can be a very strong gladiator. As the buyback from the Batrider is coming. Coil will be used. You don't want to break it. There's the Polarize and the double stun from the Sven flying into them. Gets a double. Yuma is gone, like Insect Spell is on him. You have to be a little bit careful of the Tombstone, because that is the thing that can really be a problem for you. Bingus running away. There's gonna be a toss from the Sven. He has the Storm Hammer as well, and he's gonna be using it towards the battery, who blinks himself away. It would have been bad if he gets caught, because it would be a dieback.
I'm just having a hard time finding anything sort of positive that's happening for the dire side. For now, they're very happy though. This game is going perfectly for them. Yuma doubling the net worth of the enemy carry. Their mid being completely uncontested. They keep catching the puck in these fights. I kind of agree with you, by the way. I do think that Pingus might be the best player, having the best performance in this series. You know,
yeah.
He just seems like he's keeping his distance. He's doing what he needs to. He gave Fade the best laning stage possible, but there's only so much you can do as a position 5 undying at the 25 minutes mark.
Yep, but I'm really liking what he's doing. This is a showing that we might be seeing something from him in the future, because sometimes in these situations, position 5s will be making some mistakes that are actually they themselves forcing themselves to do more than they're actually capable of. He's literally doing just as much what his hero can do, and you know that is a trait that tier 1 players have. So I'm hoping for a great future for this guy.
Absolutely. I mean, you want everyone to succeed, really.
That's impossible.
That's right. It's when you tell I would hope good luck to both teams. You're like, well, that can't be true. You know, they can't both win.
I guess they can both be lucky.
True, but I mean, like when you say good luck, you usually mean like you want that team to sort of win, you know?
What? You want to say that every single time that pros write good luck, have fun, that they want the enemy team to win?
I think there was a pro who said, I don't write good luck to the enemy team. Why should I wish them good luck? They're my enemies. And I agree with that sort of point of view.
Okay. As Red, if he gets stunned up, he can very easily die to Copy, but no. Copy doesn't even want to attempt. You don't really have that much of a chance of bringing him down. Actually, only 3 points in LSA, 1 in the Dragon Slave. Interesting approach. So stats it is.
Yeah, I've seen this a bunch of times. They only put 2 points. There's only 3 points in Light Strike Array, which someone explained to me once. I'm not sure why 3. Someone explained it to me once, but I forgot the explanation, because I know that the stun duration and the cooldown get better. So I'm not sure why exactly it's 3. I think it's something to do with something. I forgot what it was. Why it's 3? I'm personally a little confused by it myself.
Who knows? Actually, Lil Nick gonna be caught. Uproar is there, trying to run away. Not gonna be happening, especially when you get grabbed by a beast this big. They also did get the Roche, Aegis on the Lina, and Yuma. His ulti is gonna be expiring. Man, I hate that when this happens. You use the God's Strength and then the Mask of Madness, and then you're blue instead of red.
You don't like blue people? I mean, I like the movie Avatar much.
I don't like when a Sven who should be red when he is stronger is blue, because I don't know if he has his ulti or not.
Yeah, it is a little confusing, you know, or when they pick up a double damage ruin with it and you're like, I can't really tell. But yeah. Yeah, Yuma's fine. I mean, Yuma doesn't really care what color he is. All he sees is red when he makes the enemy bleed. As BNC
No, that's the Bloodseeker.
I see. It's amazing.
Yep, exactly. As there is an AD rune that you just talked about, though you're still calling it the DD rune because you're a boomer.
It is a DD.
As there will be a coil onto the Grimstroke, has the Glimmer Cape to protect himself. Puck trying to run away. We'll see how far away he gets. Pulverized into an avalanche, into a silence, into a toss, into a dead fairy dragon. As there's gonna be a Superman jump there. Lil Nick protecting himself with the BKB as they have the arena and the lasso. Yuma has the BKB of his own. Warcry to run himself away. The chase won't be on. They understand this guy is too scary.
Trade is farming on the other side of the map, so at least he's able to farm. He's not stuck in the base or doing nothing useful. But they might come knocking on your door very soon. As the bottom lane, Gunner's actually just going in straight.
There's knocking and then there's kicking the door in. I'd say that the latter is something that nouns are doing at the moment. But the tombstone will scare them. They saw their own names on it and didn't want to stay.
Makes sense. You know, you don't just do not want to go into these fights if you can avoid it. When they're themselves up. Oh, great, pulverize.
Going in, pulverize, onslaught as well. Lil Nick protected by the mech. Now dealing with the tombstone. Lina wants to do it. Will be getting the extra 200 gold. No deny. Even through the soul rip, that attack speed is insane.
BSC, he blinks forward sort of to scare them, thinking, I have the ulti! But I think they know pretty much that he doesn't. It's a very long cooldown at early levels. Then he has attack speed, right? Jeez. Man, like the fiery soul. I think he's doing the fire soul's talent as well. Yep. Yeah, so he just attacks like super fast.
Then more. Go on.
No, it's not like the Lima Major where we saw it in every game, but sometimes you're like, oh yeah, I can see why this hero was so popular before.
Very true, very true. It was a bit of a different hero back then, though. A lot of things have changed for our hot girl here in Dota, as there is a solid lead here. There also will be a lasso on the Tiny, and Lelis has the ult scepter to keep himself alive a little bit longer. He'll still be going down, really. Arena into the backline is pretty strong there. They removed the stun from the Lina as well. Force staff out. They have the soul bind. No, you have to walk together. They tried to separate themselves. Not gonna be happening. At least they take down the Lina once. Yuma is also level 25. Look at that damage. 850 per hit. Stun and Fade has the BKB, will be protected. BSC gets taken down by the onslaught, doesn't have the buyback. Fade, he changes health with Yuma, but it doesn't matter. Yuma still lives. In the end, Red finishes him off. That's gonna be 1300 gold into the puck, and the Glacier doesn't allow the puck to jaunt away, which is gonna be allowing Copy to finish him off. All three of the cores do have buybacks. They're gonna be going for two of them, and it's time to bail. You got the tier 3, that's enough. Let's jump in from the puck. He's gonna get silenced. That's the dieback instantly, especially with the X-Well. What the hell are you doing, Red? Now they just put Fade in a very uncomfortable position. They have the Polarizer, and with the Glacier, they're gonna be able to catch him. No Manta on the Terribly. At the moment, L is safe, and the silence, he's gone.
That's over.
What
oh my. Dude, we've been seeing this all day. These puck players are not really getting like the dodges that they need to. And
oh, I know. You told me why. They're buying the Blink Dagger.
Yeah, I mean, maybe if you're buying Blink Dagger, that shows you're not confident to dodge. You know what I mean? You're like, if you're buying Blink Dagger, you don't believe in yourself. But overall, Nouns game 2 a lot more straightforward, I would say. Kind of what we thought they were going to be doing. Yuma just crushed it this game on this event. Absolutely out, like, doubling the farm of the Terrorblade at some point. So it's very impressive from them. Gunner as well was able to just... Sorry, Gunner and Fly always catching the puck with the Pulverize, with the silence. It's very impressive what they were able to do. It's not an unexpected result. Nouns came in as the clear favorite, and that's what they proved.
That's exactly what they proved, though. Nouns proved that why they're the heavy favorites here. They didn't even do anything spectacular. They didn't stop. They didn't run over their opponents. They just played clean Dota and showed them how it's done. They got the victory, but... Automo, we still have one more series. It's gonna be TiltedBoys versus Blue Pikachu, if I'm not mistaken, and yes. I am not. So that's gonna be starting fairly soon. So we didn't really see Blue Pikachu play versus not the cut. But how do you feel that series is gonna go? Did TiltedBoys give you enough confidence that they're gonna be able to win this one and stay in the tournament? Because already today somebody's getting eliminated.
Yeah, this is sad to think about it that way, but. I think the next match was very even. You know, like the most even match we've had of the day. I thought the first two was going to be stopped. Second one was. The first one was very close. So TiltedBoys versus Blue Pikachu. I'm favoring TiltedBoys. I was going to say Tilt Pikachu, but it could go either way. Either way, it looks very even on paper, so I'm excited for that.
And when it comes to our other series, Degen Dinos versus IRLD2, currently Degen Dinos are winning with a score of 1-0, and the second game is on its way. So there's a little bit of info for all of you guys out there. We are now going to a bit of a longer break, 10, 15, maybe 20 minutes, and then we'll be back with the last series of the day. So stay with us. we are already gonna be kicking somebody out of the Elite League close qualifiers here in NA even today. I'm Harry, joining me is Otomo. And Otomo, one of the two teams is going home today, or staying home, or whatever you want to call it. TiltedBoys versus Blue Pikachu. How do you feel about this one? You already said TiltedBoys should be a bit better, but is that just because of what we saw them do versus GRIN?
MMR-wise, they're also a bit higher, right? Like Blue Pikachu has the DNC is like 1.6, buying onions is 2.4. No one's like that low on TiltedBoys, which is not bad ranking. It's just when you're going to these tournaments, which could lead to $1 million events, you know, anything above 200 is kind of like, you know. You rarely see people who aren't top 200 competing here, let alone outside the top 1,000, basically. But TiltedBoys did show a lot of grit in their previous game. They took away game 1, game 3. They held on against Mega Creeps for like 20 minutes. They're amazing in these team fights when they can communicate and get on the same page. So there's a lot to them that I like from TiltedBoys. We haven't seen much of Blue Pikachu, but we do have the info of their hero pool.
Yeah, I want to look at the open qualifier. So did these two meet? TiltedBoys were in open qualifier 2 and Blue Pikachu went through open qualifier 1. But now the question is, did TiltedBoys participate? Yes, they did.
But someone else eliminated them, I think, right? They were eliminated like in the first round by
not the
team.
cut.
Yeah. So I think
and in a best of 1 at that.
Blue Pikachu, they just took one game off not the cut. So like I said, I'm entering this thinking the two teams are fairly evenly matched. You know, well, I wouldn't be surprised if it goes 2-0 in either one of theirs favor. So that's just my approach to it. I don't think that either team. It's not like the previous one where like nouns or the one before where it's like the GRIN squad. Well, I forgot what the name is, but GRIN something. GRIN Esports.
Did we maybe overestimate GRIN Esports? Because I'm looking at TiltedBoys qualified by being the third in the second qualifier. So they were the worst, you know, by the placements of all the 6 teams that went through the opens, right? They got demolished by 5 Rat Phylactery in 29 and 22 minutes respectively. So I don't know. I don't know how to feel about them now.
About GRIN Esports in particular?
About TiltedBoys and GRIN.
Well, to be fair, I mean, GRIN Esports, they were not the original invited team. You know, they are replacing Bami Soy. So they aren't like, you know, you have to invite a couple of teams anyway. Maybe they're just the ones who were third place and they made the cut. But I don't know if we overestimated them. I mean, they did win the series that we thought they would win, but it wasn't as clean as we thought. I think we underestimated TiltedBoys, and that's why I'm looking at them as the favorites here. Yeah,
I'm looking at it though. TiltedBoys lost versus Not the Cut in a best of 1, and it was a long game. And I mean, it was, when I say 5 Rats Phylactery, they got renamed to Legacy. So that is Legacy, the guys that we saw versus Nouns, which I think might be one of the favorites to take spot number 2. So who knows? Maybe TiltedBoys just don't have the luck of the draw, it seems.
Definitely not. I mean, you don't have. We're up against GRIN Esports, but they can make a deep run in the lower bracket. Ironically, their next match, if they win this one, could be a rematch against GRIN or a match against Not the Cut. We are two teams that have been looking decently enough. So.
Are you sure? Yeah. It usually goes that the top seed, like GRIN Esports and Not the Cut, they're gonna be playing versus the winner of the other series, right? So that you do not constantly get the same guys playing versus each other. That's how it goes, from what I know.
I'm looking at the brackets, and it looks like, I mean, you know, TiltedBoys, they're in the top spot. They go to the top spot of the lower bracket. Blue Pikachu, second spot. They go to also the top spot where they match up. So I'm fairly
second
certain.
round. No, second round is different. Second round is always different. Yeah. So the loser of GRIN Esports versus Not the Cut is going to be falling down in this bottom.
Legacy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, we'll see. I know what, we'll find out soon enough. We have our producer also with us. We can just be like, hey, is this how it works? Is this how it goes? The producer will be like, I was eating chips. I don't know what the hell you were saying. In the meantime, though, Teams are slowly coming in. We still don't have all the players in, so it's not our fault.
No, players are getting used to the rolling schedule. So the thing is that the rolling schedule was made because, of course, we don't want to be going late into the night or for the streams to be lasting more than they should overall. But of course, teams aren't really used to a rolling schedule when it's online. And considering that their series were scheduled at a certain point in time, you can't really fault them too much, right? Because I'm not seeing the admin threatening with any kind of repercussions because they're not all in the lobby, and I can understand because on the original sheet, on the original schedule, they shouldn't be playing for another 40 minutes. So that it makes sense that not everybody is going to be in the lobby, not everybody is going to be 100% prepared to play right now.
Actually, it's more like an hour and 40 minutes is the next match supposed to be. So it is very early. Oh, I have it in my sheets. It should be at 9 a.m. It's 7:20 for me. So
wait. I'm going to check. It says 1 CET. I'm in CET. It's currently 20 minutes past midnight, so no.
They messed up then because it should be it should have been at 8. You're right, but the schedule does says GMT plus 8 at 9, which is my time. But either way, the two teams, they are actually asking for more time. So we are going to go for another break because they need a bit more time to connect all the players. They did have both of them have played a series before. One of the teams just finished the series. So we are going to actually go to another break because the teams requested it. And hopefully when we come back, it will be Blue Key Pikachu versus TiltedBoys, final match of the day. When we go.
And we are back now with the last series of the day, Tilted Boys versus Blue Pikachu. We saw some people in chat wanting for Automo to put a shoe on his head, but he didn't want to do it. He wants to be reflecting light still, so he doesn't want to get it dirty. But let's get into the draft, Automo. How are you feeling? You know, after this now huge break that we got, are you pumped up?
Yes, I'm feeling a little bit better. Went for a tiny walk and then just turned back because you sent me a message that they're all here. I like Blue Pikachu's logo, by the way. It's very cool. As we go in, they actually don't have a logo. They don't have a showcase. That's a little too sad. But Tilted Boys, they ban out the Centaur as well as the Sand King, so very much targeting these off-laners, whereas Blue Pikachu, a little bit more of the meta, the Timbersaw on the chin. So DNC, they're like, we don't like what DDNC, he has, but I wrote down as DNC. They don't like what he can do with the Sand King. Huh. I'd like to see Sand King.
Yeah, I'd like to see Sand King as well. I haven't casted the Sand King game. I don't even know. It's been so long that I don't even count, but more than a year, 100%.
I don't think the hero is unpickable. You know, it's like sometimes you look at it, you're like, okay, you've gone through like 12 offlaners, and none of them seem to fit, or they're either banned or, you know, just
too weak in lane. It's too weak in lane.
Is he that bad in the lane? I mean, is he really that bad?
Dude, okay. Just listen to me. Oh. Let's say I am a carry Sven, right?
Okay.
And my enemies have a carry Slark, right? On my lane comes a Sand King. On his lane comes a Mars. Who's gonna cry?
Depends on who plays better. There we go with that one.
Yeah. What the hell are Sand King? They need to give him more stats. Like, I think more base stats, less stat gain, so that he can actually stand his ground and punch somebody in the lane, because he cannot.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, that's a fair point. You know, even like standing in the Sandstorm is not amazing because level 1 and 2 aren't that great. You know, Caustic requires levels to be useful. It's like the hero feels like he needs levels in all his spells. So if they were a bit better early on, that would be nice. Tilted Boys, they take Mirana. I believe they took it in all 3 of the games that they played. The first one. Was it all 3? Yeah, Frogos took it once, and Door took it for 2 games. Remember that? So it wasn't the best Mirana. We saw a lot of missed arrows when people were just teleporting away.
Yep, that is true. But yeah, Mirana every single game. I think it wasn't the first pick in every single game. I think there was a tiny pick that was first pick in one. But either way, it has been prioritized quite a lot. So, do you think these players who play a lot of the same heroes over and over again, like what's in their head? Are they having fun, or is it just business?
No, I mean, obviously, when you have this, there should be a fun element to it. This is work for these teams. You know, they are working. It's a game that you work at, but it's fun. And also, if you are playing Dota, don't switch up your heroes too much, because, like, you can have a hero pool of like 4 or 5 heroes. That's good enough. More than that, and you'll struggle to sort of be like, oh, what does this hero do? You time yourself so much better when you stick to one hero or handful. And Tilted Boys, they're very much sticking to their support duo of Mirana and Tiny.
Wait. So you're meaning to tell me what's gonna happen if I have a 5 hero pool? Like, I'm gonna roll over and be bad at all of them?
No, is that you'd be good at 5, but more than that, you start getting worse. Like, you should be as comfortable with the heroes as possible, and you do get comfort by practicing the same heroes over and over and over again.
Yeah, I disagree. I think you overdo it, and you get, annoyed by those heroes, and then you start making mistakes.
All right. Well, that's your view of it. I have a different view, but who knows what's right or wrong, right? Like, you have more professional experience than me, so maybe you see it better than I do.
Yeah, I'm liking that you're actually allowing me to be right. Thank you, Ultimo. Because I would have pushed this forever. Like, yeah, I'm right and you're wrong. No, that's what I would have done. Because I can definitely accept I'm wrong, and I'm a pretty nice human. As there will be a Windranger Brewmaster on the side of Blue Pikachu. Pretty interesting. Something that we haven't seen today. Windranger, Lesh, and then a Brewmaster, which we haven't seen much of, but hasn't been very successful overall.
10 seconds.
DNC plays a fair amount of Brew, so I imagine that's going to be the off-lane Brew. And Mr. Lens plays some Leshrac, so that probably going to be the Leshrac. It's the second most picked pub hero, but very early to showcase the Leshrac. You know, if you were on the other side, you think of heroes who can buy Pipe, and Shiva's Guard would be a nice counter to it, or Skadi at least, or Mage Slayer.
I'm thinking any kind of burst first. That's what comes to mind for me versus Lesh, and then I can go with heal reduction as next one. Lifestealer is neither, to be honest. Like he doesn't burst you, he doesn't reduce your heals. He isn't that good versus the Windranger either, so I'm not 100% sure why they went for it. I guess we could see in the first game versus GRIN Esports just how confident they are on the hero, but I'm just not that big of a fan of the pick in general.
I agree. I was thinking, I mean, what do you build? Do you go Radiance? Doesn't feel very good against this draft. They long fights favors them. Do you go for the Deso build and right click? I mean, Windranger and Brew don't care, and Leshrac is kind of not like, I don't see how Lifestealer is the carry you want. And as you mentioned, he doesn't really bring a whole lot of burst damage. Maybe he can kill people though with it in time with a Mars Arena. You know, you jump in, Arena, Spear, Lifestealer comes out. That's some damage.
Listen to me. So you go.
I'm listening.
You go Armlet.
Okay.
Radiance.
Of course.
Then +1 item. What's gonna be Aghanim Scepter? You like it, or something along those lines. Then you disassemble the Radiance into a Nullifier.
Nullifier would be good.
Yeah. That's how I do it.
You have the Nullifier.
Oh, actually, I know. Listen to me. The wait. The Armlet, Radiance, MKB, and then disassemble into Nullifier. Let's go.
Sure. Why not? I mean, no matter what, though, I think that there are better heroes, better options to do what Lifestealer can do with that. Radiance, Aghanims, Nullifier, Disassemble, Nullifier, something. And what does Pikachu go for? They go for the Faceless Void.
You didn't even listen to me. Like, what the hell?
Heard you. I heard
You heard me, but you didn't listen. We didn't listen as Faceless Void. That's good versus Mars, good versus the Lifestealer. Tiny and the Mirana can be a slight problem for him.
Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about this, but they are flexing that either Windranger or Leshrac is a support, by the way. More likely to be the Windranger, but we'll see. There's also the possibility of an IO pick here for Blue Pikachu. You know, the Shard with the IO plus the Leshrac is considered really strong, and that global presence would be pretty good. We'll see if that's what they want.
When was the last time you saw an IO, though? I haven't seen one in quite some time.
I saw a couple in Dream League. It was like, but very, very small sample size. I'm gonna check to see how many times it was picked, but there was some IO.
Yeah.
Statistics.
What was it? Was it OG that played it?
Wait. Let me get there. It was picked 8 times and won 6 of them. So not too bad, and 5 times by OG.
Yeah, okay, I expected that. They play a ton of IO. Okay, I lied. I've actually seen them every single tournament where OG played. They played a ton of IO. And if you would go to Seb's, I think, Pro Tracker, you would just see a billion IO games. Wait, let me check.
That's what I remember, right? I mean, you mentioned, I was like, yeah, right. It was Seb who was playing a whole lot of it. And Blue Pikachu, they have the Phoenix band against them. TiltedBoys, they've lost today because of the Phoenix Faceless Void combo in the last match. So they're like, we don't want to fall against it again. They also get rid of Invoker for the Cataclysm. Now, Blue Pikachu, they're going to sort of showcase, is it Windranger Leshrac support? Is it one of them support? One of them is going to be mid. Like, we'll find out in a second. And the next one here. Who's Blue Pikachu play a lot of? Nature's Prophet is banned. They have Crystal Maiden, but I don't like Crystal Maiden in this game. If we're looking at position 5s.
What about AA or or something like a Witch Doctor? You know, those Chrono heroes that do a lot of damage into the Chrono.
I would buy them, but that is not something that Alrens plays a whole lot of.
You know what's good? Grimstroke is good.
Looks like it's always good. And who they pick? They pick the Undying. Okay, so it's one of Alrund's heroes. We'll see whether it's going to be the Windranger or the Leshrac as a 4. Buying Un is their position 4 player. He plays Hoodwink, Nyx, Techies, Shaman, and Lion. I'm not sure which one of these heroes is the most similar to the Leshrac or the Windranger. As for the other side, probably going to be Vlatko's heroes here. Puck is not banned, but I have been disappointed with the Puck gameplay today. As they go with, there you go.
Choose your hero.
Okay, now is the time for you to regain confidence in the Puck, Otomo. Now is the time for you to say, I mean, how can I hype you up when you're just putting yourself down over and over again? You need to stop that. Just let me hype you up. The Puck is gonna be amazing in this game. Valotka, the best Puck in the world. He is gonna crush it. Are you feeling the energy, Otomo?
I am totally, dude. Like, he just jumps on the Windranger, the Undying, no health, Faceless Void as well. Like, you can just catch these people with that, especially once you get the coil on. Faceless Void can't jump away. Leshrac is, you know, he wants to move around the fights, but he's not going to be able to. Brewmaster might be a problem for Puck, but you got 4 other guys to bash him. And if you have a Lifesteal on top of you, the Radiance, good luck, Blue Pikachu. I don't know, this Puck, 10 out of 10 pick.
You see, guys, how easy it is to bring somebody up. Otomo was feeling down because of the Puck, but you just need to lend him a little bit of your energy, and he's gonna bring it right back. This is how you talk with people, and he was 100% sincere with his response right now. But now let's be a little bit more serious, because that's what we're all about seriousness here. Otomo, your predictions for game 1.
I like Blue Pikachu's draft more, but I've seen TiltedBoys play, and they played pretty well with that Lifestealer. That's kind of my biggest problem, is that Lifestealer looks really good. They know how to play against the Faceless Void. It doesn't have the combinations that it had in the previous one, so it's like, But I think I'll go TiltedBoys. Overall, they look, you know, it seems like mechanically they look really good. Blue Pikachu, I haven't seen them, so I want to continue my journey with TiltedBoys. I want to see them go all the way.
I'm liking TiltedBoys as well. You know why? Because they've gotten all of their best heroes pretty much, right? And that for me is gonna be a problem for white Pikachu here on the screen, as we should be getting ourselves into the game fairly soon. This is not fair. You put a Pikachu as your logo, and everybody is instantly just gonna be cheering for you.
Right? I mean, and that logo is cute as hell. You know, that is a really good logo. Whereas TiltedBoys' logo is kind of like, alright.
He's not cute, he's handsome.
It's generic esports, whatever, whereas Blue Pikachu is just awesome. And man, Lifestealer is a creepy looking hero when you look at him. Can you imagine you walking around and you see that guy crawling towards you and you're like, okay, this is the day I die.
Dude, you just give him your ring and you're gonna be fine.
Oh, that was cool. The way Tidy shoots up the stairs. That's pretty cool. Okay,
his right arm is more developed, so I'm kind of curious to which sport or activity he has been mostly staying with. Yeah.
I mean, we don't know if he's single or married or he's got a girlfriend, so we can probably guess a little bit.
And anyways, the both of us went for TiltedBoys, but what are you looking for in terms of execution, approach of the game on the other side? What do Blue Pikachu need to do? What's their path to victory?
A lot of it's going to come down to what the Leshrac and the Brewmaster can do, right? Brewmaster, he might go for that early minus into Radiance, or just straight up Radiance, is what we're seeing. Leshrac can bring down towers. That's another thing. We haven't seen TiltedBoys do great in taking towers, but on the other side, Blue Pikachu, you've got Leshrac. You're great at taking down towers. And if they can close out the map, it becomes very hard for TiltedBoys to come back. Oh, there's one thing. Apart from Chrono, their catch for Puck is abysmal.
Yeah, pretty much sucks. I guess Shackle Shot is not too bad for the Puck. Sometimes you can't see it coming and you just get shackled and then there could be a follow-up stun. But in general, with good focus and concentration, Valotka should have a really good game on the Puck.
Yeah, exactly. I just dodge the Chrono and you're gonna be fine. And if you don't, just consider getting a BKB, in which case only Chrono catches you. Overall, I'm really liking the Puck pick.
Yep, looks pretty good. Also, you started off as a puck hater, but now you are a lover, and that's what we like to see. Character development. Top lane, how's this lane gonna be developing?
Should be fairly good for Aldrin, right? It's 2 melees against you, although there's a good amount of burst damage, so it could go either way. That you harass them really nicely, but if you ever low health, they can burst you down. Well, overall, I kind of favor the Undying a little bit. Let me look at his item build for a second, though, because he's got 1 mango. That's no good. Hey, packet lost. That was well said.
That wasn't fair. Oh, that was so cool. Why is the arrow coming out from her between her legs? Like, what the hell is that?
I don't see it. All right, let me. What's the hotkey for that again? I, is it, or something? Or is it T? As I was showing it, because I'm trying to see it in the client. Oh, that's where you store your arrows in.
Ash.
Sure.
I'm not seeing the Wind Ranger. I'm not seeing the Wind Ranger store her arrows in weird places.
Well, then you haven't seen the same Wind Ranger comics that I have. Let's just go with that.
Looks really good. Good form there on the Wind Ranger. Some archers would definitely agree. If they don't, then they're not good archers. Brewmaster, let's go off the belly a bit, but he's the type of guy. Tell him, "Oh, you fatso," and then he just beats you up with the stick.
That red thing wasn't one of his nipples, was it? Because he got that weird red thing sticking out like a lot. Well, Faceless Boy doesn't have nipples. Why does he have nipples?
Dude, he doesn't have eyes, and that's where you draw the line.
Yeah, well, he's faceless. He's not nippleless.
Oh, obviously he is.
Apparently, I thought he'd be like nipple full, but crazy world we live in. In terms of laning, it's only a minute and a half in, so you can't really take too much as like, oh, this lane is going this way, this is going that way. But LGTK doing a good job of trying to pull the creep waves past the tower so that he doesn't have to deal with the Undying. Although Undying, as mentioned, only 1 mango, so he's gonna run out eventually.
And you're versus 2 strength heroes, so you definitely want to spam out as much as possible. I guess Wind Ranger needed some mangoes. No, actually doesn't have any, so you can get them all for yourself if you want to. As Wind Ranger, speaking of her dropping low, the block grenade won't kill her, especially with the tower region kicking in. But they get quite close.
I don't think this Mirana's lifesteal is going to get you too much in the lane. I know buying onions is low health, but once he reaches level 2, should be able to just wind run away. As Alan again saying that there is packet loss. Stop losing it.
No. The reason why he said that, because he said packet lost.
Oh, I know that.
That's why. But now he also missed the letter because it says packlet. Packlet loss.
He'll never get right. He's one of those guys who's like, no matter how much he spells a sentence, there's always.
Oh, it was actually Mr. Lens that said packet lost. So it wasn't. It's just both of them that have been participating. Yep.
That's a dire squad problem. And Mr. Lens disconnects as well. Remind you that these players, I think they're all playing from like not the same place. This is an online tournament, and they want to be playing from NA, but may not be all on the same server. So that's why some of them will probably have some delay.
Yeah, for sure. Again, I didn't check the
server
in which server we are. Wait. I think that we have info.
Oh yeah, maybe we can find it in like our messages if you got. But no, I know which server we're in. I didn't check it either. Tiny with. I don't like he's carrying the bones. I prefer when he carries a tree. It looks so much cooler.
Dude, are you always told me that you were that you watched Naruto, right?
Yep.
Kimimaro pulls out his spine. Then how can you not like this?
Because it's like he is cute. He carried. Okay, he goes to carry a tree. How does it turn to a?
Kimimaro is not cute.
Well, it's from a certain angle, I suppose. He's not so bad, but. Tiny carries a tree. He doesn't carry the skull of a tree. Or sorry, the bone structure of a tree. That doesn't even make sense. Hope he fixes it fast. Yeah, we hope so too.
Yeah, but God, we want to see them. We want to see you guys fight. Speaking of fights, did you see Anthony Joshua knock out Francis Ngannou? You see that? Bam bam.
No,
No?
I'll be honest. When you said that, I thought that you were like trolling me a little bit, because I was like,
No.
wait, are these people from an anime, or is it a boxing match, or is it an MMA
Boxing match.
boxing match? Okay, I felt like those were boxers' names, you know. Anthony the Bullet.
Again, you don't know stuff, and I need to teach you. So Francis Nagano was an MMA fighter who fought Tyson Fury and did really well. Lost on points, but did really well. Knocked him down once or maybe even twice, right? And then everybody's like, "Oh, he's hyped up. He should have won." Rah, rah, rah. And now Anthony Joshua prepared for him, and I think he KO'd him in the second round, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, this reminds me of the Addams Family, or more
great.
recently, Wednesday, because I don't know if you watched that show.
That's it's like you mention show. If I say anything, you'll be like, you haven't seen it. Okay, like you just told me the history of Mike Tyson's dad, and I'm like, he was very angry, furious. I think you said he has Furious Tyson, and he had a punching match with someone who was an MMA.
No, Tyson Fury is not the same as Mike Tyson.
Hey, I know that. That's from a game. You play as a wolf who draws stuff. That's pretty cool. He's playing it out and back in right now. Aw. That's how you usually solve most of life's problems. And
Or create them.
Yeah, right? Well, you can create one really big problem that way. It depends on when you plug and when you don't, and when you unplug. I think he rage quit. Why would he rage quit?
Okay, Otomo, just to explain, they are having fun as we are here, and we are not, we cannot have fun by watching Dota because we're just watching sets and baboons and stuff like that. But overall, they're just trying to have fun in between themselves. That's a very nice hairdo. Like, looks awesome.
That's a beautiful career. Amazing. Like the whole thing, the horse head with the candy hairstyle. I like it.
Curly hair, like me.
That's good.
I can maybe cosplay that.
I'm gonna skip that one because it's a little too easy. That is creepy.
Going ready?
Here we go. Right.
Are we happening? We're done with our very cool banter that kept everybody very entertained, and we're gonna be coming back into the game. So 0-0 in terms of kills, in terms of CS. How's it looking? Nobody falling super far behind. Everybody kind of in their puck a little bit ahead of the Lesh.
Which is a bit surprising because I thought Lesh with the spam of lightning should be okay, but overall, it's like you said, it's fairly close. We'll see how it comes in the next once the lanes progress a bit more. LGTK throws the tree, gets a nice career for his trouble. 150 gold for the team.
That's very nice. Tiny is like the career killing position for. Always was pretty decent doing it because you could usually one-shot it even before it was made that it's a certain one-shot with you being a melee hero. But this is kind of unfair because you're super ranged and then you still one-shot it. Cloud? He's gonna be fine. No bashes coming out from the faces. Wait, does he even have any level 3 yet? No, he only just now hit level 3 and skilled it up. As DNC picks up a healing Lotus. He's gonna be able to give it to his lady, so Mirana is definitely gonna be jealous.
Oh, I hope not. Then again, maybe the other guys will also be jealous. They'll be like, why can't we get flowers? In the meantime, though, DNC just farming away. Same thing with Jake. Sorry, Jacob on the live surge. This is the big factor for me. It's like how well will Jacob do in this game? Because the previous time with live surge he looked amazing. The only game they won as well.
But it was an amazing lifestealer game in general. When we look at this game, you have a BKB piercing disable in the Faceless Void. That's a hero he doesn't like playing against. You sometimes have to pre-rage if you want to make something happen because you're versus a Brewmaster. But in general, his laning phase is going well. So lifestealer is not ultra countered in this game either, but it's not as easy as that one versus GRIN was.
I don't know about you, because I feel like it's was equally easy. You see the stun coming, it's very, as long as you just dodge the chrono. It's all about the chrono, which tends to be how Faceless Void is, right? It's like, Faceless Void, chrono, everything revolves around him. But in terms of CS, TiltedBoys is now starting to make sizable leads in all the lanes.
Yep, not to be underestimated for sure. And usually this kind of a difference in CS on every single lane kind of shows a difference in class. You talked to me a little bit about ranks. I forgot though, because I was listening so carefully. So I'm gonna ask you again: do TiltedBoys have a bit of an advantage in terms of MMR?
Oh yes, by quite a lot. Like their offlaner Cloud is rank 180, but DNC is like 1,600. You know, LGTK is 700. Buying Onions is 2.4. So there is quite a bit. Of course, there are a little bit of advantage in other ways. Like Mr. Lens is slightly ahead of Volapco, but not by much. You know, what's 600 to 800? It's the same thing, really.
Where are like top 30, top 10, top 20 players from NA? Like, what's happening? This is the closed qualifier.
I don't know. I'm surprised. I mean, I guess a lot of the best ones are already invited, right? Isn't Shopify already there? Nouns is competing as well. So that's like top 20, right? Oh, sorry, top 10 players.
And okay, where's the top 100? Okay, let's not go that deep, like top 100, because we're talking to me about some 1000 rank, which is weird, you know. Cloud, time dilation, slow down, 2 of his spells on cooldown, the time dilation will expire, but his life will expire as well. That's a level 2 decay that actually does damage to LGTK. Has to be careful with 0 armor, the Faceless Void packs a punch, but he won't be able to kill him. This tower is taking a massive amount of damage.
I think that some players, firstly, some of them are streamers. They might be top 100, but they don't want to play competitive because it's a very different environment. It requires you to, you know, follow other people's hours, risky with the money you can make. As Vladko, he is coil breaks just in time.
Oh,
or not.
He is gonna be in a very uncomfortable position. That's an AD rune on Buying Onions, and power shot of the Mark Door will be dodging that one. Mirana is also good with the bow and arrow, so she knows how an archer thinks.
How a lady of war, a bow lady. We can say. Either way, it's a nice start. Sorry, a nice bit of comeback here for Blue Pikachu as they're losing the lane stage quite heavily. They're still behind, but those 2 kills keep them in. Another thing is that those wisdom runes are coming up fairly soon.
Anything good on it?
Ultimates both teams have one guy who has a great ultimate and the other one that's kind of like meh. I want to say Wind Ranger's ultimate is his support, it's kind of whatever. But, you know, Flesh Globe's amazing. Same thing with Moonlight Shadow, whereas Tiny's ultimate is kind of, it's like, who cares?
Getting this rune, nice body blocks by Door, and now Mulren is in a very uncomfortable position. They're gonna kill the Tombstone first, a lot of gold in their favor, and now a kill for Cloud. He's gonna be quite happy with that, and nice attempt at a steal, just not good enough.
Yeah, but very unfortunate. You end up giving them way more than they would have gotten if they just didn't do anything. Unless the Lens, he picks up the Fairy Trinket. Good item for the Leshrac. 5% less mana used, and 5% more damage. He's also maxed out Edict, so he really wants buildings. Or at least to get up close and personal to the enemies.
I mean, Edict is a solid damage spell as well, but of course it is the towers that you want to open up with this lineup. Posture aggressively, get them down, get strong lanes. The problem is that the lanes didn't go too well. All 3 of your cores are behind the enemies. As we are going to be seeing a coil onto the Lesh. Puck still escapes, almost dies to the power shot. Avalanche toss there, and it is going to be a Lesh dead with Puck hiding in the trees. He's not going to be going onto his orb. Now at the end he does do it, with the tower still falling there. Diabolic Edict post-mortem gets the towers. It does persist through death as LGTK just smacks Buying Onions, and that's gonna be a 2 for 0, but a tower for a team that lost heroes. DNC in trouble just before he hits his level 6. Had the 1 charges in the Healing Lotus, decided against it though.
Yeah, he's getting close to the hand of Midas, so he's kind of, not saying he's okay, but it's kind of expected that he's going to have a relatively low impact early game, as TiltedBoys starting to put their foot on the gas a little bit. Well, the other side, much slower draft, I must say. I was expecting the Brewmaster to rush Radiance so he can push with the Leshrac, but if he's going hand of Midas, it's going to be a late Radiance.
Yep, it is gonna be a very, very late Radiance. But in the late game, like late game, the Faceless Void, the farmed Brewmaster, and the Lash can actually out-carry TiltedBoys.
Oh, yeah.
It's not easy. It's not 100% gonna be like that. It all depends on item choices, how things add up, the initiation, vision, and all. But you have the capability of doing so.
Door, there's get only the Sentry Ward. That's a little unfortunate. You'd have loved to get the Observer for the Golden EXP. Another thing is that we can talk about is the fact that buying onions does scale on the Wind Ranger. You know, this hero, you usually want to get like life near anyway, and that gives you all the right that you need with the Focus Fire.
Buying
Look at the
onions.
tower.
Bunions. Yeah,
Bunions?
it's dying. GTK? Ooh, that was dangerous.
He's fine. He's just wasting their time. Oh wow, they're going for it.
Oh, as soon as the TP, what the hell? Mr. Lens, that's a little bit too deep. What was he thinking? The Diabolic Unit is hurting the Lifestealer, but they've saved their tower, which is big, because this is what you're putting your emphasis on.
That is really unfortunate. Like, this is all you were saying, like, this is what we want Leshrac to do. He's tanky, Mr. Cloud, but they're going for it anyway. Anyone's going to help him out?
He uses the arena to keep them away. They're still coming for him. He's really not dying. Where's the Astral Pull from the Purple Panda? The arrow? The Astral Pull doesn't really do too much. There's the stun. Tombstone on the high ground. Spear away on the Faceless Void. Cloud's still alive. He used his wand, but he's gonna have it again. And there's the coil, saving him. Cloud also has the healing salve, so he might be able to come back into this engagement if he wants to. Door without mana is not too useful to his buddy. But Tiny coming out from the other side. Lash, he cannot die again. Mr. Lance, it will be a disaster.
That was a long chase for basically nothing. Blue Split being used as well. They didn't want to commit the Chrono because they were like, we don't really get that much of a damage bonus inside the Chrono anyway. So, what a little bit of a waste of time here.
That's a problem, and that waste of time has cost them 4k gold deficit.
Well, at least they have the Brewmaster as the Hand of Mice, so he's going to be able to recover from that. But sometimes you buy these farming items and you lose so many fights in a row because of it, and you think, wow, this item has been such bad luck.
Wonder what idiot
killed by Mr. Lens.
Yep. Lifestealer infested that creep there, understanding that the Faceless Void was coming. You don't want to get chronoed, so you need to be a little bit careful. He also wanted to heal himself up back to full, and he accomplished both of those things.
Lifestealer is going for the radius.
What is he doing? Like,
He's
he
dying.
just stayed there to die. Very weird approach, just running into the enemy heroes, getting chrono and losing his life. Cloud could be next on the menu if there's a couple of bashes with a blood grenade. This time around, he's looking kind of dead, especially with the spirit connecting. Arrow, nicely done there, hits the Void in the head, because he doesn't have a face, but of course it's not going to be changing a thing.
I mean, if it hits him in the place where he has a face, isn't kind of his face also? I don't know. Well, either way, it doesn't matter, because it's fine, and they are able to get 2 kills here. You have to be very worried if you're TiltedBoys. Late game does not favor you. And the other side is playing 4 towers, and they're doing a really good job. They've taken all the tier 1 towers, and they've only taken their mid-tier 1.
Avalanche onto the Wind Ranger. They have the Waning Rift and the Follow-Up Orb. That's such a nice burst coming out. And the 2 most important heroes, right? These are the ones that you want to get a lot of levels, and the early gold and the Blink Daggers. And, well, kills are gonna help.
It does. It does. DNC is getting closer and closer to that Radiance. He might get it at the same time as Jacob. As in the meantime, Moonlight Shadow is used. They're trying to see what they can find. They're going for Mr. Lens. No. Sorry, they have a coil, but it doesn't look like they're using it.
There's the blink reveal. Lens is gonna be coiled, then brought down. He still did get the Diabolic Unique off, and they have the Focus Fire to get the kill. The Lopka needs to be careful. The Sans is there. He cannot finish him off. The Witchblade might be enough, but into the tower with the regen, and Alrin survives. Puck will be able to escape, so it's a 1-for-1, but a support for a mid laner. And again, in terms of kills, it's always TiltedBoys coming out ahead.
It is. A good use of the regen rune. I like the change that this item doesn't get cancelled, just get reduced when you take a hero damage. So people are like, oh yeah, we'll just use it in a team fight. Getting really good value out of it.
Faceless Void.
We're equal in Radiance timing. Both of them have 2,000 gold, just barely.
Lifestealer though doesn't have a Midas, so he is probably going to be taking a little bit of a longer time. Arrow into the Faceless Void. They have the toss as well, should be taken down, as well as the Starstorms connecting on top of him. I think if you toss him up into the air, that the Starstorm actually connects faster.
I don't know that. I mean, that would make sense in terms of the physics of the world, but I don't know if that makes sense in terms of Dota. You know, I think
No, I think it does. I think the Starstorm works like a projectile, from the sky, and then if it gets close to you, then it just then it does damage.
Like for staffing magic missile, right? Gets there.
Yeah,
right,
yeah, exactly. That's what I think, at least. I'd have to check it in the lobby, but I think that's the case.
Make a log about it. As they get a nice kill here on Alren. Looks like Yusuf is finished up on the Mars. We've seen Wind Wakers be counters. You know, a lot of the Mars that just go like early Wind Waker after the Blink Dagger, and I don't think that's a bad idea in games like this. You can just Wind Waker one of your allies, get him outside of the Chronosphere.
Yep. Having heals in general good versus the Wind Ranger, good versus the time dilation. So you should have it. But yeah, Wind Waker versus the Chrono is a big deal. You know what's the problem though in this game in general? Is that there is a Brewmaster. So if you use the split, he can just dispel it.
Yeah, you could. That's an issue.
Avalanche toss, arrow. I don't think they're killing him. Should be able to get the split off. Goes for the wand. There's the split. Now the turnaround will be there, especially with the rest of them coming. Jacob needs to be very, very careful about what he does. He's actually standing his ground and fighting. He has the infest going into door, and now it's time to bail. Door running himself away. The Diabolic Edict sees him nicely, but you don't want to stay for long as the help is coming. The double Starstorm DNC still alive. The rage is going to be used for extra movement speed. Just one more hit. He gets the kill. Door jumps away from the splitters. He's still going to be dying to the overtime damage, but ever so barely as Jacob is focusing down on the Lesh, and Alren loses his life. They have a Yule setup, misses on the spear, and Mr. Lutz is doing so much damage. You have to be very careful. There's the Avalanche, but he's losing a ton of mana and won't be able to sustain long enough surrounded by 4 enemy heroes.
They need Faceless Void to show up. They need the Radiance finished already. They can't take these long fights because they went Midas on Brewmaster. So he's not bringing you a whole lot of value in these team fights. Your supports are Wind Ranger, who can't do a lot of damage without items anyway, and like Undying, who's good, but you know, Doomstone drops at some point.
Yeah, I guess long fights can be solid because of Tombstone, but you need your heroes to survive. And the thing that the fight started off with the Brewmaster being super low, popping his ulti, and then his teammates only coming at like the later half of the ultimate. You really didn't have that long of an engagement with all of your heroes alive to make something happen.
It's kind of like both teams can take these long fights, but on the Dire side, you would want the Chrono to start you off as, oh dear.
It's been found, Avalanche, toss not even needed, Door gets the kill, but these three have been working together really well, and this is what we talked about in the draft. Comfort heroes really make a difference.
Even though in terms of like just pure heroes, you think, alright, the Dire side's got really good stuff going for them, but they have not been able to chain together. Leshrac, he is going to go for the Bloodstone, not far from it at all.
Yep, that's gonna be making him extra tanky though. There is a lot of burst on the other side, Automo. Avalanche toss into an arrow already sets up that you're never gonna even use your Bloodstone. Things are starting to look scary for Blue Pikachu.
Yes, they are. However, again, you catch people in the Chrono, you have Leshrac Pulse Nova, you have Radiance Burn, you can still take these fights. And it's not like that hard. You have to get a good Chrono. Obviously sounds easy when you say it like that, but that is just what they need to do. Just get a Chrono a couple people and roll over them after.
So Degen Dinos lost in their series, so them and Legacy are gonna be fighting for staying in this tournament as Volodka goes for the phase shift, doesn't have the blink, gets the silence and the coil, will be able to get himself away. The shackle shot, he dodges it with the John, and now instantly onto this Undying, he just gets destroyed. Onions could be next on the menu as well with right clicks coming in. Tombstone on the high ground, that's something that you have to be afraid of. Faces Void, half HP, has to be careful not to get caught, and also Lesh dies on the other side of the map where a Lifestealer solo killed him.
How does he do that? I mean, I last time I looked at Lifestealer, he had no health, and he's solo killing Leshrac, who, again, there's no basher, so he's definitely not stopping him from teleporting away. I think he's gonna be might be using his infest to regenerate in a second, but holy moly.
I'm gonna assume he maybe got like an armlet toggle off next to a Lesh, which is next to impossible, and maybe an infest as well, with Lesh thinking he can get the kill and then staying too much in the end, ultimately dying. That's the only thing that comes to mind. It cannot be anything different.
But there's some goodish news, you know, we're getting really close to the Bloodstone for the Leshrac. What else do we have? Shard
Radiance done.
Radiance is done. Shard on the Undying is very close. and they do want to fight. This is a 5-man squad. They're committing to getting something for all their efforts. Although, I think you want to get more than 1 kill. Like even just killing Lifesteal by itself is not worth all this effort.
Well, Mars is close to the BKB. If he dies right now, it's actually going to be quite nice for them. And that's exactly what's going to happen. Blobka in the vicinity. Arrow misses. He gets a 3-man coil trying to kill the Faceless Void. Not going to be happening. Double Starstorm still alive on DNC. Faceless Void turns back time. He'll be fine. It's time for him to go back to farming.
Okay. I mean, you got something for your troubles. It didn't take too much time as well. You forced him to try to defend, but you now don't have the chrono. That's something to be worried about. But you have the Bruce Split who's got the Radiance. So, okay kill. Oh, well, that's now we're even.
And the confidence with which TiltedBoys are going forward, it's actually insane. You could see that GRIN and Esports were really keeping them down in that first series as they weren't allowing them to move around the map the way that they wanted. Because here, versus Blue Pikachu, they're actually getting away with a lot.
Yeah, they are. They might be getting away with a little bit more, as that's going to be Undying, dead again. Both supports falling. Like we were saying, TiltedBoys, I don't say they've overperformed, but they performed way better than we expected them to. And they're showing that, yeah, we're a pretty decent team. We just got one of the strongest as our first opponent.
Flash is dead, set up with a Yules. He's gonna try to survive with the Bloodstone. The arrow misses, but it doesn't change a thing as LGTK is on a killing spree after the Avatos combo allows him to kill the Lesh. They're just getting from one kill to another, and I don't see how this is gonna stop anytime soon.
Wow, Onions is doing some. Holy crap! Is he?
He's not doing anything.
Right? And that is a little bit unfortunate. Is he gonna turn it around? He'll be like, guys, let's go. I'm here.
Let me show you how it's done. Oh no, a focus fire. He's getting a billion arrows into me, and they're doing absolutely nothing.
They are able to get. I think they were able to take the Dire Wisdom rune as well, because the range one's still standing, and they're playing so deep. Bionius almost loses his life in the end.
Blobka, well, Alren, he doesn't almost lose his life. He actually loses it there. Blobka, this guy's not playing around. And so, Otomo, is this a good enough performance for you on the puck?
It's not really the puck. It's more like he's being enabled. You know, that's what we always have to say. As DCNC, he has enough to get his ulti off if he needs to. So they decided we're not sticking to this fight. He is doing okay on the puck.
Okay, he's doing okay. 13,000 net worth. Pretty okay, 6-1. Kinda okay-ish, for sure.
Not bad. I've seen it.
Faceless Void caught. Beard, arrow, off the mark. Going for a TP out, double Starstorm. It's enough for a kill. Door gets it. And there's gonna be a Lash caught as well. Avalanche toss into him, Bloodstone. The heals are insane, but they're not nearly good enough. As with a 15k gold lead and there's 3 heroes just attacking you, your chances of survival are next to none.
Yeah, whenever we say someone's tanky, that doesn't mean they can really withstand like 1 versus 3, 1 versus 4 scenarios. You know how tanky you are. Nice.
Toss back. He didn't break it actually because the puck came forward. There's gonna be a split. They do lose both of their supports. Let's see if the 4 pandas are gonna be able to do anything. That's definitely not gonna stop the Lifestealer from going for the Tombstone. Will slow him down a little bit. Astral pull away, trying to kill the Tiny, not even getting close. And the NC stops the split. He's still gonna be taken down, even in the storm form. He's still not gonna be able to survive through this. Lifestealer goes for the rage, doesn't care about this is all that much in it, and he will be getting himself another one.
25-7 at this point. We haven't seen a good chrono come out yet. I mean, you can bank on it, but by the way, I've been looking at it. Look at the farm on the Faceless Void compared to the Tiny. The Tiny's got more farm than Faceless. That's atrocious to see.
Yep, and you're going for a BKB, so your damage output isn't really going to be changing all that much. In this kind of a scenario, you just risk it and go for the Mjolnir.
I think you're right as well.
Time walk away. Is he fine, Otomo?
Yeah, fine. Yes, he's fine-ish. He's fine-ish. Wow.
No.
He's going back
Annihilation
in.
going forward with Lesh running in, but there's gonna be an arena into a spear. He doesn't even dodge it with all of the movement speed in the world. You literally slow down time. Have you watched like Flash? He can dodge everything. Alren just gonna be eaten by a Lifestealer who got silenced through his rage. So doesn't really care about it. Buying Onions is gonna be taken down as well. This Lifestealer is not playing around and he wants Mr. Les as well. Come on, I want 4 legs broken. And does have the open wounds now. He's gonna be gobbling up that Lesh, the disco pony tastes nice for the Lifestealer who kills him in there.
I'm kind of surprised the Dire are still hanging in there. You know, you just saw Lifestealer shred your team. You saw Crosshair come out and he can barely damage anyone. You know, we were kind of like being like, oh yeah, there's a chance, you can always come back. We're entering very much non-comeback territory. 24,000 gold lead at 24 minutes is pretty insane.
Yep, it kind of snowballed out of control at some point. Looking really easy for TiltedBoys here in game 1. Of course, it is a best of 3 series. Maybe this is just Blue Pikachu warming up, preparing to show us what they got, but things are not looking up for them here in the first game of the series.
I'm just surprised because they took down not the cut, you know, not took down, they took down one game
Once.
only, but yeah, but still, I think that was game 2. So maybe they do take game. Oh no, that was actually game 1. Ooh, what is happening to Blue Pikachu? Talk about warming up. This is their second series of the day.
I don't know, maybe they got tired. It can happen if you play a lot of pubs in the morning, maybe a scrim or two, then you go into the competitive games and suddenly you kind of feel down. It's not impossible.
Perhaps that's what's happening, you know? The mood is not there. You're thinking, oh, we have to go against all the way to the lower bracket. Whatever's going on, it needs to be fixed really soon. Because this game is... What's the win percentage? Can we see that? Imagine it's pretty low. Okay, I'm a Skull Basher.
98.
I get Scepter, by the way, on the puck finished. So 90, that's... This guy nails straight. I get him Scepter.
Yep, Undying, gonna be eaten. It's not
No
him eating
chrono.
the brains, but the other way around. Spear actually misses, but the coil is there. Arrow coming in on the face, so it doesn't connect. It actually gets tanked by the pandas as they lift up the Lifestealer into the air. You don't want to lift this guy up. You should be putting him down. Spear misses. Alren, his buyback is not gonna be so useful. DNC next on the menu. They call GG in hopes that some of their heroes are gonna be staying alive, but that's not going to be happening. They get team wiped, or 6 of their heroes dies to be exact, and their throne will fall.
It was just... You shouldn't have gone... Like, there's so many things to discuss there that led to that. Firstly, going hand of mice on the Brewmaster when you have a Leshrac who wants to push towers. So your timing is off. He's like, yeah, Leshrac wants to kill people. But Brew doesn't. He wants to farm up for the Radiance. You also have Faceless Void. He really doesn't... He can contribute with good crones, but if he misses them, he doesn't give you anything. So that's another hero that feels kind of useless early on. The support duo were okay, but they were just being picked off all the time. Like Undying and Leshrac should be really good at taking buildings, but Undying was dead often. Because why? There's 2 cores who are just not playing the game. So really mismatched approach to the game by the Blue Pikachu squad.
Yeah, weird approach to the draft in general. I mean, you started off with the Lesh first pick, and it's kind of a hero that can push towers. Then you get the Undying, pretty good as well.
I like that one.
And then Windranger, Brewmaster. That one I don't like. The Faceless Void, these 3 I can get, but the Brewmaster and the Windranger don't really contribute. Even you're talking about the Midas, but in general, the Brewmaster isn't the type of hero that is going to be running around with the Lash. You use your ulti, you go back, use your ulti, you go back. But I think what they were really missing is that damage potential, burst damage potential in the Chrono, like a Skywrath Mage, like a Snapfire, like a Dark Willow, you know, those types of heroes. Because the Faceless Void, when he started falling behind, there was just no way that he kills anybody in the Chrono.
And buying Onions or Bunions, as you say, he does play a lot of heroes that would have suited them. The Hoodwig, the Shadow Shaman, the Techies, and the Lion. Like, I would feel like all these heroes gives you so much more than a Windranger who you have to get your ultimate with like items to be useful. The other feels just so much better. However, that is only game 1. They could come back. Luke Pikachu, they've taken down other teams once, so they could go the distance in this series.
That is very true. This was an easy game 1, 27 minutes for TiltedBoys, but Blue Pikachu, they are still not out of the tournament, so they're gonna give it one more shot to stay in. We'll see if they're gonna be successful after the break. We might be at our last game of the day here at the Elite League Close Qualifiers in North America. I'm Harry, joining me is Otomo. TiltedBoys, they demolished Blue Pikachu in game 1. Does that demolition of them prove that TiltedBoys are a better team? Or, Otomo, do you think there's still more to Blue Pikachu?
I mean, you'd think there's more. They did take down not the cut. I mean, one game only, but that's still an impressive achievement. But overall, I did enter in this thinking TiltedBoys on MMR, they're higher. Based on the previous series, they performed very well against GRIN Esports. Like overall, they come in with a better track record competitively and publicly. We'll see what they can do in this draft. They do seem to not want to play against the Sand King. Blue Pikachu must have an amazing Sand King player because an off-meta hero being banned in the first phase, that says a lot.
Wait, I want to see what they played when they won versus not the cut. Was it a Sand King? No, but it was a Lesh,
Right,
and it was still something where you
know. Be something like that because you guys really don't want to play against it.
Yeah, Lesh, Veno, and Abaddon. So that's kind of weird. And then we had the Grimstroke and the Lifestealer, so that's definitely not weird.
What are we looking at for the other side? Lots of offlaners being banned. It's 5 offlane heroes in a row. Has the I feel like the offlane is
just a question.
Slowly shifting towards becoming the most important role in Dota too.
Your sound became weirder to me. I don't know if
the mid lane. It's like, oh yeah, you get a mid, you rotate. That's all you need to do.
Otomo, can you hear me?
By the way, Harry, I'm not sure if you're talking or not, but I can't hear you.
Okay, so I can't hear Otomo, or I can hear Otomo, but Otomo cannot hear me.
his turn to ban.
So I'm hoping that our viewers can hear us. Automo?
It's Dyer's ban now.
I can hear you typing. Either way, he is fixing it up. Hopefully everything is gonna be fine, but unfortunately, guys, for now you are stuck with me, and Automo's beautiful voice is gonna have to be on hold for a second as we do get ourselves into the draft here. And the very early Dragonite pick, though, I don't know if every single time, but I'm thinking every single time today the Dragonite actually got banned in the first phase in every single game of every single series.
Hello.
Hello, Automo. You sound a lot better now.
Oh yeah, I don't know what happened. I just had to disconnect and reconnect to Discord. I mean, I imagine, you know, these 7-8 hour calls cause something to the server at some point.
Okay. It was weird because I heard you in a completely different way. Your voice wasn't clean at all like it is now. So I don't know what happened, but either way, you did a great job fixing it. That's just the case here, guys. We have such good producer team, and they help us with everything. You know, they told Automo disconnect and reconnect the Discord, and everything is gonna be fine, and it was.
Yeah, I'm glad it is fine. As like you said, we're in our possibly final game. You're saying the Dragonite was banned in each game. I believe so. Maybe the one or once he wasn't, but I think he was also banned every game. He does get picked up, and as we're saying, there's not much offlaners in the pool. So that's one of the reasons why they want to get this Dragonite, snap him out early. He's also good at taking down buildings. So TiltedBoys, they feel like they take the advantage. You have a Dragonite. You can also like pressure them. You force the enemy mid to stay in the lane, because if they leave the lane, they lose a tower, which is super annoying.
So let's see. Batrider pickup. We've seen so many Batriders. Like, why is this hero still so popular, Automo? What makes it so strong, like, from your perspective? Because there's probably different things that people prioritize.
I mean, first, I like the fact that you can get flying vision with Firefly for team fights. You know, so many fights are won because of you have the vision advantage, you win.
Do
see,
you?
Like, yeah, if you Firefly, you have flying vision. Pretty sure. Not a whole lot of it, but anyway, we can check. We can check to make sure. Yeah, so I like that. I like that part. You have a BKB piercing ultimate, which is great. Your laning phase is fantastic, and the fact that you can just go in, like, you're very elusive for a support. So there's a lot to like about Batrider. As I will go see if you get flying vision or not.
I think not. I think they changed it like 3 years ago or 4 years ago, and it doesn't say in the tooltip that you get flying vision, anyways.
Tooltips, they tell you barely anything these days.
Either way, there's going to be a Crystal Maiden and the Mars and Blue Pikachu, so they're going to be having a lot of snowball potential themselves in this game if things start going well. With a tiny Crystal Maiden and a Mars, you just get kill after kill, so I wouldn't be surprised if we see a similar game, just kind of roles being switched.
Well, it says he gets unobstructed, but he is not flying.
I see.
Oh yeah, they don't. Yeah, he does not have unobstructed. You are correct. So he has unobstructed movement, but not unobstructed vision. So that's the difference between flying, apparently, and whatever he does, which is not flying. Which, even though the spell is called Firefly, in the meantime, though.
And if you cut off a wing of a fly, it's still a fly, but it cannot fly.
That's completely different. In the meantime, though, Blue Pikachu, they get the Mars. So that's sticking to this double melee. I mean, if TiltedBoys, you look at this, you're thinking, hey, I can put Batrider there, I can put the Undying there. Both are perfectly good, great options in this situation.
Yep. So what do you... Is the Lifestealer in the pool? It's in the pool. Yeah, they're gonna pick it up.
It's a great Lifestealer game. Great Lifestealer game. Everything that you're up against, you can ignore. Even if the last two he picks a counter against you, you're still very fine with that. You pick the Grimstroke. Okay. Nothing wrong with that. The double Dragon Tail is good. Double Lasso is also pretty good. And again, you can just use the Inkswell. Yeah, I was reading about it. Inkswell used to give you 50% extra damage and heal. Now it's 30%. So this spell got nerfed.
Yeah, so when you were talking about fly and flies, do you know that they genetically engineered some flies to have 2 pairs of wings, and then when they got them, they actually couldn't fly at all.
Aw, poor things.
Dyer's turn to pick.
But you think they'd be better, but yeah.
Yep.
This is how the weird. Don't mess with Mother Nature. You know?
Yep. Yeah, I guess we still don't know what we're doing genetically wise when we're, adding something or taking something. It's kind of hard to know all of the things that is going to change. But of course, we're not going to be talking about biology and chemistry here. We're going to be talking about Dota. So it's more smacking, killing, burning, and that kind of stuff.
All right, so Monkey King comes out for TiltedBoys. Could be with the Grim or the Bat Rider, but generally feeling like it's going to be Monkey King Grim. I'm surprised they took the Monkey King. While he is good, you're up against two heroes with relatively high burst damage, the Mars and the Tiny. So if they kill you before you get the Jingle Boundless combo off, you could end up chain feeding. Not a hard thing to do against the Monkey King.
Yep, it sometimes happens, right? If you're going for a hero like a Monkey King, you better be 100% sure that you're going to kill him. And there's a Juggernaut pick, which is a hero we haven't seen for long. And you're going to explain to us why. Like, what does this hero lack that dissuades team from picking him?
I think his Blade Fury got nerfed, so its damage is not as great as it used to be. Now you need a lot of attack speed for it to be worth it. Omnislash is a very unreliable ultimate. Great damage, but it's unreliable. And it could put you in a bad spot. So people don't like that. But yeah, Swift Slash is actually quite well liked as an ability. And the Healing Ward is good. But your laning phase is just meh now compared to before because of the Blade Fury nerf. And your Omnislash is too risky to use most of the time.
Okay, that makes sense.
By the way, Blue Pikachu, they get rid of the Storm. Puck is in the pool. Both teams probably looking for their mid laner. There is a chance this Dragon Knight can go in the mid and just pick an offlane for TiltedBoys. That's not out of the question for them. Because, again, neither Vladko or Cloud play a whole lot of DK, sorry.
One of them is going to have to take him. We'll see which one, though. What do you think? Batrider versus the Mars or Grimstroke versus the Mars?
I have Grimstroke. I'd much rather have the Grimstroke versus the Mars, actually. Just because the Inkswell, I can turn it on, turn it off. That way, we could hear fire. Okay, so that's good to know. Like, you can turn it on, turn it off in fights. You put it on the Monkey King, he goes in. If he gets stunned in the laning phase, you just remove it and he's going to be fine. Whereas I don't think Batrider is as good of a bodyguard. And sorry, I just received a message saying that they could hear me fine during the draft. So it was probably a Discord problem only.
Okay, cool. That's great, really, and I'm glad that that the viewers could hear you because without your expertise here, we wouldn't be able to run this show for sure. As Blue Pikachu, they need to pick up a mid laner unless they want to put the Tiny there. So how do you feel about it? They have some reserve time to play with here.
I like that they remove the Puck. Pretty good to have if you have the Bat Rider as well. I'm more interested in the fact that TiltedBoys banned the Viper. Usually when you ban a Viper, that means we're going to be putting some sort of melee mid. So like a Dragon Knight. Yeah, like a Dragon Knight. It's a little bit of a sign that Dragon Knight could go in the mid lane. And Blue Pikachu is thinking about it as well. What do they want to have? What does Blue Pikachu play in the mid? Mr. Lens, he's
Death Prophet?
I was going to say... Oh, wow. Ooh. Not at all what I was thinking about. I guess it could be Tiny mid? Right, yep. The Sapphire goes as a 4, or you could put it with the Juggernaut, but Juggernaut Crystal Maze is a classic combo. I like the Sapphire pick. I think it's actually a better combo with the Mars than the Tiny by quite a lot.
I mean, I wouldn't mind either. Snapfire is good in the mid lane versus the Dragonite, but then again, so can the Tiny be. There will be a Slaughter coming out, which can be a problem for the Juggernaut. We'll see who'll be laning with him. Is it going to be the Grimstroke or the Bat?
It's mid. It is mid. Yeah, what the hell? I did not think that's how they were going to go at all. I was thinking, okay, you put the Tiny mid and you put the DKs. I think that's why they adjusted. They want okay, we'll put DK mid. This is Cloud's best hero, by the way, the Slardar. He's played something like 80 times this patch, twice as much as any other hero in the pub. I've been waiting all day for him to pick the Slardar, so I'm all in on the TiltedBoys. I think their draft is good overall, although I don't think they outdraft them by any stretch of their magic, but I want to see Cloud Slardar. I believe in him.
I just wanted to see a pushing hero here for Blue Pikachu, though. Whenever I see a Juggernaut, I think Lesh, I think Death Prophet, heroes like that are going to be making good use of the healing ward, but they went a complete 180 and actually went for damage dealer in the Snapfire, which is a good pick. There's so much kill potential between the 4 heroes, not counting the Juggernaut, of course, on the side of Blue Pikachu, but it still needs to be executed really well. So I think they've got a shot, but it needs to be a snowbally type game for them. And then when I see the other side again, they're all very comfortable on their heroes, and that gives me a little bit more confidence on TiltedBoys.
By the way, I do believe that we might need to remake the lobby, guys. Not quite sure what's going on, but yeah, we are going to be having to remake the lobby. So sorry about that.
Yeah, no problem, no problem. The production is gonna be showing our beautiful faces, and then that's the only thing that matters, right?
Oh yeah, sure. What matters right now is getting into the lobby before anything happens. And I like the titles underneath. It's like a news segment, you know what I mean? Like TiltedBoy leads the game-winning first match. I guess that's not really the sense I would have written it that way, but sure, that's what happened. They led and then they won the first game.
I don't see the lobby yet, though. Oh, actually, it's gonna be alt pick, of course. That's why I don't see it.
Yep.
Most likely, I don't see it anyways. So
and someone's supposed to share the lobby in the post-game thing. We're all waiting. Come on.
Yep, we'll find out fairly soon when it does get created. But let's see how the other series is doing in general, just to inform our viewers. And also, guys, you can take this time to follow the channel. This is a new channel for ESB. Along with all of the other channels, currently we don't have any other live ones, but you should follow the other channels, the A, the B, the C, the D channels as well, because of course they are all going to be used throughout this qualifier. Of course, they're going to be used in the main tournament as well, and in all of the future ESB leagues that we are going to have in this year. And as far as I know, Automo, there should be 3, right?
Yes, and although I know that there's supposed to be each one was supposed to be like half a million, then 1 million, but that might have been different terms, because ESB is doing a bunch of events this year. One of them in Qatar as well, so they're really expanding. I like it. I'm glad to see it, because this is just so much work and competition and fun for everyone involved. So it's a good thing, as we are trying our best to find the lobby info. Okay.
They had some tech issues, so the reason why the lobby is being remade is there's some tech issues. That's the info, and we don't know exactly what the problem is. So we are gonna be waiting on the info from our admins, and once we get them, then everything will be fine. But of course, as I mentioned, the other series, Legacy versus Degen Dinos, Legacy did win game 1 in 19 minutes, so that other series is most likely gonna end before this one, even though it started significantly later.
19 minutes. Yeah, we've seen a few of these. Damn, but ours wasn't much. You know, ours also took like only 26 minutes. So yeah, we are getting rid of not getting rid of, but some of the teams that are dropping out. We are kind of expected that to happen. That, you know, it's very, how do I say it? Kind of one-sided the first round, where the gaps between the teams at the biggest it could be, basically.
I mean, it is that is the case. So we're still probably expecting nouns to just crush it. The last day is the best of 5 is, I mean, very unlikely gonna be something other than a 3-0 in the best of 5 grand finals. We can all hope, we can all pray, we can all expect, but you know, the reality is they are 99.9% certain to win that one.
I mean, we did see them get somewhat challenged in the early game. Not that we ever thought they were going to lose, but we were like, oh, this other team, they can do a little bit against nouns, but that was very quickly over when Legacy lost both games. 39, like I said, 39 minutes against nouns, not so bad. As we are still sort of waiting for the lobby here. Where are all regions? US East, anything?
No. There is no lobby. So
I found it, actually.
You found the lobby?
I found the lobby. I got you in.
Oh, you're a genius.
I don't want to brag about it, but yes.
That's fine. That's great.
Even our admin was like, I can't find it. It's like, don't worry, bro.
Okay, so genius right now.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me which heroes the teams picked in the game. So come on, let's hear the lineups.
All right, on one side we had
Not
Juggernaut,
on which side? On which side?
Blue Pikachu. They had
Okay, let's
Juggernaut, Crystal Maiden, and Juggernaut, Crystal Maiden, Mars, Snapfire, and what was the other support? Tiny.
Okay.
All right. On the other side, the other team, who are
Which one?
the Tilted Boys. There you go. Okay, the Tilted Boys.
Okay.
They had Monkey King. They had Dragon Knight. What was the
That's
last
two.
pick?
That's two
I
out
know,
of
I-
5.
I got 3 more.
That's not even close, right?
I can firstly-
Look at how far away you are.
I'm gonna get. They last
Okay,
picked
sure,
their
sure.
they last picked their mid.
No, just gonna tell you no, because
Okay, wait, I'm trying to remember this. No, Grimstroke, Bat Rider. Those were the supports. They have one more. What was it? Damn
you want me to tell you which lane he's on, because that wouldn't be too
No,
hard for you to
no,
know.
it's Slardar.
to
It's Slardar. It's Cloud Slardar. I remember that now because I remember when it came out. I was like, oh yeah, that's a good one. Ha.
Just guys, so you see just how big of a brain you have to have if you
So
want to
hard.
be a Dota analyst. If you
so
want to be a
hard.
Dota analyst.
Yes, I
So
remember.
some people like Automo who are lucky they're born with their geniusness. The other people have to really put the work in to be this smart. But yeah, easy. He knew all of the heroes. They're just stuck in his head. That's how it works.
Yeah, it only took like 2 minutes of me grunting, Bat Rider, you know?
No. That's just you, right? You like to be all
Dramatic.
like, oh yeah, dramatic and stuff like that. Did you go to like acting school or something?
Well, no, we did all our acting at home when we pretended to be happy, you know? We were like, yeah, this is fine. Dark childhood, let me tell you. Dark days.
My pretending at home is like pretending we didn't destroy something or screw something up in the home. So yeah, you know it can help you with a possible acting career. But here we are, still some type of an entertainer. The game has started, of course, guys, but we're not going to be going into it because it is an all pick. The players are just picking the same heroes that Automo just so nicely gave you guys. If you weren't here in the drafts, of course, you would have known from him which heroes are honored. We know our viewers are almost as smart as Automo, so they're going to be able to remember it after just hearing it once.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. I mean, yeah, it's like me barely after looking at it for 10 minutes can remember it, but we'll see. To be fair, I am kind of impressed because I've been awake for like this. We started working at 1 a.m. my time, and it's like 9 a.m. right now. So I've been awake through the night. So I pulled it off. I'm okay with that. You know, some people would call that genius. I don't know who would, but I don't disagree with them.
Makes sense. TiltedBoys and Blue Pikachu. These logos look really cool and then really cute, but can Blue Pikachu stay in the tournament? Can they win? Can they force out the Game 3? We find out now in Game 2 of this Best of 3 series. Automo, you and me kind of agreed that most likely not, but I want to check what Dota Plus says in terms of win probability. It says Blue Pikachu 58%, so we suck at predicting who's going to win. Dota Plus says we have no idea which we're talking about, though it doesn't really take into account the
Roles?
players who are playing the heroes. That's the role probably as well, but yeah.
Yeah, because I don't mean like oftentimes you think, oh, it's going to be the mid tiny and Snapfire 4, and I'm like, it's very different. I'm not a fan of Snapfire as a mid or a core.
Just a
role
question:
right
is this a Juggernaut or a Sven? Oh, I understand. He's in the lane with the Crystal Maiden. He's trying to steal his girl, so then he's carrying the sword as big of a Sven. Usually, Juggernaut has like a katana and not like look at that, a two-handed sword.
It's massive. I mean, but I'm Crystal Maiden. She's not so shallow that a big sword's all she needs to be entertained. You know, she cares about the person's heart, I think. You know, but Juggernaut, he's got no reason, by the way, just wants to go with the double Wraith bands. He will have tangos delivered to him afterwards. Oh, this could be a nice kill for them. And looks like it will be.
Yep, they want to give it to Mr. Lens, who...
Oh.
Is that the blood grenade that got
Yes,
the kill or
yes.
the right click?
No, I think it was a blood grenade. I think it was a blood grenade. So kudos to him. It's a little bit unfortunate that it goes to Crystal Maiden, but you are happy with that start if you are Blue Pikachu.
Yeah, I mean, Mr. Lens really dropped the ball. That was a freebie. They were literally blocking him for him to get a kill with the scatter blast. A very easy kill to last hit with. And he just makes a mistake. This is not giving me confidence that he plays a ton of Snapfire. I don't know. Can you check that auto mode? It's does Mr. Lens play a ton of this hero?
Not really, not in my records. I didn't write him down as him playing it. It's like Magnus, Nature's Prophet, Quap in competitive. And pubs, it's Quap, Leshrac, Earthshaker, and Void Spirit. So just not a whole lot of Snapfire. And not a hero that I would imagine most mids can just pick up and play. You know, they're not here to be like, oh, I want to play Snapfire today. It's like, have you practiced this? No, then don't, because she's very unique.
I know. You know what Mira says? They're like, oh, you played the Snapfire for the first time in TI? And it's like, well, it's not that hard of a hero, so, you know, that's fine. LGTK dropping low. The block grenade is there. Now they turn around onto the Slaughter. He came in for the hit, and both of the cores in the lane die, but Slaughter dies first to the Juggernaut. So that's gonna be a better trade for the Dire side. Alren, though, getting smacked down by LGTK, does have only one Mango and didn't want to use it now in a 1 versus 1.
By the way, a lot of Crystal Maidens now are not taking that level point, that second point in Crystal Nova or Frostbite, whatever they don't take level 1. They're taking Arcane Aura at level 2. Does give a decent amount to your whole team and your lane partner, but doesn't mean you don't hit that power spike at level 2 that we used to see. And that we're used to seeing as well.
Somebody goes for it, somebody doesn't. I still think it's kind of a preference. This is the new meta for people not to take it. But still, there, you know, there's always gonna be old school type people. I would always take it personally.
Same.
That's I just feel like it's way too good.
I agree. I feel like I think the same way. It's like you have this extra nuke, you put a blood grenade, you're doing 300-400 damage. Your allies can help you out. It's kind of crazy to me that that's not how it's seen right now, though. Well, the mid lane, it's 13-2 to 13-1, very even. Once you get like the double bracer and 1 or 2 points of Dragon Blade, there's really not much the Snapfire can do. Good burst damage, but just not enough to kill him. And you can see that's exactly what he has. 2 bracers, 2 points of Dragon Blood.
Meanwhile, top lane is gonna be a bash. The Inkswell was already used, but this is gonna be very dangerous for the Juggernaut, especially because he doesn't have a TP. He's gonna have it. The healing ward is there. The bash connect. No, he kills the healing ward. Killed the freaking Juggernaut.
Well done.
Will be able to do it. GTK. Now Alren will be bringing down Cloud. So there's gonna be a frozen fish. Let's see who's gonna be getting the little flower. That's gonna be GTK taking it away from the girl. Going forward with the Inkswell. Juggernaut gonna be coming back in a second. He has a TP, but the Crystal Maiden is in trouble. Inkswell pops. Doesn't have the mana, has
well
the
done.
healing Lotus that he just got, and through all the creeps, the Stroke of Fate, just a perfect usage of spells there. Door is in trouble. It's a never-ending action from what it seems.
Yeah, Bunyan's trying to go for the kill on Door, but can't get it. Sorry, Jacob. Oh, what the? Really?
Tower's in trouble.
He killed Mr. That is something that just never happens.
And he went for the Dum Dum build even, the double bracer into max Dragon's Blood, so it's not like he was greedy or something.
Did you just call it the Dum Dum build?
Our friend Wingblade calls it like that, so I just love it, and gonna continue calling it that. Inkswell going forward, a GTK gonna be connecting that onto the Juggernaut. It's gonna be a ton of damage, but also you might die for your sins. Trying to run away, Cloud pushing aggressively, it's gonna be enough for the Juggernaut to think twice about going forward as Monkey? Is this the want?
He was like so sort of committed to getting those 3 Jingu hits off on the Mars that unfortunately puts himself in a bad spot. And generally, it feels like there's top lane Grimstroke. He is losing a lot of health.
Run the high ground miss. It's gonna be bringing him down. Slaughter, of course, was far enough away, but this Slaughter is not working out. You told me that this is his best hero. Cloud is gonna crush them. He kind of looks crushed rather than like he's crushing.
Yeah, but look how much creeps Grimstroke has. You know, it's like they're one off lane. It's 2 heroes, but 1 off laner together. That's what I'm saying. Totally makes sense.
Yeah, some 2K friends. Yes, I know, guys. Don't be like that. You can be friends with 2K people as well. They're okay. And they would always play the offlane, some stupid duo, and they would fight each other for creeps and just laugh at it. And it's literally a ruin every single time. Because what the hell is gonna happen? The other offlaner has everything, and they just have nothing either.
Oh,
The
dear.
Mortimer's kiss is there. This is gonna change everything, especially with the spear there to the edge of the tree. The king is dead, and the Batrider will most likely follow, especially with all the slows coming out from the God's Rebuke and the tree toss. That's 2 kills. Mr. Lens is everywhere.
He is. He gets a kill top, goes all the way bottom, throws out those kisses. And Monkey King, just when he was about 1 hit away from getting the kill on the Tiny. What a aggressive sort of start from Blue Pikachu. It's only 5 minutes in and they have 8 kills. Almost 6 minutes, but still.
Yep, it's looking good for them. And 2K Goldie, they're definitely doing a good job.
Can we-
Cloud will be getting the Healing Lotus.
Look at Crystal Maiden, 2 points in Arcade Aura. 2.
That's very weird. Oh, Crush, Cloud trying to run away. He does have the Guardian Sprint, which will allow him to outrun the Juggernaut, so not going to be turned into Sushi just yet.
Lots of bracers on the Radiant side. What do you think of Sushi? Have you had it before?
I don't like it, and every single time I always tell this story. Everyone tells me, no, you haven't tried the right sushi. I'm gonna show you right sushi. They show me the right sushi, and it's still not good.
It's all the same. Also, have you ever noticed they're like, oh, this is the good one, and you're like eating like it tastes exactly like the crap one I ate last time because it's crap, and I did sushi. I don't know. Have they not heard of fire?
Yeah, I mean, Dota players should have, because there's a Batrider in this game in particular. The NC wants to stop the bat. Let's see if he can get back to the spear. Nicely done, just in time. Secures the Wisdom Rune. Other one goes to LGTK, so it's gonna be 1 Wisdom Rune each. But still, it's DNC getting it, so the supports are gonna be struggling a bit in terms of levels, maybe. As Door trying to run himself away. Avalanche slows him down. Spear stops him completely. God's Rebuke, Blood Grenade, and a couple of more hits finish the job. Well, no save for you.
I was hoping to see the Grimstroke bottom with the Monkey King as gets tossed back, but he's going to be overall fine. And this isn't scary net worth difference between the teams right now. Look at that, Snapfire way ahead of the Dragon Knight. Juggernaut's doing a very good job. Slaughter's the one suffering the most. Like, this is not Cloud's game at all.
For sure. Only the Grimstroke is having somewhat of a good game, but it is at the cost of the Slaughter having a good time. So that's definitely not what you have wanted to accomplish. It's still not over, of course. It's only the early start of the game, but we talked about the snowballing potential of the Dire lineup, and it is definitely still there. Dragonite coming forward. Mortimer's kisses are at the ready. He's just coming forward to stop them instantly. Will be doing it. Dragons are stronger than lizards. We are flying lizards, and they are going for Missile Lens. With X will actually misses. One more hit is needed,
dear.
but the Nina will protect him. The overtime damage isn't gonna be killing Mustafa. No, he does have the bottle there now. Maybe he can kill buying onions. Actually missing out on the stroke of fate stun onto the Mars. Nice cookie there. Going for the Dragon Knight. Here comes the Monkey King. Maybe he can do something. No, he got speared away. Anybody else to help him? There's the Inkswell. The miss again. The Inkswell's completely off the mark. Next to the tower. Is it gonna be enough? He's surviving. It's unreal how much they're getting outplayed. And this is gonna be Jacob dead as well, especially with the Juggernaut coming in with the cookie and now slashing the Monkey King in half. One more hit. It's gonna be enough. Insane kiting. That is the saddest fight I've ever seen, and those ink swells, they really need to talk to their Grimstroke about it. If you just used them twice a little bit earlier, you would have gotten 2 key kills.
And not only that, he's maxing it out. So you're putting a lot of emphasis on your ink swells, and he's just like not getting it. Once on the Snapfire walks out of the arena, the second time, just now that we saw. So, oh dear. Okay, there we go. Pop it!
Okay, that's gonna work. Mr. Lens is gonna be in trouble again. Nice flame break keeping the Juggernaut away. Mr. Lens low down. Boundless Strike just destroys him. 450 gold for Jacob. And we all know how much this guy can do with a lot of farm. That actually changes things. And they're the ones that are making moves. Even with, you know, the spell usage in the previous engagement not being great, they're still the ones that are making things happen.
I just realized that this combination of the amplify damage or whatever it's called, the Slayer ultimate, and the Monkey King
Corrosive Haze.
Corrosive Haze. It's a lot of damage, lots of physical damage. Hi Crystal Maiden. Bye Crystal Maiden.
Yep. They have fire, which is very good versus heroes that are used to the cold. Mars, is he gonna be finishing this one up? He's not that crazy. Yeah, he's not Mortimer's Kisses. Finish off the Dragonite. Crystal Maiden on one side, Dragonite on the other, both dying engulfed by flames. But still a win for Blue Pikachu.
Yeah, they were forced to use the Mortimer's Kisses and Down Slash. You're still very happy, right? Like, this is no easy to kill to get on the Dragonite. But they're willing to use what they have to bring him down. Make sure he's not pushing towers and threatening them. Okay. What's Juggernaut going for? He's going for the Maelstrom. Classic, no more Battle Fury. Snapfire might be going either Diffusal or Maelstrom as well. This is what you usually see. You go for like a little bit of extra utility from your items. Because
it wants both, it seems. Follow the double silence as well there with the Soulbind. Cookie on the Juggernaut has the spin, will be trying to run away. Him and the Tiny holding hands and will be fine. You don't get the kill. You really wanted that Juggernaut, but in the end they defend the tower, and maybe this time around with the Dragon form they can get the mid lane tower of their own.
As a reminder, there's not much of an advantage. Okay, Spear lads, that's gonna be dead bad rider. Solo kill, well done by DNC. He did not have a good previous game with the Brewmaster, but he's 3-0-4, 11 minutes. Fantastic on the Mars.
There was a thought that you started, and I really want to know what you wanted to say. I'm not sure that you even remember any longer, as Mr. Lens has the haste rune. That's probably gonna allow you to live. They need the Inkswell to connect. That's a very fast Slardar. The bash isn't gonna be there. No, but the overtime damage will definitely get the kill this time around.
Well done. You kind of wasting the haste rune as well. Buying Anya is very close to the blink dagger on the Tiny. Might be able to catch people. I wasn't about the item build for the Snapfire, the Maelstrom to Diffusal. Because that is usually what we see with these mid Snapfires now, is that because you're not going to get your damage to level 25, you kind of get utility-ish items. You know, Diffusal and Maelstrom, where it's not your right click, but the procs of these items that does damage.
Yep. And Cloud is running through the river super fast. I mean, he is a fish, so that does make sense. So rather swimming than running, as the Inkswell will pop and they don't want to be fighting any longer, especially with the Snapfire being back in the world of the living.
Multiple blink daggers going to be available soon. The Tiny, the Mars, as well as the Dragonite. I think his one's... Oh, sorry. The Slaughters, his one's very close. Yeah. Dragonite?
Mars is flying out with the blink. He has it.
Dragonite's got the Mage Slayer. Pretty good, actually. Really, you can do so much damage from any side. As... Well, we can also reduce...
Next. That's it. 2 heroes dead. Mr. Lens rains down with the smooches.
Oh, I don't know. Who's kissing us? Is it? It's Mortimer, right? It's not really, that's poor people get kissed by Mortimer. Well, he's very cute.
I'd be fine. I don't care.
I don't know. Yeah, it's like kind of like a very cute dog giving you a kiss. It's nothing wrong with that. As Slaughter, he's finished the blink dagger. I do hope to see some sort of defensive items come out soon if he doesn't want to just jump in and get murdered in 2 seconds.
So what you're thinking, Ags?
Yeah, right. I was saying Ags, BKB, Sanjin Yasha, like these assault cuirass. These items are usually good enough for you to survive. Ags.
I mean, he's really suffering in net worth, so I don't know when those items are gonna be coming out.
It's alright. I mean, they have great Roche potential on both sides, actually. But I think the Radiant one's a little bit better just because Corrosive Haze is so good. As Valatko.
Are they gonna go? Blink from the Tiny, Avalanche, they have a toss back. Cloud is in the vicinity though with Inkswell. They're gonna be making short work of the CM. Next on the menu is gonna be buying onions. This Tiny cannot survive. Trying to protect himself. There is gonna have the silence on him. They do find Mr. Lens as well. He wants the cookie up the high ground with the silence. That's not gonna be allowed. This Phantom's Embrace just going onto multiple heroes over and over again, silencing them. And finally, they get themselves ahead. TiltedBoys, they haven't been ahead ever since the start of the game.
Jacob with a boundless strike from heaven. Like this guy, he has really impressed in all the games that we were seeing him. Even except maybe like game 2 against GRIN Esports, but in every other game he's looked really good. Remember the net worth? It was 4,000 in favor of the Dire. Now all their cores at the top. Pretty scary. And you have a great farming hero in the Bat Rider. Grimstroke also can clear out with one stroke of fate. This is... It's rather worrisome because your power spikes are all over the place in the Dire. Snap is amazing 25. Until then, she's weak. Jux kind of falls off a little bit as well. It's all over the place.
TNC. They want him. Nice dodge of the spear. Alren lets it go. Nobody's inside of the freezing field, however. Nice cookie. Mortimer's kisses. They get one kill. Looking towards the Batrider. Toss back. That's going to be dodging the kisses a little bit. Actually gets himself away to the low ground, and the spear helps him escape. He should have stayed in the Seeds of Serenity. Cloud even planted those, but he didn't want to live in a nice garden. So that's going to be 2 heroes dead. The other side loses nothing.
He actually had a smoke on the Batrider. Could have used it to destroy, but I'm not sure he was far enough from the Crystal Maiden for that to happen. So he decided, I'm not going to waste it. As the win percentage, again, back to about 56% for the Dire side only. What are we looking at in terms of item? Jacob, he's got the Echo Saber, and he wants to go for a Maelstrom, and he might just lose his life.
I made a huge mistake. Actually going to be going for the Wukong's command, the added armor, and not going to be even close enough to surviving there. Omni Slash a little bit too much, and Mr. Lens helps with the damage and takes the kill for himself.
Very, very hopeful situation to be in just now. As the Batrider, he'd like to get buying onions, but Bunnies has a blink. He's going to be blink away or not.
Spear, silence as well. Door, he has the lasso. The Inkswell is there. This is going to be a dead Mars, and they find the tiniest hole with the minus armor. He's going to get absolutely demolished. Cloud gets one more bash and crushes the rocks. Rock into a billion little pieces. 1k gold lead. They could go for Roche right now. Having the Slaughter gives you that option.
Yeah, you'll see with the Monkey. Monkey King is actually teleporting bottom though, so he's not. Doesn't seem to be that interested in joining the team. Do they even need him though? They seem to be doing just fine.
Yep, now the Crossy Haze is on the Roche. The first one was used to break the Lincolns, and the Roche will eventually fall. It's not the fastest one.
No, it's not. Not without the Monkey King. You know, it's like Dragon Knight gives you decent, consistent damage, but if you want big physical, you have to go for the Monkey King. Speaking of big physicals,
doesn't have the Boundless Strike. He's just dead from the Crystal Maiden. It's just gonna be the Jugger helping a bit, but Alren did that by himself actually.
can you imagine? They were like, "Hey, dude, you want to come and take Rochelle with us?" Like, "Nah, guys, I'll farm." And they're like, "Okay, well, maybe you should listen next time."
Yeah, that happens. Cloud gets the Aegis. Interesting.
It is interesting. But then again, you can't wait forever for the Monkey King to come back, and Dragon Knight's a transformation hero, so Slaughter is just sort of the best option by default.
Ooh, they missed on the Juggernaut. Now they know where he is, but he's just gonna be getting himself away. The blink a little bit too short from Volodka, and the Crystal Maiden there. Alren will be protecting his buddy.
So, hey, Dragon Knight's #1. Blink Mage Slayer, going for Yasha. I imagine it's the Manta upgrade and then to Aghanim, so very standard build. You know, that's the thing about Dragon Knight. You almost always know exactly what you're getting with this hero. Very little adjustments are made. It's like, just, Manta, Aghanim's Blink, and sometimes Mage Slayer. That's it. That's all you need.
Is that nice or boring?
Boring. It's nice if you're learning the hero, but it is boring in that, what's he gonna build? It's the same items he builds every game. To be fair,
13 to 20. Go on, Ottoman.
I was gonna be saying, to be fair, a lot of supports build the same items as well, don't they? It's like, oh, you're in support? 4-staff Glimmer, please. No.
Door. Getting dusted. Spear is there. Still gonna be fine. Has the lasso. Decides not to go for it, but Cloud, he decides to go for it. He does have the shard. Instantly applies the Crossy Haze. They have the Yules to keep him at bay. We'll have a blink on the Mars in just a second. Actually, inside of this arena, can he get himself away? The answer is yes. It is gonna be arena usage for it, but you keep your life intact.
And the other side of the map, Vladko jumps in, but doesn't do anything. I was looking at Slaughter and I realized something. He's got a shard. He wants this shard early. It gives you a bigger Slithering Crush, and you apply Corrosive Haze, so you don't have to like manually cast it. Because I saw him jump and I was like, there's no way he's doing that much damage without it, but I don't see him casting it. So, nice shard for him.
How much does it increase the radius?
75, I believe.
Well, that's solid. This time around, the Mars being caught, he doesn't have the arena to protect himself, so he's most definitely going to be taking down Avalanche Toss. Actually doing a lot of damage, and Cloud dropping low, but he still has the Aegis.
Double stun.
Could be that lasso. No, he already used it.
Oh!
Vodka trying to do something there. Mortimer's Kiss is going to be used. Glimmer Cape protecting the Dragon Knight. Is Cloud going for Alren. He lets it go. Double hit there from the Echo Saber. Gets them the kill. Door going to be losing his life. They got the Dragonite as well. Now the Monkey King gonna be surrounding him all. The Crush is super strong there. Just getting all of that minus armor in. But you have to run away if you're the Monkey King. You're not gonna be able to. That Ink Swell completely wasted. Cloud has to run as well. LGTK is 100% dead, but the Slardar can maybe get the blink out. Exactly what's gonna happen. A triple kill for the Juggernaut as Cloud runs away. The only reason he's still breathing is because he had an Aegis.
There's a bit of a dive going in for them, and if you're able, you miss the lens, you just stay away throughout the kisses. The Wukong's command was way off. Only Crystal Maiden was in. He couldn't even get the bounce like to keep her in. So that was kind of a wasted Wukong. The biggest problem of that fight was that ultimate from the Monkey King. Dude,
Yep.
very back and forth game. 1 second, one team's on top, and a couple, just like 2 minutes later, the other team's completely overtaken them as Vladko. Oh,
Cookie gonna be
time to
used.
turn.
Stun on the Jugger. He couldn't spin during the jump from the Cookie.
and it looks like they are going to be able to at least steal the enemy wisdom. We'll see if they can get both on Blue Pikachu. But buying Onions, he's like, yeah, I got my Mia Wisdom Rune. Very happy with that.
So in terms of win probability, Dota Plus says that Blue Pikachu are at 60%. But how does it look to you at the moment? Do you think that Blue Pikachu have the advantage?
No, but I'd say it's 50-50, right? It's like, doesn't seem like any team is really ahead. I do favor the Radiant more, but I'm like, what if there's something I'm not seeing? If we go 25, level 25 on Snapfire, the game changes dramatically after that.
Buying Onions, what is he doing? Actually gets pretty close to killing LGTK, but now will be losing his life. Cloud gets the kill. LGTK needs to run away from the Stormenter, and they would need help. Even with the minus armor, they can't do it. Alren, he gets the Crystal Clone, so that's gonna be a nice upgrade for the CM.
A really nice way to help him farm as well, right? We're seeing so many times you can just jump away from enemies, or you can just go to a creep wave, throw it down, and you just frostbite the whole thing.
Oh, they're setting up? Can they kill him?
Possibly. It looks like they want to go. Oh no, they decided not to go. He was jumping the other direction, and oh dear, he loses the creep. That's his harpoon.
Dyer's bottom tower's under
I mean,
that's fine. You're the only one who has fish on your team, so it's not like you're gonna be able to use it on the enemies.
yeah, that's not exactly how it works. You know, you can still use harpoon on people. It's very painful.
For fish, it's not painful.
No, for the fish love it. That's why they're always going out. Meanwhile, looks like nice use. Can we get it? Use it just in time.
Cutting swell off. They're gonna be able to finish him off. A couple of more hits are gonna do. The Soulbind will be used. Crystal Maiden a little bit too deep. He's gonna get smashed in the face. Cloud has the BKB standing his ground. Omni Slash on the Dragonite. Not really gonna be doing all that much to him. Cloud will be marking him. He gets slowed down by the Diffusal Blade and the Cookie. Scatter Blast finish him off. Cloud gives away 611 gold to Mr. Lens.
It's a 2-for-2 trade, so it's not the biggest deal. And they handled that fight as well as they could. I love that Dragonite was able to take the Omni Slash away, but in the end, the Slardar is just going to fall. And Mars, they're keeping this Mars really controlled. He's only got Blink, Yules, and Phase Boost. That's it. We're looking for the Wind Waker, but As Diffusal Blade, Maelstrom on the Snapfire. What's she going to go for? She's going for the Manta next. Needs to just keep getting EXP because your Power Spike's level 25, and that's miles away.
Actually, she's gonna buy the Pike first, and then Manta.
That's fine. You know, it's kind of like, doesn't matter. You're just gonna do the same items as usual. Bat Rider about to finish the Blink Dagger. Already has the Glimmer Cape. Slardar, he's got the BKB. We said we want to see this item. I'm just surprised to see him go for the Shard. Like, it does make the radius very nice for the Slytherin Crush.
Slardar is going for Yules. That's an interesting approach, really. I guess it's mostly to just counter the Omni Slash, right?
I've seen them go for it. I think you get Octarine Core at some point. You know, just build it to be as defensive, defensive as possible. I'm okay with it. Can't say I love it, but whatever. We'll see if it works out for him or not.
Right now, he has queued up Yules. He has a Yule, he has the Eternal Shroud and the Nullifier. So pretty weird combination of items in general. We'll see if Cloud does go through with it.
He's a hero spammer. He's a slaughter spammer. He would know. You know, he would be like, this is the item I need this game. This specific one. We're like, alright. You say so. You would know.
Mjolnir Juggernaut. Next item for him, it is going to be an Aghanim Scepter, of course. He's miles away from it at the moment. We'll see how fast he can get towards it. Force staff to the side, make it to Pike actually. Jump in from door,
Wow.
completely off the mark there. You need to start running away. Man, gonna be used. Boundless Strike misses. They're missing every single one of their spells. Protecting himself with the ult. The Dragonite is already dead. And this is a disaster initiation. After the jump from the Bat Rider, it's time to just run away. They decide, let's go. Let's go. We missed all of our spells. Let's miss a little bit more of them. And this is gonna cost them dearly.
In terms of net worth, not much, but and there's no Roshan on the map. He might come up in a few seconds, but I am shocked the way the Bat Rider approached that fight. He just blinks into an area with no vision at all, and he doesn't catch anyone. And the Monkey King is like, "Let me join you, buddy." And he jumps in as well. You lose 3 people for nothing. That's a huge tactical blunder by Tilted. No one's forced them to do that.
Oh, they're gonna lose a Tormentor if the check, and they will. Having a healing ward actually really helps taking this one down. That's exactly what they're gonna do. Shard into the hands of DNC. It doesn't go to buying onions, so they even got lucky. Luck follows the brave, it seems.
It is. It gives you that double stun, the slow, the extra damage as well. It's all really nice upgrades for it. Very confusing, that decision that they made to go like that. Very confusing. You know, it's like in pubs where you're like, guys, don't dive, and they immediately dive, and you're like, why would you dive? We just talked about it.
They found the Snapfire though on the other side of the map with the Slardar and the Bat Rider. Lasso was there, but Mr. Lens is living through it. They're gonna pop the BKB to finish him off. Omni Slash. Oh, what unluck there with the bounces. He does finish off door, but Cloud lives through it. The Inkswell now onto the Mars. They're trying to kill him. They have the Frostbite, protecting himself by the ult. There should be a spear fairly soon. Kills the healing ward, getting out of the arena, and he lets it go. Crush to stop it immediately.
Whoa.
Spear. It does send him into the river. He's gonna be whipped,
Lucky.
but with the speed there, he's gonna be fine. The Guardian Sprint a little bit too powerful to catch, and nice TP out from the GRIN stroke. They actually survived. I don't know how they survived that. That looked like it was over for them both.
Yeah, right. At different points, you think this guy's gonna die. There, don't like Crystal Bait. Oh, by Onions though, he does get Cloud. Gives himself a nice bit of almost 900 golds for his trouble.
Oh boy.
The spear, by the way, pushes him right just a little bit into the water. He's like, yahoo, freedom! And he runs away. The whip comes out, but it's like, you can't whip fishes. Yes. Whoa.
Oh, they knew that the Monkey King was there. They latch him onto a tree. I'm going for this
Again!
Yeah, surviving a little bit longer to it, and now Mars is gonna be living. He's staying inside of the Wukong's command, which is allowing him to survive the physical damage. Double kill for a Juggernaut who's beyond godlike. They stop the TP of the Dragonite. He doesn't have the BKB just yet, and he's gonna be pushed closer to this Juggernaut who's gonna try to chop off his wings, but it will be Mr. Lens who shoots him before that happens. As LGTK, he does get the connection there onto the Mars, who has a Wind Waker, should be able to live. Again, the Inkswell does not connect. He really has been off the mark with those, and that's gonna be a 5-man wipe just like that, Totomo.
It's not only that, right? How many times have we seen those Boundless Strike miss? Like, it's been a disaster with some of these skill shots. You mentioned Inkswell, completely agree, but the Boundless has looked equally bad. If you are Radiant, you've got to just... You can't give Roshan away, but you've also got to find some way to get these pickoffs going for your squad.
See, buying onions, picks up a Wisdom Rune, runs away. That's gonna be the second one in a row that they've stole.
By the way, buying onions, he's got a Blade of Alacrity. Is he going for Aghanims? I'm trying to think what else he wanted.
Yes.
Yeah. On a support tiny, why not? If it's good, it's good. And he is going to be Aghanims, okay.
You have the arena, I guess, to keep them in place, so a little bit of more damage is gonna be nice, right? Arena into a freezing field, Mortimer's Kisses. I mean, you have to contribute somehow. You kind of feel left out, so Tree Volley will do.
I agree. Tiny, like early game, you do a lot of burst damage, but later on you feel like you're just displacing people, and sometimes that's too risky to do. So the Agnes does give him a meaningful way to help his team out. Although the damage won't be too huge, just because it is, of course, sport tiny, but still impressive.
Aegis and Cheese into their pockets. They did get the dire side of the ocean, which is quite nice. Monkey King caught again, and it's gonna be Jacob dying one more time. Juggernaut is beyond godlike, and I have to say, Monkey King and the Dragonite, they've really dropped the ball. Cloud has been carrying this game so hard on the Slardar. I'm not sure he's gonna be able to do it any longer.
Nice. At least the good thing is that his hero can get solo kills when he gets on top of people, so that's nice. It's not like when you carry and you're like on Magnus and you have to hope that your team plays well. Like, Cloud can do it by himself. It's just, it's a tall order. You know, when you're thinking, one of our cores only is having a good game. You just think about Nullifier after the Eternal Shroud. You know, top lane, the Monkey King is dead, and yeah, they glyph up. They kind of need him, but they should be able to delay this long enough. They should be able to delay this long enough.
It's gonna kill the healing ward though. Whoever jumps in is just gonna die. So without killing that one, you're never really gonna be able to stop the Juggernaut from going for this. They go for the lasso. Wind Waker doesn't save you from it, so a bit of a weird usage from DNC. I feel like people are never going to learn, as double stun from the Dragonite looked cool, doesn't change anything. They're just gonna be destroying everybody with a level 20 talent of the Snapfire. Mortimer's Kiss is gonna be used as well. Nice crush from Cloud, trying to kill the CM. They have the Force Step to save him. Has the ult to save himself from the Omni Slash, but he's still gonna persist. Nice boundless strike finally, but the Pike from Mr. Lens keeps him alive, especially with the cheese being used. This Wukong's command, first time we're seeing it really
Slaughter buyback?
job. There is a buyback on the Slardar, but he was waiting a little bit too long, and Jacob running forward. There will be a healing ward now. Finally, Cloud there with the buyback, buying Onion's mark. He has the Force Step for himself to run away, as Alrin is going to be leaving there the clone. Boundless strike onto Alrin. They have the harpoon trying to finish off the Crystal Maiden. Might be capable of doing it. A couple more kids are gonna do it. Where's the bash is not gonna be happening. They only focus on buying onions, so Crystal Maiden gets herself out.
It does cost you a buyback on Cloud as well as LGTK, but that's not too bad overall. You come up with a decent wins in terms of gold and experience. It's not bad. You want BK, by the way, you gotta get BKB on Monkey King. He's getting way too controlled by all the stuns. All of them
Delivered.
There you go. There's the Juggernaut, got the Nullifier. Okay, Yule Scepter, Glimmer is no longer any useful at all for the enemy side.
I'm just not feeling this first pick Dragonite, and I don't think it was the laning phase that lost it for him, right? Because he's going for a BKB. He's not going to have his Ags anytime soon. The question is if he's going to be having his Ags at all, considering how the game is going.
Yeah, it's definitely not worked out well for them at all. I'm surprised it got countered by the Snapfire. It's most likely been a rotation thing, like so. It's not like a laning problem. It's like during the rotation, he's just been not having the same impact. Cloud, be a good kill.
He's dead.
Much needed, much needed. And they are cutting this.
Yeah, he removes the Glimmer. That's a dead Crystal Maiden with the AD rune. He does so much damage. There's gonna be Jacob that gets it. If they kill the Juggernaut in this game, that will turn the game around. The 6k gold lead now, it doesn't look insurmountable any longer. A couple of seconds ago, it did look like Blue Pikachu are gonna take it and force out the decider. Now, it's looking a bit more even once again.
Snapfire still needs 4 more levels for her to actually start dealing that big damage. So, not a problem for them. Buying Bunions finally gets the shard. Doesn't really help him in any way, but, you know, he's got it.
It says increases damage dealt by thrown trees by 100, so in terms of him getting an Aghanims, it's actually not that bad.
That's true. That's true, actually. How much do you throw? 5 trees? That's an extra 500 AoE. That's not bad at all, actually.
Yeah, 2.5k, because your Mars is always gonna get 5 heroes in the arena. There is a Nullifier on the Slardar, meaning that this Wind Waker really isn't gonna be that big of a problem any longer. Anything else, like Glimmer Cape, you can purge off. That's about it. But the Juggernaut having a Nullifier is gonna be quite nice as well, as they're kind of kiting him with these Yule Scepters, not any longer.
5-man smoke here. Very small advantage now for Blue Pikachu, but basically 1 BKB is the difference between them. And it's all about TiltedBoys if they can get those good Wukongs. Because one good Wukong turned the fight in the top lane. What was looking like dead Raxus. He's played a good one. You're like, okay, that's pretty good. As he's Dragonite, he's got the BKB.
TP?
No. Well, actually, he might TP now.
Running away. The Glimmer Cape protecting him. Dust is gonna be there. Flame Break keeping them away. They can't blink forward. The Dragonite will live. It does cost him a 9-second BKB, but he lives either way. There are some creeps in the base of Blue Pikachu, so they're gonna have to be dealing with that. And the smoke of there is not very successful.
No, I would say it was Monkey King. He's in the back line though. Needs to be careful. He doesn't lose his life. He's got LGTK with him to Inkswell him and keep him alive. Huh.
Not any longer.
That was a pretty solid flame break, by the way. Prevented them from chasing the Dragon Knight. It's well worth it when your BKB to stay alive in that situation.
Yep. And Dragonite is now approaching the Aghanim Scepter. Just 3 minutes ago, he only finished his BKB, and now things are looking up for him once again.
Yeah, BKBs are... like, just the items are coming in for TiltedBoys. Bat Rider's getting closer and closer to his BKB, although still needs some time for it. What's Grimstorm? Grimstorm's going to Wind Waker himself. Damn. Wind Waker. When did this item just like smash the meta?
It's so good.
It is good.
It's so good.
It's very expensive.
The only question was when is the Yule's gonna become super popular, and the second it did, Wind Waker was just a natural build-up.
Agreed. Like the fact you can use it on allies or enemies is, and yourself, like there's so much versatility with it. Although
The Juggernaut still has a big streak though. That's a lot of money that you can take away.
They're pushing top here. We'll see. They really want to go for this Rax. There is a ward, a dire ward, but doesn't give you too much vision of the area.
Yep, it's not the biggest one. They're not defending. They do have a glyph, so they can buy themselves 7 seconds.
Cloud is going for it. Okay.
Glyph not being used.
Okay. They do some damage in the bottom tier 3, like not a whole lot, but I think they could have gone back sooner if they wanted to. Just doesn't seem like they're that committed to protecting their top barracks.
So scary running into that healing ward when you don't have a really easy way to take it down. Once the Dragonite has the Aghanim Scepter, and that is now, but he doesn't have the form just yet. Nulafar on the Mars, you cannot go into the Wind Waker, so he'll be taken down 69 seconds on the sidelines. If the Roche spawns, that's gonna be really bad for Blue Pikachu.
I think that you have to assume this won't, right? Because it'll have to be like, what, 20-second spawn? It's very unlikely, and nice catch on the Tiny as well.
Yeah, follow-up stun with the Dragon Tail. They have the silence. This Tiny has the Force Stab, but it's only gonna give you so much space. He doesn't even get to use it in the end.
2 people down here. If they knew that there was no buyback, they would be making a beeline into the enemy barracks. Unfortunately, top lane is pushing in. They feel like they need to settle this problem. And mid lane, they only have the Dragonite there, but 1 versus 3 could be a dangerous situation. So, not much of a punish considering you got those pickoffs.
The biggest thing I think right now, shove out all 3 lanes. If you do it, you can have the advantage for the Roche, and you need it for sure because the top lane super creeps are going to be giving that advantage to your enemies.
In general, even in pubs, by the way, if anyone was thinking, how do I get better in Dota? If you can go out and push out creep waves, you're contributing so much to your team. You know?
Yep.
Especially, like, if you're a carry and you're farming, go to the, like, occasion, just go to the lane, push it out. If you're a support, focus on doing that as well. It's super useful.
Yeah, and if you die in that split push, just say Automo told me. So this really cool, really smart analyst told me. So you even have something to fall back on.
Exactly. Just say you saw it in a pro game. I mean, if Arteezy can pick these crazy item builds and it works, you can just say, yeah, we saw it in the pro game. Just split push to death.
So Monkey King on the trees. If he gets level 25, that's a big deal.
What?
He breaks their smoke. Actually coming forward.
Are you
Jacob?
Okay.
What the madman.
He is. Juggernaut, he's not thinking of getting Basher, but when that happens, you're like, maybe I should get Basher. This means that for this Roche fight, he does not have the Wukongs.
No, BKB. He has the Wukong.
Sorry, no BKB, my bad.
Oh, misses on the spear. Valo is gonna be eating a swift slash. The stun is there onto the Juggernaut. He gets nullified as well. Has to be somewhat careful. Gonna be dropping down the healing ward. Will be fine. Wukong's command. Everybody runs away from it. There's the double lasso, and they're being dragged in. But the Omni Sash now is gonna be cutting them. Oh, look at what he's doing to them. He gets a double kill, annihilates them, and now he was the fish boy as well. That's gonna be it for game 2, Onimo, from what it seems, because you've taken down 5, 4 of which do have buybacks, however.
Slow down, man. We're still doing it. We still have to play this out, but holy moly, this lack of BKB on the Monkey King. They did get the lasso, but they were so far they didn't even really go back into the Wukong. And you can see on the dire side they're thinking, well, we wanted to, we couldn't go Roche. They seem indecisive though as they go back to pushing top because they are not sure if it's up or not. It is up, and yeah, those are buybacks you're gonna have to be expanding very soon.
Yeah, I guess they want the refresher more in this game in general. A double Omnislash or a double Arena could be insane. Buyback from the Grimstroke is going to be used. There's the glyph, the last one that you have at the moment. How do you stop this?
Tier 2 bomb still standing. And the creeps are
Okay,
pushing
that's
it,
good.
so you can't get Mega anyway. And the Grimstroke is doing a decent job slowing it down. Although I don't think his buyback actually made too much of a difference. You know what I mean? It's like you guys were gonna get it anyway. So okay, he contributed. It's going to be a Radiant Roshan in about 2 seconds. Radiant. Okay, will they smoke and contest, or will they just give it away?
I think you have to contest. If you don't contest, you're just gonna straight up lose the game. So what do you think the Juggernaut gets as a talent? Omni Slash or Healing Ward hits? Okay, he went for the Omni Slash, so you don't have to answer really.
It's better, honestly. Although the Healing Ward hit is also pretty damn good. It's just more like, you know, if someone jumps on, it's gonna go. Giving it one or two extra hits doesn't make a difference. I think it's 2, right? 2 extra hits.
Level 25 Snapfire.
Oh,
Mr. Lens. That's gonna be so much damage. He has 400 damage per hit on
And
the
3
Snapfire.
and 4,000 health, by the way. So here we go. Good luck.
Dragonite going for the CM. Glimmercave protecting her. Arena only onto the Batrider. They're actually going to be getting inside of it. Valo getting himself away. Swift Flash. No, that is a
Buys back.
full Omni now. Turning around onto Cloud. Buyback from the Batrider. Will protecting the Slaughter. No Nullifier. And only now the Wukongs come out when you've lost so much HP. Doesn't do anything. That's 2 heroes dead. 2 of your cores right in front of the Roche Pit with your game already looking grim. Valo gets the TP out. At least the Dragonite lives.
Yeah, but it's kind of not really matter. It doesn't matter in any way. You know, that he lives, but sure, you're just going to take the Aegis Strike now, give it to the Juggernaut. He's just going to be able to push bottom completely. There's not much time. I mean, sorry, you have plenty of time to get what you need here, as no Cloud for a minute and a half, and no Monkey for a whole minute. I think it might be time to call it, ladies and gentlemen. Possibly.
They're not doing it just yet, though. They think they can do it. They think they can still make something happen here, Automo. The question is, are they right?
No, they're not right. He just jumps in, tosses him back. Grimstroke. He's only got the heals. No movement. Nice. Pull back all
Into
the
the
way.
fountain.
Yeah, not bad.
Yep. I mean, it's cool, but he just buys back and you're going to be losing your last lane of Rags. Dragonite into the trees. There will be a Swift Slash. Getting him super low. It will be taken down. That's time for a GG, which means, what, Automo? We are going to a decider. None of these teams want to go home just yet.
Nope, there's plenty of Dota. I feel like there's just plenty of Dota to be played. Not sure what Juggernaut was saying just then, but kudos to Pikachu staying alive. It does feel like there was a lot of missed skill shots the entire game, honestly. Most of them, though, coming from the Boundless Strike with the Monkey King. That was really just an issue for them. Dragonite as well had weird rotations early on where he's like, okay, he's doing well in lane state, but he dies so low to the Snapfire, which shouldn't happen. And we just didn't really feel his impact for the rest of the game after that.
Yeah, not really. So, you know, you really cannot miss those spells because your movements, they're solid, but then if you miss all of your spells, it doesn't really matter, especially in the times when it's really important that you don't miss them. Inkswell and that mid lane at the start,
yeah.
it really made all of the difference. Remember that fight, Automo?
Two
There were a
Inkswells.
lot of fights like that. And coming into the series, you said TiltedBoys, they fight really well, and they did fight really well versus GRIN. Not here now. What is it, Automo? Is it fatigue?
It could be fatigue. I mean, these guys are going to be entering their 6th game. You know, it's getting a little bit later in the day. This is a tiring event. Like we've been on it for a while. These teams are inside. You're getting all this information. However, you can say the same thing for the other side. You know, they were in an even tougher situation just now. So I can't. Fatigue may be affecting one team more than the other. Overall, though, they need to tighten up because I still think they are the better team.
We'll see if TiltedBoys can do it in the decider. The next one, whoever loses, is done with the close qualifiers here in NA. Also, Legacy are currently still playing versus DGen Dinos in game 2 of their series where they're leading 1-0. So DGen Dinos and Legacy are still in this tournament as well. We still haven't seen a single team eliminated, but very soon 2 of them are gonna be going home. Stay with us to find out which 2. love these late hours when the day just gets super long. And that's exactly what's happening here at the Elite League close qualifiers in NA here with Harry and Automo, because everybody becomes so relaxed, Automo. Do you feel relaxed?
Sure, you will go with that. I don't want to go up against you, but yeah, I feel very like I am so relaxed. I'm about to drop down from relaxing too much. You know, it is 10 a.m. and we started at 1, so I am extremely I'm very relaxed, super relaxed.
Oh boy. Okay, my co-caster is doing really well, but of course we are watching TiltedBoys versus Blue Pikachu here. Game 3. Whoever loses is going home. Whoever wins is going to be going into the second round of the lower bracket. As far as I know, the other series was also equalized, though it still says live, so I'm not 100% certain. Maybe our admin can give us info. No, wait, I'm gonna do it here. No, it's still game 2, it seems.
You know, but let's say it's over. Legacy. If you go into the Dota buff, it says Legacy victory. So yeah, it looks like it's 2-0 in favor of Legacy.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, so Degen Dinos are gonna be the first ones to get eliminated. TiltedBoys or Blue Pikachu, Automo. Who's going home next?
I would still put my money on. Sorry, you know, when I say that, people might think I mean it, but I still believe in TiltedBoys a little bit more. I think that game 2 was interesting to see, but there was a lot of mistakes and skill shots missed. And like, what is Grimstroke without Inkswell? What is Monkey King without Boundless Strike? That's what we found out in game 2, which is not that good.
Yeah, especially if that's the spell that you have maxed, right? And then you miss it. So the other spells are kinda weak. Or extremely weak. But Tiny on one side, Mirana on the other. TiltedBoys, they've picked it up once again. Did they play? No, they didn't play the Mirana in the previous game, right?
No, there's the one time we haven't seen it. We did see it in game 1, I believe, but we didn't see it in.
Yes.
We didn't see it in game 2.
Okay, that makes sense. Tiny on the other side, Blue Pikachu. When you see these two heroes, who do you think got the better end of the trade? Like,
Tiny.
which of these heroes do you feel? Okay.
I feel like it's so much easier to play a good Tiny. Not easier, but if you miss a Mirana arrow, a lot of the hero's value is gone. If you miss Tiny, it's like if you're not able to get a toss, you still have Avalanche, which is still super good.
Okay, makes sense. So you just went with the safer option, Automo.
True.
This is what you said. You just told me Tiny is safer. You didn't say he's better, he's stronger, he is bigger. You just told me he's a safer choice, which I don't know if safe is good.
Safe is good because you can actually save allies, right? You can jump in, toss someone who's in trouble. You can't do that with the Mirana. You're super tanky,
Why not?
which is because you can't arrow and pull them back. I don't know. I mean, with the toss, you can do that with Tiny. But another thing is that early game, life is a very good resource to use, and Tiny's got a ton of it. Mirana, if you're caught, you're dead. Tiny, we've seen a lot of teams just be like, all right, I can't kill him. Let him go.
Okay. Hoodwink got banned out, so do they play a 5 Hoodwink on TiltedBoys?
No, I don't think I saw a 5.
Oh no, wait. They played the Mirana as a 4 always, as a 5 always, or as a 4, as a 5.
I think there wasn't it picked once. No, it's just Frogos. It's a different team. They are, but they go back to the Dragon Knight here. TiltedBoys being like, it was fine. We just messed up a little bit.
I don't know if I agree with this. Volopka has been very good with some of the other heroes that like to run in, run around, make plays, outplay and stuff. Dragonite doesn't really give you options to outplay. They will be going for a Snapfire Crystal Maiden, so Blue Pikachu really like how they dealt with the Dragonite in the previous game.
To be fair, if you can get a solo kill on Dragon Knight, you're like, I want to do that again. That's really good. The Crystal Maiden is also very solid at controlling the Mirana. Why would you adjust? Blue Pikachu, they're like, our draft worked. It's you who needs to make changes.
Very true. They went for the exact same thing. The order is a little bit different. Maybe you can prepare for the Juggernaut a little bit better right now, but then they just don't pick it, though.
Juggernaut. Oh, and Morta. If you see Juggernaut, you pick up Morta. That's not so bad. Same thing against the Snapfire, right? All her damage becomes something that you can ignore. Yeah, well. TiltedBoys, what do they want to pick up here?
Imagine
Miran.
level 25 Snapfire with a crit, rapier, and a Revenant's Brooch.
Oh
Pops it and
no.
then a little shadow.
That's what you're like, oh man, we should have picked more. But I mean, here's the thing: if Snapfire reaches level 25, she's gonna do a shitload of damage no matter what she's up against. So I was surprised the game lasted that long. TiltedBoys, they're taking their time with this one. They've like, we've seen this draft before. How do we fix it?
Okay, so Snapfire or Mortimer, from what I can see, can lick his eyes with
Yes.
his tongue.
He's doing it right now.
I can't do it.
I would be very impressed and slightly sickened if you can do that, as Elder Titan gets picked up. Not bad against the Snapfire, honestly. You know, just throw out those Earth Splitters. She's gonna have to be forced to move. Pretty solid in the lane against the Titan, just because you're so much stronger than him. I like it. Very, of course,
Look at
very
the
manly.
abs. Look
I
at
was
the
gonna say.
abs on the Elder Titan. Like, what the hell? He looks like. Oh, we are seeing a
What?
console.
Our producer's like, hey, don't talk about abs. He just probably ate a pizza, so he's feeling bloated. He's like, I don't want to talk about abs. I don't want to think about my stomach anymore.
No. We're finishing it, but look at that. He doesn't have like that small waist, you know, like, but he has a big waist. It means that he can deadlift quite a lot, and those are those powerful abs. Like this is true power.
Well, we know that, you know, because he punches people with his staplers and just destroys them. And holy crap, TiltedBoys lose so much of their time. They too take Crystal Maiden's sister, the Lena here. Okay, that means that it's most likely going to be the Dragon Knight in the off lane, the Lena mid. They did not like that matchup for the DK last time.
Why do people prefer Lena to Crystal Maiden? You know, as a character. For me, Crystal Maiden just seems fun, more fun than the Lena.
I think it's because Lena comes with a bit of an edge, you know what I mean? Crystal Maiden is like, oh hello, I'm Crystal Maiden, I'm stupid. Whereas like Lena, you're like, damn, you know, I don't want to mess with her, and that's kind of cool.
Dumbest reason ever.
Hey.
You offended the Crystal Maiden.
Hey, listen, alright, chat, you can tell us, why is Lena cooler than Crystal Maiden, even though she's the fire
She can't be
sister?
cooler.
I know you're gonna see. I knew it. I was like, if I throw it out, he'll leap on it. He'll jump on it to tell me that she can't be cooler, just for that reason. But you know what I meant. Who here prefers Lena, and why do you prefer Lena? And you'll see. Everyone, dozens of people will agree with me, I think.
Okay, we'll see if that's gonna be the case. Blue Pikachu, if they want, they could go for the Juggernaut once again, but they are taking. Actually, they can't. It got banned out. Sorry, my bad. What's in the pool? Sven is in the pool. Actually, that makes sense. Versus a Lena, Elder Titan, Mirana, very low armor heroes. It can work, but they're gonna go for the Abaddon.
Okay, you want that's all the abs. He's got all the abs in the world, so. Not bad. I don't know if you can use your ultimate if you're sleeping, but you can definitely do a lot to protect your allies from the DK stun. You can? Okay, good. Because I wasn't sure if sleep and stuns have different mechanics, but that's a good way. It's like, oh, you sleep, you wake up, save an ally. DK, Mirana, Arrow are long duration stuns that you can just ignore them. Not bad. And Elder Titan likes bursting people down. Very hard to do against the Abaddon. Or the Abaddon, as people like to call him.
Abaddon.
Abaddonin, that's what they say.
I've never heard anyone in their life refer to him as Abaddonin, but okay, never mind. We probably mingle with different crowds.
Me with the cool people. As TiltedBoys, they're thinking this could be just an offlane Abaddon, which is probably the more likely option. They want to get rid of any combination that they can with the Snapfire. That's going to be, of course, Faceless Void. I think both teams could use a carry right about now.
I'm pretty sure Lena. I know, actually, they might be sending Lena mid versus Snapfire. You know, that could be the case with offlane
DK
Dragon
off.
Knight.
And then we'll see. TiltedBoys could adjust. They have an overall last pick, sorry, so they can decide what they want.
Is this gonna be like a Luna or a Gyro for an Elder Titan? I'm very surprised we're not seeing it here in North America. I feel like those heroes can really work. We did see one Gyro today.
For Blue Pikachu, I imagine that they would want to take the Luna or the Troll Warlord. That's what they play a lot of. Let's see if that's something that they want to go for.
5 seconds.
Sven is too good, man. I just don't see the
Sven's
troll
great.
being that good versus the Lina, but Sven is just an awesome hero here.
I think if you take the troll, you'd be happy just because you have more ways of sort of like not dying. You know, Abaddon can't be killed with his ultimate. Same thing with the troll world. But you're right, Sven is also a good option here.
They ban out the Slark, it's a Sven.
Or the Luna, or the troll warlord. And then they pick something completely different, and we'll be like, oh, God. Actually, I've seen a lot of Alchemist Crystal Maiden be very powerful. I would not mind.
Yeah.
I would not mind that at all. Even against Dragon Knight, like I've seen this combination just wreck.
Yep, I mean, with the minus armor, you don't really care about his Dragon's Blood. You get him very low in terms of armor anyways, and Crystal Maiden keeps people way too long inside of the Acid Spray.
With a stun on top as well. It's really good. But I didn't think we've seen a single Alchemist today. This would be a good time to get it out, though.
Has a single one been picked here in the NA qualifiers? That's what I want to see. So let's see the games that we watched. We haven't watched, no?
I don't think we haven't seen one. I'm talking about if you mean the other games, maybe by.
Yeah, the other games.
Okay.
Ursa.
Not bad.
Okay.
Strong laner, doesn't mind going up against the Dragon Knight. Good with the CM as well. So solid pick overall. TiltedBoys, you know what you're up against. Who did they take? They take a Naga. Oh, Naga.
Let's go.
Siren.
Let's go. 70-minute game here to end the day. That's the right way. That's what we wanted to see. It will be a mid lane Lina. This time around, Volodka, he got mad that he got crushed in the lane previous time. Now he's going to be showing Mr. Lens how you really bring in the heat. But looking at the drafts here, interesting approach here from both sides. So how do you feel? I'm not sure about this Naga because Abaddon can go for the Radiance.
I know. I would like it if he does go for the Radiance and like a Shiva's Guard or something, some way to deal with it. But other than that, Naga will be able to keep the lanes pushed out, which is good. That pressure. That is how they lost in game 2, I believe, against GRIN Esports. TiltedBoys, they're taking something from them. I don't know. I haven't seen them play the Naga. And Jacob can be very different. Like we've seen his lifestyle is amazing, but his Faceless Void was terrible. So you pick first. Which one do you think is better? Oh, that's it.
I'm gonna go with. No. I just needed to scratch my back. I think I'm gonna be going with TiltedBoys. I think they've adjusted properly to what happened in the previous game, and I'm a big fan of Elder Titan in general. I feel like you can just surprise the enemies way too much with the damage that your whole lineup deals because of this hero.
You have Sleep. That's such a big equalizer on one side. I don't know. How do I feel about Naga Siren in this game? You know what? Maybe I'm gonna go with TiltedBoys. I still think they're a better team, so I'm gonna go with them as well.
Yeah, okay. That's not really the reasoning I was hoping for. I wanted a little bit of an explanation of the hero so that we can expand our Dota knowledge. But sure, if you wanna keep your secrets, sure.
Yeah, I'm good with that. No. No, I do believe that they've been playing better. And the other side, it's not like they got a massive outdraft. You're going to be having to deal with a split push from the Naga the entire game. You have fast push coming out from the Dragon Knight. I like what they have with the Lina who can just burst people down. There's a lot to them. The damage type also, you can go magic and you have physical damage coming out. They're fairly tanky. The other side, I think you have to perform really well to pull it off. And I don't know if Blue Pikachu can do that.
Yeah, this is how I look at it. The movements from TiltedBoys for me have been better in this series. And if they had used their spells a little bit better, they would have probably won. This time around, their spells are not that easy to use either. So if they're going to be missing quite a lot of those and making mistakes in terms of individual plays, they can lose. But if they do everything right and continue with their movements, they should be able to win.
Well, it's like it's going to be 2 for 2 in terms of bounty runes, so nothing crazy there. And I agree with you. I do think that it's kind of like TiltedBoys game to lose, because they can play better than what they just played. So will we get the good TiltedBoys or the bad TiltedBoys? Because they have been very hit and miss in some of those matches.
if they are gonna live up to their name, when you lose the game in Dota, then you just spam play again, come on. And, we all know how it goes. You win a billion MMR.
Oh yeah, I have days like that. It's just I don't know why it always shows red. You know, when I win a billion MMR from tilt queuing. How odd.
Do you tilt Q? Really?
Yes.
You don't seem like the guy.
No, I'm very passionate about the game, and when I lose, I'm like, I'm gonna know, and I play again, and then I'm really regret the whole thing.
Yeah. So, post Dota match clarity, as they call it, or post the minus 200 MMR clarity. That's it has happened to all of us.
Oh man, when you lose 4 or 5 in a row. I do remember the days when you could double down, you lose, and you double down again, you lose, and you're like, I hate everything. I hate everything right now. Decent pull coming out from door. Should be killing both of these creeps as Bunions comes in. I was hoping to get the courier, but he doesn't get it. I think he knows it's there. He seems to be really chasing for the courier, by the way.
He used the tree toss, but there were creeps that got in the way, so that really did kind of screw his plan of getting that courier.
Poor guy. No, top lane. It's very even so far. You know, they might. I mean, it's very early in the game, so not much to go with. I'm interested to see if Alrin decides to go for the second point Arcane Aura, or if he's going to go, 1-1-0 by level 2, because you're able to have so much more lockdown that way.
Dora's dropping low, needs to be a little bit careful even through all of the armor and the movement speed he got. Discursive awareness is not to be underestimated. Tiny also packs a punch, especially when you add that attack speed.
Yeah, I like the change to Cursive Awareness when it actually does damage over time. Used to feel like a very, you do more damage thanks to the extra attack speed, but you didn't really feel it that much in laning stage. Now I was like, okay, I'd actually do more hits with it. So I like more pain with it. Mid lane, 15-2 to 13-1, so very even. Although that's a cookie for you, Lena. And holy moly, that's a big Scarab Blast.
Actually, it does hurting quite a lot. Valopka playing with fire here. Makes sense when you're a Lena. One thing that we didn't discuss is bottom lane. We have 4 melee heroes. I love these brawler type lanes where everybody just punches each other but nobody can die.
Yep. And the person who loves this the most is probably the Elder Titan, right? Like you can be like, I can get all my Astral Spirits super easily. You guys want to, trade? Let's do it. Let's just, I'll punch you in the face. So I do think that it favors TiltedBoys a little bit here. The CS does reflect that, as similar to game 2, CS all on TiltedBoys. Or was it game 1? One of the games had that.
I think both of the games they were leading in CS. Just in game 1 they also were getting kills as well, but in game 2 they were losing heroes but getting good CS.
Well, in the meantime, saw Starstorm here. As now it's Mr. Lens who's walking around with barely any health on the Snapfire. This mid lane, take your eyes off for a second. We might see a solo first blood kill here.
Yep, though we'll see on which side this time around. Last game it was Mr. Lens who got the first blood, and well, now it might be Valo that gets it for himself. He will be losing the water rule, so that's a really nice call from the Snapfire to call the support. As Ursa turns around with the overpower. Cloud hasn't really taken all that much damage. This is a dead Ursa. It's just a matter of time. So the first blood will be happening on the top lane where the Ursa dies, and the Lina in so much trouble. Try to go for the water room. Tiny rotation looking good. Double Starstorm with Mirana being in the vicinity, and he gives him the healing Lotus. What a play by Door, and he's gonna be closing it right now on this Tiny as Mr. Lens dies to the blood grenade. Door is a god.
Not only that, did you see his TP? When he landed, he actually body blocked the Tiny because he was like right in front of him. So that was another way where he was able to sort of keep him away from the Lina for a little bit. Not that it would have mattered because of the healing loads like you mentioned. But LGTK was able to make a good rotation with a Starstorm, and all the supports are like, no, we're keeping our boy alive. And now you can see the mid differential is massive in terms of CS. How can we look at the net worth? Because I wouldn't be surprised if the Lina is 1,000 gold ahead of the Snapfire right now.
She is 500 gold ahead of the Snapfire. It would be too much for 1,000. 5 minutes in. Naga dropping low. Jacob running away into the trees. There will be an Astral Spirit protecting him. You don't want to go through that because the Echo Stomp could be ready, but it's not. Still not leveled up.
It's surprising. But yeah, he's only level 3. I imagine he's got 2 points to the Astral, that's why. So no Echo Stomp until level 4, which makes sense. As feels like there's a bit of pressure coming here, the top and the mid lane from TiltedBoys. The other side is not really sure how to respond to it, as can't kill LGTK, hard to kill the Cloud. Mid, the Lina was able to get a kill as she's level 6.
Yep. Lina is now gonna have the Laguna Blade, and we can expect some of these supports to be rotating. Naga on one side, Dragonite on the other, so the cores in the side lanes are pretty self-sustainable.
Oh, wow.
Laguna,
What?
arrow.
Oh.
Off the mark, double Starstorm still going for him. They want Mr. Lens. One more Dragon Slave would finish him off, but Lina sees the Arcane Rune, and of course is going to be wanting to get it for herself. Naga Siren doesn't have the mirror image. The NC going for him. Avalanche will be off the mark because he didn't want to go up the stairs. Smart move in the end.
While they didn't kill the Snapfire, they are keeping her away from the creeps. So that's still got some value, and they get the kill on the courier. So it's not bad for the Radiant side, this rotation, although not completely successful either.
They will be saving their siege creep a little bit longer there, but the tower not taking all that much damage. Still, all of it does add up. Overall, all 3 of the cores topping the network chart. Now the difference between the Lina and the Snapfire is 1,000 gold.
That is scary. However, if you're Snapfire, if you reach level 6, you can do a lot with for your team just with the Mortimer's Kisses. You're not like, I need items as well. You can still bring value to the team without items early on. But
both of the position 4s got the Wisdom runes.
Yeah.
So that's nice. Ursa all alone, protected by creeps, so Arrow won't come out. Has the Earth Shock to run away. No Echo
Robin
Stomp.
Hood!
Arrow!
Alright, well, we got excited for no reason. I mean, and let's be honest, we haven't really been seeing a whole lot of these arrows land on stationary targets, let alone moving.
Yeah, don't. you're laughing at him. That's not very nice.
I am not laughing at him. I'm laughing with him because I'm sure when he misses, he's like, "Guys, sorry." So
No,
I'm
dude.
keeping it light.
I played a lot of Mirana in my lifetime. Every single time I miss an arrow, a part of my gear just magically disappears.
Magically disappears into 1,000 pieces. Yes.
Yep.
Well, let's see if they're going to be able to do anything to this Naga Sign. Seems to be diving for it, but Alren, he's losing a bit of health. Oof, nice Dragon Slave.
Sisterly alive.
From what I know, I mean, sometimes they are like that. If you put some clothes, some sisters will tear themselves apart. It's like us guys with, if we have one controller. You know, I'm playing.
Yeah, maybe. Clothes are a different beast though. As buying onions, he wants to scout out what the Naga is doing, and Naga is currently farming. We'll get the net onto the Tiny and continue just taking these camps. Doesn't really want to be fighting versus the Abaddon, and I get it. He's way too annoying.
Plus the Naga side can just send her illusions to farm up a lot of the lane as well, so you're safe and you're still farming what you need to. As overall, it's 4 kills for the Radiant side. TiltedBoys having the start that they want. Okay, Naga.
Is he gonna go for this with the minus armor? A 0 armor hero is in a
think
lot
so.
of trouble, and Naga is one of the fastest heroes in the game. Abaddon not running towards his Tiny. The TP from the Marana is coming in, and these illusions might run down the Tiny even without any help. GTK comes over with a Starstorm, and DNC only now joins in on the fight. Will be slowing down GTK, who jumps out before he gets silenced. But DNC is not done. He does have it. He'll be fine.
They plant a very deep ward, by the way, by the Tiny. That ward is kind of useless if they can't get any kills. Like, that's a big commitment. Well, we'll see how it pays off. But overall, Tiny also being kind of ambitious with that rotation.
Mr. Lens looks dead. They don't have the Echo Stomp. However, miss on the LSA. Laguna Blade, that's not an easy spell to miss. Here comes the arrow off the mark, but in the end, it's still enough for a kill as Lopka does a lot of right click damage. Echo Stomp door. Instantly he pops the ulti, gets himself out of it. The LSA not needed to connect as it just creates space between the two of them. Door survives, leaving still 0 kills on Blue Pikachu.
Very clean, super clean from TiltedBoys. Yes, they sort of missed the first LSA, but it didn't matter. You know, they still have more than enough damage to bring down Mr. Lens. As Mr. Lens 2,000 gold behind now. ASD should be able to keep
Yep.
you up.
The second that you see Frostbite being used, and actually Alrun is dropping low. Rest of the team from TiltedBoys coming over, so they could kill the CM. Nope, Snapfire is here. Mortimerskis is at the ready. You have to be careful.
Let's see. Well, Lina's, by the way, is going to go for the Maelstrom. Classic. ASD, nothing crazy with Manta. Maestro, your first item on the Dragon Knight. And Mirage, she's got the Arcane Boost, so I'm hoping it's the Greaves. I'm a big fan of this item at the moment.
Yeah, we'll see if he can get towards that, and also removing the Frostbite, or maybe even
Nice
the
there.
Curse of Avernus would be nice. Yep, kills the Siege Creep. That's going to be slowing down this push, but definitely not stopping it.
Snapfire wants the first item to be a boost as well. I don't know if I like this as... Oh, Snapfire is going in deep. Holy moly.
TP in from the Lina, Volodka gets the stun, Laguna Blade, he tries to save him with the Aphotic Shield, that's absolutely nothing, and now Alrun next to the menu stomped and then destroyed. Now they're looking towards the Abaddon, who does have his ulti, will try to take it out, dodge on the arrow, nicely done, no Aphotic Shield to remove the net, there it is, now the burrow time will be available, they have the Dragon Tail, that's a long duration stun as DNC turns around doing so much damage to the Aphotic Shield, but he'll finally be taken down with so much damage being done to him, bringing 5 heroes, that is what is necessary to bring this beast to heal.
Buying Anya's, but he's just staying top lane, not helping his team out. Ursa is getting close to his battlefield, so he's going to be accelerating his farm. He's the only one in his team who's actually got decent net worth. He's the same as Knight. Well, so is the Abaddon, to be honest with you, but they're still all falling behind.
Bottom, it's 6k Goldie, 12 minutes in with a 9-0 start. It looks pretty demoralizing for Blue Pikachu. I hope they can pick themselves up, dust themselves off, and actually play this game, because at this point, they probably neither of them wants to say it, but they probably all feel like they're gonna be eliminated.
You mean both teams, or just the the players from one team?
Blue Pikachu, yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. It doesn't feel good. You know, you feel like the net's closing down as Alvin's going to be losing his life as well. That's 10-0. The Maelstrom proc gets it in the end. I'm not a big fan of what Mr. Lens is going for. He has Boots of Travel, which doesn't really help you when you engage in fights. It just makes you show up. It's nice, but it's great if you're ahead. You're not ahead. You're behind.
But what would you do? How would you actually get ahead with the Starfire with being this far behind? I'm actually not sure. I feel like Boots of Travel, being able to farm and join the fights as well, is your best bet.
That's a good point. I think that your best way to come back is if you can sneak Roshan with Ursa. You know, like, okay, we got Roshan, yahoo! And then you kind of say that, don't fight, just leave us a little bit. That might help.
10-0. Not a single kill yet. 13.5 minutes of gameplay, and you can't bring down a single kill. You have a Crystal Maiden Tiny. Those are pretty good killing supports.
But I don't know, it's just the really, really terrible laning phase. You know, that rotation mid as well, when they were able to kill basically everyone, and Lina stayed alive. That was also a big problem for them. It's the snowball's rolling, you know? And it's up to the dire side to stop it from rolling. I don't know how you do that, because you gotta get close and find someone who's easy to bring down. Preferably the Mirana or the Lina. The Lina!
Yeah, let's say that Crystal Maiden actually lifted her arms from the Frostbite, but would have saved her life anyways. Now Cookie onto the Dragonite. Mortimer's Kiss is gonna be used. Moonlight Shadow TP out from the DK. He gonna survive.
That's good.
They finally got the kill there. Splitter gonna be connecting on the Ursa, not really doing all that much damage. Is it enough to stop them? All 5 heroes are here. Lina is rotating as well. I'm not sure if you want to do this, or all 4 heroes that are alive are here. Stun onto the Tiny. Gets the Avalanche off. Protected by the Aphotic Shield. They're getting ahead of themselves. Arrow connects this time around. It will be perfect as well as the Starstorm. Well, GTK needs to be careful. Only one more lead left. Alrun will let it go. Mirana will try to run and will be successful at doing it there. The wall will rip her. Using the Hurricane, and no, the sisters again in their fight. But nice Aphotic Shield to remove the overtime damage now. It's gonna be Mirana in trouble. With Ursa coming over. GTK running away. They don't know if he has leap charges. They're hoping he doesn't, and their hopes will give them a kill.
That's true. They get both the supports. They don't really lose anything from that. So a nice couple of skirmishes going in favor of the dire side right now. It's not bad. Although look at the Lina's net worth compared to the Mirana. That is not what we were expecting to see from the position 5s.
Let's see, DNC doesn't have the borrow time, has to be a bit careful. But I'm actually surprised they went for a fight there. Poking is fine while the Naga Siren is pushing out, but just to wait for the enemies to start dealing with the waves and then catch them one by one rather than going into a fight that you can lose.
Exactly. It's like you don't need to force these engagements if you don't have to. Meanwhile, phase boost finished up on the Ursa, so it's gonna be a little bit harder to kite him now. And not that I think it's gonna be that hard with leap, 2 stuns, Elder Titan flying, net. Like there's still a tough game to be an Ursa in.
Oh. Double Star Storm, Echo Stomp. They have the arrow as
Oh,
what? That's so much off the mark.
I mean, I told you, and you were like, Otomo, you're flaming him. I said, no, I'm not. I am laughing with him, and I am laughing again at that arrow with him.
Follow needs to run away. Another frostbite could put you in a very uncomfortable position. There it is, but the supports are here this time around. Echo Stomp a bit off the mark.
Arrow.
This one lands. Aphotic Shield removes it instantly. Laguna Blade, however, will be enough to melt the CM as Valo is wicked sick on this Lina, untouched in the entire game.
Luckily for DNC, he was not forced to use the promised time, whatever. His ultimate, just
borrowed time.
So, borrowed time. I was like, there's no way it's promised.
All's promise is the Oracle ulti.
I put them together. You know, the promised time is coming in. Meanwhile, I'm hearing
Lina has been caught.
Yep.
What the hell? Blink reveal.
1100 gold. Nice. The best blink reveal you can get. Good job by Bunions on that one. He actually skips the arcane boost, which he was considering farming for before, for the blink dagger. I think that was the smart move.
He needs to change his name to Bunions.
I think so too. My onions is like, I don't like names that are made of multiple words. It's like, come on.
Yeah, I like getting them all together. Sometimes it sounds stupid, but I don't care. It still is fun to me, which in the end is the most important thing in the world.
I completely agree with you. As it looks like, Ursa, he is getting very close to that blink dagger, allowing him to just jump on people and get the kill.
Naga Siren goes for the sleep. Doesn't have the mana for TP. Actually, within the treads would have it and will be going for it. They can't really stop her.
It's fine. If you're the dire side, like sleep is out, now we can take an engagement, go as aggressive as we want, and know that she's not going to show up and ruin our fun.
Really ruin her. The top tower did take 50% of its HP and damage. We haven't really seen this Dragonite for a long period of time. Cloud has been farming with his red dragon forms, and that's really what this form does best.
Yeah, I remember in Dota 1, people used to not take the red dragon. You'd keep it at level 1 and then skip to level 3. Why? Because level 1 gave you that tower push and level 2 only gave you the splash. But now, luckily he was buffed that each of them have the same, tower push abilities on the dragon. So
yeah, you're just adding them on top of each other. That's how it works. Yeah, whereas before it's like you replace one by one by one. I remember that when you didn't have the corrosive breath or whatever it's called on the corrosive attack on the red dragon.
I'm pretty sure it's called corrosive breath. I'll check for you. It's called corrosive breath.
Okay. Imagine you open your mouth and everything just starts corroding.
That's what they used to tell me about myself as a kid. They're like, you need to brush your teeth. That's gonna happen to you. I didn't brush and nobody died. So they were lying.
Oh, there's the dust. You don't have the manta to remove it. That's a dead Naga Siren. Did get the tower, but at the cost of her own life. So these heroes that have been farming pretty freely for quite some time have been out caught. Lina, next on the menu. Oh, the blink dagger a bit off the mark. He could have gone a bit to the side. Mortimer's kisses, a little bit too short.
Well, a little bit unfortunate. That could have been a nice Lina kill for them. But that's twice now that the Naga Siren has been caught. Once with sleep. Once though, does cost her at least one death. There's some pushback coming in from Blue Pikachu, Speaking of pushback, here we go.
Thor trying to run. He's gonna be slowed down again. This is why you would want the the full item, removes the stun. Actually, Ursa
Oh!
a little bit too deep. He thought that the Aphotic Shield can save him. That's not going to be the case. Third splitter on DNC who could be next on the menu. Now looking towards Lina. No defensive items. Has been caught standing her ground and fighting, but very soon understands that she's going to lose. Dragon Tail onto the Snapfire, protected by the Aphotic Shield. Cookie on Elrin, who actually ran away. That's not the best Cookie in the world. LGTK coming forward. He needs the right clicks because he doesn't have the spells to get this kill. And of course, they're going to be seeing him. Here comes the Dragonite with the Fire Breath, finishes him off. DNC, his ult is activated, the sleep will be there. Okay. A lot of sleeps, a lullaby for your entire team. That's what they're bringing. Elrin without mana can't do anything other than bend over and die. And the Tiny is back to the fight to do absolutely nothing other than annoy the enemies.
It started off pretty decently with that kill on the Lina. It was like, alright, and you might be going too far, but Ursa just melted. Part of it is because, of course, the Elder Titan exists. It just removes so much of your resistance. It's only level 3 natural order, but I did not expect Ursa to die that quickly.
It's insane what it does, right? And he was next to him, so he removed the armor as well. So imagine if you are being attacked by a Lina, which is a mixture of physical and magical damage, and you don't have any resistances. It's just impossible to live.
It's like, alright, do I go back and farm? Kinda. That's what you have to do. You have to get that BKB, because without it, you get control. He just queues up the BKB straight away. He doesn't want anything else. And Lina, she has a BKB coming on her own. It's crazy that all you need is a Maelstrom to do all the damage you kind of need for the early game with the Lina.
Nice done. We'll be having a BKB on that Lina, and then the game is actually much different because they are doing good killing the Lina, but once the BKB is in the fray, it's not gonna be easy to bring her down, and then you don't really have an easy target, right? Every single one of the cores is gonna be tanky.
Check out what Elder Titan's items are, by the way. He's got 2 items. Magic Wand and Boots of Bearings, 4 empty slots. You usually have slot problems as a support, but when you go for all the items you build into each other, into one item, you're like, yeah, this is fine. This is all I need.
I'm loving the Boots of Bearing because there's so many slows on their side.
It's so good.
The Snapfire, the CM, and the Abaddon all provide quite a lot in that. Even the Earthshock from the Ursa.
It's all good. It's just such a good item as well. I also like the passive health regen. You get like 20 health regen that can't be removed. It's pretty good when you're juking and jiving these fights.
Yeah, for sure. You go into the trees for a couple of seconds and you're coming out with a lot more HP. Not as much as a Slark would get, but you know, it's still pretty decent.
Yeah, still good. You know, it's not that much, but still good. Snapfire, by the way, gets the Maelstrom, but no Diffusal, so damage is not amazing as might be dead.
Yeah, they get the silence on the Tiny so that he cannot help even with the Avalanche. There is an Abaddon in the vicinity, so you can definitely help him survive. We'll be using the Aphotic Shield, doesn't matter. Instantly gets destroyed by the Laguna Blade as Door gets on the high ground there just to smack the Abaddon once, give him a bit of a warning.
He's got Blink Dagger on Abaddon, and if you can put a shield on, maybe you can jump and hit someone. You can, like run away if you have to. As Alrin, he slides but continues in the same direction. Whoopsie doozy. That was a mechanical misplay.
Have you seen some arrows connect in this game? I really haven't seen a lot.
Oh, just now.
This one now. No. The hero died before it connected, and Door running away.
Not that one. I mean the one we have a fight here actually.
Ursa got silenced up. He needs the Aphotic Shield, but he has been slept in the back lines. DNC next on the menu. He has the borrowed time. His heroes are coming back alive. And no, actually keeping to the top lane. They're just gonna allow him to die. He turns around with the damage. He might be able to kill Door or surrounded by enemy heroes, but that's not gonna be happening. Now they have so much. There's another arrow that misses. Silence on the Abaddon. He can get the Aphotic Shield off. Will be taken down fairly soon. No, still surviving. DNC gets the Aphotic Shield off, but instantly there's gonna be a net to keep him in it, to hold him in his tracks. As buying onions, he did get the kill, will pay with his life for his sins, but at least they got something. Position 5, I don't know if we can call it something, and yeah, guess killing something here on the other side, as that will be Jacob inside of the Mortimer's Kisses, off the mark, definitely not connecting those, coming in onto the creeps. Arrow, oh, a perfect one connects. They have the O's as well, and now that's gonna be a Snapfire that didn't want to come into the fight just because he didn't want this to happen, and now the greed has gotten the better of him.
By the way, that's the 3rd arrow that I saw hitting. You remember there's one where the Crystal Maiden walked into it? Near the tier 2 mid? Yes. Yeah, that's one. And there's one just now when he was able to use the Yule Scepter to put them in the air and it landed on the Snap when she landed.
Yeah, Snapfire, but right here in the triangle, right?
Yes. So that's 3 arrows. What more do you want? 4?
Yeah, I don't know. You remember the Dota 1 days minus AA arrow
Yes.
accuracy? And then
Yep.
you would find out.
And so everything's a miss unless it's a hero. As LGK, he's definitely minus AA right now.
Yeah, man, I don't know if I love... It's a love-hate relationship between stopping a leaping Mirana with any spells. Doesn't matter if it's Flame Break, if it's Pulverize, if it's Toss like it was right now. But it still looks cool, but it's very annoying if you are the one playing the Mirana. And oh boy, how many deaths does Alren have? Only 9, okay.
Oh, only 9, he says. Like, it's like, oh yeah, just 9. As Lina, will she be getting a death here? She is vulnerable, but she has the Aegis.
BKB
No
TP
one
out.
near. No one's next to her though. Mistimed. Oh dear.
Wants to fight? Oh, actually, because his teammates are coming the silence onto the Snapfire Aquatic Shield immediately to remove both that and the net. But they have the Glacier and the double stun as well. No borrowed time. Now coming in with a tiny tosses the Lina. Lina will be going down. But let's see at what cost. The Yules on the other side. Arrow connects as well. He's just gonna be dying. The Abaddon is still alive. We'll see for how long. Borrowed time. Gonna be on cooldown for 50 seconds. So definitely he's gonna be ran down by Jacob, who's way too speedy with the Naga Siren. That's 4 heroes dead. You only lose the Lina and the Aegis.
I feel bad for this Ursa. I just, every time I look at him in a fight, he's actually melting. I know that's why he was able to get his ulti off before. That was kind of okay, but oh, for the love of God.
Oh, nice crystal clone there to dodge the arrow, and the Force Staffs gonna be used there to try to escape. A lot of armor on the Naga, and actually they stopped the freezing field, but these towers, they do really pack a punch. They use the glyphs, so everybody got smacked.
That's what you get. Mirana thinking she can jump in with her friend. It's like, you know, we're near tanky. Buy onions! Aw,
buy onions?
I was about to say buying onions, but it came out too excited.
Yeah, buy onions, but only eat them in the evening. Because, well, if you eat them in the morning, then everybody on work or wherever you go is not going to be too happy. Garlic
like
is
onions.
even worse.
It's garlic. Yeah, garlic is worse. I'm like, onions is fine. I think it's garlic's the problem.
I mean, you know, when you have like young onion and you eat them, then you just go, everybody like, they really do enjoy it. I've made so many friends like that.
I'm sure you have. By the way, Snapfire still on the way to the Manta, but the problem isn't really her items so much as her levels. Level 16, as mentioned before, you hit your power spike at 25. Holy moly, when are we getting 25?
Probably never, as the Aghanim Scepter is done on the Dragonite. He's really been having a good game. 6-1 and 7 on Cloud. I don't see a single hero on TiltedBoys who hasn't been having a great game. It is looking pretty well for them, and they understand what they need to do. They're being patient with the Naga Siren.
Yes, they are. Elotantan, by the way, is building into an Aghanim Scepter. What is this item build? This Magic Stick into Boots of Bearing into Aghanim Scepter. I feel like that's so pubby. As I guess Harpoon, DNC.
No, that's the build now. Everybody goes for it.
Still feels very puppy.
Puppy?
Unlikely to land that arrow with all these creeps around, but they want to keep going for more here.
Echo Stop? Oh, he blinks himself away just in time, even though he got silenced. Buying onions could be next on the menu with the avalanche. Nicely plays there on the stairs, and will be able to blink out. He's not gonna be risking it.
Radiant's courier is dead.
Roshan, by the way, again, might be up to 30 seconds.
Give me a timer. Give me a timer. I know that you're good at predicting.
It's gonna be a long one. It's gonna be 2 minutes and like 10 seconds.
Okay, I'm gonna say 1 minute and 15 seconds and 16 seconds. Sorry to be exact, because I'm never wrong. I've never been wrong in my life.
Alright, so 2:10 versus 1:16. We'll see. It's only gonna be. We're gonna find out about 10 seconds here. 2:10, 2:10, 2:10.
It sounds like a name.
2:10. 2:10 is here. You know, sounds like a kid's name, and it is 2:44. All right, well, I guess I'm closer.
That doesn't count. Anyways, though, 29 to 10.
Bullshit.
The
counts.
Okay.
Closer means winner. That's how it works, my words.
Okay, what did you win? Yeah, exactly.
I'm
Exactly. Bottom
really-
tower is very low in HP, so this Naga Siren and her pressure, it's starting to add up. Now it's going to be
Yes.
sending them towards the top lane, but currently there are no creeps to break the background
okay.
protection. They're coming through mid though.
Ir- irrelevant if you need that. Like you just want to be able to kill creeps. And that's what Naga's doing in 2 of their lasers. She's going for Alren, and probably should just go back sleep. There
There's
you
the
go.
sleep. Going for a TP out, will be successful at doing so. Of course, doesn't need to go to the base, goes towards the tier 1, which they all really have 2 of. 2 tier 1s of TiltedBoys are still alive. That's impressive.
It is, considering the situation. Well, I mean, to be fair, yeah, actually, they're only losing 1 tower. It is pretty impressive. Roshan's gonna take some time. I thought for a second that's like, you know, it was kind of more even, but then you look at it, you're like, it's super one-sided. You only lost one tower. It's not a big deal.
Hurricane Pike on Valo. As the Gleipnir and the BKB on top of it. Next item gonna be a Daedalus Mirana, Yules, and the 4-staff. Next item gonna be an Ags on this Mirana. Okay.
That's fine. Although I've seen a lot more Miradas go for like, I'm surprised to see this, but level 25 they're taking the Starstorm talent rather than the extra arrows, which I find very surprising. Usually you can just get a lot of bonus stuns just randomly arrowing. Oh god, Luna.
Toss back. No, he tosses him in place. So Valo is gonna be fine. Has a pike. Doesn't want to play with fire. Every single time that Abaddon has gotten on top of the Lina, it was dangerous. Stomp onto 2. 4-staff the Ursa out. Abaddon, even if he gets arrowed, will be fine. TiltedBoys, they don't care about it at all. They're just gonna continue shoving in the waves. Even found the... no, that's not an illusion rune. It's actually Manta from the Dragonite. So you have Naga Siren illusions and Dragonite illusions. You just can't deal with that.
Nope, you can't. It's like this passive pressure that's always coming out on the lanes. Like your lanes are worried as Ursa. Force the BKB early, holy moly.
The Earth Splitter gets super low. He's gonna be going for the enrage, but the Dragonite is still gonna be slowing you down, annoying you from the other side. There will be a net planted, and that is a hunted down bear. Dead for 60. Buying Onions TPing out. Alren will be taken down. Nice Gleipnir there on the side. Very nice outlook of a fight for Valo. The NC is gonna be slowed down.
Yes,
He connects, he has the borrowed time. It is gonna take some time for them to kill him, and actually they're just healing him up. It doesn't really matter. He gets the blink away onto the other side, got silenced up, cannot blink, cannot TP out, especially surrounded by so many heroes, and you lose 4. Whereas the Snapfire didn't even bother to come with her team. It does put her at the top of the network chart, but only because her teammates are valiantly dying, and well, she's not.
Yeah, I like it that they recognize they need to give Mr. Lens level 25. I like that. That is very much the plan to succeed. Unfortunately, you need about 10 minutes of farming for the Snapfire to get there. And you don't have that 10 minutes. As bottom racks falls, first racks of the game, and they're going to go for... Well, why stop now? Tier 2 mid was barely... Sorry, Tier 3 mid was barely standing as it is. They have Glyph, but... Oh, there you go. Comes out.
This is still gonna die. I don't see them backing out, as you do have the sleep, and also there's not that much burst. Even if you toss the Naga Siren in, it's gonna be fine.
Mr. Lens about at level 20. In the old days that used to be a nice power spike, but now it's really irrelevant as trying to catch... Who's catching who?
Lina caught Pike, gonna be getting herself away. Cookie actually connects onto the Mirana. It forces herself in there as Mortimer's Kiss is finished off the second that she lands down. Ursa being healed up by the Abaddon. Aphotic Shield is there as well, and he'll be cooked. On the other side, look at Jacob just zoning them out. They cannot help. There will be a sleep, a nice lullaby for the grandma as Lina.
There could be something.
Does have the Pike, will be fine, and the Snapfire goes down as Valo dropping low. DNC, he gets the kill on the Lina, once again being annoying to him, but now the Dragonite here is to eat him alive, as the Naga Siren still in the enemy base, untouchable, Butterfly and the Heart, nobody can threaten him at this point.
The bash was finished up on the Ursa. Abaddon buys back. He really does not want this game to end. You know, he does not want to go out like this. It's going to be 3 versus 3 in the enemy base, so there is a chance here. Unfortunately, Abaddon's got no ultimates.
He got caught without the ultimate. Has to be very, very careful, but will be able to survive. So what are those shields around the Abaddon? Oh, this is the Vindicator's axe. I didn't know that they got it. So Dragon is protecting the throne, but the Dragon is killing it as well. And this Black Dragon looks a lot more scary than the Chinese one.
Oh dear.
Flying around it. It might be big, but it's not doing anything. And the slows on the Abaddon doesn't have the burrow time. Will be taken down. 95 seconds on the sideline. He's not going to be playing in this qualifier.
It's
Any round.
Ursa!
Ursa either will be taken down too. This is actually a teddy bear, not a big predator that is protecting his cubs. And that is it. TiltedBoys are going through. And Blue Pikachu is eliminated from the close qualifiers here at the Elite League NA.
It feels like game 2 didn't really happen. You know what I mean? Like TiltedBoys, they crushed in game 1. Game 2, there's like a lot of, skill shots missing, which you're like, oh, that's interesting. But in game 3, they just came back and you're like, oh, we have no problem. We are not worried about anything. So it's sad to see Blue Pikachu get eliminated. It's, like anytime a team gets eliminated, it's sad. But kudos to the team we were with. We were with TiltedBoys all day. They lost one series. They won the second series. They're guaranteed top 6. But what you want is number 2. And if not, at least, number 1. If not, at least number 2 for the money.
This was a really cool day of Dota, Ottomo. We started at 18 CET, and we had 3 series. Did all of them go 2-1? No, actually, Nouns versus Legacy here on stream, which was our second series, was a 2-0. But we can go and look at the bracket to see how the day ended. GRIN Esports, not the cut. Nouns, RLD2 are going to be in the upper bracket. And in the lower bracket, round 2, there's going to be TiltedBoys and Legacy. We started off the day with 8 teams. Now we are down to 6. Blue Pikachu and Degen Dinos are no more. Do you think this was expected when you saw the bracket today? Did you think that this was how it's going to be ending?
Yes, pretty much. I knew GRIN Esports would be TiltedBoys. Not the cut would be going there. Nouns, of course, we're not going to be losing. Bottom, when we started this match, we both say, we believe TiltedBoys is going to be taking this against Blue Pikachu, based just on the rankings of the teams and things and of the players. Sorry, so nothing crazy happened. What was crazy is that 2 of the games went 2-1. That was especially the first one. I was very impressed with TiltedBoys taking a game from GRIN Esports. Sorry, it's the brain is slowed down significantly at this point.
No problem. And now we're going to be saying goodnight, Automo, to you, to our viewers as well. But do not despair, because we are going to be coming back tomorrow here. Same place, same time. Be sure to follow this stream as well as the other ESB Dota 2 EN streams so that you can follow this and the other qualifiers to find out what is going to be the lineup that goes to the Elite League, the main tournament. For now, we're still in the qualifiers. In the next 2 days, we're going to be finding out which of the NA teams is going through. So be sure to be here tomorrow for more great Dota.